Welcome to today's show, family. No intro. I told you I'm still working on it. It's because I have to produce big videos in order to make intros, and I'm just now getting back into my big videos. I've been doing a lot of shorts, so yeah, I'm getting back into doing my big videos. So now I have more of my I have my intro ready, up and ready to go. So give me about like I think tomorrow morning when I get up tomorrow morning. I already got videos up scheduled for the YouTube channel, so I'll be able to just like work on taking all the thumbnails that I've been working on and putting those joints up as my live ads for my intro. Y'all know my intro is it's not the same as everybody else; it's different. It allows me to promote my stuff. You know what we got going on, whatever stuff that we working on. First of all, giving glory and honor to God. Shout out to Jesus Christ, head of my life. What is up, all my family, congregation, chat, church, whatever the case may be? Today we are back on Marvel Rivals. We're hitting that ranked, and we're gonna hit that joint running today. We are going to be jumping into ranked. In today's rank grind, we're doing all anti-meta. So I will be running Captain America because I need my clips. I gotta get my shorts. But on the other side of this joint, I also need to rank up. So that means if I see Ultron, if I see Iron Man, if I see Storm, if I see Human Torch, I'm pulling out Hawkeye. I'm pulling out Black Widow. There is no if, ands, or chunky butts. I don't care. I'm ready to get rid of this meta. So every time I see meta, every time I smell meta, I'm going anti-meta, and it's gonna be all day today. So if I'm in the game and we don't ban Ultron or Iron Man or anything like that, we going straight up anti-meta. And I know I haven't really seen rank just yet, so um, it might not be as bad. I'm pretty sure people are going to be banning Iron Man all day today. I can guarantee. I think a lot of people are going to be banning Iron Man all day today. So I'm expecting to see a lot of Ultrons. If Iron Man and Ultron are not banned, I'm expecting to see at least Ultron. So I'm going to be focusing on anti-meta. That's what we've been working on these past couple of days. So the whole last week we were working on anti-meta. This week we're gonna be doing the same thing, working on anti-meta and just shutting it down. Like that's the whole point. We're just trying to shut it down. It's gonna make leveling up a lot faster, a lot easier. So when I see a situation that calls for me to switch from Cap, I'm switching from Cap. I'm not playing like I'm not about to force the issue. I love using Cap. Don't get me wrong. I think Cap is great, but I'm not going to force the issue with Cap. I don't like losing like that. I don't like losing because I'm trying so hard to get a win with a character and he just doesn't fit the situation. So um yeah, we finna jump into this joint and let me get my I do need to warm up though. Like I need to get like a little bit warmed up. When you play like shooting characters, I feel like not doing aim lab kind of like it's not I don't want to do aim lab on stream, but I didn't do it this weekend. Like normally I do aim lab on Sundays, but I did not do it on Sundays because I was trying to get ahead of my content. And by getting ahead of my content, it frees me up to be able to like get on the game. But since I didn't do no aim lab, I always do aim lab. Trying to get this shot right. This season I'm not making no so like since we're in season 2.5, um since we're in, wait, hold on. Since we're in season 2.5, I'm not gonna make no excuses this season, man. We gonna um hold on, give me uh we going since season 2.5 is here, we're gonna work the one thing I'm gonna work on for this season is being able to be more efficient in rank play. So and I already know that when I say something like this, I get tested immediately and I get trialed immediately. But truth being told, I want to be stronger in ranked. I want to be more accurate in ranked. I want to be um a lot more precise in ranked. And so when I'm in ranked, I want to win. Like I want to win immediately. Like as soon as we hit as we're in ranked, I want to win immediately. Like I don't want to. I don't. I'm tired of like losing games that I feel like I shouldn't be that I shouldn't be losing. So that's gonna be my main focus this season. It's just getting wins when I see the problem or when I see whatever it is, playing around my teammates more, even if I have to bait teammates. it is what it is. I want to get more wins more efficiently this season. So yeah, we're gonna for sure work on first of all hitting shots, being more accurate, and then using characters that can make a big difference on the floor. So that's why I say, like, if I have to use meta, um, obviously Iron Man and Ultron is the meta. If I have to learn how to use meta, then I'll do that. So that those games that I feel like where I'm telling somebody else to play that role and go do this, I'll just do it myself instead of waiting for somebody else to do it. Just because, I know if I play a role, I know it's gonna get done. I know if I learn it, I know it's gonna get done. So I don't want to put unnecessary pressure on other people and ask them to do something that I could clearly just do myself and get it done myself. So that's gonna be the biggest goal for me this season is just playing different roles, pick it, like noticing like when I see something I don't like and I notice that, hey, somebody, like, there's a bunch of mistakes being made or whatever the case may be, and then either like there could be like all they need is like one more person to help out. So that's the things that I'm talking about. Is it could just be one more person that just needs to help out, one more person that just needs to give a little bit of backup, and that's what I want to do. I want to give those guys that backup. Like, here's instead of running 2 tanks, I'll run 3 DPSs in 1 tank. Play like a Strange or play Emma or whatever the case may be, and I'll give them the backup that they need back there in on the DPS side, so that we can win. Basically, I'm cheesing this season. I'm cheesing this season. I'm just be straight out honest, y'all. I'm cheesing this season. I want to win, and I don't care. I don't care. I want to win this season. I don't care. I don't care about like being politically correct. I don't care about like, oh, where's Cap? I don't care. I'm telling y'all now, I do not care. Don't ask me where Cap is, especially if I'm in a game and the other team is doing nonsense and you trying to ask me where Cap is. Don't ask me. I'm telling you, do not ask me. I'm trying to win this season. I want to win. So I'm not going to use Cap if he's not viable in that game. Once I realize he's not viable, I'm done with Cap. Just telling you now. Zed said, and that makes sense. But yeah, just because I like a character doesn't mean I care enough about it to lose with them when I know there's a better character for this situation. Is the animation cancel a must for Cap? Yes, it is. Secretary Booty Juice. Jay said, I think you need to put together a team and run it up. I would love to. I would love to put together a team, but here's the thing. People have to be on consistently. People have to lock it in with me, and then people have to be on the same input as me. Truth being told, baby, people are not on the same input as me, baby. Okay? They're not on the same input as me, baby. I don't know why. Baby, a lot of people are on other inputs, baby. Either on Xbox, baby, or they on PS5, baby. So ain't nothing I can do, baby. I try my best, baby. But it is what it is, baby. Like, I need people that's on consistently on PC, baby. And that know how to play the game around the team, baby. I'm down for it, baby. But people got to be down for it, baby. You know what I mean? Baby? That's all. All right, I'm gonna aim that real quick. I'm gonna do like a quick little training session, and then we're gonna get on the game. Also, too, hold on. Dang, I thought hold on. I knew my face was a little blurry, but I didn't think I was that blurry. Let me see. Oh, hold on. Okay. All right. Said on it has to be PC. Yes. And see, there you go. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you like, I'm on consistently, I'm on, bruh. And I'd be like, you on PC? Oh, you said PC. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta be on PC. There's no cross play on ranked. Y'all will play the finals when I'm not around. I got a PC. Marvel Rivals just overrated. It's not overrated. Marvel Rivals is in the exact spot it needs to be in. It is a good game. It's not great. It has great qualities to it. If you want to be competitive with the game, you can on different inputs. It's a game that is a superhero game, and it feels like a superhero game. It is meant for characters to be broken. Their alts are supposed to be broken. That's the whole point. Like if it's an alt, that's their alt. It's supposed to be broken. Um, I strongly disagree with the game being overrated. Overrated means that it's getting an extreme amount of love and no negativity. The game gets negativity. You have to understand what the term overrated means. I think that you're capping, heavily capping right now. I don't think the game is overrated. I think the game is getting the exact love it deserves, and it also gets the exact amount of hate that it deserves. If the game was at like 200,000 views a day on Twitch, that would be different. But it does not. It's not at that. It gets the right amount of love and respect, and it gets the right amount of hate that it deserves in the right areas. I don't hear negativity because you're not watching the right people. If you go to anybody, Bogar, Flats, Team Captain, I forgot what his name is. What old dude's name is? Necros. There's quite a bit of people. Jay Wanted. You'll hear everybody talking, saying how they feel about this game. It's not great. It's not great. It has problems. It has issues. Even I air out the problems and issues of this game. So if you say, "Oh, I'm not hearing no negativity," that's because you're not watching the right people. If you're only watching one person, or you're only watching the people that play your favorite characters, and you're not watching the guys that are actually competitive with the game, and they're airing out the real flaws of the game and the issues of the game, then you're not hearing about the negativity. If you didn't hear about the healer strike that just happened, or why people don't like the rank system because of how, if you play good, you get more points. If you play bad, you get less points. But the playing good is only based off of if you have damage and KOs and finishing KOs. That's how the skill points. So if you don't know anything about this information, you're taking this false assumption that there's no negativity, which that is, of course, a lie. There's a lot of negativity in this game. A lot. A lot of people don't like how characters are designed. A lot of people don't like that characters can do some cheesy stuff that should not be in the game. There's a lot of people that complain about a lot of things, but it doesn't take away from the game still being good, though. Every game has something broken in it. Every game has things that people disagree with, but it doesn't take away from the fact that at the core foundation of the game is actually really, really fun. But there are some broken things in the game. One of those being Wolverine. A lot of people do not like Wolverine because at the highest level, he does a bunch of bullcrap. And the crap that he does can be cheesed and spammed. And people are very vocal about those things. The other part of it is that supports still feel lackluster. They get boring. They don't feel like they can actually do anything else but really heal and have to triple team or double team a person to actually do real damage. So there's a lot of complaints about this game just because you're not seeing them, because your filter is only filtered on happy Marvel Rivals content, and you're not actually looking into what like details in the game, advanced play in the game, and what's really going on. The game is not overrated in no way, form, or fashion. Prince Dante said, Shank be cracking TD2. You're not watching the right people. Exactly. There's a lot of people that complain about this game. A lot of people complain about every single game. Not gonna lie, Elena not bad. I just was watching Punk this morning. I was watching them a little bit. Actually, Elena looked pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie, she looked pretty good. Slick said, Trey, what's cracking? Morning, afternoon to you, my brother. What's up, bro? What's good with you, King? I'm about to get to this training real quick. I'm about to train up, and then man, I haven't been on this early, like streaming this early, like in a while. You know what I'm saying? Like it feel early for me right now. Season, what's up, bro? Give me a sec. I gotta get my glasses. It feel early in this joint. So yeah, get your old at. Calling me old is crazy. I can't wait till I hit 50. I can't wait till I hit 50. I gotta hear what y'all say at 50. And then when I'm 50 and a lot of y'all like 40 something, I can't wait to hear somebody old call me old. I can't wait. I cannot wait. look at the kettle, calling the other Negro kettle a black kettle. That's crazy. Nah, I'm playing you not old, bro. Nah, you already said it, bro. You already said it. You already hurt me. You already hurt me, bro. You already hurt me. I'm just gonna say your other knee going out. That's because yo, Bully, I really want to cook you in everything you do, bro. I'm not cap. I really want to cook you in everything you do. Like for real, like everything you do, I just want to cook you in everything you do. Like, and I'm about to start playing Street Fighter 6 again. I'm about to cook you in that too. I'm about to cook you in Street Fighter. Cause you just be pissing me off, bro. Like, you don't even piss me off. You just annoy me. You know? Like, it's not everything about being pissed. That's why I like you. You don't piss me off. You just annoy me. And so when people annoy me, I just feel like I just gotta cook them. Like, I just gotta do you dirty, bro. I just have to. Like, I have to. Like, it just is what it is. It's not you. It's not you. It's me. Not you, it's me. I don't even get bothered by people, like, you know what I'm saying, most of the time, but just, it's not you, it's me. It's just the desire to just cook you. I understand what I feel now. I just feel a desire to cook you. It's just because you're young. Like, you're mad young. You know what I'm saying? And so I have to cook you, bro. Remember, it's not you, it's me. It's not you, it's me. But in that same breath, I don't care if it is me. I could care less. All right, I did put a pinned comment in the chat, and for some stupid reason, the comment didn't pin. So I'm gonna repin this comment in the chat, and then I need to pin this comment on the YouTube side. Give me a sec so I can pin this comment on the YouTube side too. Shoot. Actually, this comment is a little too long, so I gotta do this a different way. Give me 1 sec, y'all. Actually, my what's in what open now. Crap. You just miss fighting against me. So when you on Street Fighter, let me know. Yeah, I have to, because now you've completely ducked Tekken as a whole. And it just makes no sense. Like, imagine ducking Tekken for no reason. Like, it's legitly no reason why you're ducking Tekken. Because they keep adding this into the game. They keep adding this into the game. Shut up. You just started playing Tekken. Don't know Tekken at all. You just started playing. You ain't played them old Tekkens. You can't tell the difference. What you complaining? Shut up. YouTube. I can't see the comments, so I'm not listening to you. So if you say anything, Bully, I don't care. I can't see the comments. I'm just letting you know now. I can't see the comments, and I don't care. Not y'all comments. It's his comment I don't care about. Everybody else I like. Him, I don't like. It's because he's just a little prick. All right. Okay. Baby, I stay around my dog, but she know I'm a caller. It's me, Katara, and soccer. When I'm with Abba, I'm flying by, saying like I'm awful. Young rapper say he a baller, must think he Andre Iguodala. He signed for some strip and some steak. He must think I Andre Iguodala. If you grew up with Tekken, it's for life. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You don't slide. You don't like slide on Tekken. Like you don't just like play for a little bit and then come. It's a part of you. Like it's a part of you, bro. And that's what I'm saying. He not a real one. Like he not a real, you know. No, he not a real Tekken player, man.
Interdimensional when I enter mental through instrumentals. I'm flipping the riddle. I sit with the pencil. I scribble and scrabble. I dabble a little. I dibble a lot with pencil. A pencil. Got rid of the bottle. I'm switching the throttle. From the south where they listening to Lotto. Young Monty, young giving them the motto. I came to eliminate, not to administrate. Run it back what I'm finna say. Any demonic rapper can get on my dinner plate. They could never intimidate. If you talk down on Jesus and you may disintegrate, that's how you disintegrate. Time to renovate. Whipping cables, flipping tables. Forget your label. I sit with the angels. Since the cradle, I've been switching angles. Get in the way. I will send you.
All right, there we go. Everything is put up there. You don't want to see me in shit. Can you stop, bro? Like, no, but you gotta stop. You in here too much to be trolling. Like, you in here too much to be trolling. You have to understand, like when you know that you're not gonna be in the stream much, like you're gonna be in there like periodically, like you're not gonna be there a lot. Like you control. When you in here all the time, you can't troll no more. Like bro, you live here. You live here. Like it doesn't make sense anymore. Like you can't troll anymore, bro. Like I hear you. I hear you, bro. I hear you. I hear you, but I don't hear you, but I hear you. But you can't troll no more, bro. You in here too much. You in here too much. Stop challenging me to games. Stop saying random stuff that don't make sense. It don't make sense, bro. It don't make sense. Stop challenging me to games. The last game you played was multiverses, and that's it. You know you're not gonna play me in nothing else. You don't play nothing else. Stop challenging me to games, bro. Stop saying you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, you're gonna be, man, I'm gonna do this. Stop challenging me to games. You in here too much. I'm a person that's about that smoke. I'm not a person that talks. You know that. You don't have to troll me. I'll read comments. I literally stop a show to play somebody. I'm not these other streamers, bro. I'm not these people that don't answer comments, that don't play against people in my community. I really do this. Stop challenging me, please. Please. That's all I'm asking. Just don't challenge me, bro. That is all I'm asking. Like, if you're not going to play me, please stop challenging me, bro. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. If you're not going to play me in something, if you just going to talk, if you just going to keep saying stuff randomly and then running with it and then you disappear out the chat, but then I see you still in the chat, watch, like, stop doing it, bro. I hate it. I don't care if I win, lose, or draw. But when you talk it's just such a waste of energy. It's just a waste of words. It's a waste of my time. It's a waste of your time. It's a waste of the chat's time. Like, why do we do this? Why do we go down this road? Like, why? Why do we waste our time? I didn't grow up talking. I didn't grow up being like I'll beat you in this. Like, if I said I was gonna beat you, it's because like I liked you. We was cool peoples. We was friends. So I'm talking crazy to you because we really gonna play. Like we really gonna throw heads in the game. Like we really here. Hold up, because this keep dropping. It's starting to get on my nerves. Like we did it because we was really gonna play. Like if you just gonna keep talking to me and we not gonna play, like what's the point, bro? Like I don't understand the point. I don't understand the point. That's why I run my community the way I run it. If you say something, we can run. Trey, you want to play Madden? I don't play Madden. Yeah, we could run. But if I beat you, understand I don't play Madden. So I don't like to talk. I don't like it, bro. That's if you want to troll me, but don't troll me in that area. You can troll me in every other area, but not that, bro. That's the one area I hate. I hate that. I just don't like talking. I don't like because we're on a video game. You know I play video games all day. That's all I do is play video games all day. So if you challenge me, I'll play. But that talking, that like I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that. Show me, bruh. I don't care about what your words say. Show me. I will play a game that you are good at because I don't care. Show me. You don't have to tell me. Stop telling me. If you're not going to show me, don't tell me. I don't care. Okay, I feel better. Slick say, big facts. You think Tekken the best type of fighting game of all time? Do I think Tekken? Yes. In my opinion, and mine's a very biased opinion, I strongly believe that Tekken is the best fighting game ever. My opinion is very biased. I'm saying that now. My opinion is very biased. I grew up in a household with Tekken. I grew up like every day we were on Tekken. Every day, me and my brother was on Tekken. Like I grew up in a Tekken household, so I'm very biased to Tekken, and I have no problem admitting that. Duck, I got my top 8 realized to the state of the game. Remove myself. Shut up. You didn't even play Tekken. Like you didn't play Tekken. You play one season of Tekken and think that I get the bro. You play one season of Tekken. Go stop. I'm not listening to you. Alone, not even with the Jeff Nado, he's still good. But I backlined yesterday with Jeff and I picked 3 KOs. You remember DOA Dead or Alive? Yeah, I do. Dead or Alive actually isn't a bad game. It was just it just people didn't take it serious as a fighting game though. And his bubbles are good for grouped up. So say a team is grouped up and I just spit one bubble. It does constant healing while I'm healing. The other healers are healing, so they're constantly full. I think Jeff is actually still good. I think people are downplaying Jeff. I think Jeff is actually still good. In my opinion, I think he's good. I don't think he's bad. Whoever this is spitting is nice. That was Jay Monty. That's Jay Monty. Trey untrollable. Yeah, I'm not because you don't have to troll me. Like y'all know that. Y'all don't have to troll me. Y'all know y'all don't have to say stuff that doesn't make sense. Y'all don't have to do any of that stuff. You don't have to troll me. I'm not a person that's on a high pedestal that acts like he's this superior gamer that's better than you, and you'll never be able to run with me. You'll never be able to play things against me. I'm not that guy. I'm not that streamer. I've never been that streamer. Never. If you know me and you've been here a long time, you know that I will play anybody, anytime, because I genuinely do not care. If you beat me, it doesn't matter to me. If you beat me and upload a video and say you beat me, guess what? All you're doing is bringing more attention to me so that when people come over here and they say, oh, you lost to this person, oh, this person beat you. And then the more that they watch me, they're like, nah, hey, I ain't on cap. He actually cool. Like, he actually cool peoples. It works in my favor. So I gladly invite people to play me in video games. I gladly challenge everybody to everything. Even if I don't play the game, I don't give a dang. Because at the end of the day, if you were to flip it and turn it into a video, and let's say the video happens to get views, all it does is bring more attention to me. Because now people are gonna go look me up and see, and then when they hang out with me, they're gonna be like, nah, I'm not gonna cap. He like that big bro that just like he don't really care. Like he'll play everything, and he's actually pretty good at almost everything. It's not really anything he's bad at. He's almost pretty good at everything. So like the fact that he even gets close, or he's even in the realm to beating you, and he doesn't play one specific thing all day and he's playing everything, that kind of speaks to him. Like it speaks to how good of a gamer he actually is. That's how I look at it. I could care less. Like legitly, I could care less. So y'all don't have to troll me. You don't. If you want to be funny, like you want to build up a story to be funny, I'll feed into the story. Y'all know that. But if you do it too much, and I do it because I don't know if there's somebody in here trying to make a video. I don't know. I do it for the purpose of giving you the entertainment that you're looking for when you come to me. I'm giving you what you want. You want me to give you a reaction. I'm going to give it to you. Just don't waste my time. That's all I ask. Don't waste my freaking time. Please don't waste my time. I'll always give y'all the energy. Just don't waste my time. Bro, what happened? Bro, what happened with Jay? Jay is Estimate Smart Jay in the chat. He has his own channel. Talk is cheap, actions speak louder than words. Yeah, because I'm about that. I'm really about that because I just love gaming. I love gaming as a whole. I'll play anything. It don't really matter to me, even if I don't play it. That's why he talk a lot to me. He know I'm a play. Exactly. That's why. Because I like if you're gonna talk trash to me, I'm gonna talk trash to you. I want to play people that's gonna play me. Give me the content I'm looking for. Because then I can make a video about it. And win, lose, or draw, everybody knows me. If I win, I'll make a video. If I lose, I'll make a video. I really don't care. Either way you look at it, it's going to be entertaining. That's my job. It's not about being the best in the world. I can care less about that. It's about being entertaining. Win, lose, or draw, when you're done watching me, you're going to be entertained. It's going to be funny. We're going to have a good time, and you're going to watch the next video. Nobody's ever going to be like, look, this dude is so obnoxious, bro. All he does is talk crap, think he's the best in the world, and he's really not. Like, bro, like, just because you run with the best people in the world, it's because you play this game every day. None of those check my box. I don't do any of those things. I don't even play. Most of the games, I don't even have over 1,000 hours in them. But I still be playing against other people that play way more than me, and I still do my thing. That's me. I don't have to play as long as you. All I got to do is learn it. Once I learn it, I can keep up with you. I might not be able to beat you, but you're gonna have to start switching it up. You might beat me in the beginning, like be destroying me in the beginning, and then once I start figuring out like what I'm trying to do, then it's gonna be like, bro, why do you do the thing? Why are you playing like that? Because that's me. I'm gonna start downloading you over time. Once you just give me a little time, I'll figure it out. Trust me, and we're gonna have some good matches. I was wondering who was Jay. That's my little brother. Me and my little brother, we did for 10 plus years. Me and my little brother, we did content creation together. This channel right here was called Train J. And since then we have embarked on different adventures. And that's Mr. Smart J. If you want to see him, he's a phenomenal FPS shooter. I mean, when I say my little brother is one of the best FPS shooters you've ever seen, he's one of the best FPS players you have ever seen. There's like nothing he cannot play. Like it's nothing he cannot play. His primary game is Call of Duty, and one of the best Call of Duty players you have ever seen. Like legitly one of the best players that you've ever seen. The only problem is that I was kind of slowing him down from being like the best he could possibly be. So now he's able to like do his own thing and run tournaments. Cause I'm not a call sweat like that. I play, but I'm not a sweat though. I'm not trying to be pro. He wants to be like the best of the best, like, cause that's what he is. So no, that's why we're embarking on two different journeys. Cause me and him have two different perspectives on gaming. You know, he sees gaming one way and I see it another way. And so it's best for us to just let us do the things that we set out to do, that we're here to do. And we did content creation for 10 plus years. That's long enough. To, you know what I'm saying? I'm never gonna do anything. You gonna start the hashtag for Tekken? Yes, I am. I actually want to start it this week, Slick. I want to start it this week. I just gotta figure out what day. The day is the only issue. I gotta figure out what day because wifey has the weekends, and I can't do it on Sunday anymore because wifey. But it is the summertime, so I think I might just do it on Fridays. Play Marvel Rivals and then do the Has League afterwards because I'm getting up in the morning now. So play Marvel Rivals first. And then Friday afternoons to the nighttime, do my Has League tournaments. I think I'm gonna just do them on Fridays because there's I can't do them on the weekends because me and wifey, you know, I give my weekends to her. Is Train J not a thing no more? What's going on? Y'all gonna make me fly out to Cali? No, I'm not gonna make you do anything. Jay and I are done with Train J because we've done it long enough. We've done it for 10 plus years, and I want to do something. I want to do something else. He wants to do something else, and I have no problem with that. It's about that. It's about time. It's about that time, man. I agree. Even if someone beat you, just gonna come back stronger. You like a saying? Yeah, that's me. Legitly, that's me. Prince Dante said, I love Mortal Kombat, but I do think Tekken is better. I love Mortal Kombat, but I feel like Mortal Kombat Mortal Kombat is probably one of the least the least competitive out of all fighting games, because Mortal Kombat is always the one that just has the most broken stuff in it. Like the stuff that's just like, if you can't beat this character, so you have to pick this character with this character. Like the only way to beat this character is this character. So like the game is like it's really based off of like character choices. Like Tekken is not based off character choices all the time. A lot of times it's just based off of like Chicorin won with bears. Most people cannot win with bears, but he did, right? Most people are winning with the meta. Like they pick the meta characters. He's winning with non-meta. And then we just saw Claudio win a tournament with Mogo. Everybody's saying that like Nina's meta, Alyssa's meta, stuff like that. Like, but these characters aren't always winning. Arslan is the only person winning with Nina, right? Mogo just won with Claudio. And then we just saw Raven in top 8. So it's really it's not always the character. Like once they start balancing the game, obviously this game is a little bit different, but now that they're balancing it and they're fixing it, we're starting to see characters because we're starting to see expression be brought back into the game. We're seeing characters that people were saying that will never be top 5, never make top 8. They're making top 8 now. We just saw Howrang make top 12, and most high ranks don't be making top 12. They don't, because they lose before that. But we're seeing it now. Like, we're starting to see, like, Tekken 8 is that game where you can take a character that people say is not good, or a character that people say is like Asuka. King Ray Jr. has been either getting top 8 or top 4 with Asuka. He's been doing it. So, and this is a character people say is not top 5. Like, she's not even close. But he's been doing it, though. So that's why I love Tekken so much. Tekken is a game that's not based off of just meta. It's based off how you play it. It's how you put it all together. 26 said, I agree. I think Tekken is the best. But I do think that MK and Street Fighter get cooler character designs. That I can agree with, but that's the thing about Tekken. Tekken is the only game that you can fully customize your character to make a design that's not even in the game. You feel what I'm saying? Shaking my head, y'all pissing me off getting rid of Train J, but I get it. All good things come to an end, I guess. Yeah. It's not like Jay and I are done with it. It's just that we're done with the mantle of it. The mantle of Train J, you know, our whole identities being connected to each other. Like, I have no expression to myself. He has no expression to himself. If we're not doing Train J, you know, we're not content creators. Like, Trey's, I have my own personality. And so if I got on stream and I try to stream Tekken, everybody's like, where's Jay? Why are y'all not streaming COD? I don't want to play COD today. So now the whole viewer base drops because I'm not playing the game that they want me to play. And it's not fair to me. And then if Jay wants to only play COD, then people are like, okay, well, where's Trey? Because why is it not both of y'all? Why is it just one of y'all? Well, Trey doesn't want to play COD. Well, now he's not getting the viewer base because now some people are not watching because I'm not involved. And so they don't want to just see Jay by himself. They want to see both of us. It's not fair to him and it's not fair to me. It's not fair to him and it's not fair to me. So, and again, like we've been we've just been doing it long enough, man. We've just been doing it long enough. He said, how you get the 70/30 account though? Because this was originally my channel. I created this channel. I made this channel. This channel I made. I've been the one that put all the work into the OBS, doing the emails, doing all the promos and all the other type of stuff, bro. But that's that. Like, I've put my blood, sweat, and tears into this channel. Everything I've had, I've put into this channel. And even he knows that. So that's why he was like, yo, I'll just create another. Because, like, bro, you like, for real, like, you really did a lot on this channel. I put everything, all the Has League, the Broathons, all of this. Those are all my ideas. Those are all things that I was like, yo, we should do this. We should do this. We should do this. We should just create this, and then go in and create everything for it and do videos. This has always been my channel. It's always been the channel that I have cherished, loved, worked on, given all my time to. Like, so yes, it makes sense that I would be able to take the name of this channel because this is the channel that I've put everything into. So yeah. And that's not to say that Jay didn't do hard work. He did. It's just that he understands that yo, like, he did anything, like, when it came to like really the nitty gritty stuff, that was Trey that did that. Trey did all the nitty gritty stuff. So that's why he created his own channel and didn't try to like fight over this one, like, because he was like, nah, Trey did the majority of the work on this channel. Like, when it came to that, like he was a streamer, like the big time, the streamer, like, we did all the big shows together and stuff. But when it was time to set those big shows up in the OBS, that was me. When it was time to change the channel panels, that was me. When it was time to design stuff, that was me. When it was time to like do Discord and all that was me. So that's the reason why all of this stuff passed to me, because I was the one that engineered all of this stuff to where it is now. It's time and season for everything, and that's a fact, Steve. It's time and season for everything. You can't be a group forever. You have to, because then people gonna be like, bro, don't nobody want to hear you without your group. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that. Me and Jay had a great time. That's why I said, if you didn't appreciate us while we did it together, it's not gonna last forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not gonna last forever, but yeah. Started on Friday, I'll join. I'll settle down with my lady every weekend too. Yeah. Like I said, I want to do Tekken on Fridays. I definitely do want to do it on Fridays, but I'll probably do it in the afternoon on Fridays. I think that just makes a lot more sense. Hold up, y'all. Give me a sec. All right. Okay. So said MK easier on my brain. That I'll 100% agree with. MK is a lot easier to understand. I like if you want to play a easier fighting game, I would definitely say learn Mortal Kombat. The infinites, the combos at 100%. It's crazy. I know everything about it. Is that Havoc? That is Havoc. Tekken 3 and 4 was peak. Harada make a new account, bro. How to make a new account? Oh no, had to make a new account. I lost my access to my main. Promise said Howrun not bad though. It's just not a lot of high level people playing him. He's not bad, but once you understand how to get out of his offense, he's actually easy to stop. Again, he has no pokes. He can't get out of pressure well. When you're pressuring him, it's hard for him to get out of pressure. He has to do like back one, up. I think it's up back two or up 4-2 or something like that. Like his chop to get out of stuff, his spinning move to get out of stuff. He doesn't have good pokes. But if you bait those moves out, those are 12 frame, 13 frame punishes. So like Howrong struggles against like a lot of Mishimas because Mishimas have good poke game. He doesn't have good poke game. He struggles against like Claudio because Claudio has good poke game. He struggles against Shaheen. Shaheen has good poke game. Even sometimes he even struggles against Steve because Steve has a good poke game. Like any character that has good poke game and really, really good pressure and has to force him to throw out something risky. Like when people are trying, when you're throwing out back threes to try to launch people, that's exactly what those characters want him to do. He's very good against other characters that do like Anna's. He's good against them. He's good against Ravens. He's good against I'm trying to say like any character that has like a high 50-50 offense, he's good against those because they suffer in the poke category. But Howrong struggles against like Jack because Howrong can't get out of his pokes. So when he's just when he's poking you mid, high, mid, sidestep, mid, poke, and then Howrong has to do like a big move to get out of it, or he has to power crush to get out of it. That's where Howrong he suffers at. But when he's on offense, yeah, he's great. But when he can't get on offense, he suffers. Slick said, I watched a bunch of Tekken Combo Breaker. Yes. How was it though? I watched it too. It was good, man. I won't lie to you. Combo Breaker was very good, bro. Like I said, Mogo winning, that was top tier watching him win. I was actually hoping Pena would have won, bro. I was rooting for Pena. Havoc said, I'm gonna get it back though. Just don't feel like going through a lot. Is bro ever gonna play? I'm right here. Like y'all, why are you, Prince? You talking like I'm right here. You talking like I'm not in the room. Damn. I'm sitting right here. He just said it like I'm not reading the chat. Like, dang, like he just talked right past me. Like I'm not even sitting here. You can fully customize characters in MK through the crypt, even the different moves are changeable. You're talking about MK 11, right? You're not talking about MK1. You can't change moves in MK1. And characters are not full customizable. You can interchange what's already in the game. You can change colors, but characters are not fully customizable. Tekken is fully customizable. That is not fully customizable. Just because you could change a medal and a mask and a pair of boots that they give you, or the color or something, that is not fully customizable. Fully customizable is full customization. In Tekken, you can make a character look like Piccolo. You can make a character look like Vegeta. You make a character look like Ninja Gaiden. You can make a character look like, One Piece. Like, that's fully customizable. Like, so Street Fighter is the best in my opinion. It's the most consistent, less broken. I'll agree with that. I can agree with that. But I wouldn't say less broken, because there are certain. That's another game where like the characters like really play a huge part in that game. Like, literally, there are some characters that are just so bad in the game they cannot beat other characters. Now I feel you, bro. You said true. I don't mean to bring it up. I just been going, and I come back and ain't no more Train J, so I had to ask. No, it's fine. Remember, Jay and I have been talking about this for a minute though. It's not like Jay and I haven't. Jay literally the whole last year, Jay wasn't streaming on Train J. Like, basically, like, he legitly wasn't streaming on Train J at all. He was doing, in the year before that, he was like only on for a little bit, and he was going to go do his own show. He was doing Kick by himself. He was doing that for a minute. Like, literally the whole last year, Jay wasn't doing Train J. The whole year. And then the year before that, he was barely doing Train J. He was barely on the channel. I was playing Multiverses, and I was playing other things. I was done with Call of Duty. I wasn't trying to play Call, and he knew that. So he created his own Kick, and he already had started doing his own channel. It's just that if y'all were paying attention or not. And he kept saying, I'm doing my own channel, He would stream on Twitch on the Train J channel, and then go to his own channel and be like, hey, look, I'm done streaming here. I'm about to go on my Kick channel. If y'all want to watch, go over there. He was literally doing that the whole, for the past 2 years. So, like, we had already been, and I'd already said it, like eventually Jay and I, we're not going, be streaming together, because he wants to do his own thing. I want to do my own thing. It's about that time. He wants to move out. He can't move out if we're still doing Train J. He can't get his own stuff if we're still splitting everything. Like, now he needs to build his own. I got to build my own. Because you want to be your own person. You don't want to know that their name is like, let's say Jay moves to another state. Now, every time I make content, I got to wait for him. And if we're on 2 different time zones, I got to wait for him. Like, no, can't do that. He said, Promise said, but Tekken look better though. MK is definitely the easiest way to ease into fighting games. It goes MK, Street Fighter, then Tekken when it comes to the big 3. And I agree with that. Hey Trey, I've been trying out Lee. I didn't know that character was that fun. I wouldn't play Lee. I'm telling you now, I would not play Lee. If you really want to have fun, and you don't want to be frustrated, I would not play Lee if I were you. I'm just being honest. I would not play Lee if I were you. That is not a good thing. I'm not gonna stop you, but I'm just telling you now, he's never been really good. I'm gonna be honest. And the last time he was good in like TTT2, Tekken 6, he was pretty good. Tekken 5, he was good, but he has not been good in a long time. I will not play Lee. What's wrong with Lee? So number 1, Lee is high risk, low reward. You do a lot for very little. And then you have to perfect a lot of things that no other character requires. You're doing a lot for a little. You're doing a lot of crap for a little reward. It's not good. It's not a good thing. I'm just telling you now, it's not a good thing. You have to perfect like 4-4-2. You have to perfect, like, you have to do it the input perfect in order to get plus frames so that you're not negative on block. You do it perfectly. You have to do it perfectly for, I forgot what the other move is. It's like 3 moves that he has to have perfect inputs for. Mind you, you don't really get anything for it. You don't get anything crazy for it. A lot of his combos, you have to use his heat in order to finish. Like, you have to activate heat in order to connect the combo. So if you do his what's that kick? It's a specific kick. It's a kick that kicks you up. I can't remember what the kick is, but it kicks you up. In order to finish the combo, you have to activate heat in order to extend the combo. And then a lot of his stuff is just basic. He's not a 50-50 character. He's a counter character. So he basically counters, like, You can use Lee really, really good against Howrain because Lee has everything. Like he has 10 all the way to 15 frame punishes. He has everything. The problem is that he masters nothing. Everything you have to fully throw out risks. You have to throw out high risk moves in order to get real offense. Or you'll just be you're like every one of your setups is just so predictable. Lee is very predictable, bro. And his damage is just not good, bro. He just does not have, like, you have to do like his combos are so risky for that little bitty damage. And then they're, like I said, they're risky. They're high risk combos for a low reward. He's just not a good character. Like I've been maining Lee. I was maining Lee since Tekken 2. I've been maining Lee since Tekken 2. I stopped maining Lee in Tekken 7. Once I started, I was watching the Fighting GM, and when Fighting GM broke down why Lee hasn't been good since the older Tekkens, like TTT2, and even in those games he still struggled, it's because of how the character is designed. He's not designed to be like high pressure, like he's not. He's legitly a 50-50 character. He's legitly a counter character. People have to throw stuff out at you in order to be dominant with him. His hitman stance is not scary. His lows aren't scary. His mids aren't scary. Like there's nothing that Lee does that scares you. Nothing that he does scares you. Like when you fight a Lee, they're very, like I said, they're predictable. Like they're very, very predictable. Now there are some good Lees out there, don't get me wrong, but everybody dropped Lee. Like it's not really no Lee loyalists left because he's just not a good character. They butchered him even more in this season. The thing about Tekken is most people see the move list and get overwhelmed. But in the reality, good players use like 10 to 15 moves out of the 100 exactly. The other moves are like situational. Like the other 100 moves, like if there's 100 moves, the other moves are like grabs, stances, like, and they're situational. You're only going to use them once you're going to build up to those other moves. And then the majority of the time, you're not even going to use half of those moves because half of those moves are not good moves. The only moves that are situational moves. But that's just Tekken. Like, that's legitly just Tekken. Like, oops, I didn't mean to hit that. Most people do not understand Tekken, and it sucks. And that's why people stay away from it, because they just don't get it. All right, so let's get to it, man. I need to warm up real quick. I'm gonna just do like a couple of these drills just so I get my shot warmed up. I'm not gonna do the whole playlist because this is a pretty long playlist, like 15 drills. I'm gonna just do a couple of these. I just need to get my clicks going real quick. My problem with Tekken is it's just too much to learn the move list That's because you're, like I said, remember I told you, if you learn the wrong way, you're gonna think the game is too much. That's the only reason why you're some food on his plate. He must think an entree equal dollars. Follow the author. It's easy to step on your flow when he taught me to walk on the water. They think I'm a pop collar, college scholar, alma mater, young Monty B with Abba father. Like learning Tekken is not about learning the entire move list. It's just by picking a couple of moves that are good, and then you say, okay, I need a poke, I need a mid poke. Oh, Jay just left. So with Tekken, it's I need a mid poke, I need a low poke, I need to learn a couple of high strings, and then some strings that go high mid, right? It's putting those pieces together, and then you start, once you remember those moves, you just learn them, like how you want to integrate them into your offense, like how you want to integrate, like sidestepping, then throwing out that string, and then throw a low poke in between, then like. Tekken is not a game you need to learn every move. You just need to learn a couple of moves and just stick with those moves until you can remember them and apply them in different situations. But most people learn Tekken the wrong way. That's why they don't like, that's why they be like, it's overwhelming. It's not. You just don't learn every move. You just learn a couple and then you build up. That's like, for instance, I could literally say Madden is overwhelming. I could say that. Madden is overwhelming. NBA Live is NBA 2K is overwhelming. It's overwhelming. I have to learn all 30 plus teams. I have to learn all their playbooks. I also have to learn every character, every player, all their abilities. I have to learn badges and all that other type of stuff. We never say that about basketball games or football games. But when you play Madden, how many playbooks are there? How many defensive formations are there? How many offensive formations are there? How many money plays are in those formations? How many run plays are in those formations? How many pass plays? How many PAs are in that formation? We never say that those games are overwhelming. We never say that. So I'm saying, it's this, I could literally apply your method to anything. I could say that to any game. But when you play Tekken, just like when you play Call of Duty, you don't use every gun in the game. You use what's meta. You use what's good. Because the other guns are not going to be good. When you play Tekken, every character has meta moves. So when you have YouTube videos, guys that are pro players, they explain to you, okay, these are the good moves for this season for this character, the moves that'll give you the most advantage. These are the setups. That's the beauty about YouTube, is that YouTube has people that will break down the stuff that you don't know how to figure out because you're still trying to learn the game. Then once you learn from somebody, now you'll be able to pick another character because you know what to look for. Oh, okay, so what is this character? So this character is an offensive pressure character. That's the same thing with Madden. Madden has teams that are offensive pressure teams. They're all pass teams. They don't run. Their run game is not that good. So they're a passing team. Then you have teams that are defensive teams. This is they basically put all their cash into defense. Their offense is okay. They slowly move the ball up, but they're not an offensive team though. So you don't be trying to go 60 yards down the field with this team. That they don't have a quarterback like that. That's not their team. That's not what this team is. You got to know how to use this team correctly. Okay, it's no different than playing a fighting game. You have to know how to use this character like Brian. Brian is not an in-your-face throwing a bunch of punches like Howling. That's not Brian. Brian is a mid-range character. He's a momentum-based character. He uses mid-pokes and high strings to get in. Once he gets in, you have to now shut him down because he's going to hit you with monumental moves. They're all just like big elbow pokes that are like 16-frame moves, 17-frame moves, but you have to sidestep it. If you start sidestepping, he throws out moves that are either mid-homing or high homing. They can be ducked, but if you block the mid homing, he's safe. If you don't duck the high homing, it's still his turn. You have to learn these things. Once you learn it, it's not that hard. But that's what I'm saying about Madden. Y'all been playing Madden for years. You've been playing 2K for years. You've been playing Call of Duty for years. So when a new person picks up a game like that and they don't know what's going on and they feel like it's overwhelming, you be like, oh, it's easy. I'm saying the same thing. It's not that hard. You just have to know how to learn it. You got to stop trying to focus on everything as a whole and realize that everything has archetypes. So when you learn the archetype, it helps for you to dumb the game down. If I'm fighting against a character that's a 50-50 character, you have a choice. You can either force them to go low by standing up tall. You know, if I stand up tall long enough, they'll start going low. If I keep forcing the block, they'll start going mids. So that means I'm forcing block. If I know that their mids are worse than their lows, I would literally play possum, block low on purpose, force out their mids because their mids are more punishable than their lows are. If I know a character's lows are better, I would stand tall. I mean, I know their lows are worse, and they're easier to punish. I'll stand tall and then force them to go low by never blocking the mids. Just block the mids and force them to go low. The game is so much easier to understand. It's so much easier to understand. Stop trying to focus on everything. Learn archetypes. The same way you learn in 2K. If you played against the Golden State Warriors, what are they? They're a three-point team. They're going to shoot threes on you. So why would you be running 2-3? That makes no sense. You wouldn't run 2-3 against a three-point shooting team. You would run 3-2. You're trying to shut down the wings. You're trying to shut down the corners. You want to take those. You want to take the wings out and force threes and force twos. You want to force the team inside. So you run 3-2, or you will run a what is it called? A 2-2-1, but you can't run 2-2-1 in because 2-2-1 is broken. But you can't run 2-2-1. We're trying to force them on the outside. We're trying to take away the outside first. So that's the same thing in Tekken. Learn the archetypes. Who are the 50-50 characters? Make a list. Who are the pressure characters? Make a list. Who are the counter characters? Make a list. Then who are the others? There's characters called the others. That is King. That is you can put King in there. King, Panda, Kuma, and Jack. They're the others. What does that mean? These are the characters that have no movement. They don't move. Their movement is horrible. All they can do is back up and move forward. They can't really sidestep well. So these characters have high damage value. So you have to they have almost everything in the game, like offensively, they have almost everything, meaning they can poke really well. Like they have a strong core offense. So with the others, you have to play very, very different. They have no movement. So when you get going and your offense is going, remember, they're big bodies. They get hit by a lot of things, other characters, and there's different combos for them. So the other category, they have to be extremely, extremely good. You have to understand why. So when you go on YouTube and you look at why is King, Kuma, Panda, Jack in a different category than all the other characters? Oh, because they're big bodies. So big bodies can't move. They have no home. They don't have good side tracking. They can't sidestep very well. They have high damage and they have pokes, like different pokes that are all over the place. But each one of them has flaws. There's a bigger flaw, a really, really big flaw. A lot of Kuma and Panda stuff, their strings can be ducked. Same thing with Jack. Their strings can be ducked, and a lot of them end in highs, or the second hit is a high. Once you get in the lab and you start watching, you start understanding like, oh, okay. So you could generally come up with a game plan for the other category. If I'm dealing with pressure characters, you come up with a game plan for pressure style characters. For your character, obviously. You don't try to learn everything, bro. You're like I said, if you learn the game wrong, you're not gonna have fun. Can't learn it wrong. Bro, you just said something so real. Gotta learn how to learn. You know, I've been studying coding, and that's the biggest thing with learning software development is learning how to learn. Good morning. What's up, Rach? So a lot of people literally don't know how to learn. Yeah, a lot of people, they don't. And that's why I don't judge y'all. I don't judge any of y'all. I always just try to give you guys the answer for some. I'm not trying to give y'all a fish. I'm trying to teach y'all how to fish. I could just point you to a video and say, hey, watch this video, copy everything that they're doing, and you're a good player. You're not. You're only going to be a good player until you reach a certain rank. When you get past the bums, and then the other players are going to expose you. You have to learn. You have to learn how to learn. How do you teach yourself how to retain information in the most efficient way possible with the least time spent doing it? That's the things that I've been learning when it comes to like video games as a whole. So learning how to learn, yes, that's what Havoc was saying. They pointed out what I said. It's learning how to learn, and it's a big deal. Nah, but Tekken is so offensive oriented today. I learn a game plan and a Paul will still spam me out. That's because you're allowing a Paul to spam you out. I told you that if you don't understand the basics, you cannot do if you understand the basics of frame data. When somebody says they spam me out, it's impossible. It's impossible. You can't get spammed out. You can't, if a person is pressing just buttons, you can't lose to that. You can't lose to that. I've shown y'all multiple times. What happens when a person fights me and they're just pressing buttons? All they're doing is pressing buttons. I can tell. Because when I'm looking at it and I'm trying to calculate their offense, it's random. I know what a pro level Steve would throw in that situation. I know what a pro level Paul would throw in that situation. You're throwing out a 20 frame move. Why would you throw that out there? That was stupid. Like, that was stupid. Why would you try to launch me and you're like -9 before that? You try to launch me? I could see that move coming along. You still don't know all the characters. You don't know all the game plans. So for you, when you see something, you're going to get exposed by it. But for me, when I look at it, I'm like, bro, there's no way that you fell for that. Why? Because if you understand how basic understanding of information is, basic understanding of frame data, or this character, when most characters throw out a down forward 4, they're mostly almost every character in Tekken that throws a down forward 4 is like -7. Their turn is over. That's almost when a character throws out down forward 2. That's a launch. It's a general launch for almost all characters except for a few. But all characters have that launch. Shaheen has it. Claudio has it. The Mishimas have it. They all have a down forward 2. Most of the time, they're -7 or -8 on block, which means their turn is over. They're safe, but their turn is over. If you stand there and block it and then don't press a button and let them continue offense, that's on you. Because you didn't learn the core fundamentals of the game. There's a core you have to learn first. You don't focus on the advanced stuff. You learn the basic stuff in an advanced way. Once you learn the basic stuff and you understand it in an advanced level, the advanced stuff is nothing but the basics mastered. That's all advanced is. Advanced is basic stuff mastered. I already understand the basic core foundation of the game. And then you practice being in those basic situations. Okay, somebody goes jab, they're +1. I can sidestep, but I can't press a button. I can't press a jab back. They're +1. They beat me in that fight. Okay, now we're going again. They throw a down 4-1. Okay, it's no longer their turn because they're going to be like -3. All down 4-1s are -3 to -5. So they have no choice but to either, they have to use movement, a parry move, which would be like 8 frames, which that would help them, or they would have to just duck it. Once you understand that, now you just have to test your opponent. You have to test them. If I hit you with a down 4-1 and I sidestep you the first time, so he's trying to use movement when he throws out down 4-1s. Got it. That's simple. If a person is pressing all their strings in Tekken, that's the easiest players to beat. It's the people that are thinking outside the box. If we're playing Madden and a person keeps throwing dink and dump passes, they force you to cover 2. Then they open the floodgates on you. That's normally a good Madden player. They keep throwing dink and dumps. They call out post routes to bring your guys far out. Then they throw these dink and dumps on you. And you're like, bro, they keep throwing these check down passes. It's annoying. They call out trips. They don't want the long routes. They keep going short. And they make you have to commit to the short routes. Next thing you know, they got to pass all the way down the field. That's when you know a good Madden player is because you can tell by what they're doing. Same thing with Tekken. The more you play, meaning the more you know, the more you'll be able to see. If you don't watch tournaments and you don't see what a high-level version of that player is, then you can't get mad when you get spammed out by a bum. Because you have no clue what the highest level looks like. If you don't know what the highest level looks like, don't get mad when you get beat by a bum. Does that make sense? I watched one of the best Kasuya players get spammed by a bear. It's not getting spammed. I just told you. The bears are in an other category. They're called other. So if you understand how the bears work, you'll realize that it's not spam. They're not spamming. The bears are legitly no movement. So all their gameplay is based off offense. So you have to understand their offense, what they're trying to do to you. Once you get that part, the bears are not that hard to beat. Try to. It's hard to remember. Tekken got like 40 characters to learn. You don't try to learn all 40. Sometimes promises, I feel like what I'm saying is just going in one ear and out the other. Like sometimes, like I keep saying this over and over again. It's not learning that's your problem. It's how to learn that's your problem. You are overwhelming yourself trying to learn 40 characters at one time. Even I don't do that. Even I didn't do that when I learned Street Fighter. When I learned Street Fighter, I didn't try to learn every character. I picked one day to learn one character. I watched YouTube videos on them, and then I took them in practice mode, and then I started trying to figure things out through their offense. Like when I saw a pro player use them, and they did a setup, I practiced against that so I can identify what the setup looked like. And then I would practice against that setup. I would just take one day, get online, and I normal fight all types of different characters. But when I finally ran into that character, that's when I would test it. Or I would hit a bully and be like, hey, bully, bring out your Luke. Bully, bring out your Cammy. Bully, bring out your Akuma. So that I can I've been practicing against this character. I need somebody else to use them so I can see if this offense, what I came up with, works. You don't try to learn all 40 characters. I just said that. It's impossible. You don't try to learn all 40 characters in one day. You learn one character at a time. If you take it one day at a time, and then you practice against those things so you can become familiar to it, the more you rotate in those practices, you start to see similarities with other characters. Like this move looks exactly like that move from this character. Oh, so these characters are kind of like similar. Okay, bet. I got those two. These two characters, I can deal with these two. These two characters are a lot easier to deal with because they're kind of similar, kind of the same. You can deal with them in the same way. They have a lot of highs that can be ducked, or they have a lot of low. They start low, and then the second hit is a high. So you just get hit by the first hit and duck the second hit, or you block the first hit, duck the second hit, and then launch. That's all. Like a lot of characters are the same. Like they have the same similarities. You just have to be able to see it. If you don't learn it first, and you take it one character at a time, you don't try to speed run the game. Why are you trying to learn the game so fast? That would be my next question. Why are you trying to learn Tekken? Hey Jay, you work today? Okay. Where'd you go? Where you go? For what? Oh!
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Them is clean.
Yeah.
Yo, look at the boy. Let me see.
I'm gonna say, put them on.
Shh, I can't put that on, though.
Never mind.
Boy, you see it underwater, brother.
Never mind.
What you doing today?
I have a little meeting with somebody at 12:30, and then I'm gonna be getting on the stream once I get back because I have a tournament tomorrow. But I'll probably be
The Warzone Frenzy?
Yeah.
Yeah, they hit me up, but I can't compete in that one. They hit me up for it.
Is it TKR?
No, I can't compete in that one, bro. I got to get the Hasley going. Yeah.
Oh.
And if they'd let me know beforehand,
Yeah.
it would be different. But they didn't let me know before. Like they hit me up. They hit me up yesterday for it. I'm like, nah, I can't compete in that. Y'all got to give me more time. Yeah.
Yeah, they hit me up like 2 days ago.
Okay, so you got to call Duty tournament tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, bet. So family, Lil Bro be live today. What time?
I got a meeting at 12:30, so I'll probably be live by like 2.
So he said it'd be live at 2. Ask Miss Marjane in the chat if y'all want to see Lil Bro show. Make sure I tune in at 12. Like 2:30, 2:30.
Oh yeah, I got another pair too.
And then also too, Jay got a tournament tomorrow. Lil Bro got a tournament for Call of Duty tomorrow. Those are nice. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. I like these. These nice. Okay. No, it's a new prescription? You see better?
I was riding home with my lift. I could see his whole tablet, bro. Everything.
Dang, your glasses is that bad?
Fam, that prescription was like 6 years old.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, when I tell you, like genuinely, like right now, I can see the pores on your skin.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, well, shoot. Thank God. Shoot, thank God. I mean, I gotta get my new glasses too. I have my prescription. I got my glasses too. I just gotta give them to the place so that they can actually take them in and change the frames out and put my frames in.
In this place, they basically have like a deal. So they gave you 2 pairs of glasses and a free eye exam just for like $89.
Okay. Yeah. Nah, I did my eye exam. My eye exam is done. I just could just take my glasses and get my glasses changed up.
Yeah, I was about to say you can also get your frames. Your lenses changed. If you like your frames, you can get the lenses changed over there too, and all that fun stuff.
Okay. Bet. Okay.
Yes, sir. So what are you doing today?
I'm on Marvel Rivals. I'm gonna do ranked. And then shoot, I might run some tech. I might run Tekken today because Promise is making me mad. He's making me mad. Because he just making me mad, bro. It's just promises. So exactly, I run into a Zafina and get fried because nobody uses her. So this is what I'm gonna do because I need to get to this. I need to get to training. This is what I'm gonna do. So you gonna play? Yeah, I'm playing Hawkeye today. That's why I'm warming up because I'm gonna play Hawkeye today. So this is what I'm gonna do. What state you live in? I live in California. I'm going to work. I'm going to like really get back in. I'm gonna really get back into Tekken heavy, and I'm really going to show y'all how to learn and how to play Tekken. Hold on. Okay. Why this early game? This is what my normal time used to be. Remember? I used to stream like this. I remember I'm an early streamer. I don't like streaming late. I told y'all the only reason why I was streaming late is because of wifey. Because wifey's schedule changed, and when her schedule changed, it made me change my schedule up completely. So I'm back to streaming the time I want to stream. I like streaming on early. But yeah, let's get to it, man. We're gonna get to it. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to work on teaching you guys Tekken. So I'm gonna play Marvel Rivals today, and then I'm gonna head over to Tekken. But I'm gonna work on teaching y'all. How to learn the game and how to get better at the game. Because that way y'all can truly understand like gaming is not that hard, bro. It's not that hard to learn something else. It's actually really easy, and it's just how you learn. It's how you learn little by little, and you stop feeling like you're behind and realize, bro, you just learned. You just started playing the game. You're gonna get cooked, and that's okay. Just keep studying, keep learning. Don't fall into that trap of you lose one time and think that it's all over and you're the most horrible player ever. Remember, you just started playing the game. You're going to be bad. Let me reiterate. You are going to be bad. It's okay. That's the point of learning. You're bad in the beginning, but you're not bad. You're just ignorant. You have no information. It doesn't mean that you're stupid. It doesn't mean you're dumb. You're just ignorant. You're just missing information. But the more you get information, the more you keep playing, the more you keep seeing play styles, the more you keep watching your replays and learning what moves to fit in, what moves you can't. That's when you get better. You don't be like, man, I'm not good at this game, so it's just, man, this game too hard. Because you don't have information. You don't have information. It's information. That's what separates me from you. What is it that Trey knows that I don't know? Information. The more information you have, the more you fill in the gaps of the areas that you're missing. That's it. It's just information. Trey, I'm thinking about developing a game, bro. I might reach out to you about that. I'm here to help. I'm here to help for sure. I think I'm kind of good for a new player. You are good for a new player. I keep telling you that. You just gotta stop. You gotta stop doing this like this snowballing thing you do. You do this thing where you snowball, right? And you let one thing happen and then the ball gets bigger. And then you let another thing happen, the ball gets bigger. Another thing happen, the ball gets bigger. Next, you get this ball full of like nonsense. And it's just like, wait, why do you have this big snowball? It's just snow. It's just snow. You act like this, like that's a boulder or something. It's just snow. Like, brother, it's not that serious. You're actually doing pretty good. You're doing pretty good for a new player. Stop overthinking it. Lose your matches. You know how many matches I've lost in Tekken? I can't even explain. Words can't express how much I used to lose in Tekken. It can't express how much I used to lose. I didn't have a teacher. I didn't have somebody that showed me. I didn't have somebody to guide me, a guru. I had to just figure it out on my own. I figured all of this out by just asking God to come in, show me what I don't know. Teach me, because ain't nobody gonna help me except me. So Lord, show me what I don't know. I'm here. The information I have is because of that. You saw me fight Linux and what's the name? I'm not getting stomped out. They're good. Don't get me wrong. They're great players. Of course, if I play them the first time, I got to get used to their play styles. But the more I kept fighting them, the more I started adapting to what they're doing. I barely know Raven. I just picked the character up. I just started using him like a month ago. And y'all know I only played Tekken like maybe once a week for like 3 hours at the end of my Marvel Rivals segment. I play like once a week. But because I watch so many tournaments, I fuel my information more than I fuel my gaming time. That's the difference between you and I. When you want to learn, Jordan, what's good with you, baby? When you want to learn something, instead of fueling your gaming time, fuel your information. People learn 10 times faster when they're gaining information than doing something all day. If you take two different people, one person that's learning and the other person that's doing, like, let's say I'm going to put this in the right perspective. If a person's learning something, right? Like, I'm learning from the best of the best. I'm learning all the information, all the details. And then you're just in the field. You're just in the field doing it. But you don't have a proper teacher to teach you. You're just in the field just doing it. I'm actually learning from the best person out there that knows how to do this, teaching me all their mistakes, all of that type of stuff. So I'm gaining information. By the time I get out there, when I finally start, you'll be comfortable, meaning you've been fighting people, all this other type of stuff. And you'll have a lead on me for a little bit because you've been out there playing. But the moment that I start to get used to how the field is, what's the feel? What is it? What is the feel? Like the movement, the punching, the change. Once I get adjusted to it and I understand it, oh, now that information, it starts filling in puzzles faster than you. And I have more information than you. So when I go this way and I get up there and I catch up to you, I'm gonna exceed you because I've been studying, I've been learning, not just playing all day, not learning nothing, I'm just playing. I've been studying. So your brain naturally, once it gets enough time in that field, it's going to remember what it was told. It's gonna be like, wait, I remember that. And it's gonna start plugging in those pieces. And then there's going to be a huge difference. Same thing with Tom Brady. Tom Brady wasn't on the field wasn't on the field more. He was in the film room more than any other quarterback. He was always studying. He knew it. I'm not as athletic as other quarterbacks. I'm not a Lamar Jackson. I'm not a Michael Vick. I'm none of that. I have to be smarter than everyone else. So I'll spend most of my time in the film room, learning, studying every other team. And then when I get out there, I'll see it clear as day. Hindsight is not 20/20 afterwards, post-game. It's literally in the middle of the game. That's the difference. That's why I can play somebody that's far better than me. And then the more I fight you, I've already seen Atif's Anna. So when I fought Linux, I started to see what Linux is doing. I seen Atif's Anna. I'm noting everything Atif is doing. So when I'm fighting Linux's Anna, I'm trying to bait him to do certain things. Then he started falling for it. I'm like, okay, bet. But again, he knows his character better than I do. So because he knows his character better, he's gonna get the upper hand on me. But the more that I keep fighting him and I adjust, when I start working on my character in the situations where I'm like, that's where he's getting me. It's right here. Then the fight becomes even. And all I have to do is just keep studying. Because the more you learn, the more you get ahead of the person that's in front of you. They could play all day. If I'm studying more than you, eventually I'm going to exceed you. Eventually. That's how you learn, bro. Not gonna lie, I think that's the best way to learn. Havoc, it is literally the best way. Literally the best way. You know what's crazy? I was watching a video about Punk yesterday, and he said in order for him to get better and win evil, he had to learn to lose, even though he was already good. Yeah, because, bro, even the best in the world have to lose, bro. When you win, you did everything right. But it's when you lose, that's when you learn. I never watch my best gameplays. I always watch my worst gameplays. No matter how hard it is to watch. When you be like, I don't want to look at that, bro. He cooked me. That's literally Satan, and you got to rebuke that spirit. When you lose bad, you got to go back and look at that loss and be like, wait, what did he do to me in this match that I just could not understand? And when you understand it, that's when the light bulb hits. It'll never happen to you again. And then when it does, you watch it and you study it. Because you want to see, like, wait, he did something that was impressive. Like, this is the difference between like Call of Duty players and me. The reason why me and Call of Duty players always get into it is because they don't like watching film. They don't like studying. They rather just keep playing the game. But me personally, the reason why I was able to learn Call of Duty fast on keyboard and mouse is because I study gameplay more than anything else. I would just sit there and watch my worst games and figure out how I could be different, how I can learn from it. Most players in Call of Duty are prideful. They don't want to look at how they just lost because their pride gets hurt, their ego gets hurt. Me personally, I'll watch my worst matches on stream with y'all and pick apart my own mistakes and what I did wrong. Because that's how you become a better person. That's how you become a better player. When you look at your mistakes and you give people the respect when they beat you, if you consider yourself a good player, when somebody exceeds your caliber, they beat you, and you consider yourself to be a good player, it doesn't mean you're trash. That's Satan. It doesn't mean you're bad. It means that they have some information or they learned something you haven't learned. So instead of being, man, that person ain't better than me, they only lost to me because of this. Instead of making that satanic excuse, you humble yourself and say, wait, this person might be more brilliant than what I'm giving them credit for. I consider myself to be a good player. And if they did that to me, hold on, let me watch what they did. Let me check that out, because I'm good, bro. They did something. Hold on, they cooked me. I need to go back and go watch that. Send that person a friend request and be like, hey, let's run some matches again. Because now you cooked, like when we fought, bro, you cooked me. And I consider myself to be good. Call of Duty players have lack of respect for players. They always say, man, he trash. The only reason why he beat me is because I got ground loot. Only reason why he beat me is because I got shot in my back. Only reason why he beat me is because I heard gunfights over here. It's always an excuse why you lost. When you play Tekken, when you play Street Fighter, when you play Mortal Kombat, it's no excuse. You lost because you lost. He was better than you. Period. He was better than you. He outplayed you. He slid across the corner before you did. He shot you first, made you second guess your decision, and he beat you. The question is how did he do it? What angle did he take on me? What did he do first? Did he hit fire first or did he ADS first? Where did he place his shots at? What did I do in that decision? What did I look at? What was I looking at? Instead of humbling themselves, they always be cocky. But the best Call of Duty players have no problem with saying that dude is cold. He's nice. Yo, I gotta watch his POV because I gotta see what he did. Those are always the best in any field. People that's pride is put to the side and realizing some people just know stuff that you don't know. And the more information you know, the better you're gonna be. That's all. That's it, bro. That's it. That's it. When I go back and I look and I realize all they did was hit their shots back to the practice swing. Exactly. But also, too, you know what the difference is, too? Did they shoot before they came out the slide? Secretary, there's literally always, it's answers. When they slid out, they didn't fire a single bullet. They waited to slide out first, see where I was going. And when I did this, I went left, right, and they predicted it. You watch their crosshair meets you, you go left, you went left, then right. The crosshair never moved. They knew I was gonna go left, right, and they waited, and they were so patient. That's what I need to learn how to do. Come out of my slide and be patient. Instead of trying to hurry up and shoot, my screen's shaking, and I can't really see. They were patient. Okay. When they slid out, where was their crosshair at? Was it at the apex of the doorway when they first slid out? Or was it in the middle of the doorway? If theirs was at the apex and when they slid out, they never moved their crosshair. They just slid. That's a note right there you got to take. See, my mind is very analytical. I give people credit. If somebody's better than me, I look at what they did to beat me. I'm considering myself a good player. So instead of being cocky, I humble myself and look at what other people do and be like, no, he's better. Let me see what he did that I didn't do. Because dang, that was good, bro. And then I calculate everything that they did, frame by frame, calculating everything that they did. Instead of being like, man, they only killed me because they got a better gun than me, bro. That's the only reason why they won. That's that mindset. You can't come over there with this mindset in Tekken. You can't do that in fighting games. You can't do that, bro. It don't work over here. Say, I do gotta start looking at replays and looking at how I lost, not just for punishes. Brian beat the brakes off me and sent me a friend request, I might accept it. Having said, oh yeah, we don't respect nobody on the field, and that's the biggest problem. That's the biggest problem. That's the biggest problem. Like legitly, I'm literally pointing out y'all flaws right now. You have to respect people. You gotta respect when somebody beats you. You have to. You have to. If you look at anybody that's the best in the world, you don't take away from people that's not the best. You take information from people that is the best. Anybody that's the best in the world, they will go back and go literally watch what that person does in their past broadcast and see how they got KO'd, and study it. Because they don't want it to ever happen again. Instead of being cocky and prideful about it. No, you can't do that over here in fighting games. You can't do that. You can't do that in any type of gaming. You can't do that in any type of gaming. Because then all you're doing is putting a wall up to your stupidity. You're putting a wall up to your knowledge window. You're saying, I don't need to learn. I'm not going to learn anything. I'm going to just say that the game cheated me and let him win and put a wall up. Until next thing you know, you got walls closing you. You stuck at the same spot that you was last year. You can't break your PR because you still stuck in the same spot. It's not a good thing to be prideful. It's not. It's a good thing to be proud, to be confident, to be courageous, to be brave, to be bold, but it's not a good thing to be proud. Don't speak on being proudful as something like it's a good thing. It's not. It's never a good thing. It's just not. That's why when you see people with the most pride, they're the ones that have the hardest falls. You don't take from a fool, you learn from a fool. You learn from their mistakes. You look at what a fool does and you say, we're not gonna make those mistakes. You don't take from the fool and be like, I'm gonna do exactly what they're doing. I'm gonna say exactly what they're saying. No, you're not a pro player, but you can always learn. Always. Why are we so prideful? For what? Are we competing for 50K? No. So there's no reason to have pride. Are we the best in the world? No. There's no reason to have pride. There's no reason. So there's always an opportunity you can learn, but you can't learn if you come in there with that mindset like, please. That's that wall. But the person that be like, show me what you're doing. Show me what you're doing. Let me play real quick. Show me that movie. How'd you cook me like that? Show me what you're doing. Oh, so you're making my body turn at a 30-degree angle. Now I can't shift my feet. Bad. Okay. I see what you did there. Now I'm going to take that same thing you did to me and I'm going to reverse it back to you and see if you can defend it. That's it. I'm done. I've been splitting call for a minute. That's those, so it's different, taking it a whole different breed. So I got to learn different. Exactly. It's a different style of learning. It's not the same. That's all I'm saying. It's not the same. It's a different style of learning. It's a different mindset. It's a different humility. It's not the same. You can't come in here being cocky. It don't work. It don't work in here. He said, dang, you right. I need to look deeper into it. Yes, sir. Yes, you do. That's what I said. Like when look, I might not be the greatest player in the world. I might not be the most top tier player in the world, but I've had some of the greatest minds around me. I've been in some of the best rooms with the best players in the world and gotten the respect from top tier players that'll tell you like, no, he's actually nice. And it's not because I was cocky or anything like that. Like, no, I could read what they were doing and they could read me. and I would win matches. I've been in the rooms with the best Call of Duty players. I've been in those rooms. I didn't smoke a lot of these dudes. A lot of them on keyboard and mouse, not controller, keyboard and mouse. I just smoked a lot of them. And so after the event, we're all talking to like, yo, you was cooking me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, you was getting me, bro. Like, what was you doing? I was like, well, instead of me like I was just being patient. Like, I knew you were gonna wait. I knew you were gonna slide at me, but instead of me trying to like avoid the slide, like I just kept trying to force you. We're talking to each other about the situations we're trying to put each other in. And so we're exchanging more information. So when it comes to like analytically watching something, if y'all ever send me gameplay or you send me footage, my job is not to take the information I've learned from pro players and keep it to myself. My job is to say, hey, I want to give it back to y'all. And then whatever God has for you with it, he'll allow for you to take it to a place where I couldn't take it physically in game. But you'll be able to do something with that information that can be impressive. But it's when you like not prideful, thinking that you know everything, you got everything down packed. When it comes to breaking down footage and gameplays, like flicking, like shooting, I can tell you exactly why you missing shots. I can tell you exactly why that person beat you in that fight. It had nothing to do with them sliding first. It had nothing to do with them. It was how they first initially started the fight, where they positioned themselves, where they put their crosshairs, how they heard you, how they reacted to hearing you, how their first shots, and then they didn't waste bullets also. That's why your teammate fell right afterwards. Because as soon as they met the apex, they stopped shooting. They did a two-step into a return. So when I say they jab cover, meaning they shot 2 shots, it's a jab. A jab means it needs to be as quick as possible. You can't shoot 5 shots and then try to jab. That's not a jab. I'm shooting 2 shots. It's basically tap, 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 or tap, tap. When I do tap, tap, I'm trying to jab cover, make you lose sight of me for a split second. I know you're still there. There's no way you got past me. These are things that you have to learn how to analyze when you're watching footage to see why this person is so good. That's it, bro. That's it. That's it. You are a top tier analyst, bro. Top tier. I appreciate you, Jordan. I appreciate it. Thank you. He old. Shut up, man. That's your problem. You know I love you, promises. I'm just trying to help, bro. That's all. Gaming is just like regular sports. The older players are the older players are better than the younger players. Exactly. Like right now, when I'm in this drill, y'all are gonna look up at the score. I don't care about the score. What I care about is what I'm actually doing with my hand. So when I see myself like overextend like that right there, that's an overextension. That's hypometria. I'm overextending, so that means that I need to slow up. I'm moving too fast. I need my shot to be smooth, so that I can smooth up. I can speed up, but it's a smooth speed up. It's not me trying to force the issue. That right there, hypometria. I missed the shot completely because I went all the way to the left. I went above it. That's hypermetria again. All my shots right now are hypermetria. Means I'm overextending my hand. Last time I checked, ain't none of y'all really hold it down. Last time I checked, too many y'all way too loud. It's about just being smooth. Like I want to be smooth when I shoot. I don't want to be like I don't want to be a heavy flick king, flicking everything super fast. Like I want to be accurate. So at least if I shoot, when I hit shots, it's about accuracy and then being able to dictate like how am I missing? When I'm in here, I could care less about this. I don't care about this score. I don't care about hitting my high score. What I care about is how many targets did I hit? How accurate was I when I hit those targets? And then when I'm looking at it, does it feel sloppy? Like when I'm looking at my shot, does it feel sloppy? So I'll show you, like, go watch this replay. I told you, I have no problem with airing myself out all the time. Watch this. So I'm not gonna watch this in fast speed because I want to take in as much information as possible. So we're gonna slow it by 50. If a clip, watch this. I'll show this. If a clip is 1 minute long and you slow it down by half the percentage, that means that it's double the speed. So instead of me taking 1 minute of information in, I just took in 2 minutes of information. I took in 2 times the information that I would do if I only watched it at 1 minute. If you understand how when you slow down time, you're giving yourself more information. So it's not learning, you gotta learn how to learn. So watch this. I'm gonna show this real quick. Watch this. So I'm gonna show y'all how would you learn from this right here, like what we're doing. How would you, like, you want to become a better Call of Duty player, you want to become a better you want to become a better Call of Duty player, you want to become a better FPS player as a whole. Watch this. I'm gonna show you my mistakes here. Watch the line. So the line is important. Watch the line. When you see the red means I come to a full stop. When you see yellow, that means I'm speeding up and I'm crossing the street to the next target. When it's green, that means I'm moving really fast and I'm moving at a fast pace. Okay, so that's one. Those are pretty good. Now, instead of me going for this one, my eyes, this was the one that was already here. This one popped up secondary. You don't go after this one first, you go after the one that was above. Whatever targets were already there, you go after those first. You don't lose track and start flicking on anything because you're having a double mind. So whatever you had your eyes set on, follow with that target. Follow with that target. Follow with that target. Don't change your targets. Okay, that's pretty good. That's hypometria. I was below my shot, my target, I was below it. I didn't meet the target, so I'm slowing down a little too much. So I need to get my wrist all the way to the target and not go above it or below it. So that's one. That's one hypometria. That's one. That's two hypermetrias. That's two. I'm being timid and I'm being scared. That's why there's a whole bunch of red here. I'm being timid here. That's three hypermetrias. That's one hypometria. So that's three That's three hypometrias. Hypo meaning underneath the shot. That's one hypermetria, meaning I went over the shot and I missed. So we got three hypos, undershooting, one hyper overshooting. That's hypo. Okay, that little hiccup right here, this little stop, I'm being timid here. So watch. I'm going in a straight line, and then you see that little bitty curve, that little curve right there, and that's why like I'm ending up right here at the edge. So this way I gotta fix this. I need to be able to just drag straight and get the straight line is from A to B. I'm not moving in a straight line. That's a curve right here, and I gotta get rid of that. That's hyper. You see that? That's hyper, and I missed to the left. That's hypermetria. I went past it, and I missed to the left. I did it again. That right there, you see, if you see the red means I stopped. So I stopped, and I was yellow, I stopped, and then I try to fix it at the end. So let's say I'm trying to track somebody, right? If I'm in the middle of a game and I go to my left and I stop, they go left, right. If I stop, I'm letting them buy more time to just cook me. Instead of just going all straight to them, stopping where they are and then reacting to them changing positions. This is important. Like when you miss, you gotta know why you're missing. That's hypermetria. That's hypo. I did it again. You see it, yellow, and then it stops here and then go this way. We need to get to a straight line here. That's better, much better. I did it again there. I did it again. That's a little bit of a loop. I don't like that. A little bit better. That's straight. That's nice. That's a good track right there. That's nice too. And I missed it. See, I missed it. That's hypermetria. I barely missed it, but it was. Look, I'm going in straight lines. My lines are getting better. They're getting better as I kept going. I started slowing down to make sure that my lines are straight. All right, that's a little bit off right there. That line is a little bit better, way better. That's off. That's an off line because now right here I tried to make a decision. I saw two. I was about to go for the bottom one, but then I remembered that the top one was there before the bottom one got there. So this is what I'm saying. Like when it comes to training, you have to know how to train. It's not just training, y'all. Like it's how to train, how to get better. That's a little off. That's much better. That was probably the best one that I've done the entire time. I didn't have any red. I barely had any red in that line. Okay, so now we understand the basic how this drill works, right? How this drill works is just basically getting your shot to the target as straight as possible and as smooth as possible. That's it. That's what this drill that's what this drill is about.
You gon' have to stay low. Stay low.
too hot, stay low. Stay low. Stay low. Stay low. Don't get too high.
Little White. I missed that. Starting to warm up a little bit. It's not bad. Look, 818. My high score is 830. That's an 818. That's a pretty good warm up. Like, we're not gonna do this a whole bunch of times, but this. I'm just trying to get warmed up. All I'm trying to do is get warmed up right now. You know you're a PC playing, but by chance, would you or anybody on chat know about a good aim trainer on PS5? You know what, Matthew? I'm not sure if there's any aim trainers on PS5, but I do have drills in like Marvel Rivals that can help you.
Just say come, and all they did was just expose the good character rebuilt through perseverance, born in gold. You see those sacrifices made and all that good seed that you sowed. You spent plenty time sowing, about to get to reaping. Those hands, they was dirty to bring an offering this season. No, he been working, his promises he keep them. You gon' see the reason, it's your breakthrough season. It's your breakthrough season. Yeah, it's my breakthrough season. Say it's my breakthrough season. You keep your promises. You keep your promises. You keep your promises. You keep your.
And I beat my record. I'm not trying to beat my records right now. I'm legitly just trying to just take my time, mind you. And also too, I'm not far from them. Look, if my score is 100. The highest score up here is 156. I'm not that. I'm 50. The third place is 56 points ahead of me. That means I'm not far off. I'm not far from him. Bet I'm not far from him. I'm not even moving fast right now. I'm legitimately not moving fast. I'm just using accuracy. Trying not to pass the target. Trying to make sure I'm going in straight lines.
It's been a long time coming, keep on walking down the road, and all those promises they come, and all they did was just expose. There's a character rebuilt through perseverance, born in gold. You see those sacrifices made and all that good seed that you sowed. You spent plenty time sowing, about to get to reaping. Those hands, they was dirty to bring an offering this season. No, he been working, his promises he keep them. You gon' see the reason.
Might have destroyed my last record. I'm warmed up now. Not using speed, I'm using smoothness. Just making sure that my technique is clean. Same thing when you're in game. It's not about being fast. It's not about being fast. I told you I was gonna break my record. It's not about being fast. That's not what shooting games are about. That's not what anything is about. It's not even about what Tekken is about. Not fighting games. It's not about being fast. It's about being accurate. If I'm more accurate than you, it doesn't matter what your speed is. Oh, I gotta hold the trigger. Got that one too. Almost top 100. Not trying to be. Not even moving fast. I'm not trying to be top 100. I'm not trying to be doing anything. I'm just trying to work on my accuracy right now. My accuracy dropped a little bit. This is a 51.8. This one is a 48.6. And mind you, I have to hold the trigger the entire time. So I gotta get a little bit, when I'm trying, this is what I want y'all to do. Please don't look at the drill. When I'm doing drills, I just gave y'all the fundamental basics of how to aim train. It doesn't matter. You could do aim training inside of your video game that you're playing. Your aim training is not based off of how fast you're moving. Your aim training is based off of your technique and how accurate you are with your technique. The speed will follow up the more comfortable and the more your muscle memory kicks in. The targets are really tiny and they're going like this, like they're going in like micro. This is all micro tracking. So if you look at this drill, it's called CG Adjust Switch Micro Creator Studio. This is a micro tracking playlist. It's so that when you're tracking somebody, you can make small fine prints to fix your shot. The problem here is the accuracy is coming from in between switches. So when I go from one target to the next target, I need to get to the target as quickly as possible. The only thing, the struggle there is I need the target to see. You notice how, like, you see how my shots are out here? They're out here. I need to get the targets more in the middle. So how I'm going to get them in the middle is I need to be able to shoot the one target and then get my eyes to the next target first. Then when I'm transferring over, my eyes are already looking at it, so that when I put my crosshair there, I can now start focusing on the next target, so that I'm not missing these outer shots right here. There's a lot of outer shots that I'm missing, so I don't want to miss these. That's what I need to work on here. So I'm gonna work on like trying to get my eye, like when I'm shooting this target here, I'm gonna try to work on getting my eyes to this next target and just take it one target at a time.
Till I found out they ain't shooters and they pump fake. Lord, let your spirit fill my house till I feng shui. Even if my funds low or if my funds great, I give you my time in between the Sunday to Sunday. Kingdom on my body like it's Louis V. Every day I show it out till like the runway. Wanna find out why you here, it's only one way. Lord, I just need you here, I need you all day.
Wash away them dirty stains and make them fade away. I need you to rain on me, Lord. Holy Spirit, I need you to rain. Wash away them dirty ways and make them fade away. I need you to rain on me, yeah. I need you to rain on me, Lord. Holy Spirit, I need you to rain. Wash away them dirty stains and make them fade away.
I didn't get that one. It was a lot of misses like in between. I could feel it. When I took my eyes off, I think I was taking my eyes off just a little too soon. That's why I'm 10 points below it. But again, like I said, it's just those little shots right there. That's it. Just those little shots right there. You just work on stuff like that, and you just try to get better at those, bro. You just try to get better at those. That's all. Right, it's the same one. Let me see. Too far. Don't feel anxiety when you're training. It's not about the room. It's not about anything. It's just about you. It's just relaxing. You're going to get better over time. Don't matter what you're doing in your life. Don't matter how you're gaming. Don't matter if you're studying. Don't matter if you're a student in school. It don't matter what it is. You're going to get better. You just got to be patient. Learn at your own pace. You'll get there. Don't expect yourself to be a pro level at something and you just started doing it. Be okay. Be okay. I remember a time when I was so bad at this, bro. Like, I would literally get on here on keyboard and mouse and I just couldn't hit anything. I was learning the wrong way, had the wrong settings, training wrong. Like, just like training with my wrist all tight, my arm all tight. And then literally, I watched the video, and that video changed my life. Y'all wanna know what that video was? It was actually a TV show. It was Modern Family. I heard the dad, Phil, say something that really got to me. He said, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. I never heard that saying. That was the first time I ever heard that saying before. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. And the slower you move at something, the smoother you get at it. Then when you get smooth at it, you're gonna get fast at it. You're gonna do it on your own. I'm not, look, family, I promise y'all, I'm not trying to break these records. I promise you. I only care about accuracy. The one I just did before was 90.8. This one is 93.2. I'm talking to y'all, and we're moving up. I'm at 162 on the leaderboard. It's only like 787 players that's doing this. I'm at 162. These guys are not that far ahead of me to hit where they're at. They're not that far ahead of me. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to beat my records. I'm legitly just talking to you. I'm talking to y'all while I'm doing this. I'm just taking my time. I'm not rushing or anything like that. Like, I'm not rushing. Watch this. I'm not gonna rush to get to the middle of the target. I'm not gonna rush. You could do this one or two ways. You could try to be in front of the target, or you could try to like this. Look, you try to be in front of it, or you can be behind it, playing the trail game. No matter how you look at it, the whole point is that when you feel yourself falling behind, like when you do both extremes, you'll find a way to get in the middle a lot easier. I'm getting a little shaky, so I want to untighten my wrist a little bit. When it hits the wall and it bounces, I'm gonna let it bounce off the wall. Watch. Let it bounce. Catch it. There's no pressure. I'm not overthinking this or anything like that. I'm always reminding myself to breathe. I'm always reminding myself to be calm. I'm always reminding myself to relax. That's it. I'm always reminding myself to relax, to be calm, to see the target clear as day, not to put anything, like not to do too much, but like ask myself to relax and shoot my shots. This one we went 76.1. The highest I've gotten is 80.1%. So we want to get to this right here. We want to get to 80.1%. But that's it. That's the last drill I'm gonna do for today. And then let's get to the game. I'll show y'all a couple of drills inside of Marvel Rivals that you can do. I've already shown this before. I got a YouTube video on my channel that I haven't posted just yet. It's still sitting there, but I got a video for that too. This with the controller would be impossible. Absolute lie. Absolute lie. My little brother Justin was a top aim lab player in his own controller. My little brother does aim lab on controller. So no, it is when you do aim lab has nothing to do with impossibilities. Aim lab is teaching yourself how to have better control, how to have better precision, how to be more accurate, and how to teach yourself good technique when you're on controller. It's not about the scores. It's about you learning. You see a target moving left to right. Why would it be impossible? All you're doing is moving the thumbstick to the left, then moving the thumbstick to the right, then moving the thumbstick to the left, and moving the thumbstick to the right. What is that about impossible? See, like you're creating something. You're creating this false reality. You're creating something that's not there yet. Like you haven't done it. So why would it be impossible? What about what you just saw made you put this wall up? I know it sounds like Trey's preaching. It's not a thing about preaching. It's what I'm asking you is why do we create these limitations that we haven't done yet? Why are we creating these limitations? I'm telling you that you're better than yourself, but it sounds like I'm preaching because a part of you doesn't want to hear what I have to say because you'd rather just be in that mindset. I'm telling you why have a limited mindset off something that you've never done before. You've never done it. So why would you think that something would be impossible? Why would that be the first thing? Why not be like, wait, you're telling me there's an application that you can get in and you can actually get your shot better? Where like, I don't have to get in game and try to shoot people. I can actually work on my aim in an application. On controller too, right? Trey, is that for controller? Yeah, it is. Oh, shoot. Does it have aim assist? Yes, it does. Oh, shoot. So I get to actually work on my aim. Trey, what about the next thing? Does it have it to where like you can actually put your in-game sensitivity into the app? Like before I go to this, hold on, let me show you something. I just want to show like I'm not trying to air y'all out. This is me giving y'all what I say real love. I'll never tell y'all what y'all want to hear. I'm gonna tell you what you need to hear. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you when you say something that's impossible, that meant that you put this wall up and you put this like big boundary between you and the game. You put this big boundary. You looked at it like this challenge that you won't be able to accomplish. I'm gonna show you how easy this is. Again, this is not about score. It's not about anything. This is just you trying to, I just want to get my aim better. Trey, is it controller friendly? Yes. Can I put my sensitivity from in the game that I play into this? Yes. So you telling me I could work on my own tracking with my sensitivity in another game, in this game? Yes. Okay, show me what this is. Show me what this is. Okay, bet. I'll do that. I'm glad you asked, Penguin. Let me show you what this is. All right. So you have different drills. There's different drills you can do, right? We can work on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 different categories. This is when we first start off. We can work on 6 different categories. These drills aren't that bad. First of all, shout out to my boy Lil Breezy for the Twitch Prime, 33 months. He said a million channel points and a Twitch Prime right on time. I appreciate you. Thank you, Breezy. Welcome back to the house. God bless, little bro. Thank you, man. Okay, so watch this. Trey, you know what? I'm having a hard time using like shotguns. I struggle with shotguns and sniper rifles. Like I want to get better with those, and like marksman rifles, like pistols. So pistols, shotguns, snipers, marksman rifles. I struggle with those. Okay, well here's the thing. Penguin, if you're normally struggling with like pistols, marksman rifles, sniper rifles, and shotguns, these are what we call flicking weapons. They're weapons that we have to flick our opponent with. We don't really track with these guns because we don't need to. We're mostly going to be flicking with these weapons. Now we flick on controller and we flick on keyboard and mouse. Oh, Trey, what's a flick? I'm glad you asked. I thought you would never ask. So a flick is when instead of us trying to follow the target, we settle our aim. We use our eyes to identify where the target is, and then we flick in that direction. Flick just means I take my crosshair, I push it there to that direction. If you're on controller, you take your thumb and you push your thumb to that direction. And then you release your shot. Okay. So Trey, how could I work? Like, I'm not really that good at it. So how could I start? Like, how do I work on it? I am glad you asked. Okay. So here's a really, really good drill. These are 2 good drills to start off here. The first one is multi-line trace. Now in this drill, we're going to start from the middle. You're going to start from the green. A line pops up, and then you're going to follow this line. That's 1. You're going to follow this line. That's 2. Now the whole goal is to not to fall out the line because you start to lose points. If I stay in the line, my points don't move. So the point is to stay in the lines and follow. That's it. Now we can even ADS too. Let's say we want to work on ADS. We can work on that too. But Trey, you said something about earlier, like there's like the settings. You can actually do real settings. You know what? It slipped my mind. Let me help you with that. So let's say you're playing a game like Marvel Rivals, right? The field of view is already 90 field of view. That's just the game. So you don't have to worry about this part. And you don't ADS in that game, right? Like, you know, unless you're using like Black Widow, and that's the only time you would ADS. So you go to controller settings and then bow. Like you have your controller settings like right here, like legitly. Like, so you put your settings exactly to the sensitivity that you have in Marvel Rivals. You put that in this game. And now you can practice your settings in here. So if you feel limited with Marvel Rivals training, then you can come to a game like this, and you can actually, especially if you're on PC or if you're on Xbox. This app is on Xbox. It's not on PC. I mean on PS5, but it is on Xbox. So if you want to work on your aim for like Call of Duty, Apex, Fortnite, you can use this app here and work on your aim. Whoa, that's crazy, Trey. So you're telling me like, what's the important thing here? So the important thing here is to focus on accuracy. So I'm not really focused on score. I'm really focused on accuracy. I'm going to take it slow because I don't need to rush. I'm not trying to set a high. I'm not trying to set any crazy scores. I'm just trying to get better at my aim. That's it. I'm just gonna take my time. Stay within these lines. We're not gonna rush. And you're just gonna do this. Just take your time, bro. Don't have to feel rushed or anything. Look, I did mines. I placed in like 4,000. Guess what? I don't need to rush. But on the other hand, my highest score is a 9K. That's the highest score I've ever gotten in this drill. And back when I did this drill, that 9K was like a top 10 record. Now people have gotten better at this drill. Now the score is 17K, 18K. Okay, bet. Well, Trey, like now that I've done this drill for a little bit, like how do I even get more, like how do I actually work on the art of flicking itself? I'm glad you asked. Watch this. So what you do is there's another drill called line trace. So multi-line is when you have like multiple people. Like you're trying to just go from here to there, to there, to there. Okay. Now when we're like isolated, it's just me versus somebody else. If my crosshair is in the middle of a doorway and I see somebody come running through and they slide up on me, Trey, I need to work on just like flicking to that direction, right? Or somebody steps across, and I need to work on flicking. Okay, this is perfect for that. So what it's gonna do is we're gonna shoot this, bow. It pops the line up, bow, and then you come back, bow, 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 bow. And we don't have to be fast. We can literally be slow in this drill. We can just be slow. We're working on, remember, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. We're just gonna work on the smoothness right now. Just slow down. That's it. Now you said Trey, but you said you can use controller. Yeah, you can. Watch this. I'll show you. All right, here we go. So I'm plugging my controller up. It's not a good controller. It's my bad one, but hey, it's what I got right now. I'm gonna plug up my back controller. Okay. So watch this. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna use controller. Make sure this joint is working. Is this not working? Oh, there it is. Okay, move like this. Oops. Oops. That's what we're trying to work on, right? It's in that line. Just getting used to how it feels. I gotta build up my muscle memory first. That's the most important thing. I gotta build up muscle memory first. Not about speed. It's not about trying to be fast. It's just trying to learn. Mind you, we're on controller. You see how my arms are? We're on controller. Y'all know what I'm on keyboard and mouse. When I'm like this, I'm on keyboard and mouse. I'm on controller, my arms are narrow. I'm on controller. Look, I got a 6,000 score. Now, my highest score for this is 27,000. That's my highest score. So 27,000 would be, can I go up this? Can I go up this leaderboard? Let me see the leaderboard. Hold on. Okay, let me see. So this is where I'm at. My highest score on this is like 27,000. The highest score is like 40K. That's 40K. That's pretty high. I haven't done these drills in a minute because I stopped doing these like basic drills a long time ago. Now again, Penguin, I don't want you to feel scared to talk. Remember, you brought something up and you said something feels impossible. All right, so you say, okay, well, Trey, all right, well, I'm good at now. I've been working on my flicking. And I appreciate you for helping my flicking, but I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm having another issue, bro. Like, I really just, like, my tracking is not that good. Like, I really need to work on my tracking. You know what, bro? I'm glad you asked. So, like, what's the problem with your tracking? You know what? Like, it's just sometimes, like, when people go, like, left to right, like, I just have a hard time following them when they're going left to right. Okay, well, look, let's do this. Let's work on your strafe track. And we're going to build up your left to right tracking right now. And your own controller, right? Okay, so we're going to build up your left to right tracking. Watch this. So we're going to build it up. So this bot is going to come up here. We're just going to follow left. Oops. It's not about fast. It's not about speed. I'm not trying to be fast. Just trying to get the sensitivity down. If I do this, that's a bad thing. I'm trying to be in control. So this one requires me to have a little bit more pressure. There it is, almost. There it is, almost. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Be like, well, Trey, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That drill, like, I kind of like that drill was kind of hard for me, bro. Like I feel like my speed is off. Like I feel like I'm kind of slow. Okay, well, bet we're gonna do the same drill. You know what? We're gonna do the same drill. We're gonna do the speed version of it though. So we'll go to speed. We'll do straight track again, and this time we'll actually work on the speed so that we can get used to transferring left to right a lot faster. I clicked the wrong drill. Oops, sorry about that. So we're gonna go to straight track. Right here. Watch this. So we're gonna do this a faster version of it. So right here, we're gonna work on speed. Again, it's not about, we're not trying to be all super fast. We're just trying to be smooth and allow the drill to work on us, not try to work on the drill. Allow the drill to work through you. You'll build it up naturally. Don't worry about the score. Don't worry about none of that type of stuff. You just work on accuracy, okay? So my accuracy, like your time on was 380, was 380 milliseconds. This is what we're working on to get this up higher and higher. If we get on this more, the score will go up on its own. If we focus on the score, we have no clue what to work on to get the score up. The score comes from this. The longer the average time that we're on, if we get this to 500 milliseconds that we're on the target, or 600 milliseconds on the target, guess what? Your score goes up. So instead of focusing on our score and being like, man, I gotta be faster, that's stupid. That makes no sense. That wouldn't make sense. It's not about you being faster, it's about you being more accurate. So how do you get more accuracy? By being on the ball more. So when I go back and I look at the footage and I go, let me look at what I just did. What am I doing here? So where are my misses coming from? So my right side, okay, so I'm overshoot. So when I'm transitioning from target to target, I'm pushing too hard. I need to learn how to lightly move the analog stick over to the left. What I'm doing here is to remove that. If you say something is impossible, or you say, man, that looked too hard, bro. I'm trying to rework your frame of mind. And instead of saying something looks too hard, you want to reframe it to be like, wait, I could actually learn a lot from this. If I can track this, I can track anybody else in game. And mind you, I did all of these drills with no aim assist on. I don't think I have the aim assist on, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. I don't think I put the aim assist on for these drills. I think my aim assist is off. I don't even think that this game has aim assist for it though. Like Marvel Rivals, I don't think Marvel Rivals has aim assist for it. It does. This has aim assist, but I don't think that Marvel Rivals has aim assist. So it doesn't get aim assist when you're doing it, because Marvel Rivals has aim assist, but it's not that strong. So yeah, I don't think that this has aim assist. That now that I'm now that I'm looking at it, I don't think this actually has aim assist on it, because I don't see it. And when you do the Call of Duty version, it says aim assist. But when I'm looking at this, it doesn't say aim assist at all, which is kind of weird. So I don't think that this actually has aim assist. So I'm doing these drills with no aim assist. Imagine how great of a player you would be if you learn how to track without aim assist. I'm learning how to track these moving targets, these moving spheres with no aim assist. Imagine what happens when you get into a game like Call of Duty, into a game like Apex, into a game like Fortnite, and you can track targets with no aim assist in a difficult app like this, which the app isn't difficult. It's an aim trainer. The difficulty is where you put your mind at. If you say it's difficult, it's going to be difficult. But if you just say, I'm here to just work on my aim, so I'm going to just do the drills and work on my aim, it's not about difficulty. It's about getting better. There is no difficulty level. There is no, this is hard. There's none of that. This is an application built for you to build your aim up. So if you come in here without any expectations and you just say, I just want to get better at shooting. I want to get better at aiming. So I'm just coming in here doing these drills like a little kid. Like, for instance, I brought my 10-year-old nephew in here to play aim lab. He never said any of these drills were hard or difficult, or all he just said was, all I saw in his eyes was just a childlike wanting to track the targets. And he kept asking me, Uncle Trey, why is this, why I can't, like, why? All right, so I said, okay, you got to stop flicking the analog stick like this. You're flicking the analog stick. You have no pressure control. So you have to learn how to pressure control to your left, pressure control to your right, pressure control up, pressure control down. You're doing this. Can't do that, nephew. That's not tracking. So when he started doing it, when he started learning, he never, ever added difficulty to it or said this was hard. The only thing that he said was, I need to slow down. I'm just telling you to have more of a childlike mind when you do something. Don't come into it already thinking something is hard or difficult. That's what we do as adults, because we put these rules and these categories on things for no reason. And then when you do it yourself, you realize it's not as hard as you think it is. It's not hard at all. It's just you trying to get better. So because you're bad at something, or it might look difficult for you because you're bad at it, that's the only reason why you're saying that. I'm not saying this because I want to make anybody feel bad. I'm saying this because I want everybody to be great. To realize this is not too far from you. It's not that hard. Take away those expectations. Take away those like that mindset that makes you think you can't do something because you've never done it before. Take that mindset out and ask yourself, what would you look out on the other end? What would you look like on the other end of practicing this for 2 weeks, practicing this for a month, practicing this for 2 months, practicing this for 3 months? How good would you be now in the same games that you play when you actually train your aim? How great is a basketball player that's actually doing training in basketball? Think about it. So when you got drills, we all did sports drills. How much better does a player get when they're doing the drills? Much better, because you're isolating where you're lacking at and you're able to push yourself, right? It's not that the drills are difficult. You work up to more challenging, more advanced drills. You don't start off with difficult drills, meaning you don't start off doing drills until you've done the foundation, the beginning drills. So you wouldn't come into this game trying to do high-level drills, advanced level drills, and you haven't learned how to do the beginner drills. So when you guys come to me for something, come to me and ask me, yo, Trey, this looks like challenging. How do I get it? But it also looks like I can get better. Because if I feel like something is challenging, that means that I feel like it's that means that I feel like it's above my current skill level. How do I work my way up to that skill level to be able to do these drills? I'm glad you asked. Let me help you out. Because my little brother's a living example. SMS Marjay in the chat if y'all want to see somebody who has mastered this on controller, mastered aim lab on controller. He does the same drills I do on controller and be getting high scores on controller. Setting records on controller. I'm trying to tell you now. So that's what I wanted to, that's the only thing I wanted to address here. Just want to change people's mindsets, that's all. I want to see you on Tarkov so bad. Why do you want to see me on Tarkov so bad? Why? What is it about Tarkov that you want to see me play so bad? What's up, big bro? What's up, Kai? Kai, you messaged me yesterday, bro. Do you still need help? Not gonna lie, that's the most watched game. That's my most watched game. Okay. I can definitely. I think it'll just be mad entertaining watching you play it. I can definitely jump on for you, bro. I can definitely jump on. Is it just the extraction shooter that you want to see me play? It's like the extraction, or that game specifically you just want to see me play? I can definitely jump on and play for you though.
I should have never applied. I don't belong in enterprise. I thought the limit was a sky.
Loki, yes. I need to learn what characters to do and roles and stuff, because I don't know yet. I would have come earlier, but I was helping my dad dig up dirt for something he's trying to do. Okay, bet. That horror game level you played, still on Tarkov? I think so. So I'm on right now. I'll join Discord if you want me to help you. Coming into Discord. Said I messed with the song. Yeah. Okay. Kai, if you would still love my help, I'll be in the Discord. Come head to the Discord, and I'll come and help you out and help you learn the game if you want me to. Okay. Y'all give me 1 sec. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Must think that I'm you. To the moon. This song is it's a hot gazelle fire, bro. It says I got a gift and I can't get out of this screen. Y'all, is this Frozen? What is this? Hello? Yo, what's happening here? Hold on, I gotta close this app, bro. I don't know what's going on. Oh, what the heck that just was. All right, y'all, I'm gonna reopen this game up. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna reopen this game. I just shouldn't apply. I don't belong at Enterprise. Not selling other people rides. Now I'm trying to sell a lie. Then I'm here for the long ride. As soon as I blow up, it's by. As soon as I blow up, it's straight to the runway. Got some people who gon' say that I'm going the wrong way, cause they didn't go their own way. You must think that I'm okay. I'll be right back. Try to take all my fun away. I just get them a pump fake. I know some people gon' hate, but I can't let them dictate how I play my game, how I shoot. Let me see your hands raise the roof. Can I get a hand on my shoes? Never sell my soul just to get some fans. Got a ceiling fan in my room. I feel like Boosie when I zoom. I do all my problems like balloons. Let them go and send them to the moon. Then I watch them go up like Elijah. Then I start to pray like our Father. I got something real strong in my bottle. Like he not strong enough for my problems. And my favorite excuses, I got it. When I don't wanna talk, I switch the topic. Not afraid to die, they know I'm about it. Cause you can't get to heaven on a rocket. I need to stop it, hey.
Talk to him, Bray. Flashing lights, driving through the city with my windows down at night. Shake my head and I imagine life where I could drop a bag and I don't gotta check the price. Got a taste for high fashion with a passion. I hate window shopping, man. I wish that I could have it. I hate being broke. Sometimes wish I was living life.
All right, let's do this.
But if I could buy the whole world,
Okay, Kai, can you hear me?
still ain't worth my soul.
Yeah, I can.
All right, what's good with you, little bro? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Okay. So, all right. So let's go. I'm gonna just take you through like a couple of like basics and stuff. Just some simple stuff about this game that you can understand. Make sure you send me a friend request quick.
Okay.
You've received 5 items. Ronan, I hope this is surprise. Why did I receive this? I mean, I appreciate it, but why did I just get this? Did somebody send me this? Wait. Did somebody just send that to me? Shout out to the brand new follower. Welcome to the house. I read all comments too. Who just gifted me that? Who just gave it to me? Can I see who gave it to me? Oh, that was Too Slick that gave that to me. Okay, bet. Shout out to my boy Slick, man. Shout out to freaking Slick. Oh, I know what skin I'm putting on today. All right, we got to put that Ronin joint on. Shout out to my boy Slick. Okay, so, all right, I'm gonna help out. We're gonna help out Kai real quick. All right, so Kai, send me a friend request. Did you send me to me already?
Yeah.
Okay, bet. All right, so let me invite you in here real quick. All right, so, let's go ahead and we're gonna head to the practice range. So, or before I head to the practice range, so I want to give you like just a quick breakdown of how before I say anything, how much of the game do you actually know?
How much of the game?
Do you know? Yes.
I don't really know nothing, to be honest, if I had to be honest.
Okay, bet. So, let's go through just some really simple stuff. So there's 3 classes in this game. We have Vanguards, which we call them tanks. It was me. Thank you, Slick. I appreciate you, little bro. Thank you, man. We have 3 classes. We have the Vanguard, which is tanks. Tanks are normally the characters that have the hardest trade-offs, right? So we have dive tanks. Tanks that can push backlines, meaning they can get to the healers. These are like the guys that you want these guys to shut down the people that are the supports. These are the people that buy your DPSs and your healers time. So dive tanks are Bruce, dive tank, and he's a like dive and survivability, and mobility. Captain America, he's dive and mobility and survivability. You have Venom. Venom is dive. He's survivability, but he probably has some of the worst mobility because if you understand when he's going to try to get away from you, you can actually shut him down and stop him. He's dive, survivability, and then armor. So like he has a lot of health. Like he has a lot of health out of everybody. But the biggest thing that hurts with him is that even when you get his health to 0, he can pop extra health, and the lower his health is, if he pops that armor, he gets even more health, and then his ult gives him even more health. So he's dive, survivability, and armor at the same time. But he's one of those divers that can basically chase you down. Like let's say if you're like a rocket raccoon or you're like a flyer, he can actually get to you in the air. So he's one of those like divers that you kind of got to be careful of when you're dealing with him. Thor is a dive. He can play front. He's a dive, survivability, frontline. So he's like a hybrid. He can play frontline and he can play backline. So he can dive you, and he can also play frontline at the same time because he has a lot of armor. So if you use him correctly, he can, as long as he keeps swinging his hammer, he'll get his ability back, which allows for him to throw Mjolnir. When he throws Mjolnir, he gets even more health. And then he can go into Thor Force, which he can throw his lightning at you, throws lightning at you, go right back to throwing Mjolnir. He can just keep rebuilding his health back up over and over and over, his armor. Okay, and then you have Thing. He's the same thing as Thor. They're both hybrids. They can dive the backline. They have pretty good mobility, but they're more so hybrids. They can play frontline too. Thing can play frontline. Same thing as Thor can play frontline. Now, the difference between this, like Bruce and Captain America and Venom, is that these characters do not belong standing in the front line. Like Bruce should not be standing still in the front line. He can't, because
he's jumping around.
You have to do a lot of mobility. You got to jump, you got to move, you got to keep clinging on the walls. Same thing with Cap. Cap has to jump, he has to move, he has to keep running with a shield at full speed. Like, he can't stand there and try to fight 4 people. Bruce is not supposed to fight 4 people. That's not his job. He's supposed to get in, throw punches, cause distraction, and then jump out. Get some heals, jump back in. Cause distracting, jump out. Same thing with Venom. Venom's supposed to do the exact same thing. He jumps in, he throws punches, he tries to attack the smallest support possible. So these guys, 1, 2, 3, their jobs are to attack strategists. Their jobs is strategists first, DPS second. That's their jobs. They go after the healers first, then they go after the duelists. Okay. The next Vanguard class, I'm not gonna give you everything. I'm just gonna try to break it down, put things into categories as quickly as possible and as short as possible. The next class we have are the shielders, the shield guys, the guys that stand in front of everybody and they're gonna play what we call frontline. They're the ones that's holding their shields up and blocking all projectiles from hitting backline. That's Strange. He's the best in class. He has the most shield, more shield than anybody else. Then we have Emma. Emma has a big shield. Hers is placeable. She can put her shield wherever she wants to. Her shield is really strong though. So anybody behind it has to destroy her shield first. But once she loses it, it goes on cooldown. Same thing with Strange. If he loses shield, it goes on cooldown. Another is Groot. Groot is shield. He throws out a bunch of walls in front of you. Those walls, you have to have characters that can actually shoot those walls out, or because if they don't, his walls actually block heals. So if he puts a wall in front of like behind the front line, and he puts a heavy wall up, they have to destroy that wall as quickly as possible. Right? So this character right here is a shield character, but in a different way than these two. But he's still a shield character nonetheless. And the last one is Magneto. Magneto's also a shield character, but his Iron Curtain doesn't last as long as neither one of these. His is, it goes up, and it goes up for like, I think it's like 5 seconds. Let me see. Let me go to his abilities. His Steel Curtain is it goes up for like, I think it goes up for like 5 seconds. So it goes up for a little bit and it goes out, and then you have to wait for it to kind of like charge up. If you can call it again. The difference between Magneto and them is Magneto is more, he has more damage than them. So Magneto shoots like a rocket launcher. His explosion does splash damage, and it's like a rocket launcher. He doesn't get headshot damage or any critical shots. No, he just does splash damage. And then when he does his melee attack does damage. He more so stops divers. He's an anti-diver. He gets rid of, like, if you try to dive with Venom and Thor and Thing and Cap and Bruce, he can bubble his healers and put a bubble on them, and then do a push attack and get you off of them. So he's an anti-diving shielder. So he stops anti-diving. Emma Frost, the same thing. Emma and Magneto, you can put them in the same category. They're both, well, Emma kind of does a hybrid. She can actually just like stand in the front line and just block people, and also she can turn around and fight divers. So if you try to dive, you will pull out Emma, you pull out Magneto. You want to stop the diving, pull out Emma, pull out Magneto. That's how you shut it down. If you want to stop gunners, the guys that have high gunners, high shooting, you want to pull out Doctor Strange. Okay.
My boy.
The last one in class is Peni. She's special. Peni does none of this, but she actually does all of it. So for instance, Peni is the only thing she doesn't do is she doesn't shield people, but she protects. So Peni stops diving. She's an anti-diver. She has mines all over the place. So imagine playing Call of Duty, and you got claymores and proximity mines. That's what Peni does. She has a consistent shot. Her shot is just doosh, doosh, doosh. She can just keep shooting. She don't have to ever stop shooting. She can also tie you up. So having these abilities, this means that she is a counter character. She tries to counter almost every playstyle. It doesn't matter if you're diving or not. She's a counter character. You really don't want to be against her in a small corridor by yourself with no backup, because she's one of those characters that can tie you up, set mines behind you. Now you're trying to run out the fight, and it's too late because now she has like 3 mines. She hits you with the mines, shoots you once, now you're dead. She can also dive herself. So she's not, if she can isolate you to what she does is she has so many shots going at you and throwing mines at you. She irritates you. Now you have to turn and go get her. But when you try to go get her, she walks away. If she walks away, she can stand inside of her own mines and heal herself, inside of her own spider webs and heal herself. So you have to actually go get her. You got to run after her. But if you run after her, you get hit by mines. That's Peni. She's in a class of her own in this. So she's a very, very special character. All right, next is duelists. Duelists are all over the place. You got characters that can dive. You got characters that can defend against diving. You got characters that can play frontline. And then you have characters that can actually just shoot the lights out. Right? Characters that play off angles, high ground, and just shoot. Okay. So these characters, let's start with the gunner characters. The gunners, and this is why when you play Vanguard, why it's so important to know every single role. So if you got a whole bunch of gunners on the floor, gunners meaning we have Namor, gunner, Moon Knight, gunner, Hela, gunner, Punisher, gunner, Winter Soldier, gunner, Star-Lord, gunner. These are gunner characters, characters that are focused on fast, like rapid, like rate of fire shots. They have like a faster rate of fire than other characters. You need to have a shield tank to stop them from doing their offense. So you want to pull out Emma. You want to pull out Strange. You want to get those two type of tanks to get rid of these guys that are shooting all the time. All the time they're firing with weapons at you and you need your team to be behind you. Okay. Then on the other side, let's go to the other side, the opposite. So the people that are not gunners, the people that are actually divers, that's going to go after you. You got Black Panther, Magic, Iron Fist, Spider-Man, Psylocke,
Wolverine.
And you can say Wolverine, but not really, because Wolverine he's in a class of his own, kind of. These characters,
I would say Star-Lord.
I put Star-Lord in the gunner position. I mean, he's like a hybrid. You can put him in the gunner position.
He's a diving gunner, kind of. He's a more flying gunner.
So the primary divers, these are going to be your primary people that will get to your back line and will shut your back line down, meaning they can't heal because there's this pesky fly that is just annoying our back line. In order to stop these characters, remember, Spider-Man, Magic, Black Panther, Iron Fist, Star-Lord, you need people to stop them, to shut them down. This is where, for your Vanguards, why you would need a character like Emma, why you need a character like Magneto, why you need a character like Peni. You need a character that can get back there and actually either protect the back line and fight them themselves, or just protect the back line and buy your team some time. Strange will not help you in the situation because because all their melee attacks go through the shield. That's why he won't help. All melee attacks go through his shield. So you need a character that can actually get back there and defend your back line. So you want to pop out a Emma, you want to pop out a Magneto, you want to pop out a Peni. You can even use Thor if you want to get more aggressive and be like, hey, we need to actually put some pressure on them, because Magic don't want to fight Thor. That's not a fight she want to fight. She can't fight Thor. Psylocke don't want to fight Thor. So now the next category would be your long range. These are characters that can snipe backlines easy if you don't put a hand up on them. You can go Black Widow, Hawkeye, Hela, and Namor. Now, mind you, even though I put them in the gunner class, you can also put these characters in the long range class too, because Hela has no damage drop off. Namor has no damage drop off. They're not shooting projectiles, they're shooting hit scan. So these characters are the strongest when it comes to range. When it comes to far range, they're going to be the strongest characters when it comes to range. This is where you need Strange. You can use Magneto, you can use Emma. You can use these characters to put up shields to shut these characters down. But also, you need your DPSs to go after these characters, because these characters are by themselves. They're the ones that's playing high grounds all the way to the right lane or all the way left lane, or playing some weird off angle, and then you get shot and now you're in a healer and you're like, we're down one. So you need an anti. You need a character that can get in front of them and actually shut them down. This is where your divers can play this. So Black Panther, I'm telling you, Black Widow, Hawkeye, Hela, they really don't want no smoke with Black Panther. I'm telling you now. Don't nobody really want 1v1 smoke with Black Panther. Nobody.
I mean, Black Widow can just kick him.
Don't nobody, J-Dog, don't nobody really want smoke with Black Widow 1v1. Let's call a spade a spade.
No,
don't nobody want to fight him by themselves.
No, I'm actually serious. Like, there's actually counters that
This is why, Kai, please don't listen to him. Nobody, truly, nobody wants to fight Black Panther by themselves. You can beat him, yes, but it takes a lot to beat him by yourself.
Yeah, I agree. No, I wholeheartedly agree.
So another character that you can counter these characters with is like Iron Fist. Iron Fist is very strong against Hawkeye, because if Iron Fist plays right, if Hawkeye tries to get him off, and he can block the get off and just beat the hell out of Hawkeye. This fight is a fight where these characters, they have to shoot first. There's counters to them, but they have to shoot first. If they don't, it's kind of a GG's. You're better off beating the Iron Fist with like a Namor or Hela. You're better off beating them with them. When these characters are like one shot, they gotta recharge their shot, one charge, recharge their shot, one shot, recharge their shot. Another character, like I said, a lot of divers can beat these characters, but these characters can also beat divers. But it just depends on how, like for instance, Spider-Man can be one hell of a problem for Hawkeye and Black Widow. It can be a hell of a problem for all of them. If you don't know how to actually track Spider-Man can literally basically KO everybody in here. The person he really struggles with is Winter Soldier, Punisher, and Star-Lord. He can't struggle against Star-Lord too. I don't care. And Mr. Fantastic. He really don't want to be fighting Mr. Fantastic. This is not a fight. You said what?
I said Mr. Fantastic's like an anti-dive duelist.
Yeah. So when you're going long range, you're learning that there's I'm just showing you that there's a counter to long range. If people start picking long range, there's a counter to it. Mr. Fantastic, beautiful for long range counter. Why? Because he takes so much damage. Like he's a damaged character. Once he gets up close to these characters, they legitly are going to struggle against him. Like when Mr. Fantastic is on Hawkeye or Black Widow or Namor or Hela, it's hard for them to win because he has like 3 different health bars. The first health bar, then he gets bulky, he has another health bar. Then he has his chest out, that's like another health bar. And then he pops his ult, and then he gets even more health. So he has a bunch of health bars. This is why Mr. Fantastic is one of those hard characters. You need a whole team to kind of like take him out. You need everybody's help to take him out. The two last categories is going to be the flyers, which is Storm, Human Torch, Iron Man, and I think you can consider Scarlet to be kind of a flyer. And Ultron would be, but we're not there yet. So when you're going up against flyers like Iron Man, Storm, Human Torch, these characters are hella annoying. They literally stop diving. Like when I say they put it, like diving becomes almost impossible to dive. You need a DPS that is focusing specifically on them first. It's hard to dive when you have flyers in the air. So this is why you would need somebody that can chase them down. That being, you got Spider-Man that can chase them down. You also have Star-Lord that can chase them down, but Star-Lord can also lose against Iron Man. If Iron Man is smart, Star-Lord can lose this fight. Or you can go long range and you can say, hey, I'm gonna just pull out Black Widow or Hawkeye, Hela or Namor, and just shoot them out the sky. You can even use Winter Soldier and Punisher, but sometimes Punisher sometimes he don't get it done. I ain't gonna cap to you. So if he's too far,
he's the #1 guy actually to take him down recently.
Yeah. What now because of the buff? Because it's 5% buff?
Yes.
Okay, so I guess Punisher now because there's 5% damage buff. So these characters can also take down flyers, but the problem is if the flyers are playing against him smart and they're playing like high and there's walls, like if it's Iron Man and Punisher has to expose himself. He has to stand out in the open in order to get those shots. Iron Man can literally just play a wall and just splash damage you and KO you easy if he's smart. That's the only problem with like using like a Punisher or Winter Soldier because they have to keep hitting shots. With these guys like Hela's 2-tap, Namor 2-tap, Hawkeye he can 1-tap, Black Widow 2-tap. So when you get hit by them, you feel it's a completely different pressure. Spider-Man can chase you down, but Iron Man can also fight off Spider-Man if he's smart. But these guys, they're the ones that like they get multiple shots, so they can pow 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 pow, reload pow 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 pow, reload pow pow. Like they can keep shooting. So there's different tactics for taking out flyers. They're not impossible to stop. The only thing that they truly do stop is diving. So if you're a Vanguard and you're running Hulk or Captain America or Thor or Venom or a Thing, you're going to have, if you're running Peni, you're going to hate it. You're going to hate it because Iron Man is going to stop all of this. All these, he stops all of this. Human Torch stops all of this, especially Human Torch. He really is a problem for Groot because Groot's walls don't last. He's just throwing down fire and the fire's just burning everything. Like Human Torch is a big problem when it comes to like damage over time. Okay, so now last category I'll give you is like Wolverine. Wolverine and Iron Man, Iron Fist are two special characters. They are heavy tank, the shield tanks, like all the big tanks, the divers tanks.
The tank busters.
They are tank killers. They get more damage when they fight tanks than they fight anything else. Their damage increases when they fight bigger foes. So when Iron Fist fights a bigger character, he gets more damage. When Wolverine fights a bigger character, he gets more damage. Okay, so if you want to shut down big tanks, you pick Wolverine. If you want to stop Wolverine, if you want to stop Wolverine, you pick Squirrel Girl. Or you pick a flyer. Because Wolverine don't want no smoke with Iron Man. He don't want, unless you are a super tier Wolverine that knows how to do the throw and the catch and pull them down. That's the only way that they can really, that Wolverine can be effective. But he truly does not want to fight Iron Man. He doesn't want to fight Human Torch. He doesn't want to fight Storm because they're too high in the air for Wolverine to stop him. Iron Fist can get up there, but also too, Iron Fist has to expose himself. And if he does get up there, he can be dropped like fairly quickly because they can see him coming. So these are like these characters, Iron Fist and Wolverine, are truly meant to take out heavy tanks. Force you to switch off of those. Now, the last class is one of the strategists. This class is a little different how you put these together. So what we have is what we call it burst healing, like characters that heal really fast. They heal you up really quickly. We're gonna go through the burst healing. That's Cloak and Dagger, Invisible Woman, Loki, Luna, and Rocket Raccoon. These are characters that have strong burst healing. They can keep people alive for a long time. So if you do not take them out, you're just gonna be fighting this endless fight, this endless battle that feels like bro, like we got a bunch of damage and we have no KOs. It's gonna be mostly these characters here. These characters are gonna keep people alive for a long time. You need divers to take these characters out. Okay. The next category is damage strategists. These are like hybrids. They can heal, but that's not their primary focus. They're more so meant to get damage. They heal, but they heal less than all the other guys, and they don't do burst healing. The healing is like their healing is okay. They're meant to be three. Like when we do it, if you do a 3 strategist lineup, a 3 healer lineup, they're meant to be a DPS. They're meant to die, like not dive. I'm sorry, but do damage. They're meant to actually fight. Off angles. They can even dive from time to time. Like Mantis can actually dive. A good Loki can actually dive. A good Jeff can dive, and a good Adam Warlock can play strong high ground off angles.
Jeff used to, but since his rework, he can't really do it anymore.
I mean, not from what I've seen. I saw somebody going crazy with him diving.
He still. I mean, yeah,
he can still do it. He can still dive. He just can't do it as bad as he can't do it to the extent that he was doing it before. But if you have a Jeff diving with you with 3 divers, he's going to keep people alive. If y'all play correctly, he's going to keep you alive. You're going to get movement boost, and on top of that, he's doing splash damage in the back line. So like Jeff can definitely still dive if you're running a 3 support lineup. Ultron can low key. I wouldn't say dive like I wouldn't say dive per se, but he can play high wall off angles, closer than usual, so that he can keep health on his divers. So he can actually play higher covered front line, not in the front line, like on the ground, but more higher, like high behind a piece of wall front line. You know what I'm saying? Off angles to where he can heal you and he can fight at the same time. Ultron is also a flying character. So you can use the same rules that I gave you here. If you want to get rid of flying characters, you can use long range characters. You can use Spider-Man, stuff like that. So you can use those same characters. All these rules still apply. Adam Warlock, special case. He's a sniper. So he's one of those, if you want to take out flyers, he can take out flyers himself. He does not have to, he's not a character that should be playing all the way far back. No, like he's kind of like a mid, he needs to be kind of like mid-range, high ground, off angle. Because he's one of those characters that can truly like, he can two-tap you in the head. If you don't pay attention to where he is, he's a sniper and he can two-tap you. And his gun, his attack is hit scan. It's not projectile, it's hit scan. Except for his fully charged attack. That's the only one that's a projectile. His regular shot is a hit scan shot. So he can two-tap you in the head if you're not paying attention. I mean, no, is it two-tap or three-tap? I think it's three-tap. I think it can three-tap you in the head, squishies in the head. I think it three-tap squishies in the head.
Ultron, right?
Yeah. No, I'm talking about Adam Warlock.
Oh,
Ultron doesn't have a headshot. Huh?
I'm in the firing range right now. Let me test that. It's three-tap. It's two-tap.
Heather, it's two-tap? Okay, bet. So yeah, so he's a sniper, he can two-tap. So Heather said, thank you. Glad to be here and hopefully learn a few things. I suck at tanking. Hopefully I can help you with tanking. Tanking is actually a lot easier than what people think. It's just really just decision making. And just learning when to get out and having rules set so you know when to get in and when to get out. And then also it also depends. Like if you dive with a tank, there's rules. If you're playing shield tank, there's rules. And you just gotta abide by those rules and don't break them. And also learning tech. That also helps too. Hanzo said, I got to Grandmaster with Cat after his nerfs. He's not really nerfed, bro. Like I hate to say it, but he's not nerfed. I'm gonna be real. He's not nerfed, bro. He's not nerfed.
He's still relatively the same, just
He's not bro, he is literally exactly the same. Like I have to be honest, bro, he's the same. He don't feel, the only time he feels different is when you lose your shield. That's the only time you feel like, because the shield cooldown is a little longer. Other than that, like the way he pressures and fights is still the exact same. Like nothing has changed. So that's basically it. Like from the core mechanic, like how matchups. That's the core mechanic part of matchups. Other than that, like the rest of the game is going to be, because like I said, I don't want to overload you with too much information. The rest of the game is going to be you just getting in, and then you got to like start studying characters. You got to start studying like who to go up against, like how to go up against somebody, when to go up against somebody, like who, their tech. So I'm gonna show you I'm gonna show you a couple of what character are you looking? Huh?
I was like, may I join in the practice range to watch?
So my question to you is, Kai, what character are you interested in? Now that I've broken the characters down, like their classes and stuff, what characters are you looking like? What are you looking forward to? Do you want to be a tank in the front line? Do you want to play more mid in the middle, or do you want to play in the back?
I want to play like more in the middle.
Okay. Do you want to use when you play when I say middle? Do you prefer to have one? Do you want to be able to one tap people, two tap people, or do you actually want to just be able to like track and shoot?
Can I ask, Kai? Can I ask you something too? Actually.
Yeah.
What kind of player are you when it comes to shooter games? What kind of player are you, like in playstyle wise?
Realistically, I'm like type of player to like just walk whoever I need to down, like just walk them down.
Oh, walk them down.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you want to be aggressive?
Yeah, that's why I picked up Wolverine. I was playing Wolverine.
Okay, so Wolverine is not an aggressive character. So Wolverine is a precision. Like you have to be very precise with Wolverine. Like he's not like Wolverine doesn't stand in Wolverine doesn't stand in front and he's just always attacking. He's like hiding in the corner. He's waiting for people to waiting for the right person. He grabs you, picks you up, and brings you to their back line, and then KOs you. Like he's not a character that you really want to like try to get aggressive with. Like I know what you mean, but like when you say like walk him down, you're talking about like if I'm playing COD, you want to just slide corners and just push your opponent. That's not Wolverine. Wolverine is not that type of character. So if you want a character that you can actually like attack people and walk people down, then you want to pick a diver. So divers would be, you would pick like Magic, you would pick Psylocke, you would pick, you could pick Iron Fist, you would pick Star-Lord. You can pick Bucky too. Like if you want, like I said, if you want to have a gunny, like you want to have more rate of fire. That's what I was asking you specifically. What type of character? What do you want to be? When you say mid range, that's why I have a whole bunch of characters I can pick for you with mid range. Another character like you're saying mid range, so you don't really want to play tank. So I get that you prefer not to play tank. But if you talk about like pressuring people, that's what tank is. Tank is walk them down. All dive tanks, Hulk, Thor, Captain America, Thing. These are, once you see them, run. You really don't want to be any of these DPSs trying to fight these characters by yourself. But when you're a DPS, you can also do the same thing. Like Black Panther, I wouldn't recommend him. Black Panther is a strategic diver. He's very strategic. Like you have to really learn his tech. You got to really be accurate with him. And you have to learn when to attack. He's not like a just attack. But a character that you can do that with, like Magic is, she's a flanker, and when she flanks and she gets to your back line, my God, if you know how to use her, you're gonna be able to do a lot of damage with her. When you pick Iron Fist, same thing. When he's playing flanking, he's always flanking off angles, off like the outside lanes, and then once you see him and he starts attacking you, my God, because if you don't know how to get him off you, you're going to get cooked very fast. Star-Lord, same thing. They're gonna always flank you. These are characters that are always flanking, always playing the outside angles, getting close. But Star-Lord he's not easy though. He's not easy. You have to be very, 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 very good. Not only hitting your shots, you have to also know how to farm your ult off of tanks, then pop your ult on backlines. But then a lot of times, if there's a Star-Lord, supports literally wait till you pop your ult to pop theirs. That's the sucky part about using Star-Lord. Because people just don't like dealing with his ult. Because his ult is it's just like Bucky's. Their ults are extremely strong. And they can take out an entire team by themselves. So I would recommend, if it was me, like, are you a controller or keyboard and mouse?
Controller.
Okay.
I could.
Okay.
I used to play controller guy.
Okay, so I'm going to recommend like your first characters. These are characters that I would say you can learn. I want to recommend Moon Knight. I think Moon Knight is a good controller player because Moon Knight is easier to maintain on controller.
But Moon Knight, to keep it realistic, Moon Knight's kind of cheeks. He's kind of bad right now.
Okay, all I can do is give him characters to like start off with. Like, if anybody, I would like teach him Magic. Like, I would like, you want to hawk people down, I'd just teach you Magic then. But Magic requires like he still has to learn the floor first. So it's easier to learn the floor when you play back than when you play front. Like when you play back and you learn the game, it's 10 times easier because you get to see everything that's happening, and then you know like, wait, why is nobody here attacking this? Why is nobody pushing this? Why is nobody fighting this? Instead of me giving you a character that's like, I would teach you frontline pressure, because then you look at the game completely different. But I'd rather teach you midline so that you're in between both worlds. So I'm gonna give you Moon Knight, I'm gonna give you Bucky, and give you Moon Knight, Bucky, and I want to say, I'm gonna give you meta. I'm gonna give you Moon Knight, Bucky, and I'll give you Punisher. So the first character we'll start off with is Punisher. Let's start off with Punisher first.
Can't Kai join the practice range and test the character out himself as well?
Yeah, wait, Kai, why are you not here?
Until I fall.
He's in the lobby. He can join.
Yeah, Kai, join the practice range. Go to, so we're right at the top of where it says change mode. Go to the top, hit practice range. Click that for me. All right. Okay, so let's start off with Punisher. Easy, this is a very, very, very easy character to learn, right? He's not hard to learn or anything like that. He's very, very simple. So wait, are you here?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Wait, where are you? Okay, I see you.
Like me.
Okay, so come down here with me. Come to me. Okay, so let's first get your settings right. Like, you got good settings?
No, I ain't changed my settings yet.
Okay, so make sure you get your settings right. Let's do this first. Let's get your settings right.
Ooh, what settings? What controller sensitivity do you have actually?
Um,
I'm curious.
5, 4, 3, 2,
like the horizontal and vertical.
Yeah.
I got horizontal at 130 and vertical at 75.
I think what I recommend for controller is you need to increase your sensitivity a lot, because if you play at very low sensitivity, it's gonna have a lot harder time churning. You're gonna have a lot harder time, knowing what's going on. I think this is a bit too high, because what I used to play on was 370 and 365, which is way too high, I feel like, for you. But I feel like you should increase your sensitivity to like whatever you prefer. Pew pew pew.
So big bro, a recruiter reached out to me yesterday about a job opening. I had my meeting with him and it went very well. I got 2 more interviews to go, but my income will be tripled if I can get it. Pray for little bro. I definitely will. I definitely keep in my prayers, bro. DM me so I remember. DM me so I remember. So I can definitely keep in my prayers, bro. Make sure you DM me. Okay, so when you get your sensitivity, let me know. So J Dog, are you running with me or are you just in here?
I can run with you.
Okay, cause what's your rank?
My rank? What rank are you first off?
I'm still plat right now.
Shit, no, I'm Grandmaster 2.
Okay, yeah, you out of here. Okay, give me I need to. I'm about to work out with him. I'm about to train him real quick, and then I'm trying to get to. Like I said, I'm trying to get up there, but yeah, it's just taking me. It's just taking me a minute. That's what I'm trying to learn meta. All right, so let me work out with him, bro, and then I'm gonna have to lock it in. I'm gonna have to lock it in with you, so I gotta get up to Grandmaster.
Oh, okay. So you want me to leave?
Yeah. No, let me get my time with him real quick, so I can get to this.
Bet. You want me to leave VC as well?
Oh yes, sir. Please.
Oh, sure. Okay. It was nice chilling in here. Peace out, y'all.
I got you, bro. Later, man.
Good luck, hi. Peace.
Okay, so sensitivity wise, how are you feeling? Okay,
I feel like we can.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'll do this. Test your sense. I'm gonna put these on random, and I'm going to test your sense out on a smaller character, and it's a bit to tell me this bit to see. Tell me if your sensitivity is good or not.
5, 4,
Okay, stand here in the middle.
3, 2, 1.
Mm-hmm.
Bogeys incoming.
Yeah, no, that's way too fast.
Okay, let's slow it down a little bit. I started with Rockin' and moved to Loki, my 2 mains, and have Lourdes C and D and Jeff. But my aim is horrid, so having issues with Adam, Mantis, and Luna. Heather, are you on controller or are you on a keyboard and mouse? RJ say, could I join? RJ, why would you want to join, little bro?
That's a little better.
Shout out to J10. I appreciate you, Jay. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Welcome to the house. I appreciate you for the brand new fresh Twitch Prime. I'm sorry I didn't read these earlier. Anthony, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, Anthony. Thank you, bro. I just said question mark. Yeah, like you just asked to join. I'm asking because I'm helping somebody right now, so I'm actually teaching. So that's what I was asking. Why do you want to join this right now? What I'm doing? That's what I'm asking. If you want to play with me when I get in ranked, I'm playing ranked today. So if you're on PC and you're my rank, yes, you can run. But right now, I'm actually helping somebody. That's what I'm asking the question. Keyboard and mouse. Okay, so Heather, do you do any aim training? Did you do any aim training? Okay, how does that feel?
You made a bad choice, kid.
How does your shot feel? What if I'm on console? Then you won't be able to run with me in ranked. There's no crossplay with console. Only I run with all my console players. I run with you guys on Fridays. I have no idea what that is. Okay, so I want you to do me a favor. I want you to go to Steam, right? Go to Steam for me, and I want you to download what's called AimLab. Okay, it's called AimLab. I want you to download AimLab for me, okay? And if you want to, SMS Smart Discord, you can come to Discord, and I can help you out a little bit. I don't really need to play the game today. I'm in such a teaching mood right now. Like, I'm really in a teaching mood. I want to play, but I'm in a very, very much so teaching mood right now. I feel like it's a teaching day. I don't feel like it's a gaming day for me today. I feel like it's a teaching day. There's been a lot of questions about gaming and stuff. So I really want to teach right now. So if you guys want me to teach, if you guys want to learn right now, I'm here to teach right now. Definitely to teach. The only reason why I'm not high ranked, I've already hit Grandmaster before. The only reason why I'm not high ranked is because I don't use meta. That's why I'm learning meta now, so I can actually just rank up faster and stop wasting so much time. Matter of fact, you on court? I'm in court. Yes, I am. Sure, I got a question after you help him. I got you. I'm in court right now. What is your rank? I'm in plat. Remember, it's not about my rank. You're on console. If you're on PC, you can run with me in ranked. You can't run console with PC in ranked. Only quick play. That's the second part about the game. There's no cross plat and ranked when you're on two. When ranked, there's no cross plat. It's only cross plat and quick play. Okay, so how does your shot? So look, we'll do this. This I don't know if your shot is good or not. So let's do this. And I have to feed my dogs right now. So let's do this. I'm gonna take the timer off. I'm gonna set a 60-second timer, and then I'm gonna put this back on, and we're gonna see how your aim feels. Shy, thank you for the T158 freaking months. Shy, thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome back to the freaking house, bro. Okay, so starting this timer.
4, 3,
60 seconds,
2,
and let's see how your shot is after 60 seconds is up. Shy, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the new subscriber on the YouTube side. I appreciate it. Okay, so what I want you to do is I want you to do me a favor. So I want you to do this drill without moving.
You made a bad choice.
Yep. Do it without moving. I want to see how your shot looks.
Bogeys incoming.
Mm-hmm.
You made a bad choice, kid.
Okay. That was just some pretty. That was nice. That was a nice tracking right there because that was all chest. When you start off with a target, continue with that same target. Don't let them moving left to right distract you. Stay with the same target. Whatever target you start with, stay with that same target. Okay, so this one you got 15. No, you got 11 in this one. I'm gonna run this back again. I want you to stay with the exact same target. Do not switch targets. Okay, stay with the same target. Make sure you finish out your KO. Try it again.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Mm-hmm.
You made a bad choice, kid.
Mm-hmm.
Heads up, hostiles.
Mm-hmm.
You made a bad choice, kid.
Yeah, 4 so far. I'm testing his sensitivity right now, though.
Choice, kid.
If you're just coming in, we're just testing the getting the sensitivity right. Okay. That's 10.
Choice, kid.
That's 11. And we're stuck at 11 again. Okay. So that's 11 twice. That's not bad. What do you feel with your shot? Do you feel like you're overshooting or you're undershooting?
Like I'm shooting too much, or
No. So what I mean is, when you miss a target. So for instance, watch this. So look at the Discord. Watch this. This is what I mean by overshooting. This is called hypometria or hypometria. So hyper means this is the middle target right here, right? If I go past the target, like if I'm here and I try to go to this target, that's hyper. If I go underneath this target, watch. If I do like this, that's hypo. So when you're shooting, if I say you're overshooting, that means you're doing this. You're overshooting. I'm past the target. My target's to the right, I'm overshooting. If I go underneath, that's undershooting. So do you feel like you're overshooting or do you feel like you're undershooting right now? When you're shooting, do you feel like you're overshooting or undershooting? So when you're tracking something, if the target goes from left to right, right? So it's going to its left, that middle, this one right here. If this target is moving from right, it's going right. If I'm still behind it, it's going left, that means I'm undershooting. If you're behind, it's moving to the left and you're behind it. Or it's moving to the left and you're in front of it, that's overshooting. Do you feel like you're behind your target or you're past your target too much?
Feel like I'm overshooting.
You say you're doing what?
Feel like I'm overshooting.
Okay, so let's bring your sensitivity down just like by decimals. So if it's like, let me see what the sensitivity looks like for controller. It's how we can find a better sense for this game. So if you're like, there's no decimal. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna just go down by the wait, combat. Sorry, your horizontal just go down by ones. We're gonna go down by like, let's say 2. Let's go down by like 2. We're gonna fine print. We're gonna fine change this. We're not gonna do too much heavy stuff. We're just gonna fine change it a little bit. Okay, let's just do some small fine prints, and then let's see what happens. I'll change this to, we did 60 seconds. You got 11. So if we do 30, no, you can't do 30, so we can only do 60. Okay, bet. So we keep it at 30, keep it at 60. And we're picking Spider-Man because he has a small hitbox. Let me know you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Why is the silver player teaching someone? Why is the silver player teaching someone how to play this? Who's silver?
You made a bad choice, kid.
Nice shots.
You made a bad choice, kid.
Make sure you try to stay on the same target. Download aim labs now. Got you. Thank you.
You made a bad choice, kid.
Mm-hmm.
You made a bad choice, kid.
Okay, that's 12. All right, so that your score just went up by 1 after we just fine printed a little bit. What did you feel that time when you were shooting? You're not going to be able to tell now. So when you're shooting, you have to be able to see, like, you have to be able to tell, like, if I'm overshooting or undershooting. That's 12. Your score went up by 1. So we're trying to add a little, we're trying to fine tune your shot so that we can get a pretty good score to start off with.
I still feel like I'm overshooting.
Okay, so let's go down by about 2. Let's go down by about 2. Can you show your gameplay in Discord or no? You can, right?
No, I can't.
You can't? Okay, never mind. See, I can't see it. GG's.
Okay.
Okay, so let me go back. Let's do this one more time. We're just trying to, like I said, we're just trying to add fine tuning to your shots so that we can get you to shoot accurate.
1.
Bogey's incoming. You made a bad choice, kid. You made a bad choice, kid.
It looks a lot better. It looks like you're tracking a lot better. Mm-hmm.
You made a bad choice, kid.
You're already at 8 at 20 seconds. You're already at 9. 10. 11.
You made a bad choice, kid.
12. 13. Okay, so with fine printing, we went from 11 to now 13. What do you feel now? When I look at it, it still looks like you're overshooting a little bit. So let's go down by at least like two more clicks on both vertical and horizontal. Go down by 2 more. Your score's going up. Like that's the whole point. Sometimes it's not just like I just gotta just memorize. Sometimes it's not that. Sometimes if you feel like your shot is windy and it's not sticky, that means that you have too much sensitivity on your shot. Your score's going up, not going down. So that's why we're going by 2s. We're not going by 10 or 5. That's too drastic. We're trying to give ourselves some time. We're trying to get some memory with this. That's why we're only going by like 1 or 2 to fine tune it. Just go down a little bit. You're gonna keep feeling the difference when you move the stick left and right. So let me know you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bogeys incoming. You made a bad choice, kid.
Mm-hmm.
You made a bad choice, kid.
Okay, at the halfway point, you meet 6. What's the score's about to be 12.
You made a bad choice, kid. You made a bad choice, kid.
Okay, so we went 1 less than we did last time. What did you feel in that one when you were shooting? What did you feel? Did you feel like that was sensitivity or was that you?
I feel like it was both. Mostly me though.
So this is what I want you to do from here. I want you to not target aim. Don't shoot through the crosshair. Like right now you're looking at the dot in the middle of your screen. You're trying to shoot through the dot. I don't want you to shoot through the dot. I want you to look at the target. Like when the target first spawns in, I want you to keep your dot settled. Look at the target first and then trust yourself to focus and follow the target and let your thumb do the rest. Okay. So we've done a couple of drills. We're just dropping the sensitivity down a little bit. Now I want you to start actually focus on the target. So when I notice that you're missing is when the target starts doing this, that's when you're missing. When the target does this, which direction am I going?
Left.
Okay. So that means that I cannot change directions. Once I do this, I can try to break it down a little bit, but once you start the jump, it is what it is. When somebody jumps, that's the most vulnerable that they are in this game. Even if they try to do this and try to break it, you're in limbo. This is the smallest movement that you're possibly going to get in the game. Whenever they jump, that's the happiest you should be. When they're doing left to right strafing, the game has a limited speed in how fast you can move, right? So the speed that's based off your thumb. That's what I'm saying. Now that you're getting used to how your sensitivity feels, now you have to study how the character is moving. The characters can only move so fast when they left to right strafe. Now, mind you, Punisher has a bigger hitbox, but I don't think he moves his strafe is any faster than Spider-Man. I think the strafe is the same speed. Most character strafes are the same speed. That's just the hitbox is bigger. But when they're doing this is trying to get used to when they're starting to do this and being able to identify when they're changing directions. So even if you have to stop shooting and then pick up your shot on the side, you need to be able to see it and not look through the crosshair. The crosshair is not what you should be focused on. The target is what you should be focused on. So I want you to focus on the target, not your crosshair. Keep your eyes off the crosshair and focus on the target.
5,
Okay, try it again.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Bogeys incoming. You made a bad choice, kid.
When you're reloading, take a breather. Every time you take a reload, take a breather and assess where all the targets are and then which one you're going to attack next.
You made a bad choice, kid.
Remember, don't shoot through the crosshair. Shoot at the target. Don't use your crosshair. Use your target.
You made a bad choice, kid.
Remember, there is no recoil in this game. No recoil for him at all. All you gotta do is just shoot. All you gotta do is just follow the target and shoot. Nice.
Bad choice, kid.
13. Okay, now that time, same sensitivity. This time we tied up with 13. Did you feel any different this time? Like me telling you, okay, don't use the crosshair. Actually, trust yourself and actually shoot. Do you feel it? Did you feel the difference?
I feel like when I was focused more on the target, I could hit my shots more.
Okay, so let's take it a step even further. So I want you to go to your settings. Hit start. Go to settings. Go
Okay.
to controller. Go to combat.
Okay.
Okay, and I want you to go to reticle settings. Go to advanced. It doesn't matter what, you can make the dot a little bit bigger. Doesn't matter. You can change those. That's up to you. I want you to go down to the color, and I want you to turn the color of your crosshair gray. So go red, R, G, and B. Put all of those on 10. Let me know you finish.
Wait, can you do it again, please? Because I don't think I
Go to
see
settings.
it.
Go to start. Go to settings. Go to combat. Scroll down to where it says HUD. It's gonna say reticle, and then you go to advanced. Click advanced. Scroll down. You're gonna see where it says color.
Reticle. Oh, advance and then color. Oh, here it is. You said gray.
Yep. Everything red, G, red. Go to custom, and then go to R, G, and B. Turn those on 10. Prime, what's up, bro? Heather, whenever you want to, you can SMS my Discord in the chat. You can join my Discord if you want to. It's up to you. Let me know you're ready. Chilling, man, lurking and working. Yes, sir. Okay, how's work going for you, bro?
Yeah, I put them all on 10.
Okay, now come out of the game and see how different it looks when it's great. So already naturally your eyes don't stare at the middle of the screen because it's you can't see the dot. So it seems like the floor kind of like you see the game a little bit more. When you get that white dot, it kind of makes you kind of focus on it. So now you have to actually trust your shot and not look at that dot. You have to trust it. You have to trust that when when the dot reaches whatever you're looking at, you're gonna track it and you're gonna shoot it. It makes you have to trust yourself. So I'm running this again. The high score right now is 13. Trying to get it. I want to get another point up, at least 14 to 15.
Heads up, hostiles. You made a bad choice, kid.
Tremell, don't forget to mention leading shots. You don't have to lead shots with Punisher though. Not here. It's only 20 meters, so it's basically his game. If I had it at like 60 meters, then yeah, I would tell him to lead, but not when you're here. Not when you're 20 meters. You don't have to lead here.
You made a bad choice, kid.
You're at 9. You're at 10. You're at 12.
You made a bad choice.
You're at 13. You found a real groove at the end. Like at the end, you were hitting shot. Like you kind of were, when you first started, it seemed like you were kind of like off a little bit because you were looking for the crosshair. But then at some point in the middle, it just started clicking, and you were like, and then at the end, that's when you hit the most shots. So I'll run this one more time.
5,
Right now you're at 13.
4, 3, 2,
It does look like you're overshooting a little bit, but I don't want to fine tune anymore for right now. I kind of want you to get used to the sensitivity, and then we can drop it down a little bit more when you get it down.
Bad choice, kid.
Because right there, that's undershooting. Right now you're undershooting. Nice. Undershooting. That's a nice track. Remember, calm yourself down. Make sure you keep your eyes on the target. Focus on the target first.
Bad choice, kid.
Nice place. Nice place.
You made a bad choice, kid. Freeze and start.
Those are good shots.
Bad choice, kid.
Nice. 14. There we go. And it was funny because at the end, that's when you bro, you legitly just start like catching this groove at the end. I don't know what it is, but at the end, you just start catching this groove. Like that's when you start dropping the enemies the most. So what do you feel right now? Like, what do you feel now?
I can't really. I mean, I feel like it could be a little slower.
Okay, so let's go down. Let's go down by 2 clicks then. Let's go down by 2. This the best thing that you could possibly do, bro, is work on your shot here and actually get better here and just slowly like get your stuff down first. Like get your stuff down first, then we can move into the game. Like then you can get it to the game. Because now when you actually play, you actually be able to hit your shots instead of you just missing the entire time, and that's just stupid. He just has to find his rhythm earlier. Yeah, because he can break at 18. Like he can clearly break at 18. But it's just like he got to get it. Like once he gets to it, he got to get it earlier. He gets it like in the middle and the end. So before he was getting it in the beginning, and then he slows down at the end. But now it's taking him a minute. He's slow in the beginning, then in the middle he picks up, and then in the end he really picks up at the end. Nice trade getting man sensitivity. Always. Like when it comes to shooting games, your sensitivity is the most important thing. Get your sense down so that you can get your muscle memory down so you can stop thinking about your aim. That's the last thing we want to be thinking about is cognitive abilities while we're playing. It slows you down. Your perception is far more superior than anything else. If you're only focused on your cognitive, you're thinking about how your wrist is moving, how your arm is moving. You're thinking about like, where the dot is at. Like you can't think like that while you're playing. You just need to be able to just play. You got to be able to trust yourself. I always use this example. If I take a basketball and if I took a football and I throw a football at you, is there a dot in the middle of your eyes that shows you where your hands should be looking at to be? No, you just have to react to it. You have to react. You have to trust that your hands, you saw the ball. Now you got to react to it with your hands. That's the same thing here. When you're training on your cognitive. When you're in aim lab or you're doing this right here, you're training on your shot. You're getting your sensitivity, you're getting your muscle memory down. When you're in game, you need to have perception. You need to be able to see what's happening. That way, when you shoot, it's more natural. It's like, oh, there's a Black Panther at the top of the ceiling. It's a Wolverine hiding in this corner. Don't push there. But when you can't talk in a video game and you're quiet and you can't say nothing, that's because you're so focused on your cognitive. A, S, W, D, B, G, V, N, 1, 2. You're focused on all your cognitive stuff. You can't focus on that. You can't. That's like trying to drive a car and still worrying about how much gas you're putting on the pedal, how much brake you put on the pedal. If you're in the right gear, you're gonna crash. You can't work. You can't take in the whole road. When you drive, you ain't think about none of that. You just be listening to music and driving. That's how you got to get to the point in video games where you can just play and perceive the game for what it is, just like how you perceive the road when you're driving. So let's do it one more time. Let's see how you are this time. Again, same thing. We're still going to be relaxing, still chilling. Keep your eyes on the target. Jay, can you turn that tea kettle on for me? Turn that tea kettle on for me. Just flip the switch now. Make sure it's full of water for me. I think it's full. It don't have to be super full, but it just needs to have at least halfway water. Can you put a little bit more water in there? It's a button at the top. Just push that button on the handle. Okay, so let's do this one more time. Remember, take your time, relax, keep your eyes on your target, not the crosshair. Shoot natural.
Bogey's incoming.
Mm-hmm.
You made a bad choice, kid.
Remember, when they jump, they're always going to go in one direction. It's the easiest thing to cut off their angles.
You made a bad choice, kid.
Nice. Keep your eyes on your targets. Beautiful. Keep your eyes on your target. Yep. Keep your eyes on target. Nice. Nice.
Bad choice, kid.
You picking up. You picking up steam again. This is where you start picking up steam. Yep. Nice. 12, 13, 14. See, now you keep doing the same thing. You start off really slow, and then you start picking up momentum. It's like in the beginning you're not trusting yourself, and then as you get to like the middle, you reach the end, and then you start trusting yourself, and you keep going back to 14. Okay, so I want you to start off as soon as it starts. Don't start off shooting. Start off identifying where the first target is. Wait, let them spawn. Look at the direction, catch the direction that they're going, and catch their momentum early, right? And then when you're shooting one target, when you know that you're about to get the KO for that target, already set your eyes on the next target. Don't wait until that target drops before you identify where the second one is. That's where I see where you're slowing down at. When you're in the beginning, you're focusing really hard where you're shooting at. But then when you get to the middle and the end, your momentum builds up, and then you just start like you shooting, and you already know where the next one is. The next one is. That's where you start racking. So start in the beginning. Start off with smoothness, not speed. Start off with smoothness. You don't have to shoot first. Just be patient. Start off with smoothness. Keep your eyes on target, but get ready to shoot the next target. That's why I said you gotta trust yourself when you're shooting like this. Trust yourself that you're gonna see the next target and line the next shot up. One more.
5, 4, 3,
and then I'm gonna start going through some tech stuff with you.
1.
And Heather, welcome to the Discord.
Thank you.
Made a bad choice, kid.
Nice. Nice. Much better. Much better.
You made a
Almost at the
bad
halfway
choice,
point.
kid.
Remember, every time you reload, it's just a breather. It's not the fact that you're not in the fight. It's a breather for you to assess the fight. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. You leaving again? Okay, all right, bet. Thinking of getting a gaming PC, where should I start? Exclamation mark OD, man. He's a definite dude that'll help you with getting a gaming PC. He helped me build mine. I don't know anything about PCs, but he helped me. All right, 12 this time. Not bad. Not bad. I definitely like the fact that you were. I could definitely see like you were getting your eyes to the next target, because I can tell. So it's not about pressure. So I'm gonna show you something on keyboard and mouse. This is why are you on console, right?
Yes.
Okay. So with keyboard and mouse, the difference here is when I'm fighting somebody, and I'll say where you are. When I'm fighting somebody, when I know that a target is leading in a certain area, it's a lot easier for me to just like adjust where a person is going. Like for me, I like to pause in between shots. Like if I know I'm missing, I'll stop firing because I want more accuracy than anything else. Getting some headshots in here. You should be able to see my screen in Discord. It's just about smoothness. Like I'm not trying to be fast. I'm more so trying to be smooth. Even if I have to stop some of these shots in between, it's more so about the smoothness though.
You made a bad choice, kid. Got a little run going.
Once they jump, that's the reset. Always remember that the jump is the reset. So when you're shooting, allow for them to jump. Don't try to exclamation mark OD, exclamation mark O and D in the chat. That should take you to his he's also in the Discord too. Exclamation mark Discord. He's also in my Discord. You can message him directly and actually get him involved, so that he can help you with getting a brand new PC. When you're shooting, you want to be as patient as possible. Like you truly do not. Why his link is not popping up? Head to the Discord for me. Go to the exclamation Discord because he's actually in the Discord. And in his go to the bottom. It's in the Discord. Go to the bottom. I'm not sure why the link is not popping up, but it should be. You really want to focus on taking your time while you're shooting and not rushing. Every time the opponent jumps, that's your opportunity to, like, if you need to reset or stop shooting, don't just like hold the trigger and do this. Even like if you look at the screen, for instance, hold the trigger for a second. Watch what I'm talking about. Hold the trigger. Do you see the screen is kind of shaking a little bit?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay, so even that little bit of shake, and I'm doing this, can throw you off. Even that little bit of shake can throw you off. So that's why I said, if you have to stop shooting to be more accurate, stop shooting. Don't just hold the trigger just because you can hold it. Stop shooting. It takes the cognitive out of you where you gotta hold the trigger down and move the stick at the same time. Stop shooting. Because if you don't, the person that wins is the most precise person. If I'm doing all of this, right? If I'm doing this and I'm missing, look, I'm not even hitting you. Why does it matter if I'm moving left to right? But if I'm doing this, you notice that I'm not doing this where I'm just continuously just moving left to right, right? I'm not just doing this, just brainless movement. I'm stepping left, shots hit, stepping right, shots hit, stepping left, shots hit, stepping right, shots hit. I'd rather be more accurate and know my movement instead of me just doing movement because that's just what a person does. It's easier, like for instance, do you know the difference between anti-strafing and mirror strafing?
No.
Okay, so mirror strafing, I want you to mirror what I'm doing. Watch, mirror me.
Okay.
Mirror me. You're antiing me. You're going anti. You're going the opposite. Mirror me. Mirror. Now look at the black dot on the screen and keep it on me and mirror me. That's mirror strafing. You figured out my movement pattern and you know exactly where I'm moving. So when somebody starts to fight off, watch this. We're gonna start this fight off and I'll do this. I'm gonna jump. Mirror me. I'm gonna jump again. Mirror me. You see how easy it is to lock on someone? Now you understand that every time I fight this person, I know exactly how to fight him because they do the same thing. They jump out and they do this. So tracking becomes 10 times easier because you're using part of your movement to do that. Instead of you just doing this, right? Instead of doing this narrow strafing, look, I'm not even moving much. Like you, look how easy it is to track. Look, how easy to track. I'm not moving. But if I spread this strafe out like this, and I start doing this, look at how hard it is for you to try to track this now. Yeah. You can't mirror me because my movement isn't based off of a rhythm. My movement is based off of me shooting and actually trying to control where my crosshair is going. So if I do this, if I step right and step right, I already know when I step how much left to put on my mouse. If I step left, I know how much how much movement to put on my mouse to the right. Instead of me just doing this, where I'm just trying to do this like brainless left to right strafe, but this is easy to track. If you start doing this, I'm gonna track the hell out of you. But if you do this and you're moving randomly like that, and you're adding random movements to it, it's hard to track because I don't know where you're going. I don't know what you're about to do. If somebody does this to you, right? They're doing this, and somebody hits you with like some crazy movement like this, and they go like that. You're not gonna expect them to throw out a freaking zip line, and you're gonna have to turn and track. But let's say that they break the zip line. What if they break the zip line on you, right? They go for the zip line and break it like this. That's random. You're not expecting it. So you would have to prepare. So when you do things that people expect, if you do natural stuff, this is natural. To just go left, right, brainless. This is the easiest thing to track in all shooting games. The hardest thing to track is randomness. When somebody will go wide strafe on you and change the patterns on you. Because now when you think that they're going to stand here, they're going to the left. Then when you go to the right, they're going to the right. Remember, this game is not heavy on aim assist. So this is why people play on keyboard and mouse, because it's easier to track. Now, you can't play on controller, don't get me wrong. But you have to really work in this game to get your KOs. It's not just point and shoot like Call of Duty or Apex where you get heavy aim assist. It's not like that. This game, you actually have to read your opponent and read where they're strafing, read how they're moving. I'll show you an example why. Because let's say you're going up against a character like Spider-Man, and Spider-Man's doing all of this crap to you. If he's doing this, you're going to have you are going to hate your time going against this. Because Spider-Man's do like that to you. That's hard to read. So you have to be able to see them without your crosshair. Notice that they're going in a certain momentum, and then cut that momentum off. Or, let's say you're going up against Black Panther. Black Panther, on the other hand, is a little bit different. So Black Panther will start the fight off up here. He'll jump down. hit you with this, and then go like this. Now, do you see how I'm zipping to your left and zipping to your right and zipping to your left? That's hard to track. This is why when you're playing, you have to trust your aim. You can't be so focused on the crosshair. You got to trust it because you got to be able to see. Now, mind you, there's a limit to how far he can go. If he dashes, watch this. So from here, let's say this would be 5 meters. If I do this, he's dashing 15 meters. Okay, well, you know he can only dash 15 meters. So when you turn, you got to be able to see where he starts from. If he dashes, he's only going 15 meters. You got to know that. If he does the other one, same thing, 15 meters. So his dashes are 15 meters. It makes it easier when he's trying to mix you and do this, and then go on the other side and do the same thing again. That's all Black Panthers do is cut through you, slice through you once, go this way, cut back through you, and go this way. So instead of you trying to stand here and do this, and then stand there and do this, you would just jump out of his pattern. You know he's gonna try to go. So you jump out the pattern and get out of it. And force him to like, oh, so if he went there, he has to look at me from here. And guess what? If Black Panther's here, step where I just was, step here. Okay, you jump out of it, right? Okay, bet. If I see you, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go past you. So if I activate this move, instead of you going left to right straight, that's not gonna work here. You have to actually jump out of this pattern. I'm gonna go this direction. Where am I gonna end up at? Think about it. I can only go 15 meters. So where am I end up at? Right here. So it's easy to predict. It's easy to predict where he's going. This is where your character's counter stuff will come in. So the first part is learning your sensitivity. That's getting your sense down. Muscle memory. Then understanding the movement of the game. How fast, with the fastest character, that's why I picked Spider-Man. That's the fastest character in the game. So you're maximizing the speed of the game by using a character like Spider-Man, Mantis. These are all fast movement characters. Okay. Now that we got the sensitivity part down, we got the muscle memory part down, now we can start working on, okay, how does my character's tech stuff work? So every character in this game has tech.
Only cowards see shades of gray.
His tech is, at far ranges, he's gunny. At close range, he's shotgun. Okay, so when somebody get close, it's all we doing. We ain't using nothing else but this shotgun. And this thing works from a distance. This is not your friendly neighborhood shotgun, brother. This thing is like low key. Like I've always said this shotgun is broken. It is absolutely broken. I'll show you why. This thing is broken. This is 20 meters, right? Where we're at? We're at 20. So if me and you are at 20, this far, 20 meters, not really gonna do the work. Step up. Okay, not really gonna do the work. But when you're up here, when you start cracking with this shotgun up close, this thing is absolutely a problem, bruh. As long as you get all these shells to hit, like you can't, if you look at my screen, look at Groot's health. Like his health is just, he's a tank. He's a tank. His health shouldn't be dropping like that as a tank. No, this thing, I've always said it, this shotgun is broken and he just got a 5% damage increase. Right? So far away, we pull out the AR. Once we get up close, it's all shotgun. That's it. That's it. Okay, now let's say, well, Trey, he seems like his movement is kind of slow. Well, you have a couple things to help you get out of that. First, you have a zip line. This zip line goes pretty far. Okay, it won't go like past, 70 meters, but let's say we'll use this, we'll turn around. So this is 20 meters, right? If I want to zip line and somebody starts chasing me, I got a big guy chasing me. Zip line at 20 meters, I can activate this zip line and get out of here. This helps you to evade bad situations you don't want to be in. So you're going to be using this zip line a lot. Especially when you need to get, like, let's say the fight is like your team is down one and you're trying to hurry up and get back. That's when you would activate your zip line and get up and get back into the fight. Or let's say you're trying to play high ground. You don't want to play low. You activate your zip line, go up top, play up here. Now you can reach areas that other people can't get to, or unless they have an ability to go higher.
Hostiles
So
up front.
grapple hooks can be used to evade. Grapple hooks can be used to play high ground. Grapple hooks can be used to get back to the fight faster. And grapple hooks can also be used to break the heck out of people's cameras. So if you know for sure you got somebody weak and like you're fighting, okay, these are good fights. Okay, you activate this grapple hook. You need to keep momentum and keep moving. That's what grapple hook is for. You can mix up all this, you can mix it up. Then you can double it. Let's say you're really in trouble, right? Okay, you activate a grapple hook, you're really in trouble. You got 2 people chasing you. This is what his smoke is for. So he can do this, get up out of this. Now that thing does a lot of damage. So you can use it to end a certain fight. If you're in a fight that you don't like, or you're in a fight that you have advantage, right? Okay, so you're fighting. He's weak. I can do this, back up, finish him from back here and not have to fight this anymore and back up. Not have to fight up close.
Hostiles up front.
So and mind you, you can combine this. It's not like it's not combinable. So if you do this, you go like this, then in front of somebody, back up like this. I can evade this entire fight and I still have my grapple hook on me. So I can come back into the fight and do like this. And do a whole, like you can do a lot of stuff with this. You can do a lot. You just have to have the mindset to do it. Another crazy thing you can do is, his last thing is his turret. So let's say you're up here, you activate this, you pop it, oh, you can't activate it up here. That sucks. Wait, hold on, can I activate it here? Okay, no, I cannot, because it's not enough ledge. All right, so let me go up top. So I'm gonna grab a hook up here. Can I get up here? Nope, I missed it. Okay, I'm gonna go up top. So turret, you can activate this turret and gun it with this turret, right? And this thing is actually very strong. This thing destroys walls. It just disintegrates health. This thing is very much so strong against backlines, and it's projectile. It's not his game. So you kind of got to lead with this thing. You cannot get out of this once you activate it. Just want to let you know that now. The only way to get out of this is if you run out of bullets or if somebody destroys it. Once you activate it, you cannot get out of this machine. So you want to place these in like really smart areas. So that's what I'm trying to show you. So if I do this and I go up top, wait, can I not activate it up here? Let me see. There it is. So if I go up, I will activate this turret up here, high ground, because if I activate it high ground, I can just point down and just shoot.
Heavy weapons. I'm in love.
Now I can just stay up here. And they have to come to me. Either they have to shoot me or they have to come to me. But if you're already shooting, who the heck is gonna try to play this angle? Nobody. Nobody's stupid to try to play this angle up here and try to take me out of this turret. Right? So these are like, this is Punisher. He's not really complicated. I hate to say it. Like he's a Call of Duty, like if you play Call of Duty, he's an easy character to just like pick up and like play COD with. He's easy. I'm gonna show you something where you said you want to play up close. Now this, like I said, this is easy. You really do not need any help with Punisher. You know how to shoot, you know how to pull out a shotgun, you know how to use a grapple gun, you know how to use smokes, and you know how to use a turret. All you have to do is learn how to, like when to use it, when to go high ground with the turret, like when to use a smoke bomb to get out. Like that's very simple. Now I'm gonna give you a character we said I want to do hawk down, like I want to chase people. Okay. This is a character that doesn't play front line. She doesn't just run in the front line and fight. No, she hides. She either hides in corners and waits for people like this, or she'll actually like find you, and when she finds you, she chases you down. Somebody shoot. She has a dash. She can get up close. She also has a teleport, so she can disappear. Oops, sorry. She can disappear like this, and she has 2 options here when she disappears. She can disappear, do this big swing that knocks opponents that can kind of like knock opponents in the air, or she does this, and she drops this little minion down. Now, when she drops this minion gives her extra armor. The reason why this is so good is because if there's a team that's bunching up, you can do the teleport, drop the minion down, get armor, and now you can just cook up with her. What makes her more special, what I'll do is I'll turn this off.
I got you.
What makes her special and make her a hawk down character is turn the movement off. And I'm going to show you how to do what's called tech. This is tech in this game. This game is a very tech heavy game. You see the moves, they look simple, but there's cancel animations. So if I throw out the swing, remember how multiverses was in the beta?
Yes.
Okay, how you could throw out you could hold it and charge a move and cancel it? Okay, this is the same thing. So if I throw out a move, I can cancel it with another move.
Enemies incoming.
So I'm throwing out this one attack, throwing a melee afterwards to cancel that attack so that I'm not stuck in those slow frames. Because if I do this, you see how slow that swing is in between? It's very slow. So I don't want to have that slow. That's too slow. I want to speed this up. So I'm going to go swing, punch, right click. For you, it would be R2, L2. So you go swing, melee, your L2, and then you can swing again, melee again.
Didn't even use the sharp end.
So this is what we call tech. Now I'm gonna switch characters to show you, like, against heavies, she has no business fighting heavies. That's not her job. What she does is she drops her, I said she can teleport and she can drop those little demons down, right? She drops her demons down on a heavy to get armor. And then she runs to your back line while getting consistent armor if you're dumb enough to stand in that demon. That's the tricky part about using her. She uses her demons on groups. If you're in a group, she's gonna drop her demon on you. And once she drops it, now she's getting extra health, and she's unkillable if you just stand in it. You got to get out of it. So I'm gonna show you why she's so dangerous. She can add combinations that have killed. Now hopefully I do this right. So it's melee punch. Oops. It's shoot. I messed up. It's melee. It's. I'm trying to remember this. I think it's melee punch. It's melee punch. It's melee punch. Cancel. Wait, crap. I still don't remember this.
This war is bigger than one life.
Wait, let me put this on here. Hold on. Take the cooldown off. Oh, there. Okay, there. That's what it is. Okay, there it is. Okay, so it would be, it's punch, right click. I mean, left click, right click, which if you use R2, it's R2, L2, melee. Hold up. Dang, I can't remember this last one. Hold on.
Too easy.
So that's one. It's R2, L2 melee, R2 punch KO. Or it's right? And then oh, dash. Okay, that's what it is. It's dash 2. So it would be like that. Okay, so it's R2 melee, L2 dash uppercut, and get the KO. These are things you can combine. You're combining her moves together and canceling them to get extra damage out of her moveset. Now you can also just go right, right, hit, teleport, big swing, pick up, hit. Like there is so much stuff you can do with this character. So much stuff you can do. But if you only look at the game like, oh, you just thought this one move, like you're trying to do this. Look at how slow this is. Look at this. You're never going to get that KO. You're never going to get the KO. The game doesn't tell you this. This is stuff that you have to figure out. You have to figure this out. So that's it. That's a light. This is a squishy. This is what she does to all lights. Anybody with 250 health, she does it. Even with 300, this is what she does. So this is why I said, if you want somebody that can get up close and actually get in your face and put hands on people, you want to, like melee, learn magic. Because magic is bro, when there's a magic on the floor and they know what they're doing and there's no flyers, like there's no Iron Man, there's no Human Torch, there's no Storm, this girl is an absolute problem. She's a problem. And then you use like I use this move, right, to get the uppercut. So this is her uppercut. Hold on. Oops. That's her uppercut, right? So I can't use this move again. So my cooldown will be, that's that. I have a cooldown. Now, if I need to escape, I teleport out. That's my escape. So I save, you got to pick one. So if I do this to get into the fight, let's do this. Here. I use that. Okay. Now I can dash to get out of the fight. So I'm taking with characters tech, you have to learn what the trade-off is. If I go into a fight using this, that means that this move is not accessible anymore for 5 seconds. So I would have to win this exchange and then when I win this exchange, I need to get out. Since I used the uppercut, I need to get out. I'm going to use the teleport to get out. Let's get out of this fight. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you play, because I guess I can run a couple with you, but when you just go to quick play and play, you're gonna learn that characters that are good at the game are going to use tech on you. They're going to use tech. They're not gonna fight you straight out. They're going to use tech. Same thing with like Black Panther. Black Panther has tech. Every character in this game has advanced tech that makes them dangerous. If you're using Captain America, I have tech with Captain America. The tech is, if I get 2 punches, I can do this. You can just hold the button. That's really slow, really slow. So instead of me taking this long, what I would do is step and cancel it. So every time you step forward, you're canceling his throw and bringing his shield back to him faster. It's canceled. That's a cancel. That's canceled. That's canceled. And when I get them down to this low, you just throw your big throw, and that's a KO. So if you start doing the math and you calculate it correctly, 2 punches, 2 of these shield throws, and then I throw out my big shield throw, that's an instant KO for anybody that's a squishy. Now, how I would enter into this fight is if I dive like this, you dive. 2 punches, 1, 2, they're already low. I can just throw out my big throw, or I can dive. I mean, do a shoulder charge and then throw out another shield throw. But it's not going to get the instant KO. We want stuff that gives you instant KOs right when you need them. Okay, so if I dive, 1, 2, 1, all I need is this. Oops, I did it too soon. Crap, I did that crap too soon. Sorry. It was one more throw. Oh, he's weak. Dead. That's the game. This is legitly the game. It's knowing the tech, not just playing. It's actually knowing the tech. So you saw I dove, right? I have one more escape, one more way to get out. My way to get out is my dash. That's how I get out of this fight. I already used my dive. Either I could have saved my dive and I could have dashed at this person and into the fight this way. I could dive like this. Now I have a dive left, so I can do this and exit the fight and get out this way. Now I'm breaking this down to you because every character, when you get in the game, you're gonna be wondering why, especially as a Punisher, why am I not finishing Venom? Why am I not finishing Venom? Because Venom is gonna sit there and fight you like this. A good Venom is gonna do this to you. He's gonna get all 4 of these to hit, and then he's gonna melee. So he's gonna get all 4 to hit, melee. All 4 to hit, melee. That's his tech. All 4 to hit, melee. All 4 to hit, melee. Do you see how fast they're dropping? Now, if I don't do this, watch, look. If I just do like this, it takes 3. But if I had the melee in between, oops, crap, I messed it up. This is the game. Like, this is legitly how this game works. It's all tech. Everybody has some type of special tech that makes the character better. So when you web swing, when you're playing with him, most people they're gonna web swing, they're gonna do like this, they're gonna swing up, they're gonna delay it, and then they're gonna dive, right? Now when they dive, you're gonna be weak. So they're gonna keep doing this to you. And if you try to run, all I was gonna do is grab onto you. So while you get attacked by this, look, they just took extra damage, all just for being close to Spider-Man. That's what you die for. Now when he gets low on health, you're thinking as Punisher, Venom's weak, then he does this. Boop, and pops armor. And when I say this is not a joke, he gets like 5, almost 600 armor back. So you thought that you had him weak, but you don't. You gotta bait this out of him. So you have to shoot. This is why every time he drops, like, I'm gonna put on friendly fire. When you get a Venom, and I'm sending this, wait, shoot me. Do you have friendly fire on? Shoot me. Wait, hold on. Go to your settings and turn. Only the Python host can adjust this. Oh wait, you're the host. Oh, go to settings and turn it for I didn't know you was the host. Watch this. Okay, so watch this. So give me weak. Give me weak. He's shooting. Okay, keep going. Push your shotgun. Look at my health. You see my health? Keep going. Keep going. I just got 1,000 armor health back. I just got 1,000. You're not hearing me. I just got 1,000. So that means that by the time you try to finish me, all I'm gonna do is this. Wait, I still don't have my oh, sorry. I'm gonna zip away and I'm gonna run. That's him. And then he does stuff like this. Like he'll be on top of walls and he'll do like this, trying to find other ways to get in to dive you, so that he doesn't use his swing. Now when he does this, I can dive you this way. Pop my another 1,000 health. Now when I get this health, swing out. That's Venom. This is why I said this game it's more so IQ than anything. It's more so IQ than anything. You just have to be smart in this game. If you know you're going up against a character like Venom, you got to get him to, you got to bait out his healing. You got to bait out his swing. These are the things you got to get this out of his kit first. You're not going to KO him like this. You have to get him out of his kit. Okay, I'll switch over to another character. Same thing for like, let's say Bruce.
Hulk
These are
isn't
characters
the
that you
only one
actually
with
do
a
very
temper.
well against.
Banner can smash things too.
So we're gonna do this.
Like instruments.
I'm gonna pop cake for the Hulk. Now what Hulk does is Hulk has a big jump. This jump allows for him, like let's say you're fighting Hulk. Okay, so fight me. Fight me, bet. You're doing all this, right? Okay, so Hulk does this, and then he does like this, and then wait, hold on, what is it? Oh, shift. I'm sorry. He'll pop shift, right? Shoot. You can't, right? So when he throws out that shield, he's shooting himself and blocking your shots. There's nothing, you can't do anything against him. You have to just wait. You have to try to break it. But by the time you break it, I'm gonna show you why. I just did that big jump. So I'm gonna show you why. Hold on. Got a keyboard. It's a lot to this game. Like it seems like a really simple game, but it's not. It's not as simple as you think it is. Okay, so let me pop this. Okay, so watch this. I'm gonna activate this again. Okay, so shoot me real quick. Okay, so now I'm weak, right? So what he'll do is he'll pop like this, and then he'll start, and then he'll jump up. I thought I just saved this, bro. Hold on. Keyboard, hold to activate. No, not hold it. Hold on. I'm trying to activate. I'm trying to make it to where I don't have to. Oh, you just tap. Oh, okay. I see. You got to tap the space bar. Okay, bet. Okay, so let me try this again. Okay, so what'll happen is if I'm doing this, right? Shoot, just go shoot. Okay. So what Hulks will do is if this big Hulk will do like this, they're gonna do a lot. And then give me low. Okay, give me low. It's gonna pop health, and he's gonna start jumping away. And now look, now you gotta come chase me, because he's gonna jump away from you. That's Hulk. So he's gonna irritate you. So the first thing you're trying to do is you're trying to first get rid of his shield. You need this to pop out first. Then once he gets his shield out, now you need like an invisible woman, a Bucky to stop him from jumping away. Like you break his shield, you need somebody to stop him from jumping. He's gonna pop this, you know it, right? But he's gonna jump. So you need another character that can actually grab him and pull him in so that he can't run away from you and get away. Now you can't, mind you can't do everything. The only reason why I'm telling you this stuff is because I don't want you to go into the game thinking you can do everything. Little bro, you can't. It's not a fighting game. It's not 1v1s. You need a team. You just have to know like how to tell your teammates who to switch to. Who do I switch to in these situations? You don't want to try to fight every single freaking fight. You got to know who to switch to and who to get out. Who to get out of these situations with. So for you personally, the character you want to watch out for the most is a character like this. I'm gonna be real with you. This character, if he starts throwing this up and he starts getting these up and he starts doing this to you, you see how fast you just died? This is not a character you really want to mess with. Like if you see it no more, you really do not want to mess with this character by your like with Punisher like that. The reason I'm saying is because
consider yourself.
He can one tap you. Like he can. No wait, this is a one tap, right? He can two tap you. He can two tap you. You cannot two tap him. And then when he starts throwing this up, you can't push him. You're gonna get hit with this constant damage. You're gonna get hit by this, and then he's gonna hit you with this. You're cooked. So whenever you're going up against somebody like Namor, that's a bad fight for you to try to fight up close with. Now, if you can get your shotgun up close, bet. But the problem with you getting a shotgun, if he does this and it does this, he can try to back up for me, get high ground away from you, and then now you got to try to chase him down. And please, and don't get cocky, because if you try to get close to him and he does this, he will call this in and call this up close to himself, calling this alt. Like this is not a good fight. This is also not a good fight for you. If there's a Hela, watch how fast you die. Watch this. You died at this Hela. That's how fast you die. You really do not want to try to fight Hela, because if you're fighting Hela, she's gonna do this. She's gonna hit you, and then she's gonna fly, and then she could be either behind you, she can go above you. Like, this girl is not, look, she can do this. Now she's up here. Now you got to assault rifle her, and she's doing this to you. That's two tap. This is not your fight. Or she can just do this, do like that, fly for a second, let that explode, and now you're one shot. Now you're one tap. Okay, now do you see how this game seems simple, right? But then you see how like on the other, like how complex this game can actually be?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is why I'm breaking this stuff down to you so that when you get out there, you don't feel so lost. You don't feel like you don't have a clue what's going on. Like, you know, like, and you're understanding how to deal with this. So another thing is, if she pops alt, Negro run, because bow, you are dead, okay? And try to shoot me with your gun. Shoot. Wait, hold on, watch this. Shoot, use your gun to shoot me. Use your gun, shoot. Look how little damage you're doing. Shoot, look. Bow. You don't want this, bro. Just run. Run, because I'll also show you this. Go back there in that right corner where the staircase is. Go to your right. Turn right. Go all the way back there. Keep going. Go all the way up. Right there. Stop right. Keep going up. Go up. Go a little more. Stop. Keep going. Stop right there. I can't see you. Watch this. You thought you were safe, right? Okay. You understand that, right? So this means in order to get her, the whole team has to focus her. Or come here, come back to me. Or somebody like Strange. Strange can just jump up. He can actually cape up and do this and block her ult. Right? So these are the advanced stuff that you'll learn that took me a minute to learn. I had to just go around and watch sweaties. I'm showing you stuff now. So there's characters that can counter other alts. For instance, I'm gonna have you pop your alt for a second. I'm gonna have you pop your alt, and then I'm going to, I forgot whose alt is it. So for instance, pop your alt real quick. Watch this. I'm gonna pop mine. Shoot. You see how fast you just wiped me? That's how strong your alt is. Like, mind you, your alt is very strong. Like, no, you're not hearing me. Whenever people hear judge, jury, executioner, all of us know, kill him. Because you don't get no health. But what you do get is if you're fighting behind this right here. So if you put this up, we're in the same team, right? And I go like this. Pop your alt. Okay, hit start, go to practice settings and turn off the cooldowns.
Judge, jury,
nobody can shoot you. Nobody can shoot you. That's what I'm saying. Nobody can shoot you. So a good Emma will put this in front of you and allow for you to just destroy the whole team. Same thing with Strange. You said what?
all those crises I quietly
Wait, I could barely hear you. Why is your mic so low?
No idea.
I can shoot through the shield.
Yes. Remember, I'm your enemy. It's friendly fire, so it's gonna be your enemy. If I was on, if we didn't have friendly fire on, it would let you shoot through it. Same thing here. If I do this, you can literally just shoot through the shield, and nobody can KO you. Right. So that's the thing about this game. This game it's not just you by yourself. You have to put your stuff together with other characters. That's what makes your stuff 10 times better. Especially, let's say, for instance, if your Strange does this, he's above, let's say he pops portal and he does this. Now you would pop your alt, because if your alt is already popped and you know that your Strange about to pop and he does this.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Look at how much easier it is. Like these Spider-Mans are cooked, right? So when you put your alt with somebody else's alt, it also doubles your chances of getting the KOs that you need. Same thing with a character like this. So if I have Groot grabs, well, they died. Hold on. Groot grabs you and he pulls you in to the center. So this right here, he's gonna pull all of them into the center. So don't just place it there. So if you have an alt Your alt helps out Groot. Right? So this is what, like, depending on who you have on your team, depends on how your alt's going to work. Or let's say I do this. I have this alt here. Her alt pulls people in. Now watch, you guys running to me. That's where, like, if they were to pop alt, you pop your alt, because now they're gonna run into her, and you need to clean these up. She legitly cannot get these KOs unless they're weak like this. See how Spider-Man's weak? That's KO. But that this Spider-Man over here is not weak. Look. She needs help. She needs help. She always needs help. Like that's the problem with somebody's alts. Some people's alts need a lot of help. Same with the Thing. Thing does this. He stuns them. Now you said this enemy is stunned? He doesn't KO them. He just stuns them. So you have to help. You have to give backup with these alts. You have to know what alts people can KO on their own and which alts people can't KO on their own. Another good alt, like solo alts that you never want to pop your alt in. Hela, don't pop your alt. Moon Knight, don't pop your alt because Moon Knight don't need your help. This,
I'm the fist of the moon.
Moon Knight do not need your help. He got one of the strongest alts in the game. Bucky does not need your help. Once he does this, and he can keep going. As long as he gets a KO within the timer, he don't need your help. He can keep going. This is it. Like he can just keep going. He got it again. Look. That's Bucky. Okay? Does not need your help. Spider-Man. Does not need your help. Don't pop out here. Namor, same thing. Namor does not need your help. Doesn't need your help. Now, Wolverine, a little bit different. Sometimes Wolverines do need help. Sometimes Human Torches need help. All the time, this Nippa needs help. His alt is like he has to like really like be there, but he don't need you to pop your alt. He more so just needs you to get shots in. He needs you to shoot people in their alt. She needs help on her alt. They're weak, but she needs help though. So you need to when she pops hers, she's charging. She gets a shot. They're not dead. So this is where you would get those finishing shots. When you hear plasma burst, wherever she's shooting at, you kind of want to be there for that position. Scarlet does not need your help with her alt. Dead. She don't need your help. Star-Lord, he for dang sure don't need your help. This is auto lock. He don't need your help. All you gotta do is like legitly just get out of his way. Magic don't need your help. Squirrel Girl don't need your help. Black Panther doesn't need your help because he pops this. Now his alt is different. His alt actually increases his abilities like this. So when he pops, it's because people are already weak. You'll never really pop alt when he pops alt. He'll normally pop alt when you pop alt to get the rest of those. He won't pop. You will never pop at the same time as him because he'll always be in backline like by himself fighting something. You'll never really get that help. Same thing with Hawkeye. Hawkeye do not need your help. He doesn't need your help. Hawkeye can live. Hawkeye is good. He's fine. You do not need your help. All you gotta do is let him work. Just let him cook. Let him cook. I think the last one is Storm. She really don't need your help. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. She disappears, and then she can move hers. Look. She do not need your help. Okay. So I'm just showing you like in your DPS class, not giving you too much information, but enough to help you start the game off like, okay, so he named all these characters that really don't need my help. So the one that did need my help was like Black Widow. She was one that needed my help. Why? Because Black Widow can't do it by herself. She gets a shot in, but she won't get the finish. So she's one that actually kind of needs help. Black Panther, kind of, sort of, because he won't get the KO, but I don't really need to pop alt. But who I really need to help with is like the tanks. The tanks don't need my help. So Emma, if she pops alt, I could pop mines. If Groot pops alt, I could pop mines. If Peni pops alt, you could pop yours because Peni Penny's ult is very.
What I do missing
It's
dangerous?
okay. Watch. This is Penny's ult. She's dropping mines. She can also attack, but the mines that she drops, they have to be standing in it. So for you, if you were to activate your turret, like what, mind you, she's a big distraction. So instead of you popping your ult, activate turret right for me. Activate turret. Okay. So when I do this, you're gonna just shoot Spider-Mans. They're not focused on you. Remember, they're gonna be focused on me. I'm running through, zipping, shoot Spider-Mans. That's all you're gonna be doing. Shooting Spider-Mans. This is how you team up with alts. Team up. Also, too, if Penny pops ult and she's doing this, if you have your turret, shoot me. I get armored health, but I don't recover. Shoot me. Shoot me. You want to get your shots in on me. Because you need me to be as weak as possible coming out of this ult. I have like 1,200 health here. So if you can get me my health weak, I have to, by the time this ult ends, I need to end my ult in somewhere safe. I can't end this ult out here in the open because now I'll have to try to do this, try to get away from you. So I wouldn't end this ult like all the way in the middle. I wouldn't end here. I'm out in the open. There's nothing I can actually do. And you can win this fight because she can't sit there and take consecutive damage. That's not what Penny is. I told you she's an off angle type of character, or she dives off angle in a weird way. So she wouldn't want to end her ult like this. She would try to end it close to a wall so she can run up a wall or zip line up a wall or something like that. And that's basically it. Like that's basically. Oh, the last thing is like healers, like healing alts. So the best healing alts in the game right now is Luna. When she's healing and she's doing all of this, like when she's twerking and gyrating, you want to be in this circle. Run up in the circle. Stay in the circle. You want to be in the circle. Stay in it. Stay in it. That's where you want to be. You want to be in the circle as much as possible. Stay with her. That's the whole thing. Her alt. And then when you're in trouble, turn off friendly fire for me. Actually, no, it's fine. Just leave it on. Leave it on. When you're in trouble, she is who you're trying to get to. So if you're in a fight and you need to get heals, she's gonna be doing this. She's gonna put heals on you. You're gonna die because it's friendly fire, but she's gonna heal you and throw heals at you, right? Or she can hit you with frost. Well, I can't activate this.
A nice deep freeze.
Okay, so these are like the things that like you when you see a Luna, you want to be next to Luna. As any time you want to be next to Luna, especially when you see divers. Rocket Raccoon, same thing. Rocket, he heals this way. He's just doing this. Mind you, Rocket can do a lot. He can survive on his own. He really don't need your help to survive. He's just gonna. All you gotta do is just make sure. All you gotta do is just look around and see where Rocket is at. That's it. Just see where Rocket is. Rocket is gonna give you heals regardless, right? And when he pops this, stand in this.
This is real.
You see that line that hit you? There's gonna be a line that hits you. There's a circle here. When this line is gonna hit you, when this line is on you, you get armor and you get health. So you're basically not gonna die. Look how much, like, you can destroy this yourself. Shoot that, shoot it.
This is real firepower.
Kind of take a minute to get this out of the way, right? That kind of takes a while. So that's the whole point. When he places this down, either you can go after him, but while you're going after that, you're gonna have people doing this to you. So if you do it, if he does this, you try to shoot me. Look at this. You're not killing me. You're not killing me. Look, you're not killing me. So that's why he's dangerous, because you're not gonna KO him. Because not only can he heal his teammates, but it also sitting in his ult. You're not gonna KO him. You're not. Okay. So now next is a character like no
golden god.
Adam Warlock.
I am simply a man who wishes to.
My last thing, and I gotta defeat these dogs real quick. So remember I told you, Adam.
I have found more lost souls.
Adam is dangerous, bro. Like this. If you're squishy, he can two-tap you. He's very dangerous in this game. He's not a character that you want to take lightly. And if he charges like this, that's it. You're dead. All he has to do is just charge this. That's how good he's actually very good. He also has something. He also has something called Soul Bond. You do like that, right? And he bonds with everybody around him, and so all your damage just gets negated until it breaks. All your damage gets negated. He can also snap. So shoot me.
Some assistance, please.
Shoot again.
Quantum magic.
So you're gonna have a hard time KOing him because he's gonna heal. And then if you're him, Remember, he can kill you instantly. So while you're shoot me,
Healing power.
you said it's not. It's not an advantageous situation for you because you can't heal. So you would have to use smoke, get out of this fight, and back up because it's not a fight. You really don't want to fight this fight because if he heals in between, you can't stop him. You can't stop him because he can just do like this, like that. You can't stop him. And all he's gonna do is heal. He's gonna keep healing. And if he soul bonds with people, you're really not gonna kill him. All right, so that's in Black Adam, he reses. He can't heal, but he can res everybody that dies. Anybody that dies, he can res them back into the fight. That's what's tough about Adam, is that you need to stop him early so that he can't res anybody back. Loki, one of the most dangerous healers in the game. Reason being is because he can take anybody's ult in this game. So if he needs a healing ult, he can take a healing ult. If he wants to take this ult, he can take yours and use your own ult against you. That's what makes Loki so dangerous. Loki can literally steal any ult on the floor. So if he wants double cloak and dagger ults, which I'll show you. Let me show you cloak and dagger's ult. Cloak and dagger is all heals. Now, for me, this is heals. For you, this is damage because you're an opposite team. So you're gonna keep taking damage over time, and this actually builds up. Like this actually really does build up. You really don't want to stand in this ult. You want to get out of it. Okay. She can also put a bubble on herself, making herself even harder to kill. And then her biggest thing is when she switches sides and she does this, she has auto lock. She can do like, she calls this, turn invisible, and then she can throw like this out, and you're dead. So she throws out first. So your screen got black. You're taking even more damage than usual. Even more. And if she switches, throw this back here, switches back, disappears, comes back, throw this at you. Oh, cloak and daggers can put you in a box. Oh, they can put you in a box. Do not play with cloak and daggers at all. Don't think that just because they squishies that they're easy. They're not. Good cloak and daggers actually know how to get out of dangerous situations. Now, I'm gonna go back to Loki, because remember I just said he can copy her ult, right? This is what was dangerous about him. If Loki's fighting you, number one, he doesn't get headshots, but he does splash damage. So the splash damage is good because if Loki wants to throw up a clone and throw something up here, not only do you have to deal with that clone up there, he can fight you, disappear on you. I mean, I didn't mean to call that. That's healing. It's a healing station. I can disappear, make you think I'm still there, attack you from the other side, and then teleport up here. Now look, I'm up here now. I'm not even down there no more. I'm up here. Okay, so whoever I'm attacking, they're attacking too. Look, you're getting hit by multiple people. Now shoot me up here. Shoot me up here. Sir, I'm not even up there. I'm down here. I'm behind you. That's Loki. Loki is tricky. Loki is tricky. When I say Loki is legitly one of the best. I had to leave the practice mode to come back. I don't know why my game just froze. My practice mode just froze. Loki is very tricky. So Loki can do a lot of out of the box plays that you're not expecting him to do. And when I tell you, bro, it's frustrating. I'm not gonna lie to you. Loki is one of the hardest healers to KO in this game. Last but not least, I'm gonna pick Invisible Woman. Well, actually, I gotta do Ultron because Ultron, you're gonna see a lot of them. Go back to this. You can come back to the middle right here. You don't have to go all the way over there, to the bottom.
You needed a timeout.
So this is Invisible Woman. Invisible Woman is one of those characters that can defend, like people like you. She puts a shield in front of you. Now you can fight behind this shield. Nobody can attack you. So come here. I'll show you here. Come here. Stand right here. So watch. If I put a shield in front of you, you can fight this bot and shoot through it. Nobody can touch you. She also has a big jump. So she wants to get out of a situation. And you see I'm invisible. Like you can see me, but the enemy wouldn't be able to see me. I'm invisible completely. Her thing is when she's fighting people, she can heal and fight at the same time. So she could throw this through you, heal you, and fight this enemy at the same time. That's what makes her strong. When she really wants to put pressure on you, she can either pull you to her, right? Or she can push you away from her. So if somebody's trying to die first, she can push off, and then she can do like this and get up out the fight. Right? Or she can throw this vortex. If you try to jump out of it, she'll push you back into it and fight you inside that vortex. So think of it like a Molotov in Call of Duty. So if I do this, I put this here, put a shield in front of you, pull this enemy into this, me and you, we're gonna double team this enemy. This is the type of like advanced play that she does. So she can literally fight, like she can even put the shield in front of her. So like if I can't put the shield on me, I can only put it on you. So if I notice an enemy, I can throw this in front, right here, pull them into it, and we're just going, me and you gonna double team this. So when you link up with your healers, your supports, remember they're supports. They're supporting the DPS, the tanks. So you can link up with people and fight these fights in a completely different way than what most people would try to fight these fights. But this is where you like build up chemistry with people. Okay, so that's her. Now this is Ultron. Ultron, same thing. Ultron gives you armor. He puts that on you. This heals you over time, right? See, look to your left. You see that drone? See that drone on you?
Yeah.
Okay, so that drone is healing you. No matter what damage you take, anybody that's next to you in that circle is gonna get healed. Look at that. Look at the Galactobot to your left. It's getting healed to your left. It's getting healed at the same time. As long as that drone stays on you, you're gonna heal everybody. So I don't have to be on you to heal you. You just need to be close to other people. Next thing is armor. He throws this out. This gives everybody armor that's inside of this area. Anybody that's inside this area gets a little bit of armor for a short amount of time. Ultron is not the greatest healer in the world. He's not. But what he does is he puts pressure on a lot of enemies. He has a lot of pressure. He's not a healer. He's more so of a DPS. He's a damage character. He has very good movement. So when he does this burst up, he can play up here, he can play up top. This is what I meant by divers can't stop flyers, because stuff like this can't stop this. Now once he's in this mode, he's getting his burst off. That's why I said he's more so he'll play this wall like this. I'm telling you this because you're gonna have to deal with him a lot when you play. He's gonna play up here. He's gonna be doing this. That's what he does. He's gonna hide this wall. Then when they're moving up, he's gonna start moving up. He gets in a bad situation. He zips back over here, put the bots back on y'all, and does this. That's it. That's Ultron. That's Ultron. That's the character. Okay, so now when he pops ult, his ult can either heal or his ult can just do massive damage. Okay. All right. So that's basically that's like legitly like the full-on like run through of this game, so that when you get in, you're not oblivious to what's happening. Okay, does that help?
Yes.
I know it's a lot. So remember, it's a lot that I just told to you. You can always go back in the stream, rewind back to this part, and be like, okay, what did he say about this character here, this character here, and this character here? Just go back and rewind, and go back and go look at it. You don't have to remember everything. I'm just giving you a breakdown so that you in the chat, or you Kai, can actually go back and look at this stuff, and then we what's the name? The last thing one more thing I have to say about Bucky. The reason why I picked Bucky, I want you to learn him because Bucky's kind of broken. He's always been broken. So the reason why Bucky's broken is he gets a headshot. Okay, look at the damage. That's 2 shots to the head. Now, even the body, watch, even his body. That's 4 shots. Now, we're gonna cut this down short. Remember I said about tech? So he only gets 3 shots and he has to reload. Well, here's the thing about this character. This is why he's broken. It's because he doesn't need to reload. Watch this. So if I go like this. Did you notice I didn't reload? I didn't reload. Watch this. This is me reloading. Okay. Oh, I got the, sorry. I put the cooldowns on. Hold on. Watch this. See I'm reloading? 1, 2, 3. Reloading. Watch this. Did I reload at all?
No.
No. That's what I mean by, if you learn tech in this game is crazy. And that's what practice mode is for. You're coming in here not to just shoot bots. You're trying to find new tech, new combos. So if you're trying to find a combo, let's say I I go 1, 2, 3. Grab uppercut this one. Hit this one. Right. I'm trying to figure out what his combos are so we can get like instant kills without wasting time. Grab this one here. That's it. This game. This game is, my God. This game, you can do a lot in this game, but you gotta put it together. Like you gotta get in here. You gotta practice a little bit, and then you get online. You get better at the game. Okay, does that help?
Yeah.
Okay, so go in quick play, run some matches. Okay, get a feel for like your like right now. Get a feel for like your if you want to, you can go back to practice mode. Get a feel for like your smoke grenade. Get a feel for it. Get a feel for your zip line, and just practice like zip lining, turning around, getting some shots, jumping, getting some shots. Go to practice mode and like kind of work. There's also another area too in here. Not just the bottom area at the bottom, but there's also an area over here to the back left. If you go over here to the left, you can actually specifically work on your ranges. And then there's bots that are zipping like left to right over here to the right side. And there's a tank bot at the top that's going around in a circle. You can work on over there too. There's a lot you can do in this practice range. This practice range is not just getting here and just shoot stuff. Like you can actually work on stuff. And when you get in game,
Incoming.
you're gonna feel a lot different. So go to your left and go over there to that left side and go check that left side out over there. Okay. Now, Heather, how can I help you today?
I don't know.
Anything. It's up to you.
I'm just taking it all in.
Okay, specifically, like what do you?
I have already learned so much more than I had before. It is ridiculous.
Okay, here, come in.
With aim.
Are you in the game right now, or are you aim right?
I am in the game.
Okay, so here, send me a friend request real quick. Every time that I hear it, I run unless I see my team blitzing her. Facts. We all running from her, bro. We not wasting no time with Helen, man. All right. Send me from go and send me a friend. Y'all, I'm not running right now. Like, I'm just going. Today is a training day. It's a teaching day. I'm actually more than thankful to God that you guys are actually wanting to learn. So I want to help as many people as I possibly can. Y'all know I'm learning. That's why I've been focusing on learning other characters, and I've been learning meta because I love Captain America. Don't get me wrong. Y'all know I can cook up with Cap, but you have to be able to do more. And you have right now Cap is not meta. The diving is not meta. So that's why I said if I want to rank up faster, I have to actually use meta so I can rank up a lot faster. So that's why I've been learning Hawkeye. I've been learning Black Widow because I'm trying to go against the meta. I don't want people to be strong in this against me or against my team. So that's why I've been focused on using anti-meta. This for the whole last season 2. I was focusing on using Black Widow and Hawkeye because I've been trying to anti-meta so we can go against it and KO it. Okay, so Heather, I'm gonna send you an invite and I'm gonna bring you into here real quick. Now before I help you, I need to go feed my dogs really quickly. I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I just need to go feed these dogs real quick.
Why should Asgard not be mine? That is the real question. Enemies, perfect.
Still ain't worth my soul. Can't let my heart turn cold. Heard they say just cause it glittered, I don't mean it's gold. Count the cost, you better know what you won't compromise. I don't need no Jesus piece to make me whole. But I get peace from Jesus when I close my eyes. When I close my eyes, Lord, I still see your light. I got caught around some people I know ain't weren't right. I've been fighting these attacks with all my might. You had always took me back, always on my side.
They call me the Punisher.
Me sometimes I do wanna cry, but you know I hate yourself and you don't even know the reason why. Tryna stop quitting all these things I do, sometimes I wanna slide. They be telling how much they love me, sometimes I still don't know why. But I need your help, I can't do it on my own. I need your breath, you put strength up in my bones. I don't wanna be nobody else, I ain't tryna be no clone. But I'm tryna mimic Jesus, hope you get just what I'm on. Lies, driving through the city with my windows down.
An opportunity for combat.
Lie, well I could drop a bag and I don't gotta check the price. Got a taste for high fashion, with a passion. I hate window shopping, man, I wish that I could have it. I hate being broke, sometimes wish I would live in lavish. But if I could buy the whole world, still ain't worth my soul. We living in a cold world. Can't let my heart turn cold. Heard they say just cause it glittered, I don't mean it's gold. Count the cost, you better know what you won't compromise.
Okay, family. So I gotta wait for this food to hydrate real quick. I gotta put it in some water. Shout out to Mark for the Mark P2. Shout out to Mark for the T1 16 months. Mark, thank you, bro. As a Madden main, I struggle against melee characters a lot, and you're going to, bro, because that's exactly his weakness is dive characters. Anybody that is strong with melee or strong just has strong pressure. Period. Like they're heavy poke pressure. Adam is gonna suffer. He can't win that by himself. He needs backup and needs help. But he actually can do a lot of damage against like shooters like Hella and them. Like him and Hella is kind of he wins that matchup because he can heal himself. So if he fights a Hella or Namor, I think Adam gets that like every time, unless they headshot him and they don't let him heal. But other than that, I think Hella and all of them, they lose to Adam. Adam is very good, bro, but he just struggles against like anybody that Spider-Man, Iron Fist, Black Panther, Magic, Psylocke. He gets cooked against all of them. Shout out to my boy Shy, man. Shy, thank you, bro. He said, "What's up, family?" Shy, thank you, bro. Apologies, man, if I didn't read these fast enough. I'm sorry, guys. When I get into talking, like I be trying to just like get through it so that I don't, because it's a lot of information. It's hard for me to like stop. I lose my train of thought. So apologies, Shy. Thank you for the T1 58 freaking months, man. You've been here for a long time, Shy. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, King. Like I said, I gotta let this food hydrate for a second. I'm just kind of like reading the chat. So, before I what's the name? EMC said, "Who you teaching day one?" Yeah, I'm teaching day one. That's Kai. SC Kai. That was SC Kai. I was helping. So Heather, specifically, like like, what do you feel like? What do you feel like you're struggling with? Like, if you said, like, man, I want to get stronger in this area right here, like just one area at a time. We're trying to get 1% better.
Definitely aiming.
Okay, so first, let's see. You're on PC, right?
I am.
Okay, so can you share your screen of Marvel Rivals in Discord? Like, can you share your screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna look at your sensitivity, and I want to see what your actual sense is.
Double KO. That's 3.
A troika. Fight on, enemies.
Wow, 4 in a row. 5. That's amazing. 6 in a row. Way to go.
Here's the slice.
World Army, huh?
Unbelievable.
A dagger to the resistance is futile.
I think Hella's cool. She's just boring. I don't know what it is. She's just boring to me. Okay, so let me go over here. All right, so let's go through your settings and let's actually see what your settings are talking about. Okay, your settings aren't bad. Let me see what mine is. What's your DPI?
Let me see.
Okay.
Right now it's at 1200.
Okay, so 1200 DPI. I'm a 1600. So yeah, you're that's pretty good. 4.0. So do you feel like with 4.0 and 3.0, so vertical, do you like that offset? The offset of vertical and horizontal?
I think I had watched a video a long time ago about the game settings that one of them was messed up.
Okay.
I think it was the vertical, and it was saying that it was too much and to lower it, and so that's what I did, and then I just haven't changed it since.
You adjusted to it? Like you cool with that? No.
I think so.
Okay, bet.
I don't know.
Okay, so let me see.
I don't know if it needs a little bit more fine tuning or not.
Okay, so let's do some fine tuning. Let's go to we're gonna go down here real quick. I'm gonna go to the right. So my settings, I play on a 1600 DPI. I have my settings are 1.08 on both, like because I didn't really feel it. Come to your bottom right. Oh wait, where'd you go? Oh, you already down here. Oh shoot.
In the training room.
Okay, so
I took the portal.
Okay, so let me add this in here for you, and then we're going to just test your aim a little bit. I'm gonna pick Spider-Man because Spider-Man has like one of the smallest hitboxes in the game. Put this on normal speed. You said what?
Spider-Man's the bane of my existence as a healer.
Okay. Oh, so you're a healer. Okay, bet.
Oh yeah, I'm a healer main.
Okay, bet. Okay, so let's go. I'll activate this. We're just gonna do a 1 minute interval, and then we're going to see how you do it in this 1 minute.
3.
Hey, back up for me.
1.
Yeah, right here. Okay, listen.
You made a bad choice, kid.
Okay.
You made a bad choice, kid. You made a bad choice, kid.
Okay. 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 It's not that bad. It's not bad like that. I don't like it's not bad like that. I have to be honest. It's not bad like that. Okay, so one thing, okay, so let's go through a couple of things. So we hit 9 targets. Not bad at all. Let's go through a couple of things that I want to help you with. So I want to help you with what's called calm aim. I want to help you relax while you're shooting, so that you don't feel like a pressure, like like I can tell. So when you're shooting, your wrist is tightening up while you're shooting, because you're seeing the targets are moving left to right. So you're trying to cut them off when they're changing directions. I want to help you make that process a lot easier. So what we're going to do is some of the shots you're overshooting. You have a little bit of hypermetria, like you're flicking to a target and you're over flicking the target. So we're going to bring your sense down just a little bit. So you're at 4.0 on the first on horizontal, correct? And then 3.0 on vertical?
Yes.
Okay. So let's go down by 5. Let's just click down by 5. Let's go down by 5. Okay, and then do the same thing for the vertical at the same time. You know, the same thing I was telling to SC is that when somebody jumps in this game, their direction, normally, most of the time when people jump, they're just going to jump in that direction. Whenever they jump or whenever you have to reload, take a breather. Whenever they jump or you reload, take a breather. When you're reloading, it's not the fact that it's not the fact that you're out of bullets. It's more so the fact that you've already shot 40 rounds. So now full gather yourself. Remember where the enemies are placed. Because honestly, you don't even need to move the mouse anymore when you're reloading. That was like one of the best tricks that I've kind of learned, is that when you're reloading, don't move the mouse anymore. Like, just wait. Like, you can still move your body. Like, we're not moving right now, but if you were playing, you can move your body. But for instance, I'm gonna show you a trick. So take your hand off the mouse. Don't look at the middle of the screen, because you have a plus sign as a crosshair. I want you to just stare at me. Okay, don't look at the middle of the screen. What do you see me doing?
Moving to the right.
Okay, which way am I moving now?
Right.
Okay, so your eyes recognize where I'm going, correct?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that means that you have perfect vision. Nothing's wrong with your vision. So the question you have to ask yourself is, what is causing for me to struggle to track the person? If their characters, if we're playing a shooting game, all they do is go left to right. They jump, but that's it. It's not like they're like the only character, like, you know, some characters can do like stuff like this, but right, like, I mean, obviously, like, they can do stuff like this, but even if they do that, remember, her movement is very predictable because she can only fly in a straight line. So you can predict exactly where she's going as long as you can see her. So your eyes can see exactly where I'm going. The question now that you have to ask yourself is what's stopping me from being able to track you? If I do this in front of you, and I just want you to watch me with your eyes, my pattern's pretty obvious, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so again, ask yourself what's stopping me from being able to track that when I actually move the mouse. So what you're doing right now is called target. You're crosshair aiming. You're looking at the crosshair and you're trying to track me through your crosshair. Now that works well when you're doing like AimLab, and that's why I want you to download AimLab for me, because AimLab works well when you're trying to focus on your cognitive. But when you're playing in game, you really can't focus on where the crosshair is. You can only focus on the actual match. You have to see where I'm going. You have to see where I'm jumping to. You have to notice that if I have a pattern, you have to be able to notice this stuff. You have to be noticed if you can mirror strafe me. So if you mirror me, if I'm doing this, mirror me. So you're anti-strafing me. Like, actually, like when I step right, move to your left. When I step left, move to your left. Stay with me. Mirror me exactly. Nice. So you're mirroring me, right? This is mirror. So you're learning how to use your left hand to see exactly what I'm doing and mirror. It makes it easier because now if you're running like this, if I'm out of your crosshair for a little bit, look, your mouse, you know how to just move your aim over just a little bit where I'm going. And all you gotta do is just hold left and shoot. So you're trying to take all of these things, these cognitive skills, work on them outside the game when you're not in the match. Then when we're in the match, that stuff is happening on its own because you're recognizing obvious stuff. He's going left, right, left, right, left, right, left. I can mirror that. Left, right, mirror that. I can mirror that. Or if you want to anti-mirror me. So if you want to anti-mirror me, you would move the opposite direction and you would know how to move your mouse left to right to counter where I'm going. Once you put all of these cognitive things outside, like when you work on this stuff outside the game, when you get in the game, you don't have time to think about it. So what I want you to do is I want you to focus on, don't focus on the score. Don't look up here. Forget that scoreboard. I want you to focus on perception. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. We're only going to focus on looking at the bots and seeing exactly where they're moving. To where when you're if you can't see them anymore, my little brother told me a beautiful trick. You can't shoot what you can't see. So if your eyes are not seeing exactly where they're going and you're standing at your crosshair and you're trying to hurry up and flick and get to it, that's not it. That's not it. You should be able to slowly shoot and track your opponent the entire. It should feel. It don't matter if you even get a 3. I don't care. As long as your shot feels loose, meaning your shoulders are down, you're sitting in your proper position, your wrist is loose. It's more so not trying to shoot a target. You're trying to work on your mechanics, meaning I want to feel my mouse in a different way than I've ever felt my mouse before. It's not about the crosshair. It's about how you're moving the mouse around. So if I'm trying to do fine prints, I probably just need to ease up. I need to ease up a little bit, not push so hard. So that means I can't do that. If your wrist is tight and you try to do small fine prints, it's going to look really choppy. It's going to look really glitchy. So what I want you to do is look at the target. Let your shot work on its own. Let your shot adapt to it. Now, when you want to work on something, loosen up and ease up and feel your mouse movements. Feel the mouse movement. Don't look at the screen. Feel the mouse and how it's moving in your hand. And then relax. Always remind yourself, take a breather. Relax. I'm not getting shot. My character's getting shot, not me. So I have no reason to feel any anxiety, any pressure. Just take a breather, relax. Because if I focus and hit my shots, I'll KO them before they KO me. If I don't miss, I'll KO them before they KO me. Even if you sit here for a little bit and just think, and then start shooting, and just relax. Stop, track them for a little bit with your eyes, and then let your hand do the rest. That's what I said. I don't care if you get 3. As long as you slow down and just take your time. Here we go. I'm starting this up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice. Remember, stay relaxed, stay loose, keep your eyes on the target, not the crosshair. Whatever target that you choose, keep your eyes focused on that target specifically.
You made a bad choice, kid.
Targets are only going left to right. They're only going left. Remember that. It's a lot easier when your hand is just going left to right. That's all you're doing is going left to right. We're gonna bring your sensitivity down just a little more.
A bad choice, kid.
Nice. Take your time. Nice. Take that. Nice. I like the fact that you're taking that breather in between your reloads.
Perfect.
You made a bad choice, kid.
Okay. Running back one more. This time we're going to take it down. Take your sensitivity down by another 5. Take it down by 5 again. By the way, Trey, you can cancel Punisher's turn by pressing the same button you pushed out. I tried to, and I couldn't. I mean, I guess you can, but I tried to. It would not cancel. Okay, so let me run this back one more time. I got to step away for a quick second, so I'll be right back. Okay, so I'll run this back again.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You made a bad choice, kid. Hostiles up front. choice, kid. You made a bad choice, kid. Gotta keep it up.
Okay, my apologies, y'all. They are fed. Okay. All right, so let me run this. 12. 12. Hold on. What I miss? Hold on. Let me run this again. 12. What's one more time? Let me see.
5.
Okay, I didn't see this one.
3, 2,
I like 12.
1.
Mm-hmm.
You made a bad choice, kid.
There we go. Nice, nice. I love it. Nice. You're actually shooting a lot more. You actually shooting way more calm. Remember, don't shoot to the crosshair. Don't shoot to the crosshair. Trust yourself. Don't shoot to the crosshair.
Bad choice, kid.
Nice.
You made a bad choice, kid.
An opportunity for combat.
Bad choice, kid.
Okay. So one thing we're gonna work on. Is when you have a target, continuing to shoot that target, right? Focusing specifically on that target. This is the trick I want to give you right now. So go into your settings for me. Go to settings. Go to scroll down from here where it says you're in HUD. Scroll down. Keep your crosshair the same. Scroll down to go up where it says advanced in HUD. Scroll down and then go to your crosshair color. You're gonna turn that. Go to custom. And we're gonna turn this. We're gonna turn this gray. Click it and then scroll down. It's gonna say custom at the bottom. And then turn this gray. Go up. It's RGB. RGB. There you go. Okay. Now this trick is to. You ever notice how if you're on your cell phone and your phone is on like daytime, like it's on white, like the light version of it, like it's kind of blinding, like it's very blinding.
Yeah.
Okay, but when you turn it on nighttime or you turn it on dark mode, it's so much more settling. It's so much like you can focus on the app, like it's easier to read words and stuff. Okay, that's exactly what we're gonna do here. Wait, it didn't change. Go to, is it Punisher specifically? Wait, go to Punisher. Yeah, change it for Punisher. Okay. So the reason why we're doing this is because it's that same effect, that same exact effect. It's going to allow for you to actually focus on the crosshair. I mean, focus on the opponent and not the crosshair. We don't want to look at the crosshair at all. We just want to focus on this. So now right now, you notice how like it kind of like opened the rest of the game up. Like you naturally want to look at that blue crosshair, right? But now it's like with it being so dark, you kind of see the 20 to 40 meters, the scoreboard. Like it makes everything seem like it's like, wait, this room look a lot bigger than what it just was. Okay, so we're gonna start it. We're gonna do it this time. And this time, like I said, I want you to truly trust your aim. I want you to trust yourself. Don't focus, like don't focus, like don't think about your shot. Just trust your shot. Trust the fact that you're gonna move your wrist to the right. Trust you're gonna move it to the left. But every target you start shooting, even when you get close to a target and they start to match together, stop shooting until you can find it again, and then restart the track over. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yep, just trust yourself. That's all. Just trust yourself. Don't think about it. Just shoot. All you gotta do is just shoot.
You made a bad choice, kid.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
You made a bad choice, kid. Heads up, hostiles.
Okay, so do it again. Again, we're still like there's still moments where you'll see a target and then you're trying to switch in between to another target. Your tracking is actually a lot better than what you think. It's not as bad as you think it is. Like, so we're gonna drop your aim. We're gonna drop your aim down by let's drop it down by 2. I just want to drop it down a little bit. Your aim is not as bad as you think it is. Like you might think your aim is worse. It's really not. I've seen worse than this. It's actually not that bad. So we're gonna drop it down by 2. Okay, this time we're gonna do it again. Again, I want you to trust your shot. Does it feel? It feels kind of weird, like not being able to see the crosshairs blue.
Yeah, it definitely feels weird.
Okay.
But it also feels weird because it's like third person shooting.
Right.
And I'm used to like more in the direct.
Okay. So
this is my first shooter game.
This is your first ever? Really?
Yes.
Okay, your aim is not bad. For a first shooter, your aim is not bad. I gotta be honest. I've seen like people that get on keyboard and mouse and their aim looks like not like bad. Bad means like their shot is horrible. They can't track, they can't flick. Like yours is not bad. I have to be honest. It's not bad like that. Okay, so let's try it again. This time, keep your eyes on the target. Keep your eyes on the target. Don't focus on the crosshair. Just keep your eyes on the target. Trust yourself and make sure that when you start off with a target, that is the same one that we're going to keep focusing on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Got some aim lab drills that are like really gonna like focus on this. Nah, I seen worse. She's good. Exactly. She's good. Like her aim is not bad at all.
Made a bad choice, kid.
Nice.
Hostiles up front.
Mm-hmm.
You made a bad choice, kid. You made a bad choice, kid.
Yep, that's 10. Okay, nice. Like your shot, like I said, your shot is not bad. All we're doing is just getting rid of some of the fine printing, like the fine print stuff. Let's drop down by 2 a little. Just drop down by 2. You have like when I say that your shot looks a lot tight, like when you go back and you actually look at your film, look at this on stream, you see for yourself, and you're like, wait, I'm actually shooting my targets more than I think I am. Like your shot is a lot better than what you think it is. It's not bad. It's not like at all. Like I'm just being honest. It's actually not bad at all. Okay, hold on, give me 1 second.
That is really good to hear.
Yeah. Okay, so let me go here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Take your time. Don't let that cluster. Don't let the cluster fool you. Don't let it fool you. Just take your time. No pressure. No nothing. There's no pressure here. Don't let that cluster fool you. Nice. Nice. Don't let that cluster. Don't let it confuse you. You know what Spider-Man is you're looking for. Nice. You're getting way more headshots now too. Listen to that too. Almost. Okay, so let's do can I ask you, are you on a hard mouse pad or a soft mouse pad or a glass mouse pad? Okay, so you're playing on claw?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we call this. Okay, so since you're playing on salt, you're playing on what type of mouse do you have? If you don't mind me asking.
I think it's a Logitech G something.
G903 or
I think it's a 902.
90. Is it
Let's see.
Look at my stream real quick. Just look like
Woke up this morning, feeling reborn, and it's like a new dawn. The misery's off, the energy's on, and
The 604.
Oh, the 604. Okay, yeah. That's the
If I'm being honest, I would have bet on it. I was a goner, cause lately too often I open my eyes and my mood is just darking, laying in bed like a coffin. Letting the negative thoughts win, but
I see. This must be a minute.
Yeah, it's a little bit older. I'm in the market for a new computer, actually.
Okay, so what I want to do here is I want to ask you, like, how do you have your hand in the mouse? Are you playing palm? Are you playing claw? Are you playing fingertip style?
I am playing, I guess, claw.
Claw. Okay, so your fingers are both rised up, the index and middle finger.
Yep.
Okay, so I want to try something right here with you. So we're gonna do something. We're gonna do we're gonna exaggerate. We call this like it's exaggerating. So you're gonna take all your fingers, like if you're playing claw, you're gonna bend your fingers as much as possible, like as much as you possibly can, and then you're gonna hold the mouse, right? Okay, you're gonna hold the mouse, and you're gonna get a feel for like how that feels. Okay, we're gonna do a drill like this. We're gonna do this one for 60 seconds with your fingers all the way bent as much as possible. We're gonna do the opposite side of one, and then we're gonna do one where your fingers are completely loose, and then we're gonna find that middle ground in between. Okay, this is so that it helps you to loosen your shot up, so that you're shooting more loose and not like focusing on your hand so much. So we're gonna do one fully tight on your fingers, and then we'll do another one. We're gonna do it where your fingers are looser.
4, 3, 2, 1. It's gonna feel funny.
That one does feel
Yeah,
funny.
it's gonna feel funny. Cause this is what we think when we're shooting, that our hands are super tight. And you're like trying to track something. So your brain needs to know like what it feels like to be like at its ultimate tightness. Nice. Take your time. Don't rush. Don't look at the clock. Don't rush. Okay. So you see how like you got basically like the same score, right? Because like you got basically the same score because you put your hand in ultimate tightness. Your score's not gonna drop. It's just that tightness that you think that you might be feeling when you're shooting while you think your shot is bad. You need to feel what it's like to be on the opposite side. So now this time we're gonna do with your fingers still claw, but you're gonna go loose fingers. So loose, like scoot your hands up a little bit, like loosen your fingers up as late. So I play palm. So I don't play claw or anything. I play palm. So you're gonna loosen your fingers up to the furthest point that you would that to where it feels like where the mouse feels different, like not all the way tight, but you're gonna loosen your fingers up completely, so that we're all the way close to you where your palm is. Now you're gonna spread your fingers out. Okay, so I'm gonna run it again, and then we're gonna see how your shot reacts this time.
5.
This is all the mental. We're all just doing mental work right now.
1.
Now remember, relax. Don't look at the score. Don't worry about what your scoreboard is. Your score is based off how you're performing, not if you look at it and it ain't nothing gonna change. Only thing that changes is you just being more calm, being more relaxed, following your target, shooting your shot, feeling your wrist, seeing how your fingertips feel when you're moving the mouse to your left, moving it to your right. There you go. Take a breather. Always remember the target that you're shooting at. Even if you miss a couple of shots, let your eyes see it first. Your hands will react to it afterwards. Just trust yourself. Nice shot. Don't feel no anxiety. Don't worry about the clock. All we're doing is just shooting. Nice. Okay. You notice how we're getting the same score? Remember, so what I'm saying is you're not shooting. I just made you do 2 exaggerated versions of your shot. You're getting the exact same score. So you're not shooting bad. You're not shooting bad at all. Even when I make you exaggerate, like to do 2 different positions. This to show you that, like, this is just to get you to use that even when your hands are super tight and you're in the middle of a fight, you can still get 9 KOs. When your hands are loose in the middle of a fight, you can still get 9 KOs. Now, what is the difference between you getting from 9 to 10 to 11? The difference is just you first being calm, relaxed, and just see your target and where it's going. Now, when I take it to Aim Lab, I'm going to show you some drills that you can work on. We're going to do some basic stuff, nothing too crazy, nothing what I was doing. Because the drills I'll be doing I've been doing Aim Lab for like 4 years now. So I've been doing it for quite some time to get a better shot. We're going to do some simple stuff, just simple drills that's just going to help you to realize, like, to help you work on your cognitive stuff, so that when you get in here, you're going to see, like, my shot is not as bad as you think it is. It's really not. Now, this time we're going to do half and half. So you're going to put your hand kind of like where you were, like your normal position, but you notice nothing really changed, right? So you're going to put your hand in your normal position, knowing that what it feels like to be loose-handed and what it feels like to be super tight-handed, you want right in the middle, so that you don't have to think about your hand. You don't have to think about if your hand is tight, if you're going to track this because my hand is too tight. You don't want to think like that. Your brain can't you cannot focus on if you're doing something right when you have 3 people attacking you and you got Magneto hitting you with burst offs, and then you got Strange sitting in front of you with a shield, and then you got a Namor at the top right, and you need to hit those shots to KO somebody. You don't have time to think about that. So we're going to find the medium ground right in between where it feels comfortable. I did the extreme on a tight one. I did the extreme on a left one, loose one. Now I'm going to just find the one that's right in the middle that feels perfect, a perfect grip. And I don't have to think about my grip anymore. Okay? So when you move your thumb, your finger, your thumb, like, are you playing middle finger as your right click, or index fingers your right? I mean, ring fingers your right click?
Middle.
Middle finger. Okay, bet. So that means that on the side, you have even more control. So when you're balancing between, like, I want you to look at the mouse as a pin. Don't look at it like a mouse. Look at it like a pen in your hand. When you write, you have to write loose. Like when you write an A, it has to be loose. You can't write with your hand tight, or your wrists start hurting. Your fingers are part of what you're doing. So when you need to do those micro turns or those micro adjustments, those are going to be fingertips. When you need to do big movements, that's going to be your wrist. So when you're doing, when Spider-Man is jumping in front of you, that's all going to be like little bitty fingertips. Like when he jumps and he does the little loop over when he does the jump like this. So I'll show you what I mean. So if I'm in front of you and I do this, and I jump like this, that's not going to be wrist. That's going to be partially fingertips and you just moving your hand over a little bit. Wrist is when, like, if I'm over here, keep your aim straight. Keep your aim straight for me. If I'm way over here, flick to me. Use your wrist and flick to me. That's wrist, right? That's wrist. So I'm going to step into your zone just a little bit. Use your wrist and flick to me. Okay, so you're go back, do it again. Go back to the middle. Do it again. So use your wrist and flick to me. Right. Okay, so go back, do it again. Y'all can't see your screen, but I can. Okay, so let me bring your screen up real quick. Okay, so use your wrist, flick to me. Nice, go back, do it again. Nice, go back, do it again. This time, when you flick to me, I want you to bring your wrist all the way over slowly and stop when you get to me. Bring it over, stop when you get to me, go back. Do it again. Bring your wrist over, stop when you get to me. Nice, go back to reset. Now trust that your hand, trust that reset. What that reset feels like, trust that position right there. Bring your wrist back to me. Okay, stop. Trust your reset and go back. Bring your wrist back to me. Trust your reset. Back to me. Trust your reset. Now, when you see that little gap in between, we don't want that gap. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. We just want to get our hand to remember when somebody's in this position right here, where I'm at, you just want to get your hand to remember that position. Bring it over to me. Nice, that's much better. I'm okay if you hyper. I'm okay if you hyper or hypo extend. I'm a hypermetry. I'm fine with that. Do it again. Nice. Do it again. Go back. We're just getting used to this. Do it again. Okay, go back. Okay, this time I'm gonna switch sides because remember we can't be one-sided. We gotta be double. We gotta be double-sided. Can't just be on one side. So I'm gonna switch over here. Okay, let me see if I'm in your screen. I should be in your position. Okay, let's try it here. Flick to me on your left. Nice, go back. And it doesn't have to be my head. It could be my breast. It could be the sword. It doesn't matter as long as it touches my character. That's the whole point. Is making sure that you get to my character. Keep your eyes on me and bring your wrist to where I'm at. Nice, try it again. Keep your eyes on me and bring your wrist to where I'm at. Nice, do it again. Do it again. Nice, do it again. Reset. We're just trying to get familiar with what it feels like to when you move your wrist to the side and knowing the difference between wrist shooting and fingertip shooting. So right now you're wrist shooting. You need to flick to get to me first, right? And a lot of times, because I don't know how much space you have, but because, you know, we always do a lot of swiping, we'll flick to a target and then have to reposition our arm and then like track on that side, right? So the whole point is that, let me go here. Okay, so now, beautiful. Now watch this. I'm gonna stand here, a little bit off, just off your center line, just a little bit. This would be a very, very, very small flick. This is not we're not doing a big flick here. I just need you to do a tiny, tiny flick here, okay? Right, so it's a smaller flick, right? It's not as big, but it's a tiny flick. Actually, just a little bit. It's like a medium-sized flick for a kid. It's like a medium size. Keep going, nice. Right? This is all wrist. I'm just showing you the difference. Like right now, we're just trying to understand the wrist.
Hostiles
Okay.
up front.
Perfect. Give me one more. Okay, perfect. Now watch this. Now let's go to switch. Like I said, we got to be even. Now, if you feel like you're shot, like you're like Tremell, I feel like it's a little loose, like, or if it's a little too strong, I need to like take away some of my sense. Take away some of your sense. Go down by twos until when you move your wrist, it feels natural. Like you can just move it without thinking. Like if I was flick to you, I don't even think about it. I just see you and I just bring my wrist to wherever you are. Like I said, your mouse is like a pin. Use your mouse as a pin. Don't look at the crosshair as the pin. The mouse is the pin. The mouse is just showing you where your mouse is aiming. The crosshair is just showing where your mouse is aiming at. That's the biggest breakthrough that I've ever had when it came to gaming, is that on keyboard and mouse, the mouse is the pin. So when you learn how to control the pin and you find that smooth, like the way that you move on the mouse and how you, like if you write the alphabet, you write the letter A, the letter T, once you get comfortable where you can just write that letter and you're not even thinking about it, it's the same thing when you're shooting. You're just getting comfortable wherever I'm standing, you know from the position where your mouse is, and you're like, okay, I already know what my sensitivity is. I already know what this is. Oh, bet, that's a baby flick right there. That's easy. That's what we're trying to get. That's the point of where I'm trying to get you to, where your sensitivity feels pretty good. So then when it feels good in here, I'll take it to aim lab, and then we'll take that sensitivity over to the aim training so that we can get your aim, so we can work on some of your cognitive stuff. Nice.
I could definitely tell that the left side is harder than the right side to me.
Okay, so when you're going from middle to left, it's a little tougher.
Yes.
Okay, bet. So yeah, that was same thing for me too. Because yeah, that was same thing for me too. I shoot a lot stronger to my right than I do to my left. Nice. It seems like you're getting more comfortable with your aim though. Like you're getting more comfortable with the sensitivity dropping. It looks you're looking way more comfortable. Again, if you start, like you have a lot of hypermetria right now. So your shot is going outside of my body. When you stop the flick, it's going outside of my body. Don't try to force it. If you realize like you did it twice and it's still doing it, drop down by 2 again. Drop down by 2. And then when you start to feel like, okay, nah, that's starting to feel normal. Like you want shooting to feel normal. You don't want it to feel like you have to like think. When I'm this close to you, you shouldn't have to think so hard on this flick. Like you should be able to get, if your hand moves fast and you overshoot me, if that's how your hand wants to move, let your hand move like that. Let your hand move in a natural order so that you're not thinking. That just means you need to drop your sense down. Right? So, and again, I'll be able to show like in aim lab, like how I'll be able to show like how I shoot. And then we're gonna do some drills, but before we leave out of here, I'm just trying to stand and position myself so that this feels comfortable. So now I want you to just loosen up, and I want you to just like move right and then move left, and then move right and then move left, and then move right and then move left. Move right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Okay, so let's see how you're strong. Okay, so now let's drop it down more. Let's drop down by that's a lot. So just drop down by 5 this time. Shoot your weapon real quick so it doesn't kick you out. Because yeah, I don't know why it does that. Yeah, there it is. Shoot, I should do the same before they kick me out. Hold up real quick before they kick me. Okay, there we go. Okay, nice. It should feel normal. Like it should just start. Yeah, just start feeling natural. Right, left. If you're overextending, if you feel like you gotta tighten up to get it to be slow, your sensitivity's too high. Bring it down more. Yep, bring it down. Bring it down by, you can go down by 5 again. I had to learn this the hard way, y'all. Like, since sometimes it ain't you. It's my little brother called it wind. When your shot is windy, meaning any little thing could just blow your shot off the rails, and you're trying to hold tight to your position, but the wind is just too strong. Like, the meaning when you move and you add some acceleration, you're never on target. You're either overshooting your target or you're undershooting your target. If you're undershooting, you add sensitivity. If you're overshooting, you take out sensitivity. It's okay, you know, like you shouldn't have to, you don't want to be tightening up your wrist or your thumb. It's for controller players too, same thing. Like if you feel that natural point, if you feel that natural point is off, like right, you hypo, bring it down. Like, yep, you're still overextending a little bit. Bring it down. Bring it down till they get comfortable. Keep going. Keep going. Yeah, bring it down. Till that joint feel comfortable. You gotta feel natural to you. Now you're starting to flick more natural. Like you're flicking it, and I'm starting to see like you're getting way more comfortable with this flick. You're not trying to time it or think about it. That's what I want you to get to, is where you can just flick and it feels more natural to you. Okay. How does that feel?
Feels better.
Feels better? Okay, keep going. Keep going till you going. And then we'll switch sides and I'll go to your left side. And then we'll see how your left side feels. Okay, if it's still too like windy, where it's still over, you're going hyper past it, then we'll what's it? So let's switch to the left side. I'll switch my character. I'll go over here. Okay, let me get a little bit closer, about right there. Okay, it should be good about right here. Yeah, let's try about right here. Now with that left side, what I've had to learn is you just got to bend that thing. You know what I mean? Like you just got to bend it. Like just turn that wrist. Like you just got to discipline it. Like you going to like just turn the wrist and don't think about it. Make sure that your fingertips are stable. Like when you're doing the turn to the left side, like the right side is a lot easier because your wrist naturally wants to go to the right. But when you're going inner, you got to make sure that your fingertips stay stable. And that you don't you're not moving your fingertips up or moving them down, because it's going to change your positioning when you're going left to right. Okay, Trey, I got to go. Thank you for showing me things that help my aim. Of course, little bro. Of course. I'm happy I can help, bro. Nice. You look it's looking way more natural. I have to say that. It looks way more natural, I have to be honest. If it's too strong, you can always bring it down just a little bit if it's too strong. Yep, just flick that joint. There you go. Flick that joint. That's the position that we're at. That's like if whatever feels when it starts feeling natural, Where you're like, all right, Tremell, I like this. I can flick somebody here. If it don't feel like that and you still feel like you kind of like thinking, like it don't feel loose to you, you got to be able to be loose on the mouse. Like what I mean by loose, I'm talking about like if you was dancing and somebody said, man, just let your body go. Just dance what you feel. That's what I mean. You got to be able to shoot what you feel, not just you know, like thinking about it. You just got to be able to just shoot. And then we're going to go to aim lab and we're going to trim some of this up. Mm-hmm. How's that feel?
Better.
Okay, better. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. How does that feel?
Good.
Good? Okay. So watch this. So let's do this drill right here. We're gonna do flicking. What we just did last time was tracking. We did tracking, right? This time we're gonna do flicking. I'm gonna switch the bots up, and we're not gonna track any of these bots. They're not even gonna be moving. They're gonna stand completely still. We're gonna keep Spider-Man on the floor, and we're gonna switch over to give me, instead of having Punisher, give me Hella. Switch to Hella. Okay, so watch. So I'm going to switch this up real quick. So I'm gonna show you. Look at my Discord real quick, and I'm gonna just show you what I mean by like for this drill. So watch this. So we're gonna just stand here, same thing we were doing, and we're just gonna flick. We're gonna leave this in the middle. Oops. Now, the reason I'm starting out slow is because I want to get used to, like, she has like a little bit of a weird projectile sometimes. So when I say like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, it's got to feel normal. You got to be able to just shoot this normal. Even if I'm doing this, I'm not tightening up my hand, I'm not tightening up my wrist. It's got to just be natural. So when we get to this one, I want you to just do this, start off slow. And what I normally do is when I train, I use a metronome. So if you tap on YouTube for yourself, like, can you open up another page? Like, do you have 2 screens on your, or just 1 screen? Like one monitor, I'm sorry. Do you have another monitor?
Yes.
Okay, so do me a favor, Heather. Go to YouTube. I'm gonna send you some. I'm gonna put this in Discord. I'm gonna send it to you. And this is going to, when I tell you, this is going to, oh my goodness, when I tell you this change, like, cause military shooters use this all the time. They use a metronome. And yes, I use military training to help me get better at shooting games. Yes, I did. So we're gonna start off with a 55. You can start off with 55 BPM. That's fine. I'm gonna send it to you, so you don't have to worry. I'm gonna send it to you. This app actually has a playlist for it, so I'm gonna give you the entire playlist, and you can just go through the playlist and stuff. So give me 1 sec as I find this playlist for you. Okay. So I'm sending this to you right now. This is going to be, it's in your Discord, it's in your messages. Okay, I just sent to you now. Can you see that message I just sent you?
Yes.
Okay, so I want you to open up that metronome, and I want you to put it to, I want you to go to 55. Go to 50 for me. So let's start at 50. I think 50 would be pretty good. Okay. And so when I start the drill, I want you to only look in the middle, and then we're gonna start right side. Give me every KO, we're gonna switch sides, and then we're always gonna reset to the middle. Okay, so the first one, you get a KO on the right side. We're always starting off on the right. Then we're gonna reset to the middle. When you get that KO, we shoot to the left. All right, so I'm gonna start this. All right, let me know when your metronome is playing. And every time you shoot, you're gonna shoot on the tick. Even if you have to like take some time to line your shot up, only shoot on the tick. Okay, so don't release the shot until you release on the tick. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay, so you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. 3, 2. There we go.
3, 2, 1.
Enemies perfect.
Oops. Did a thing pop up?
Yo, I was made out of sin.
Chef, thank you for the sub. My boy was Chef with the T1 26 months. He said happy 28 months, big bro. And fan for life. Chef, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, King. God bless, little bro. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, brother. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Remember, you don't have to release until you hit a tick. So you can hold it for a second, line your shot up, and then when you hit the tick, release your shot on the tick. We're trying to release on a rhythm. That's the only thing we're trying to do is learn how to shoot in a rhythm. Mm-hmm. Nice. There you go. Also, to train your eyes to look at your target and not look at the crosshair. So when you're flicking, look at the target first, not the crosshair. Yep. So I'll run, because I got the Discord open. I'll run over to the side and then hit the console for me. Get to it right. Yeah. So remember, keep your when you put your crosshair in the middle, look at the target first, then flick and look. Watch how much easier it is to flick when you can actually see the target first, then shoot on the metronome. It's all patience. Go ahead. You can start whenever when you're ready. It's all about patience.
3, 2, 1.
Mm-hmm.
An opportunity for combat.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Mm-hmm. Reset. You can slow it down too. If you want to start at 45 BPM, you can slow it down to 45 BPM if you want a little bit more time in between the shot. Mm-hmm. 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 She's metronome shooting, so she's every tick she's just firing her bullet, and so she don't worry about her shooting in the middle. She's firing the bullet every metronome in the middle. I did the same thing when I was learning how to do this. Because it helps you for your brain to stop thinking so much. This is why I use the metronome when you're training. You could just for any video game, chat, any video game. I even do this when I play Tekken. I did this when I learned Street Fighter. I did all of this in front of y'all when I was learning this game. I was doing metronome training. I did it in AIM Labs. Metronome training is a military technique that they use. They use it for music. They use it for military training. They teach you how to shoot on a metronome because it helps you free up your mind. It tells you when the time in the shoot, all you gotta do is worry about your mechanics. Mm-hmm.
It sounds cold.
Mm-hmm. You got a Y flick on your right side. You got a Y flick on your right side and your left. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nice, much better. Remember, get your eyes to the target first. There you go. Nice. Nice. That actually looks good. I'm not gonna lie. That actually looks good. It doesn't look bad. That looks good. That side. Yep. Get your eyes to the target first and just bring it over there to it. Yep.
That left side is hard.
I know. But you gotta do it though. You gotta do it though. Once you get better at it, I promise you're gonna love it. When I take it to AIM Labs, you're gonna have a lot of fun. Mm-hmm. Remember, take it slow with you. Remember, take it slow. You don't have to shoot directly on it, on the metronome. Flick over. If it goes tick, tick, get over there and shoot on the tick, on the next tick. Nice, not bad. Try it again. Try it again. Try it again. How does the sensitivity feel though? Does the sense feel good? Or do you want to drop it down? You want to bring it up, drop it down a little bit?
I think keep it here right this minute.
Okay, let's go. Let's keep it here. Uh-huh. Nice. That looks nice. That looks nice. That looks stable. Keep going. Remember, those are your fingertips. When I see like you moving, like the mouse moving a little bit, remember when you're flicking, keep your fingertips stable. You don't have to hit in the head. You can literally hit anywhere. Don't only focus on the head. Shoot anywhere as long as you hit the shot. That's all I care about. Mm-hmm. Nice. Right in his penis. Nice. I like it. I like it. When you reload, take a breather. Take that breather when you reload. Nice. Nice shot. Nice, not bad. That was better than the last one that you just did. Last time you got 3, this time you got 4.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
An opportunity for combat.
Yep, go back to start that left side. Don't run from it. Don't run from it. Start with that left side. Keep your eyes on your left. Yep, there you go. Start from that left side. Nice. Even if you overshoot, just take your time and recenter. Nice. Nice. Yep.
I got so many problems, but please stay. Don't run away.
Nice.
Don't run away.
Nice.
Not asking you to solve them, not asking you to change.
Nice.
So if you leave,
Nice. Heather, your shot's not bad at all. Like, I'm gonna be honest, your shot's not bad. Okay, here's the new. So we're gonna add to this. We're gonna add to this before we go to aim lab. We're gonna do another one. I just want to make sure that this shot feels really good to you. That's why I'm making you go through all this stuff before we switch it. So watch this. So we're going to take the same drill. This time we're going to go from head to head. Now you can shoot in the chest. It doesn't matter. But I'm just saying head to head because that's we're not going to be flicking regular. So wherever this target is, we're going to go from here in between each. Okay. Now the idea would be you would go from one head to the next head. Right? And we're just gonna wait. And that's it. Here we're gonna just do this. No matter how wide the gap is, if you start with a wide gap, finish that wide gap. And this is gonna do the same thing with the metronome. Shoot to the metronome. So where the tick is, line that shot up. Tick, it doesn't have to be a head shot. It could be a body shot. The only thing I ask for you to do is make sure that before you shoot, make sure that you can see the target before you release your shot. So when you line your shot up and you know you got your shot lined up, get your eyes to the next target. Now, when you release that shot, you already know where your mouse, you're telling your brain how much, force you need to put on it to get to the next target. So you have to play ahead of it. Just like how if you're reading, you have to read ahead so that you're not stopping and stuttering and stuff like that. It's the same thing with gaming. So we're gonna, when you shoot a target, when you get that target lined up and you hear that tick, get your eyes off the target, look over, hear the tick, fire your shot. Switch over, you line your shot up, hear the tick, turn your eyes, fire the shot. Does that make sense?
I think so.
Okay, so let's work it here. Here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
An opportunity for
Zeus, what's good, brother? What's up with you, King? Again, shout out to my boy Chef, man, for the sub, man. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, there you go. Just take your time. Yep. Make sure your eyes get over to the other target. Yep. There you go. That's shooting. This is literally aim training. This is literally aim training. All you're doing is working on your aim. Every bit of aim training you do counts for everything. Nice. Beautiful. There you go. There you go. Big gap in between. Yep. Yep. Nice. Nice. Not bad. Let's do it again. Do it again. This one's a little bit different because you're not forcing headshots or anything. Let's do this one again. I got the Discord up. If you hit the console. This so that when you go back and you watch the stream, you can actually go back to the stream and actually see yourself and see how you look. Nice. There you go. Nice. Big gap in between. Yep. Havoc, what's good, bro? Shout out to my boy Zeus, man. What's up, bro? Nice, you're starting to get comfortable. I see your speed is starting to pick up. I definitely see you starting to get comfortable. Okay, now
Definitely the edge to the edge that gets me.
yes, that is always going to be, because you legitly can't, when you're trying to turn and see where the enemy is, you can't see them because they're outside of your range. That's why that one is a little bit tough. So anytime somebody surprises you and they're shooting you from like out of your viewpoint, those are always like tough flicks. Those are always like tough reactions. So remember what I was just saying about what is the difference between flicking and then micro shooting. So what we just did right now was we just did a different level of flicking, like major flicking, meaning you have to use your wrist to get from target to target. This is the last thing that I want to do before I take it to aim lab. You're going to put your aim in the middle of the doorway behind me. Okay, now we're gonna do what's called fingertip. This is micro flicking. So you're gonna use your fingertips, not your wrist, to bring the mouse to me and actually shoot me. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna change this up. I'm gonna change this room to friendly fire. Okay. And now you're gonna use fingertips and you're gonna flick to your left and you're gonna flick me. So keep it in the middle of the door and flick me. Use the metronome, just flick over to me. Trust your fingertips. Yep, just like a pin. Just all you're doing is using your mouse like a pin. That's all. And just get used to that feeling. When you bring it over to your left, you're used to that feeling, just like a pin. Nice. Your flicking is actually very good. I have to be honest, because I'm like, y'all can't see, chat. I'm sorry, I messed up. Y'all can't see it, but I can. Your flicking is actually pretty good. Like, you look comfortable flicking. Nice. Need one more? Okay, let's switch sides. Let's go to that left side, and then after this, we're going to aim lab. I'm taking the aim lab. Okay, so I'm gonna switch. And perfect. There it is. Okay, does that feel comfortable? That right side, does that feel good? Like how does that?
The left side was easier.
The left side was easier? Really?
On that one, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Nice. Nice. Okay, nice. Okay, you look pretty comfortable with this sense. All right, so now let me take you to aim lab, and this is where it's going to get a lot different in here. Okay, so aim lab is not about what most people forget about aim lab is that they think that aim lab is some like it's a game. It's not. It's an aim trainer. So the scores, I want to bring you into this one in a way where I didn't come into this myself. I've been in multiple top 5 drills in this game, in this game and stuff. And when I was doing this like heavy, I was like on this game like every day. My chat remembers me being on this game like nonstop and hitting the highest rank and all this other type of crap. None of it mattered because when I got in game, none of my stuff was transferring over. Like I had this great shot inside of this app, but when I played in game, my shot wasn't transferring. Because the aim lab is not about your score. It's not about how high of a score you can get. It's not about you dropping crazy numbers. It's not about any of that. Aim lab is about accuracy. It's about precision. It's about teaching you how to shoot with form. If you build your form, you'll have a better shot in game. A person that gets on aim lab and does aim lab 1 hour a day and then plays the game will have a way better shot than me when I was playing Aim Lab 16 hours a day. I was doing this 16 hours a day. Because that's how bad I was trying to get good at keyboard and mouse. I never played keyboard and mouse before. So I was trying to get good at it. It took me 4 years to realize that I could get better in this if I focused on my form. Every time I would get into a game like Call of Duty or anything like that, my wrist would tighten up, and then it felt like my training just was absolutely nothing. So what I want to do is the first thing is we're going to go to settings, and we're going to add your settings. So your settings were 3.65, I think, or was it 3.65? Was that true?
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to go to.
I think the first one was 3.65 and the other one was 2.65.
Okay. So open up your aim lab for me in Discord so I can see your screen. And then
It's actually downloading.
Oh, yeah, okay. Let me know when it's finished.
I guess when I started Rivals, it paused the download.
How much time do you have? I mean, it's not a big game, so it shouldn't take that long.
It is 30% done.
Okay, yeah, it shouldn't take that. It shouldn't take long.
So it shouldn't be that one.
Yeah, okay. So what we're gonna do is the very first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go into settings. You're gonna go to field of view. You're gonna leave this at 90 because that's the field of view for Marvel Rivals. We're not gonna change it because you don't ADS in the game except for characters like Black Widow, which I don't even know what that field of view is, so I just leave it alone. Your mouse, you're gonna change it to whatever your sensitivity is in game. Now the sad part about this is that you can't do dual. I don't think you can do dual offset sensitivities. So that's the only sucky part. So whatever your main sensitivity is, that's just what's gonna, like your up and downs, that's what's gonna be the vertical. And again, I'm sorry, they don't have it. I don't see a way you can. Yeah, I just don't see a way you can actually change this. I haven't seen it in the game, so yeah, I don't know if you can actually like change the y-axis and stuff like that. I think it's legitly just you just have to just use it the way it is. But this is gonna be your in-game sense, and it's gonna transfer over as your in-game sense. You'll feel it. So when you get in here and you start shooting left to right, the up and down might feel a little off for a little bit, but then you'll adjust to it. And if you want to, because I haven't had any issue like my sensitivities. I haven't had any issues with my sensitivities like at all, like vertical, horizontal. I haven't had any issues with it. As once they added this filter into the game, this profile, my sensitivity's been perfectly fine. For like the basic stuff, you can go in and you can change your visuals, like you can add all that type of stuff. So you can change the color, like the background, and add different textures on the walls, the sun, all of that stuff. That's when you want to change all that stuff, you can. If your PC's not crazy, like you don't have a crazy PC, you can dumb this down and change the graphics to like you can make these all low if you want to, because it's aim lab. It doesn't really cost much on your PC. It's a really lightweight game. Your targets, you can change colors, green, blue, red. You can change the model of them like to whatever you want. Like you can do a lot in this game when it comes to like the stuff. Crosshair, same thing. I leave my crosshairs in here white because I'm actually trying to work on my shot when I'm in here. And then when I get in game, I'm not trying to work on my shot anymore. So that's why I turn mine gray so that I'm not focusing on it. I'm not looking at it, and I can actually see the floor without any distractions. And that's basically it. For like settings wise, that's basically it. So we're going to do, because it's your first time being in aim lab, we're going to do the easy drill. Like, not even easy, because honestly, every drill can be, challenging. We're going to start off with like flicking. So we're going to work on with your flicking first. The first thing we're going to do is, and I had you doing this drill, even though it's a game, you're actually doing an aim lab drill and didn't know that you were doing it. So this is micro flicking. So micro flicking is just using your fingertips. So the same drill I just had you doing with your fingertips, you're just going to be doing this. Now that reset you were doing earlier, we're using the metronome to shoot. That's actually a good thing because this drill actually works with that metronome very well. And this is why I started using metronomes when I was in here. Because that metronome allows for you to shoot that shot in the middle that you were shooting before and not feel like, oh, like, well, what I bet that wouldn't happen in game. it happens a lot more in game, and you know, like in this game, you end up shooting in the middle a lot. So that reset is actually a really nice reset. And this drill is just about patience. So you're just trying to use your fingertips, keep it all fingertip base. Don't use your wrist at all. This is not a wrist drill. This is all fingertip drill. The next drill we're gonna do afterwards is we're gonna follow up with, we're still gonna stay in flicking. We're just gonna do a couple of flicking drills. I'm gonna have you do line trace. This is where you're gonna work on just bringing your shot over to whatever the target is. You're gonna shoot in the middle. Same thing, shot, bring it up, come down to your left. Right. So all we're gonna do is focus here. And the whole point is not to look at the dot. It's actually to look at the ball. Don't look at the dot. Don't look at your crosshair. The trick is to look at the ball. If you look at the ball, you actually travel through this thing. If you stare at the crosshair, I don't know what it is by staring at the crosshair, you just draw terrible. But if you look at the ball and where the ball is, you naturally kind of like just like flick on its own. Find where the ball is first. Bring the crosshair to the ball. When you want to look at how you're moving, you don't try to do it in here. You don't try to do it like when you're going through this. You don't try to do it here. You just, when you come off let's say you do this, I'm off it, right? Keep your eyes on the ball. I'm off. Keep your eyes on the ball. Let your hand naturally come down on its own. Your brain will communicate to it. So I promise you, it seems like you'd be like, well, I should look at the white dot. No. If you want to see what you're doing inside inside the line, go in here, go to replay, and then look at here. And now you'll see, how am I actually moving inside this line? Right? This will show you how you're moving. So if you notice that your hand is going up on the mouse when you're going to your left side, or you're going to this side and you're going up, you'll be able to see it. You'll be like, okay. So let me keep my fingers stable and actually just move my wrist over to where I'm trying to go to. Keep my eyes on the target and hit the shot. That's all. So we're going to do a couple of, like I said, we're not going to do every drill. We're just going to do a couple of drills. So next one would be, let's see what time it's the lobby. Okay, next one would be let me see. We're gonna do headshot because that's what I had you working on, and that's what Marvel Rivals is. I'm only gonna give you drills that are Marvel Rivals based, not random. Like if I give you a Call of Duty drill, it wouldn't matter. That's in Call of Duty. So I'm only gonna give you Marvel Rivals type drills. These are all headshots. So when you go left to right, the drill I just had you doing, right? Keeping your shot at level, and you're just going left to right. Now this drill is just about being patient. That's all.
If we ballin' off for Christ, I go above the basket. Church talking on these beats, I used to call it dragging. Used to get jiggy in clubs, now I pray with fasting. Took a dip in holy water, now I'm holy fashion. Crosses on my neck and my wrist. Woke up, I thank God that I live like this. Told God I'm trying to make a Billy, put me on the list. Saying that I got a check, but I don't give a bad kid, mama taking me to church.
Now the trick to this drill, honestly, is just getting your eyes to the target first. I'm not like, when I shoot, I'm already like releasing my eyes. Like I'm not focusing hard on the target. I'm releasing my eyes. Because I need to see where the target is next, the next target. So when I just shot, my crosshair is to my right, the target's to my left. So I'm getting my eyes to the left first, then move my wrist. Not like trying to move my wrist. You remember, you can't shoot what you can't see. So when you practice like really, really good habits, when you get in game, I promise you, in the first like week, it's gonna feel weird because you're doing all this training and you're feeling like, well, the first week I did training for like 30 minutes or an hour every day, and I just didn't really feel like my shot was getting better. It's not until you learn how to relax in game and you see that targets in game move just like bots in this. When you connect those two together, that's when your tracking is gonna become like really like, whoa. So another last drill we'll do for like tracking would be motion shot. This way, this one allows for us to see like we got hella shot, something's moving, right? So you shoot it, you react to it, and you're gonna put your crosshair where it's going, and you're gonna meet it there. You're not trying to track it. You don't have to track it like this. No, we're gonna meet it there. Oh.
Yeah, I had a debt, but my Lord and Savior paid it. You gon' feed me the same way he feed the ravens. If you got a testimony, please don't waste it. I know that I make it to today, but look, I made it. I was so depressed and addicted, I couldn't take it. I was so in love with my sin, but now I hate it. I was in love with my sin, now I hate it. Man, I was smoking every day, was getting faded. I wasn't running from God, but now I'm staying. I wasn't taking him serious, I was playing. Wanna be free, gotta listen to what I'm saying. I was down so low, I ain't know which way to go. Had a smile on my face, but I was faking. I was giving up my soul, and I didn't even know the devil tried to take my life. He tried to take it.
Now, if you notice, like, I showed you like the slow version of it. I shot, I waited to see where it was, and then I brought the mouse where in the direction it's going. Because when you're using characters like Hela, we're using characters like Adam, Namor, you have to be able to predict where the enemy is going and then lead the shot to let them walk into the shot. It's just 10 times easier instead of you trying to just track everything. You don't have to track everything, but there's a lot of things where you can just put your crosshair there and then let them run it. Just let them run right into it. Don't try to track it. Just let them run right into it. And the last one you can do, not with me, but you can do 6-shot. 6-shot is very, very good. It's just small targets. These little targets, you're just gonna bring your crosshair to them slowly. You don't have to rush. Use the metronome. And this is like a mixture between, it's not really your wrist much. It's more so bringing your arm into alignment where the ball, your hand into alignment wherever you're going, and creating a path. So if you follow this path, like up, that's the next path. Here, path. Here, path. Go to the outside, path. Path. Go right and up. It's more about pathing than anything. And when you get into the middle of the ball, you want to move over, stop, get into the middle, shot, 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 shot. Even if you do like this, so I'm snapping to it. My eyes have to be at the next target though. So when I shoot one target, my eye is moving to the next target. And then that allows for me to line my shot up, get a shot in. Next target, line my shot up, get a shot in. This drill is very, very good, especially when you're trying to shoot somebody from a far, far distance. That's why the ball is so small. So when you're shooting somebody from a far distance and you need to line that shot up and they're not really doing any like crazy movement, you're waiting for them to stand still, you'll see them go do like a left, right, strafe, and then kind of like stop right where you, and then bang! And that's normally how this drill goes. So the next thing we'll move over is to tracking. And tracking is probably one of the most funnest ones that you could do is tracking. So we're gonna do easy, like the easier tracking drills, but also we're gonna add in a couple of ones that will kind of like stress you out a little bit. So remember the last one that we just saw is called motion shot. This one is called motion track. It's the same thing, but this time if you're using like Punisher or if you're using like Bucky and you got to do a lot of tracking in between your shots. Now we're gonna track this one. We have to know where it's going. We're just gonna track across. Wherever it's going, don't tighten your wrist up. Add it. You're gonna add in like fingertips in between this. So for instance, when I go here and I see this little ball, that's when you would add a little bit of fingertips and let the rest glide. And that left side that you're talking about, like this, that's why I said I used to have a hard time working on my left side too. My left side was not good. And I would just like isolate my left side and just work my butt off when trying to get my left better. And this is it. Really simple drill. Even if you play other shooting games, you can also ADS in this too. Like if you do play other shooters, you can ADS in this too. These drills help you in every game, like not just this. So if you play Valorant or you play CSGO or anything like that, you can play anything, even story mode games. You play Fallout or Deathloop, Dead Space, Far Cry, whatever. All of these help you shoot better. It just helps you. All these drills help you in every other game. I'm just picking personally like drills that specifically focus on like rivals, like drills that are actually helping rivals. So for instance, this drill right here is strafe track. This one is strafe shot. So let's say you're playing with if you can switch these up too. So if you were using like Bucky, you can pick the high noon. If you're using a character like Punisher, you can pick the Scar. If you're picking a character like what is it called? You can pick the revolver for. The revolver for Bucky. High noon would be like Hella because it has like a slow delay in between, and the revolver doesn't have a slow delay. And I'll show you with this, and I'll show you here. It's the same drill. This time, when you saw the bots in there moving left to right, left to right, left to right, that's what this drill is. So the bots are gonna move. It's gonna move left to right, right? You're not trying to. The goal is not to try to just shoot trying to track it the entire time. It's being able to track and smoothly follow at the same time. That's the key to this drill. So when I shoot, it's just being able to smoothly track and still follow. Shoot your shot, but be ready for it to change directions. When it changes directions, follow along with it. Don't shoot unless you're still following it. Like I'm not shooting in between. I'm only shooting shots when it's necessary. When I say like shooting with your eyes, being able to see the target is so important. Being able to see the target. You see how it changed to its right? I didn't even try to follow that. I just was like, watch this. I'm not gonna follow. I see what's moving. Stop. Stopping. Even if you want to flick, you can do the same thing. As long as you can see where the ball is, that's the drill. Stop. That's it. This drill is like really, mind you, I'm doing a bunch of random stuff in between these drills, and these are still pretty, if you want to say, oh, well, this is a pretty good score. Yeah, these aren't bad scores. I'm still in the 1,000 with this drill. My highest score is 194. Remember I said to you before, I used to be #1 in a lot of these drills. I was doing these drills every day, and my highest score is still better than whoever the last people that's been here. Because that's how much I was doing this. I was doing this every day. But it didn't click to me. The last time I did this drill was in 2000. I did this in 2022. I haven't done this drill in a minute. I haven't done this in a while. So when I finally broke these scores, and I broke this in 2022, I was doing these so much, and I didn't realize that I didn't have to do aim lab like this. All I had to do was just learn technique and focus on my technique. If I can't see the target, I could be able to just do random stuff now. Like these scores are low and these scores are high. But when I get in game, I shoot way better. Because now like when I see a target doing an obvious pattern, an obvious left to right, I can see it clear as day. You're not gonna, if you hit me with a basic pattern, I'm gonna track the heck out of it because you can't hit me with basic patterns no more. It's not about being good at this. It's just about using the metronome and letting the metronome free your mind up so that one aspect is being shot for you. You know that metronome is making you shoot. And then your tracking is you on your own. So now you can free your mind up. Last thing is gonna be for the tracking side, the last thing we're gonna do is this one's kind of crazy, or these two. We're gonna do two crazy ones. One, this one is gonna be for Rocket Raccoon. I want you to save these for like the end of your drills. Like when you need to track a Rocket Raccoon, this is what this drill is for. And I'm just gonna show you why. This is Rocket. Right? When rockets are all over the place, jumping up the wall, and Spider-Man's jumping up the wall and going above you and all this other bull crap that they be doing, this drill is for that. And this drill is about mixing between fingertips. Like right now, it's fingertips because the ball is moving slow. When it starts to move fast, that's when you add your wrist into it. So that's arm. I move my arm. Slow. I'm just adding fingertips. That's all fingertips. I'm just trying to keep it within. Gotta move my arm a little bit. Should have had a hand cam for this. Got an 86% accuracy. That's not bad. Right. And like I said, and also I'm talking to you. I'm being really calm. Like I'm just being calm right now. Just focusing on where the ball is going. That's really it. It does take a minute before you get it does take a minute before you loosen it. And I broke my record too. It does take, because I've gotten so much better since the last time I did this drill. I did this drill in 2023. This is the last time I did this drill was 2023. So I've gotten so much better from back then. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I've gotten so much better because I actually got in here and I learned how to learn how to get better. So don't like the score is not the focus. That's not the focus. The focus is you. You are the focus. You use these drills to just connect to the game more. How do I connect to myself? I'm also like I don't know what your walk of life is, but I use like aim training to connect closer to God. Doesn't seem like it sounds crazy what I'm saying, but when I couldn't nobody helped me with this. Nobody led me or taught me or anything. I had to figure all this stuff out on my own. So I took this time to get closer to God when I was doing this. So I'm sitting here for like 10 hours and I'm like, I need help. Like I get on game and I'm trash. I'm still bad. It doesn't make any sense, but I'm still bad. And I just heard this little voice say, stop focusing on your score, focus on your accuracy. And so like, it was like, I would start like feeling anxiety while I was doing a drill. And I just be like, Lord, help me to calm down. I start breathing. And then I started adding like different, like one time I slipped, I accidentally fell out the ball. And then something was like, don't track it, follow it. And I'm following my eyes. And then I started like, and it was like flick to the target. And I'm doing a tracking drill. So I started doing like little bitty things like that. Like, wait. And then it was like flick, track, flick, track, flick it, track it. And when I started adding those things in, so putting my wrist in weird situations that normally like your wrist wouldn't be in, that also helps you get better. Because now you're creating, you ever notice like you be playing Marvel Rivals, you're trying to shoot somebody and then they're on the right side of you. You push over to your right and then your arm is in a real weird spot. And now you're like, I can't track that. So being able to relax and know like, sometimes it's not meant for you to try to track with your arm bent like that. Sometimes you have to swipe over, use your movement to evade shots, buy yourself some time to to swipe, and then put your arm back in your regular position, then shoot. These are all like different things that God had exposed to me. Like, okay, this is why I suck when I'm in game. This is why I suck. Other drills that you can do, and these, like when you do the basic stuff that I just showed you, like just doing those basic stuff. This is another drill that you can do, like if you want to like push yourself. Like let's say you got a little bit of extra time. You want to push yourself. You want to do drills like these, really thin, like there's thin bar. This looks like this, like Spider-Man. This is about as thin as Spider-Man gets. And so if you can track this, you can track anybody. Like imagine when Venom runs at you. If you can track this, imagine when Venom runs at you. Imagine when Groot runs at you. Imagine when Peni or any of the bigger characters. So these type of drills help you to explore both sides. So one end of it is, I want to be behind the target. So I'm gonna be behind it. Every time I change this direction, I'm gonna just be behind it. Okay? And I'm doing this and we're purposely doing this because that's how training is. You put yourself in weird positions so that you can see the both extremes, and then you're able to find the middle. So now I'm gonna get ahead of it. I'm gonna get ahead of this, and I'm gonna track in front of it. That means I'm tracking with my eyes and not with my hand. Stand in front of it the whole entire time. Okay. Now I'm gonna do the medium, the one right in the mid. When it changes directions, I'm not gonna try to track it when it changes directions. I'm gonna just let it change directions, then I'm gonna flick to it when it changes. My eyes are on it the entire time. I can stop, my eyes are still on it. Change directions like right at the wrong time. Stop. 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 Stop, and then you can do like this. Slowly move over to it. Slowly move your aim into it. Put yourself in weird positions. Forget the scores. Look, I just did like a we're not even doing a real score. I still got a 508, and that's not bad. because my highest is a 639. This is a really, really tough drill. But if you can, even if you can get up to like a 500, a 600, imagine when you get in game, when the movement is not this random, there's no character model that thin. So if you can track this, imagine what you'll be able to track when you actually get it down. Yeah. That's what this is. Heather, how close are you to your download?
For some reason, it is just not downloading fast enough. It's
Okay.
only at 60% now.
Okay, bet. Here, let's go. We can go back to rivals.
Okay.
Hey, Tremell. Hey, just let you know, PlayStation just announced a new Marvel fighting game that will have 4 versus 4 tag. 4 versus 4 tag. 4 versus 4 tag. What fighting game is that? Okay, so we'll go back to Marvel Rivals. It's taking it in Tokyo. Wait, is it a fighting game? Like you said, it's a fighting game? Or is it like a, like, is it like, when I say me by fighting games, is it a 3D fighting game or a 2D fighting game? Or is this like a platform fighter? SoCon Fighting Souls? Luffy, I don't know what he's talking about. Is there something like this for controller users? No, there's actually not. I haven't seen one yet. I hope that y'all actually get one because Xbox has this now. But yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen there being a shooting, but hopefully you guys do get one. Hopefully you guys get one. All right, so okay, so apologies, y'all. Like, if y'all came in here to see me actually play online, apologies, but today just happens to be one of those days where I feel like the learning, like people are trying to learn, bro. And I have no problem with stopping the show and actually showing people like any tips and tricks that I'll be taking. The game actually looks amazing, but they so making it 4v4 for me. Wait, what is it? Is it a 2D fighter or 3D fighter? Like, what type of fighting game is this? A 4v4 is crazy. 4 characters is nuts. I don't like that. 4v4. I don't know. I ain't got enough patience for that. It's a 2D fighter. 4v4 is crazy. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll go to practice mode, and then we're going to do like a couple of like I'm gonna put you in some really situations. Okay.
If I'm not joking about something, you know I'm not taking it seriously. I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Powering up.
Wait, how do you cancel this? Head to practice mode when you can. CJ, right? Head to practice mode. Oh, you can't flick with him. Ooh. I'll start using Iron Man right now.
I hope Friday got that on video.
Oh, that don't reach. Still have a look at it though, Trey. The game looks the same. I'll look at it. I'll definitely look at it though. Wait, Heather, you here?
I'm right below you.
Oh shoot. Okay. Oops. Okay, so all right, so we're gonna do some weird stuff today. Okay, we're gonna do some weird stuff. So you're gonna pick we're gonna pick because the flying meta is here, right? So I'm gonna prepare you for something that you know that's broken in this game. Okay, so switch over to you can pick any sniper you want to. You can pick Hawkeye, you can pick Hella, you can pick anybody you want to. It gets you out of your comfort zone just so that you can actually like work on shooting and stuff like that without like, oh, this is my main. Like, no, we're gonna learn everybody. Okay. So what you're gonna do is we're gonna turn on friendly fire. And I'm going to dodge your shots, but I want you to notice the pattern. There's always gonna be a pattern that I'm gonna do. I want you to catch on to the pattern, okay? And you're gonna use different things. So here's the first thing. If I move narrow, fingertip. If I move wide, flick, right? Wrist flicks. This be wrist flicks, okay? So don't shoot. Every time you shoot me, hit me with a shot, I'm gonna change my pattern up on you, okay?
Okay.
Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. That shot. Nice shot.
Iron Man operational again.
Nice.
Everybody ready?
Nice.
I'm gonna find whoever put me out last time.
Nice. That's what the kid said.
Out last time.
Nice.
Everybody ready?
Okay. What's my...
I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
Nice.
I'm gonna find whoever put me out last time.
Nice.
Everybody ready?
Nice.
I'm gonna find whoever put me out last time.
Nice. Nice.
Everybody ready? Enemies on approach.
Wait, let me turn this on so I don't have to worry about one another. Nice.
I'm gonna find whoever put me out last time.
Nice. Okay, here we go. Nice.
Iron Man operational again. Enemies on approach.
Nice. There we go. Nice. Nice place. Nice.
I'm gonna find
Okay. All right. Let me switch characters. Okay, I'm switching characters. Go. Now this one is going to be a little bit. This one's going to be a little bit different than the last one. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
I am king of my people, god of our gods. The enemy approaches.
Hers, what's good, bro? It's always that one part that you can find where they're most vulnerable. Find the spot where I'm most vulnerable. Nice shot. Okay, so wait a second. Where do you think I'm most vulnerable at?
Running up the wall?
That's one. But let's say if I do this and I cut this pattern short and I do like that, am I still as vulnerable?
No.
Okay, so watch it one more time. Where do you think I'm most vulnerable at?
The enemy approaches.
Watch again. Where am I most vulnerable?
At the top? Like when you're at the very top of the jump?
Yes. So when I'm coming down, this is where I'm most vulnerable. So now if you pay attention to where my momentum is going, you're gonna hit your shot. Perfect. Exactly. So the trick is, you already know when you're going up against Black Panther, he'll do this, he'll throw this first, right? And then he's gonna try to dash through you. So you're not gonna be able to stop him from dashing. You're not gonna be able to stop him from getting his first jump. So you don't want to try to catch, when he's doing this, if he throws that early like that, that means that you're going up against a monster. But most people have to kick off the wall first. Wait for the kick. Now when he's in the air and he meets this point right here. Watch it again. Right here. That right there. That moment right there. There's nothing he can do. Here. He has to look at you and he has to line it up. Perfect. Do it again. All right? Here. Do it again. Here. Nice. Do it again. Here. Almost. Do it again. Here. Remember, don't shoot where I am. Shoot where I'm going. Don't shoot where I am. Shoot where I'm going.
Okay.
Try it again. Better. Nice. Try it again.
So many chances to shine.
Try again. Catch me in the air. Right there. Yep. Lead it down. When I start falling down to your right, lead your shot. Let your eyes see that I'm falling to your right. Lead your shot to your right, not to your left. Keep your shot to your right. You see it? Lead your shot to your right. There it is. Miss to your right. If you're gonna miss, it should be to your right. Catch me up higher. So you want to catch me up here, right here. That's the where at the highest point is we because if I fall down here like this, you give me enough time to look at you and see that you're there. That's where I'm gonna throw it. Right? So you gotta catch a Black Panther when he's up here and he's trying to assess the situation first. So when he kicks off the wall, no matter even if he does this, look, even if I kick it off low, that's the part where he's vulnerable. He has to turn. He has to look at the wall first, then turn and look at you. Nice, better. Remember, I'm helpless. I'm helpless, not you. I'm helpless. When I'm in the air like this, you're actually helpless because you're at the soar for a second. Try it again. Better. Nice shot. Nice. There you go. Nice. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna add something else to it. You gotta watch my movement and make sure you see where I'm going. Pay attention to where I'm going. Watch. Find the most vulnerable spot that I'm in. It's gonna be two spots here. The first spot is always gonna be this. That's always vulnerable. Now I'm gonna add a second spot that's vulnerable too. Mind you, a Black Panther wouldn't do anything different because then they would be doing something stupid and they can't see. Because if I do this, I can't see what the hell's happening. I'm not gonna hit you. And I don't care how good a person is. They're not hitting you because they can't see where they're going. So if they're playing smart, they're gonna have to look at you what they're doing. Here we go.
They wanna know what's the purpose of life, but they tryna find purpose living for the streets. They pushing that work, pushing that beat. They talk cause they ride with the heat. It feel like a dream when you living in sin to the
that shot.
We are in the front. Prepare yourselves.
They tryna tell me that G is but I keep
Nice. Hold on, reset.
I keep it a buck, I just don't agree. My life is a mess, a disaster to my author.
Nice. There you go. You see how it's a lot easier to hit me when I'm in the air, when I'm soaring in the air like that?
Yes.
Okay. So watch this. No, let's add something to it down here. You ready? Okay, here we go.
That's why we out here preaching a lot. I don't want none of them boys to get knocked. God didn't create you to be in a box. I don't want none of them boys in jail. You gotta get out that life that you live in, cause following sin is gonna lead you to hell. That's a place I don't want you to go.
Where am I most vulnerable? Ask yourself, where am I most vulnerable?
She's just the only way to make it home. I know some people who really got paid, got fame, and still end up selling their soul. Ain't life was worth more than the money, cause boy, you can't take it with you when you go. No, wait. I know that I'm really saved. I know that G is the way, cause 3 days later he came out the grave. For my king, I'm clapping it.
Nice. There you go.
He's my king, so I'm listening up. Jesus king, he the one that I trust. In his love, man, I can't get enough. I thought I was chilling, but
Nice. Nice. The jump. It's always the jump. The jump is always when a person is most vulnerable. So if you see I'm going in a pattern like this, when people be doing this and they're going like this, look, if tracking this is gonna be the toughest, but if once you do this, I know exactly where you're going. I can just wait until you jump and then just leave my shot right there where you just jumped at. Because when you plant your feet, you have to just make a choice. Either you're gonna go right or you're gonna go left. You can't do anything else unless you do like a zip. But even if you do a zip, you can only go 15 meters. I know where you're going. So no matter what you do in this situation, and especially somebody zip like that and they didn't hit you with the spear, they're cooked. Like they're 100% cooked. Okay. Afro Avenger said, well, look up. What's up, bro? What's goody? What's goody? Okay, watch this. I got one more for Black Panther. Here we go. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Oops. Let's go the other way. Oh shoot, I did a double?
Even though I see it, I know that's what I believe in my soul. You will never let me go.
Yes, there you go.
It gets so hard to follow the
Nice, that was a nice track. I like that. Nice, there you go. Like I said, your shot's not bad. Your shot isn't bad. It's not the problem. It's always more so like realizing that your shot is only half the game. Not even half, it's only like 20% of the game. The most part is understanding when people are vulnerable and when you need to take advantage of them being in their vulnerable states. So if you're trying to fight somebody like for instance, like this right here. If you're fighting Black Widow, she's doing this.
People like us have to put things back together.
See, it's a lot tougher to do that, right? It's a lot tougher to catch her here. Okay, obviously it's gonna be tough to catch her here. Okay, but what happens when she does this? How tough is that to catch?
Easy.
Right. So sometimes the game is not about rushing the shot. Sometimes the game is about being patient and letting them put themselves in a vulnerable position. So the more film you watch of yourself and seeing when characters are in vulnerable positions, like if I'm doing this, she's doing this, yeah, she's gonna be hard to hit. Look, that's hard to hit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Even I'm gonna have a hard time hitting that. But once she gets up close, she's gonna try to zip line you. So if you were Hela, what would you do here? If I'm trying to get close to you, what would you do here if you're Hela? Perfect, exactly. Because I'm not about to let you get close to me, you dumb bitch. Okay, so now in this situation, you're always waiting for a Black Widow to jump. When they jump, they're in the most vulnerable. It don't matter how they try to trick this jump up and do it this way. She is literally vulnerable. So when she's jumping, you don't try to shoot where she is, you shoot where she's going. She's landing to your left, right? To your right. She's going to your left. You place your aim. You saw her jump, so you place your aim below her, meet it below her, and then let her fall into your shot. Let her fall into it. Don't try to track her. You just let her jump. Like, for instance, jump against me. Like, jump to your... It doesn't matter where you jump. I'm not going to try to track your jump. I see you jumped. I'm just going to wait to the end of it, and I'm going to catch you at the end of your jump. It's a lot easier to catch you in the direction you're going. It's way easier to catch you in the direction you're going. I know you're going. Look, watch this. So, shoot me, but shoot. Don't try to track the jump. Look at where I'm jumping at and realize I'm jumping in the same direction. And then just put your aim where I'm about to end my jump at. Put it at the end of it. Watch, put it at the end of my jump. There it is. Put it at the end of my jump. There it is. Because it's 10 times easier to hit somebody when they're jumping than to try to hit them when they're doing this, especially with Hela. If they're doing this to you, all you gotta do is just look at the pattern. If I'm going left, right, left, right, left, right, that's an easy pattern. I'm not gonna try to track that. I'm just gonna put it like you keep stepping left, right. I'm gonna wait for you to step to your right, shot. Or I'm gonna wait for you to step back to your left and shot. So sometimes, like when you're playing the game, you're thinking that your aim is the problem. No, sometimes it's just, you just gotta outthink your opponent. Your opponent might have a better shot than you, but they don't outthink you. They're not outthinking you. So while they're trying to do all of this extra hard, like all this extra movement, if I'm doing all of this, look at the vulnerable spot. There's always a vulnerable spot. Always. So all you got to do is be able to find it. So no matter who does it, if they try to do anything tricky, if they're not doing stuff like this, see, that's a lot trick. It's unpredictable. Like, I have no clue where the hell you're going. But if somebody's doing this, that's the easy shot to hit, because you're not going nowhere. No, seriously, I'm not going anywhere. That's the stupid part of when people do this in shooting games. You don't go anywhere. You think you're going somewhere, but you're not. You're actually not. If you literally do the same thing I'm doing and do this, you would hit me with every shot, because all you have to do is just mirror it. The hardest thing is when somebody is doing wider strafes and then breaking those wider strafes, like with stuff in between. That's the hardest person to hit. And they only jump when they know they got you. Meaning, if I do this, if I go right, then left, then right, step this way, I got you now. So that last shot, I'm trying to set you up, and I do this, and I'm trying to get you with a shot here. I'm doing this. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to actually get a shot to myself. That's most of the time when people do like a jump in between. It's because they did an obvious pattern, they baited you, and then they jumped to avoid that shot to get theirs to hit. Sometimes this is not always defensive. Sometimes this is to get your offense going. Like, you got to always think about that too. Like, you got to get your offense going too. So another way you can shoot is shooting with your body. So, for instance, come here to this side right here. We're gonna shoot over here on this side. Watch this. So instead of this body's moving to the left, right? So let's learn your character's actual movement speeds. So if you're moving to your right, if you move to your right, and you catch it right on the point? Watch this. I'll catch it and see if I can move with it. Yes, right? I can literally walk with this thing. So if you learn how to walk with it and then fire your shot, look, if I come out, I'm already moving ahead of it. I'm gonna learn how to flick like this. I'm moving ahead of it.
Bogeys, here they come.
Walk, just keep walking and learn how to flick. Just like this. You can do the tracking in between. Flick, get your crosshair real close. Flick.
Target neutralized.
Crosshair real close. Flick. Flick. And these are little drills you can do so that you can get comfortable with your character and get a lot better with your shot. You could switch, Heather. You could literally switch to the whole cast and do this. Everybody, because you're trying to teach yourself different timings. Like Hela's one shot, right? So pick Hawkeye. Switch over to Hawkeye. Hela's fast. His can. Now pick Hawkeye and do it. The same thing. Don't charge this shot. Just pull the shot and release. Because you know the closer that you are, the faster you can release your shot, right? Okay. So you're gonna do this a couple times. Run to the right, learn how to track. Then run to the left, run to the right, learn how to flick. And then you just do in-betweens like this. So you don't run or move at all. You don't move. So you would just stand here. You're gonna step and then flick.
You're too loud.
You're gonna just do a step. You're just gonna do one step. Because can I say this to you, Heather? Have you ever noticed every times you be seeing people doing this, like we're watching them on stream, and they're doing this, and nobody's shooting them? Like it's not a single bullet coming at them. And it's like,
yes.
Heather, what phantom are you dodging? Nobody is shooting you. So you're making this harder for yourself than what it needs to be. If nobody's shooting you, right? I'm playing this angle and I do this. Nobody's shooting me. Okay. If I step and then release this shot, that makes it a lot easier for me to shoot. So while you're doing this, all I gotta do is just stop and just watch you. See what your pattern is. I see what your pattern is. I see you're stepping behind the wall, stepping out a step, stepping behind the wall, stepping out one step. Okay. Now, if you did this, 1, 2, that's 2 steps. This is 2 steps back. This is 1 step out, 1 step in, 2 steps out, 2 steps in, 3 steps out, 3 steps in. Once you understand, like you gotta look the basic stuff of the game. Look at the only person that's hard to tell is if I pick somebody like him, because you can't. He don't take steps, right? But if you're playing with a grounded character, you can see their steps. They're going 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. They're going 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. That's easy to see. That's what I mean by patterns, people's patterns. Every time you fight this person, they're gonna do the same thing. They're not gonna change it because most people are too dumb to realize that they're showing obvious patterns. Once you get used to fighting this person and you see every time I see that squirrel girl, they do this. Every time. Where's my most vulnerable spot?
When you're coming down.
What? Right. When I'm coming down, look. When I'm coming down, look. I'm gonna fall right into your shot. All you have to do is just look up and plant your crosshair where I'm going, not where I'm at. You already see where I'm at. So you looked up for a second and saw, like, do your double jump for me real quick. Double jump. Okay. That's not, because I already know you're double. I know where you're going. So as soon as I see where you're going, place the crosshair below me, fire a shot. Place it below me, fire a shot before I hit the ground. Don't let me touch the ground. You let me touch the ground. Don't think too hard. Just watch me and see that I can't move. I can only just fall. Right? So I can only fall. All you gotta do is just put your shot right below me where I'm going and put your shot there. Oh, shoot. Oh, my bad. Once you get faster, when you start practicing, like when you get an aim lab, it's gonna make it so much easier to recognize these patterns. That's what aim lab is. It's training you on stuff that people do in every game. It never changes. And it's gonna teach you how to actually see those things in game. When somebody does do a big jump like this, there's a whole bunch of jumping drills that's in the game. It's a whole bunch of jumping drills. Wait, she can literally just keep doing this in this mode? That's crazy. Catch me here in the middle. So when I'm up at the top, look, this is my apex. That's apex. I'm coming down. Wait for the apex. Look at my apex. And when you see me reach my apex, you know I have to come down. That's when you fire your shot, when you see I'm coming down. You can, once you get better, like when you see like, okay, apex, fire when I'm coming down. Apex, fire when I'm coming down. Right there. That's the time. Just like that. That's the time. That's the time. That's when she's vulnerable. Right there. Nice. Apex, I'm coming down. These moves are good, don't get me wrong. They're good when you use them in the right situations. Like if I want to get up here and play high ground, yes. But if I'm trying to evade you and I do this in front of you, oh, that's a when I see squirrel girls do this crap and I got like a Peni or anything like that, I'm finna tear you up, man. I'm finna tear you up. You better not do this in front of me like this. Wait for the apex. Apex, I'm coming down. Perfect. Exactly. That's all. It's not. Sometimes it's not about being. All right, watch this. I'll give you another one. Watch this. Okay, Namor. You know. All right, get me weak with Namor. Get me weak.
Here they are. The fools.
Wait. No, watch this. What am I gonna do with Namor?
You're gonna go up in the bubble.
Okay. Watch where I fall. Where's he most vulnerable?
On the fall.
On the fall. So all you have to do is, if they're doing this and they're still out in the open and you can see them, all you gotta do is catch them on the fall. You don't have to aim up at them, aim below them. You don't even have to bring your aim up to them. So for instance, pick Namor real quick, and I'm gonna have it switch to Namor. I'm gonna have you bubble up. I'm not gonna aim at you. I do not need to look at you. So bubble up. I'm not gonna look up. All I gotta do is keep my aim below you and go where you're going. No matter, you try to add like a little like left, it don't matter. You can't, your body, you cannot change directions fast enough to stop me from shooting you. So when somebody bubbles at this point, they're doing this and they're trying to get away, a smart Namor is trying to fall behind cover.
More foes to conquer.
A dumb Namor is out in the open thinking this is gonna buy him time to try to attack back. But when he does the attack, guess what? Look, he can't move. He really can't move now. So it's a lose-lose situation for somebody that plays Namor. If they try to attack you bad, it's a lose situation for him. Because now he really can't do any movement. He's stuck in his throw. And that throw slows him down from moving. That's what I'm saying. Like, this game is like, this game is a lot more simple, and I still hit you. Because the game is a lot more simpler when you start to find people in their most vulnerable states instead of trying to shoot everything that's moving. It's just not smart. It's not smart to always try to shoot everything that's moving. Sometimes it's better for you to shoot them when they're in the most vulnerable state. So here, I'll give you another trick. I'll give you another trick here. I'm gonna stand behind this piece of cover, right? No, just stay there. If I'm fighting you, right, and I started being all bold, I'm fighting you, bow, and I get weak. Where do you think I'm gonna go from here if I start backing up? Where am I going?
Behind the cover.
So instead of trying to aim at me, put your crosshair by the apex right here of this wall. Now watch me back up. We're fighting, I'm backing up, and KO me before I get there. Wait, hold on, I'm gonna do it again. Wait, here we go, I'm backing up. Try it again. Because if you put it at the crosshair, if you put it at the apex, I can't get away from you. I still get hit. So instead of you trying to track me, why track me? You know that this wall is here, right? I'm going, if you just got me weak, I'm running, I'm gonna run from you. Watch. We were fighting, I'm missing my shots. Go ahead. I'm missing my shots, I'm weak. Okay, I'm running. Where am I going? Right, so put it at the apex of this wall. You stop me from getting away from you. Instead of trying to track me, you know I'm gonna run from you. Place it here. Now all you gotta do is just wait for me to cross. I would have to do this and then come out and then try to bubble up and do something tricky. Sometimes it's not about, it's the aim. Sometimes it's just outsmarting your opponent. It's just outsmarting your opponent. If you're using Captain America, people always when they're pulling in Cap, people try to shoot Cap when he's doing this.
Best I can every time.
Why? Watch what happens when Cap does this. This is what people don't realize. When Cap does this, look how vulnerable he is. Look, I can't change directions. Look, I can't change directions. Once I jump, I'm in the air. This is when he's vulnerable, is when he jumps. When he does this, he's vulnerable. All you gotta do is just put the shot where he's going, not where he is. That's it. He's very vulnerable. Now, if he dives you, you know he's gonna dive you. If he jumps up in the air like this, he's gonna dive you. Okay. Instead of trying to fight this first initial dive, when he dives, he has two options. So he can dive, and then he's going to start punching you. So instead of trying to let him circle around you like this to throw his attacks, if you back away from him and realize, let's say he dove to your right, he does this, and he dives like this. If he dives to your right side, you want him to have to run around your side like this. So this is where I would back up, make him have to reach his punches, and then make this fight 10 times easier. Instead of trying to fight him and he's this close to me, get some distance away from him. Back away from him. Because now he has to chase you and he has to run after you. Look how obvious this is. So if I'm chasing you, what would you do here if you had no more to make this fight 10 times easier?
I would bubble.
Okay, not just bubble. What else?
And I would move away.
Okay, not just that.
So I would
give me the one thing that Captain America can't dodge from no more. Perfect. Now he can't. Now if he's chasing me, he's taking damage. So he has to think. Do I stay here and fight this while you got that squid up, And then you could bubble. Go ahead and bubble. You could bubble. Throw a squid out and bubble. You could literally throw a squid, bubble, let me eat all this damage first. Now I'm weak. I have to leave this fight. Now bubble up. Bubble up. You bubble up. Just play defense. You don't have to do nothing at this point. Sometimes it's just outsmarting your opponent. Make the game easier for yourself. Make the game easier for yourself. Okay, for instance, switch over to Moon Knight. I'll give you another one. Switch over to Moon Knight. Okay, so if I'm chasing you and you have Moon Knight, he has 2 options to get away from me, correct?
Yes, the double jump.
And what else?
And the grapple thingy.
Okay, so if I do this and I dive you don't see me, bow, and I die. Exactly, because why would you want to fight me up down here? You want to get high ground. Can I go high ground? Go up top, go up there. Okay, now I have to run at you, and you can throw an unk to stop me. So remember, I got to run at you. So throw an unk. I got to do all this jumping. That's still going to hit me. I'm taking damage, and I can't get up there to you. Instead of me trying to fight this hard, difficult fight, why? Why? Make this fight easy for yourself. So when you pick a character, understand that people have what I call psychology. They have gaming psychology. If I need to chase you down, I have to get close to you. Why make that easy for them? If I know you just dove and you're gonna try to dive me, okay, bet. I'm gonna play high ground and I'm gonna make you have to chase me. And I'm gonna put traps in front of you, because now I have to stop and do this, knock this out first, then come back up to you. You could throw a nut, it's just this is too much. Now I have to bail out this fight, and I gotta go get some heals. And guess where I'm going? Where am I going?
I'll bet this is Moon Knight's doing.
To the hill station, right?
Pick on somebody else. Yep.
Right. So you could do something slick. You don't even have to throw this unk there. You could literally attack me. You know I can't jump up there. Throw the unk in front of the hill station. Now I gotta make it over here. I'm dead. I know you gotta heal. The only hill station's over here. So I can put an unk in front of you where I know you're going. You have to run into it. Now you gotta try to go all the way around it. And remember, you still got shots. So you can shoot me all the way to the bank until I make my way over here. That's what I'm saying about this game. Is sometimes it's outsmarting your opponent, not really more so being better than your opponent, but it's sometimes just outsmarting them. Scorpion, what's up, bro? Heike, I need to do this with my friends. You should. Everybody should. Like, bro, it's so much easier to get better at games when you actually get in the game and you got people that can break the game down, we can come up with basic stuff, like for instance, Star-Lord. Okay, I'm gonna show you a trick with Star-Lord that people don't be paying attention to. So, shoot at me. You see how that does no damage, right? Watch the most vulnerable spot that I'm at. Watch this. Shoot at me. Where am I vulnerable?
Oh, sweet moves, right?
Right? When I come out of it, right? So instead of whenever he dodges, you bait out the 2 dodges first. Bait the dodges out. Bait those dodges out. Once he's done with the dodges, remember, he can't do it anymore. Now all he can do is fly. So when you're going up against Star-Lord, if I'm using like Captain America, I always bait the Star-Lord's dashes out, the dodges first. I bait this out, keep chasing them, let them block the shots, let them do this again. Okay, so I want you to pick Captain America. I'm gonna show you how slick this is. This is why Star-Lords don't want no smoke with me no more. That's why Star-Lords don't want no smoke with me. I'm gonna take off the cooldown. Now I want you to block the first 2, block the shots, hold the shield up. I'm shooting, run after me, chase after me, chase. Chase. Okay, I do this. That's the first one. That's one. Now I'm still shooting. I'm taking damage. You notice that, right? I'm taking damage from the reflection. Now watch. The second, I have no more dodges. Now you can just beat the hell out of me. Now I'm trying to run. It's too late.
Let's try this again.
So if you bait out the first, so also too, when you throw punches, when I do this dodge, you still get the registration as it's an attack. You still get the first like you got to throw 2 punches and throw your shield. You're trying to bait the first one out, bait the dodge. Yep. You got the 2 throws. Now when I get the second one, that's when you KO me with your throws. This is how I destroy Star-Lords. Because Star-Lords, now he has to run. If he runs from me, watch this. If he runs and he does this, look at how much difficult it is for him to shoot me from back here. He's not doing look at the damage. Am I really doing be honest, am I really doing damage to you?
Oh boy.
No.
So when Star-Lords try to fight you from far range, That's the least successful that they're gonna be, right? So this is why Starlets, when they're running and they're doing all of this and they're doing the work, the Starlets that are hard to deal with are the ones that understand how to play high ground and still know how to do this to be around you. These are the ones that are hard to deal with. But when you're blocking, no, I just use both my dodges. Now I have to do this. Remember, you can still punch me. Even in that, yeah, you can still do damage to me. The only time he's invulnerable is when he does this. So when he does this, you can still do damage to me. That's what people don't know about this. That's why when there's a Star-Lord, I am not scared of Star-Lord no more. I am not scared of Star-Lord. I will beat that. I will beat the brakes off Star-Lord, bro. Don't pull no Star-Lord out against me, because then I'll take a heavy. I'll punch a heavy, and then I'll get my shield throws off of a heavy. And then when I see Star-Lord, I'll throw one shield throw, bait out one dodge. Throw another melee shield throw, bait out the second dodge. And now it's over. You can fly all you want to, but you're helpless. It doesn't matter. Once you use up all your movement, that's fine. I'm okay. Run, pussy. You can run all you want to. I don't care. I'm just trying to show y'all when it comes to this game. Sometimes it's not always about being the better. It's not always about having a better shot, putting in the most hours. Sometimes literally it is just about outsmarting your opponent, being smarter than them, knowing the weaknesses of characters, knowing how certain things work. I've shown you all these tips and tricks before. So I want you to pick Invisible Woman for me real quick.
We are not afraid to get our hands dirty.
Let's say that you have Invisible Woman, right? And let's say Venom is very weak. And he already uses armor. You know Venom is going to try, and he's gonna try to swing away. Instead of if you know he's weak and he already uses armor, instead of letting him run when he does this, pull him. Now I can't swing. My swing is gone. It's the same thing with Hulk. If Hulk is weak, instead of letting Hulk run away from you, when he tries to, if he's already weak and he's trying to run, and you know it's big, like he's doing this, bow, 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 bow. He caught this in already. Okay, bow, bow, and now he's weak. He's gonna jump. Instead of letting him jump, pull him back to you so he can't run. This is the level. This is what I'm talking about. Like when I say when you get on the game, you kind of like see what's going on with the game. You could come up with your own stuff. You don't need you could just come up with some stuff. You just gotta practice, y'all. You just gotta get in practice mode. Have some people get in the lab with you. Have them help you out a little bit, and then start looking at stuff and start figuring stuff out. And then when you get in online, you're outplaying people. Not because you're better. Not because you've trained hard, like because your aim is better, or no. You just put in work that they didn't put in. You went in the lab and you actually labbed some stuff. You labbed new tech. You labbed new movements, how to get better combos. You labbed. That's the difference. You labbed. I labbed more than other family. I do not play the game all day. Y'all know that. I only play Wednesday through Friday. Most of the time, I'm always editing and I'm always putting out shorts and content. That's it. I only play 3 days out the week, and I play this game for like 3 hours. Today we've been on for 6 because I've been doing all this training, but I'm only on this game for like 3 hours most of the time. And I might not be GM. I hit GM last season because I played more, but I haven't hit GM this season because I just haven't been playing enough. That's really all it is. I just got to play more. What if I play more? We'd have been hit GM. Again, understanding this game ain't hard to understand. You got to just keep playing until you get through the EOMM. Everybody know that. This game is about retention rate. So it's going to put you with bad players. It just wants you to play a certain amount of hours so that you can break through and you can get to the higher ranks. That's legitly what people just do. They just play a bunch of hours so that the game starts putting them with good team. It rewards you for playing the game. That's why people that have less hours on the game, but they're good, that if they have less hours, that's why they don't hit higher ranks, because the game is going to put them with bad players on purpose because they want you to play the game more. If they just give you the best players in the world, you'll hit Celeste and then be done with the game. They don't want that. They want you to play a certain amount of hours so that you can hit GM, so you can hit Celestial, so you can hit one of them. You need to be on the game a certain amount of time. You're not about to do that. You're not about to be speed running through this game and hitting. They don't want that. They don't want that. They don't want that. They want you to feel the pressure of leveling up. So that's what I'm saying. This game is more so getting in the lab, training, working on your stuff, and putting stuff together, and then cooking up.
That's my problem right now. Is I dropped from plat to back down to gold 1 now.
Okay.
And just finding teams and getting on teams that I just want to be more flexible, which is why I'm trying to learn different PPS and whatnot because I'm normally healing.
Okay. So the meta. What's the meta right now?
Well, I'm a rocket and Loki main, but I can flex to cloak and dagger.
Okay.
And flyers right now seem to be like my bane of my existence right now.
Because flyers are the meta, right? So you can't do anything against flyers with Loki. You can't do something against flyers with like Ultron. You can't do anything against flyers with Rocket. You can't do something with Mantis. Like those are the characters that are in Adam, right? Those are the characters that actually anti-fly. Those are the characters that shut down flies. So you just gotta when you see that there's flyers on the other team, you gotta be like, hey, let's go triple supports. I'm going Adam or I'm going Mantis. And so now it's more so like, okay, I gotta practice on fly characters that are gonna be in the air doing left to right strafing. And so I got a bunch of drills and aim lab for that. So the drills I was doing today are really good for small targets that you need to get some good shots in. That's those drills I was talking about, the drills that I was doing when I was doing my full aim training session. That's if you want to stop you want to be anti-meta, you got to pick the anti-meta characters. So if you want to snipe them out the air, pick Black Widow. If it's 2 flyers, pick Black Widow. If it's 1 flyer, pick Hawkeye, because then Hawkeye can just one tap and get him out the way. It just takes him too long to get 2 flyers out the way, especially if it's Ultron and Iron Man. It just takes too long. But if you got Black Widow, you have a faster rate of fire, so you can just keep shooting. Or you can just pick the more, or you can pick Hela, and then you can get out of that situation as well too. So remember, you got options to get out of this stuff. You don't have to respect it. You just gotta be able to just like get in the lab right now. So use that bot over there at the top, this one, and start working on that flying up there at the top. Just work on that flying. Like work on getting those shots. Work on like different movements. And just like really putting pressure on yourself to get better with that. And then once you get better with that, then go on a quick play, and you just gotta exercise it. That's all. Just exercise it. Exercise. Keep working. Don't get down about like missing shots. Don't get down about anything. It's more so learning, how do I deal with people's patterns, like movement patterns? What are they doing? And then how can I have better positioning? So when you're playing like with Adam, you can't stand here. Like you see how you're out in the open? You wouldn't be able to do this in a real game. So with Adam, you need to be somewhere like up there at the top, above, up here. You need to be somewhere up here. You need to be somewhere down here playing this awkward, this angle like this. Because when you're going up against Iron Man's just going to try to splash damage the heck out of you. So if you're standing out in the open, all you're doing is making life 10 times easier for him to do this. So when Adam, when he's back here like this, that's why I said it's easier for you to play when you got Adam, to take him out, because take Iron Man out, because it's just easier. So when you got a flyer doing this, they're doing this type of stuff, you got to be able to take. So me personally, I don't charge shot with Adam. I just use his game. Yeah, I just use his game. This is what you got to use to. It's this right here, because that's all flyers gonna do. This all flyers do to you is doing this, right? Then they're gonna when you get them weak, they're gonna fly away. And the easiest way to predict where they're going, if they're weak, what's the first piece of cover that's nearby? Is this wall right here. So you know when he gets weak, he's going to fly at this wall. You know it. So if you want to get that shot and lead it, you could just put your aim at the apex of this wall, and then wait for him to get close. Pow! Outsmart your opponent. Outsmart him. Don't try to outthink him. Outsmart him. When they do this, don't try to track both sides. If they start on their left, if they start on their right, and they do this, and they come back, shoot them when they come back to the left. If they do this, shoot them on the left. On your right. So for you, it's the right. So when they step to your left and step back to your right, shoot them on the right. Step back to your left, step to your right, shoot them on the right. Step back to your left, step to your right. Or you could just mirror me. If I'm doing this, mirror walk with me. Walk with me. Like your aunties. Like step to you. When I step to your right, step to your left. When I step to your left, step to your right. I'm just doing the same pattern. So you're going the opposite of me. Step with me. Step with me.
That's weird because on my screen I'm going with you.
Oh, you're going? Oh, for real? Oh, shoot. Oh, it looks like you're going the opposite of me. Okay, bet. Okay, bet. This makes it a lot easier to predict this pattern. So now just release your shot. Release. You're following me. Release your shot. Yep. I can't dodge this. I'm not gonna get out of this. That's what I'm saying. So when you're going up against people, that are doing stuff like this, make the game easy for yourself, y'all. It's like when you make the game easier for yourself. Make the game easy for yourself. Sometimes you don't have to do big flicks or big crazy flicks or anything like that. You don't have to do that. Sometimes it's just by realizing somebody's pattern. When they do this and they stop like this, that's when it's the most vulnerable. If he's doing this and he's flying, he's not vulnerable. But when he does this, that's when he's vulnerable. Now, you know, if he's this close to you, I ain't gonna cap. He gonna win this battle. The reason why I'm saying this is because if he does this, that's what he's gonna try to do to you. Is get up close and do this. So the question is how do you prevent this? He does this. He's gonna get up close and he's gonna do this. Nice. This is smart. Play the wall. That's very, very, very smart because it makes him have to. See, that's what I'm talking. See, y'all smart. Like, come on, man. Y'all fine, bro. Come on, man. Y'all be fine, bro. I'm telling y'all, y'all don't give yourself enough credit, man. Y'all don't give yourself enough credit. Sometimes you just need that little bitty push, that little bitty guidance to show you like you're actually on the right path. You just need that little bitty push to show you like you're on the right path.
Iron Man, operational again.
Heather, get out of here. You're on the right path, girl.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Anytime you need my help, just let me know, okay?
I will. Thank you. I'm gonna have fun in the AIM lab.
Okay. Have some fun in there. And just let me know what the drills. Let me know what if you need some drills, I'll give you a playlist. I'll put it in the Discord for you and give you some drills.
Yeah.
And just do those like an hour before you get on the game or 30 minutes before you get on the game. Just run those drills a couple, like 2 or 3 times. Use the metronome. Get comfortable with doing those drills, and then just take it over to the game. Don't feel anything. Just take it straight over to the game and just start playing.
I am so pumped. I'm gonna do some quick matches and see how I do.
All right, for sure. Later. Thank you, Heather.
Thank you so much.
You are very welcome. Okay, chat. We are. So this is what I'm gonna do.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
I was gonna play rank today, but y'all, I ended up spending the rest of the time training people and helping people, and I'm more than happy to do so because I really could care less about. I'm not trying to be the best player in the world. I'm not or anything like you guys know that. I just want to help people get better. Hello, fellow Cap enjoyer. Worthy. What's up? What's goody? So Promises, are you here? Is Promises here? I need Promises. Where's Promises at? Where's Promises at? Is he in here? I'm here. Okay, so Promises. We're gonna get on Tekken. We're gonna switch over to Tekken family. Thank y'all if y'all were here for the Marvel Rivals side. Again, I'm sorry that I didn't get to any gameplay, but I'm also not sorry because I rather help people than to focus on myself. Tomorrow for sure, I will definitely be on Marvel Rivals for sure, and I will be playing ranked. Okay, so don't worry. I'll be on Marvel Rivals for sure, playing ranked. Go ahead and key Promises. Go ahead and hop on. We're gonna get on Tekken really quick. We're gonna get on Tekken, and before wifey gets home, and we're gonna work through some stuff. Okay, we'll get on Tekken. We're gonna work through some stuff. I'm gonna show you some things. Okay. Let me go. Hey. We're just doing training sessions all day today, man. On the YouTube side, man. If y'all haven't hit that like button, hit that like button for me, bro. Again, I know it's not what y'all wanted, or what you thought I was gonna be for today, but I always try to help people the best I can and give you guys the best. And it doesn't matter what the game is. If you're playing something and it's something that I play, I'm definitely gonna always try to help you with it, because some of y'all are not trying to be pros. Some of y'all just want to be better at video games. So that's what I'm here for. You're not trying to be a pro. You're trying to be better at video games. So that's what I want to help people do, is be better at video games. That's it. Just want to be better, help you be better at video games. Whatever you're struggling at, that can be worked on. Oh, I have a hard time shooting. I have a hard time tracking. Okay, let me help you with that. Let me show you, take you to aim labs. Let me show you how to track. Let me show you how to not only focus on just tracking, but also focus on looking at your opponent and seeing what your opponent is doing. It makes it easier for you to track. Instead of thinking that everything that they're doing is just random, left, right, left, right, left, right, it's not. Sometimes people are just doing obvious patterns, and that's all they know is obvious patterns. Same thing with like Tekken and stuff like that. It's helping you guys and opening your eyes up to what's actually happening on the floor, and not just everything is just so like he's pressing random buttons. That's not it. That's not it. A lot of times in Tekken, it's no, like in fighting games and shooting games, it's no such thing as they're just doing something random. No, they're doing a pattern. You're just not seeing it. It's a pattern. You're just not seeing it. That's why somebody else that's a high level player, a pro player, will be like, that's the easy thing to stop. That's my job, is to show you guys. Like, take whatever pro level tips that people have out there, whatever pro level information out there, and bring it to you and simplify it so that you can do it on an everyday basis and take your games to the next level so that you're leveling up when you play video games. That's all. Promises. Join Discord, bro. Ray. Join Discord, Ray. Now, if y'all are ready to learn some Tekken, man, always feel free to jump into the Discord. I'm always willing to teach people Tekken, always willing to show people the ropes and get y'all better at this game. Because this game is fun and it's not difficult, bro. It's not. I know a lot of people feel like Tekken is so difficult, man, but it's honestly not. This is one of the least difficult games. I gotta be honest, it's really not as hard as people think. When you understand how to learn and how to learn and how to put that stuff together, that's what makes this game easy, is when you learn how to learn. That's it. Man, let me in that training session. Come on, little brother. All right, Ray, I'm going to I'm inside the Tekken Lounge. Go to the Tekken Lounge for me. I'm in, oh shoot, I gotta see which one I'm in. Much love for the help. So much good information, and brought things to my attention I wouldn't normally. You are very welcome. Thank you. I'm just happy that you allowed for me to help. That's all I care about. Thank you for allowing me to help you. And thank you for allowing for me to be a part of your gaming experience. That's all. I'm in 0002, Ray. Y'all like these training sessions? I like it. I got 30. I got it's like 37 viewers in here. I appreciate all those that watch. Thank you guys that watch. Thank y'all for being a part of it. I really do appreciate it. I know that these are long because it's a lot to learn, and I want to break these down into like small increment videos so that they're not like one jumbo video, but I could just do one jumbo video and put them in chapters, but I just want to help people get better at video games, bro. That's been my wish and my goal. I can't explain it to y'all, man. I really do I love helping people. I don't know why. I just love helping people. I hate seeing people be bad at things that I don't feel like people should be bad at. Do you see me in the room, Ray?
Yeah, I joined the lounge. Where you at?
I'm go to the left. You'll see me on the in the training lobby. You gotta go left, not middle. The middle is the gaming lobby. Go left to the training lobby.
I see you.
Yeah, I love helping people, man. I love helping people get better. I don't know why, but man, I've always wanted to just help people be better, help people understand games and stuff like that, and just help people adapt. Because I didn't have nobody to teach me. I didn't have anybody to teach me. I love my older brother, but all my older brother did was just beat on me in video games. He never he tried to teach me, but I just could not learn from him because the way he learned is not the way I learned, and it legitly, his style just did not help me. When I learned, I was a coach, so I learned how to teach people. I learned how to help people. I started with kids. Learned elementary basketball first, and learn how to teach elementary basketball to kids. That's why teaching this stuff to y'all is easy. That's why it's easy because I actually have to learn how to teach kids. So now teaching this stuff to y'all is actually really easy. All right, so today what we're gonna learn here is we're gonna learn that first. I gotta use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Hold on. Is that the mask? Yes, it is. Your other brother, your older brother is Jay? Yes, it is. That's me. That is my old. That's my younger brother. My older brother is Mona. Join the Discord call? Yes, you can, my good sir. Hop in the Discord, man. Hop in the Discord, my man.
Hey, this character look like that. Nah. He might look cooler than Law, man.
Okay.
It might be over with.
So you said what?
I said this character might be cooler than Law. It might be over with. Oh my goodness.
Bro, you really don't have to keep switching characters. You can just take one character and truly like learn and master that character, bro. I'm trying to tell you, like, the switching the characters, it's not a good thing. It's a bad thing. It's because you're trying to find your identity in something that it's not the character that's the problem. It's just you taking your time to learn. Like, you just got to learn a character. You don't have to keep switching. Just take your time, learn one character, bro. I promise you. Just focus on one character at a time. And you will get to where you're trying to get to. Like, you'll get there a lot faster, and then you'll be able to switch characters if you learn one character. Keys, what's up, bro? Shout out to my boy Keys for the T1 33 freaking months. Keys, thank you. I appreciate you. Keys, when are you running rivals with me again? Like, bro, you're literally my healer, and you just left me.
You see the sword though? Like, look at the sword in his hand. Nah.
Okay. Look.
Get him.
Little bro, that's fine with me. As long as you pick a character that we can learn the game.
Oh, no, yeah, I know how to use him. Yeah, I know how to use him.
I do not care. Okay, here we go. So today, we are going to work on defense. Defending. It's okay to have good offense, but you gotta learn defense in order to get to offense. Right. So we're not gonna learn characters. I'm sorry. Give me a sec, brother. Kinda good. Hold on.
Yeah, you about to help me learn how to adapt, right? Yeah, because I don't know what be going on in my face.
All right, so let's work on something like really, really simple right here. Right? I'll take the music out because I don't want to keep hearing that. Okay, so something really, really simple here that we're going to focus on. Jab, down 4-1, simple exchange. We're going to do jab, down 4-1, simple exchange. Okay. This happens a lot. When you're playing against good players and you know they're good players, it's because they're going to play what we call small Tekken. Jab, down 4-1. Sometimes they'll throw a little poke like that in there. Maybe that right there. But not really. Most of the time it's just jab, down 4-1. Okay. Now we're going to learn a simple rule to this game right here. If I hit you with a jab, try to jab back. Try to jab back. You can't. Why? Because I'm +1 and you're -1. So I'm definitely going to sidestep you or try to jab back now. You see how you keep getting hit? So a jab is a setup. It's not something you should be afraid of. No, it's a setup. But also you have to remember, you cannot jab somebody if you just blocked it. Your best bet is to defend it. You got to dodge it. If they jab, don't jab back. Because that's exactly what they want. They can go jab, or they can go jab and do like this. Jab, do like this. Because they can extend it. And if they get the hit and they hit confirm it, they can get that last hit. That's a setup. So this is a simple, small Tekken. Jab, jab, jab 1, 2. Remember, I'm still safe. And if you get impatient and they start getting your pattern down, they'll go jab 1, 2, 3. This is simple Tekken. So we're going to learn this first rule. When somebody jabs, don't jab back. Try to sidestep. Okay, so jab, sidestep. So that you can get past the second one. You see that? I cannot jab you and keep you in here. I can't. You know what I have to do to stop this? I would have to go jab, step forward, do sidestep, and step forward. Because now if I step forward, it'll realign me. It'll realign me. So if I do this, that'll realign me. So sidestep. That realigns me, and I can do like that. You see how your sidestep doesn't work now? So that's when you're playing a pro player. When you're playing a high-level player, they're going to, if they start seeing you doing this, they're going to start, if you start sidestepping, they're going to start stepping forward because they know you're not pressing the button. Because remember, they can still block. They can step forward and block it. But since you're not pressing the button, they'll just step forward. They'll go like this and step forward. Because they're like, okay, well, you want to keep sidestepping? Bet. All right. We're going to learn this rule. If I jab, sidestep it. If I down 4-1, jab. Does that make sense? So watch. If I jab you, sidestep. If I down 4-1 you, jab back. Why? Because of what's I'm a master jab after this. Watch. Just jab back, jab back. Look, I can't win. It doesn't matter how fast I press that button, I cannot beat you when I use down 4-1 and I try to jab afterwards. I'm -2. I'm only plus if I jab. So the reason why we're learning this rule is so that instead of you trying to jab out of this and pressing buttons, no, you're going to lose this fight. You want to wait for this. That's when you jab back, especially if the person is not doing this. Now, here's the only problem. If they do this, try to jab, then they can sidestep you. But that's only if they know, if they're doing this, oh, they're going to sidestep you. If they're smart, that's what I do to you all the time. I do it to everybody. If I notice that every time I throw out this, you jab, either I'll do this and finish the string out, or I'll do this and sidestep you. And if I do this and I sidestep you, you're free, you're open, you're wide open for a grab. Because there's no way you're gonna tech it. And I wouldn't throw out this type of grab, no, because that's a one grab you would tech that. I'm gonna throw out a specific grab that I know that you have to press a correct input for, which would be a 1+2 or a 2 grab. Because you're jabbing, you're jab heavy. I see that. So let's learn this first thing right here. If I jab, sidestep. If I down 4-1, jab back. Ready? Okay. Nice. Nice. Slow down. Nice. Nice. Uh-oh. Nice. Hold on. Let me. I'll go to open up the Discord for Slick. He's got it. Okay, here we go. The French bread on the back. Somebody did this to me, bro. This is somebody else's outfit. Nice. Remember, you gotta hold back. When you sidestep, hold back. You can sidestep and do like this. That's so you don't get hit by that. See, that's how you defend it. So if somebody started doing this to you. Now what did we just learn right now?
How to sidestep, right?
Not just sidestep, but how to do what? Remember, we're working on defense. What are we learning right now?
I don't know, I'm confused.
You're learning how to read your opponent and seeing you're learning how to read between jabs and down 4-1s. If you learn how to read, you'll know when to play defense and how to play defense. The jab is a high, which means you can sidestep it, you can duck it, but they can also throw out a mid. The mid will stop me from ducking it and stop me from sidestepping. So with you playing defense in this situation, you're down 4-1, you jab back. Because if the person's not sidestepping, you can jab back. But you can also sidestep and block at the same time. So you sidestep, block, so that if they do jab down 4-1, you don't get hit by it. So watch it again. Watch it again. If I do this, you can sidestep in between, sidestep, and then block. Look, you're defending both options. You're defending both options. You're activating a sidestep and you're blocking at the same time. Okay, so now we're defending two options. Here's the next thing. We're gonna add in, these are mids, right? So the one thing that somebody can do is, if they notice that you start jabbing, like right here, you got this down, you sidestep on jab, down 4-1, you jab back. Okay, that's if a person is only just doing this. They're just doing these, you jab back. But now, if I do this to you and jab in between, jab in between, jab in between. Wait, oh, sorry, harder, do it again. You get crushed by that. Okay, so if you set up a person enough, I do this, I do like that. You jab me the first time. I do this and I do this again. You jab me the second time. Eventually, I'm going to release this. This is what I'm trying to get you to throw out. You are trying to get me to throw this move out. It's not the jab and the down 4-1 you're trying to punish. It's the other option you're trying to punish. So watch this. What does this move say that it is? What does that say?
What does that say? High, all right?
That says a high, right? Chat, y'all can't see it because my camera's blocking it, but this move is a high property. Yes, you can. You can see it in the middle. What does that mean if it's a high property?
You can duck it.
Oh, shoot. Okay, so let's play this game. We're gonna do two of these. We're gonna do two of these. Two of these are gonna be a jab like this, and you're gonna jab in between. I'm gonna do it again, jab in between. And then the third one, you're gonna duck. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wait for it. Remember, you can't jab. You don't jab on the jab, because you'll lose this. Jab on it down 4-1. Okay, that's one. Wait for it. There it is. Okay, you got it. That's two. All right, here we go. Duck. You got to duck. Duck it. You already did it twice. Duck. You got to be patient for it. You got to wait for it. Nice. Do it again. Wait for it. Just be patient. That's a jab. Nice. That's what we're trying to get to. Now launch. This, you got to launch. What's your, I think it's Raw Rising 2, right? What is it? Okay, you got to launch. Launch. Nice. Launch. Launch. Nice. Nice. Wait for it. That's the option we're trying to get. Now, does he have another one? I don't think he has another one, right? Okay, so he has rollout. So let's say now these are two different options. He has most characters have two options when they have a down 4-1. It's normally how the game goes. So the first one is this. That's a high. If you block it, I push you off me. I get a lot of range, and then and if you're not smart enough, if you press a button, he can back up, bait you into something, and throw out a free launch. So what it looks like this. Don't block it. I mean block it, and then try to punish me. Try to punish. You can do something like this. That's what Dragonauts will do. So if you get hit by a high, the game is rewarding them. They can do this to you. The game is rewarding. Or they can even do, what's it? I think it's, hold on. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. So it'll be like this. Right? Or it'll be back two. Sorry. Back forward. Like that. Heat engagement. So they can either launch you for this. They can launch you. Or they can do the same thing. Get a heat engagement. Remember what I told you when we talked last time about get off me attacks?
Yeah.
That's a get off me move. So it's we tried to go through this exchange, and then you started pressing buttons on this exchange when I hit down 4-1. It's not the jab I'm waiting for. It's the down 4-1 I'm waiting for. Once you throw down 4-1, I'm gonna jab you. I'm taking you out of that pressure poking mindset. You're gonna have to finish this. So when you do, I already know what Dragonauts move is. His is a high. Or the person can do this and go like that. So now try to launch after this. So watch. If I do this to you, watch. So watch the launch. Now you see I blocked it?
Yeah.
That's them they're trying to bait you into press. This is you say, Trey, I want to learn how to adapt. This is how you learn how to adapt. The way you adapt is by taking away a person's options. Every time you take an option away, they have to choose another option because that option no longer works anymore. So they're going to start finishing the move. Okay, the first time, duck the high. So here, duck it, punish. Okay, now this time they'll go roll out. Okay, so if they roll you, now you know you just ducked it. There's no way, unless there are a bot, Ray, that's the only way they would throw this move out again. You just ducked it. They would have to be 2 times of 2 cans of stupid. Now it's gonna be roll. Because they need to, they're trying to get you out of that, they're trying to trick you. Now, if you wait for the roll, let's see if you can punish this roll. Can you punish this? No, not that, not with that. Okay, that punishes, right? That punishes, okay. Okay, so now you know if I want to punish a roll, I can just do down 4-1. So if I take away this option, now they're stuck with just this, I can just do down 4-1. So instead of me throwing out jab here, I'll just throw out down 4-1 instead. So once you take away this, you do the jab first. So right here, jab. Okay, you take that away. Now it's your turn. Now you're on offense. Okay, bet. Now, when they do this again, and they go for this, you duck that. That's a duck. So duck. Okay, that's slow. Do it again. Nice. Okay, full punish. All right, now they're gonna go for the roll. That's adapting. You already know what his options are out of this. That's adapting. You just adapted to a look. I don't play drag like that. I just know how to practice against him because I had to because I kept losing to him. Now, let's add more to this. Let's add more to this. Okay. So let's say now we got that basic, just every character is basically the same way. All this is all the same stuff. Every character does the same thing. They do this, they can sidestep you. All right, let's go back. Let's just neutralize this now. So let's say I do down 4-1. You throw a jab at me? I sidestep. Okay, so if I do this, I can launch you for that. Now, you're like the dude is poking, but now he's adding movement to the poking. Bad. If I throw out down 4-1, instead of you throwing out a jab, throw out down 4-1 back, and I'm gonna sidestep. Like, whoa, his don't track. Oh, his don't track. Never mind. His don't track. Never mind. Because Raven's track. Never mind. What's his homie move? What's Cloud's homie move?
Oh, back 1.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw it down 4-1. Use back 1. You see how that cuts me off? Watch.
Yeah.
Wait, but that's negative. That's wait, hold on. Hell no, that's negative. That's launch. Give me a safe homing move, not a launch punishable one.
I think he got this one.
Is that crouching?
Yeah, it's while riding.
You need something else. You need a move that tracks to your left. So a move that tracks to your left, you need a move that tracks to your left. So if I do this, you find a move that tracks to your left. Not a jab.
Wait, hold on.
That ain't gonna work. That's a low, okay, but that's low is really slow. That doesn't work. Nope. Nope.
Doesn't that work? No, I don't think that.
No, because I can jab you out of it.
Yeah.
So I can jab it. No, that's not a good option. Nope. Nope. I think he's literally weak sidestep left, sidestep right. So if you sidestep to his left, he's actually weak. Try it again. Well, oh, that actually stops me. Oh, no, don't wait. No, it don't. Oh, no, it don't. No, it doesn't. That move doesn't track. I don't know why, but I'm messing with Elena because she's capoeira. Wait. Wait, actually, hold on, wait. Oh, wait. Now, the problem is that move is punishable. It's 12-point punish.
Yeah, that's true.
Can you just only throw it once? You have to throw out the second hit?
No, that's just 4-1+2, so this will get the
No, that's not gonna work here. Nope. 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 So this is now you just see how you just learned something about the character you picked? He's weak to his left. This is why we lab. Because you'll find stuff about your character that you did not know. That's weak. So if I'm fighting Clive, I'm stepping to your left every time. Now, and I'm gonna just mix it up too. I'm gonna just mix it up every time. I can do this, and I can just step to your left. I can now. I can just mix it up. I can go like this.
If I know they're gonna do that, can I just follow them? Like,
yes,
I know you're gonna step
you can.
left, just go this way.
Yes, you can. You can follow me. Yes. So if I try to sidestep this way, you can just sidestep with me and cut that off. Yep. Because if you know that your character is weak to that side, just cut it off. But the question is there a move that stops you from being weak to your left? Because this means that every time they're in poke offense, they can just keep doing this. Now, mind you, try to sidestep with me. Sidestep with me. If I know you're gonna sidestep, if I do this, watch. I can just stop you from sidestepping. See, look, you can't sidestep that, right? And if you block it, watch, block it. I'm only -9. I'm not punishable. So it's still my turn. I mean, it's not my turn, but I'm safe. Look, for you sidestepping. So if you stand still, you're just gonna eat these pokes, right? You're gonna keep eating pokes. So this is what I'm saying. This is how you learn your character. Like, what makes your character strong? What makes your character weak? Clive is a good character. Don't get me wrong, but you're learning that Clive has a weakness to his left. So if a person starts to exploit your left side, like every time you start to sidestep with me, okay, bet. If I do this and I start doing that to you, you're not gonna be able to sidestep no more. So that's why yes, you might have found an option. You might be like, okay, well, I figured out a way to stop it. Nope. Because also I can do this. If I do this, go to sidestep. Can't do that. Because now they can just start doing this to you. Start adding in more pokes. And this is why I said this is where you start adding in 50-50s. I can do this, low. And then if I know you're gonna sidestep, I do like this. Right? So the tricky thing about Tekken is, what's the difference between this, right? This move right here, watch it. I'm gonna help you understand, like, what Trey? Dang, that just makes it even more difficult. No. Let me show you why it's not gonna make it more difficult. So if I throw this move out, what's that?
+2. Well, you +2.
No. What is the move? What is it?
Oh, down forward 1.
Okay, and what is that? What is that property?
A mid.
Okay, so it's a mid, right? Okay, so if I do this, what's that? What's the difference between me doing this? What's the difference?
I can duck it.
Okay, so can you duck this?
I think I can.
You can, right? It's a high, right? Can you duck this? Watch this. Watch. No, don't duck. Don't duck it. Watch. You duck that? Okay, right? What's the difference between this? What's the difference?
I don't know. Was that the same?
No,
move you
watch.
used last
What's
time?
the? No, I'm saying let your brain wrap around this. Let it marinate in this. Watch this. What's the difference between me doing this and me doing this? What's the difference? What are the properties of this move? What's the properties?
Mid high.
What's the property of this?
Mid, then a high, but the second one a homer.
Right. So
I'm a high
so
move.
how do you defend it?
You
Think
can
about
duck
it. What
right?
you just did. Watch. Look.
You
What's
can
that?
Duck it, right?
Duck it. Okay. So what's this? Mid high.
You can duck that too.
Okay. What's this? Mid high. How do you defend it?
Hold back, then duck.
Just duck. It look. They're the same thing. That's a mid high, right? What's this?
Yeah.
That's a mid high, right? So if they try to, if you do this and they sidestep, right? You do this, sidestep with them. Okay, now they see you. Now you're baiting them. You're saying you're trying to adapt to them. They do it again. You know they're gonna do this, and then they're gonna go for the high because they see you sidestepping. So every time you do this, sidestep. Okay, now you know you're stepping with them. Watch this. Instead of stepping, you know they're gonna call this out. What do you do? That's a high. Okay, now let's say they try to go back to that previous offense that they did before. They go for the mid high. Watch this. What's the difference? There is no difference. They're the same. It's the same. Look, this is the same. Even if I do this, look, is that the same?
Yeah, they both mid highs.
So don't be confused by how cute a move looks. Know the property of the move. It's not how cute the move looks. Look, what is that?
A mid.
What's that? How do you stop highs?
I ducking them.
Okay, so if I do this, okay, watch this. Punish it. Is it launch punishable?
Yeah.
Is this launch punishable?
Yeah.
So when you already, even if a person tries to slow it up, right? If they try to slow it up, they're like, okay, I threw him at the mid, try to throw this high out here. Okay, that's not working because they're not falling for that. They already ready for the highs. All right. Okay, I'm gonna switch it. Watch this. If you duck this high, right? Duck this one, and then you duck this one. Okay. Guess what they can't do no more?
They can't do that combination no more. They saying I'm ducking it.
So now they go for this. What's their next option here? They're gonna go for a mid and do what?
Another mid.
Okay.
They probably can go for a mid and side step.
So now if they do another mid, so they go for this. Remember, mids are most of the time punishable, especially if there's an extension to it. Remember, this game has a risk reward system. If you go for a mid, most of the time, if it's safe mid, your turn is over and you're dead in front of the person. You got to eat whatever's coming. So you'll be like -8, -9, which means they can throw out 16, 17 frame moves that lead them into more setups. So if I throw this at you, right? If I throw this, what's my frame data? What am I?
-12.
Okay. So that means if I throw this mid out, I would have to keep poking mid like this to get you to open up. Okay. Where's my other mids at? So I'll try to find, let's say I do this. Let's say I do like this. Okay. Watch this. So I'm gonna show you how obvious people's offenses really are. If I can't get the mid high to hit and you keep ducking it, crap, because that means I can't do this setup and then I get a free launch, or do this setup and then I get a free heat engager. Crap, that's not working no more. He's smart. Okay, bet. Let me go for a mid, but that move is -12. So if this is -12, go ahead and -12 punish this. Watch. Mid, punish. Okay, that's not working. So if that doesn't work anymore, now guess what? I'll go for a mid and then go for what? How do you block mids?
You're not holding back.
Okay, so if you're already standing up tall, what's my next option here if mid don't work?
Mid, low.
Uh-oh, so I go for mid, low's coming. Mid, low's coming. I go for jab, low's coming. Because remember, how do you block mids, highs and mids?
By holding back and then ducking.
Okay, so if I'm blocking a high, same thing. If I'm blocking a mid, same thing. That means you are tank heavy. You're turtle shelling up top. So now my next option is no matter if I jab or I mid, does it matter?
No.
Because what's their next move now since I'm blocking up top?
A low.
There you
trying to throw the
okay.
wave out to make me not see the low to disguise it.
So we don't get. We're just trying to disguise. Look, even if I do this, what's coming? Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna do the same thing. Watch this. Okay. Watch this. What's the difference?
They threw out 3 moves instead of the 2 ones when they went into the low.
Okay. So what's the difference? Is there? Watch the properties. Look at the properties. What's the difference here? What did I try? What was the difference here?
They both was mid highs.
Exactly. And there's no difference. They're both mid highs. There's no difference. All they're doing is trying to throw out cute moves to throw you off. So instead of focusing on how cute the move looks, focus on the property of the move. It doesn't change the fact that that's a what?
A mid.
What is that?
A mid.
What's that?
Mid.
What's this?
Mid.
All blocked by what?
Just by standing up top.
So that means if you're standing up tall, they're eventually going to do what?
They're gonna go for a low to try to get me to duck.
Exactly. Need you to duck. So if the person is fighting you and they keep doing this, they're trying to get you to, they're trying to catch you ducking. You're not ducking. So eventually, in order to break through your offense, your defense, they have to start throwing lows at you. Now, here's the difference between a good dragon off and a bad dragon off. A bad drag would do something like this. That's bad. That's bad. I can see that coming a mile away. I can see that coming a mile away. Like, if you do this, I know you finna throw a low. I know you finna throw a low. If you do this, I know you finna throw a low. You can feel that coming. You can feel it. If somebody keeps doing this, like, you know a low's coming. If they do this, you know a low's coming. If they're going like this to you, you know a low's coming. They have to. Because guess what? That ain't gonna hit. If I do this, that's not gonna hit. So they have to jab and throw a low. They have no choice. Highs and mids are all blocked by standing up tall. So that means if you stand up tall long enough, eventually they're going to start throwing lows. It makes this game 10 times easier to play. The hardest thing is to stop somebody that's doing stuff like this. If they're doing this and they're baiting you and they're throwing out lows back here at perfect range and they're doing this, that's hard to stop because now they're trying to catch you. They're trying to force you to play deep to defend it. Then when they start doing this, oops, what is it? Wait, there it is. They start doing this move right here. 4. That's when it's hard to stop. They'll go like this. That's a low. This, it's overhead. Then when you're in overhead, they're +7. Low coming. That's when it gets tough. That's when it gets tough. So when you're trying to defend, you have to tell your opponent, I'm adapting to you by playing possum. I'm standing up tall because I want to see if what's your offense? Like, what are you trying to do? Okay, bet. If I see you go 1, 2, 3, I know on that 4th one you're going, unless you're being stubborn and you're just gonna keep throwing out mids. Bet. If you're gonna keep throwing out mids and you're gonna keep throwing them out in these small, short increments, sidestep. I'm gonna sidestep defensively. I'm gonna get out of this. Because all you're doing is pokes. Remember, you can dodge all these. Just sidestep. Look. All you gotta do is sidestep this. This type of stuff, sidestep. I can't keep doing this. Look. I can't keep doing it, right? So if you sidestep, now they have to change up their offense. If I jab you, I'm not gonna sidestep with you. Watch. Jab you. I'm not gonna sidestep with you. I see every time I jab you sidestep. I'm gonna try to stop it. Watch. If I throw this out, this homing move, how do you beat this homing move? Exactly. So if I keep sidestepping your jab after you jab, I'm going to duck your homing move. It's a game of it's a game of cat and mouse. The person you're fighting has to show you what they can't do this. Watch this. How many frames? How negative is that?
-14.
So that would be a bet. That means watch. Punish. No, punish. Easy punish. Okay, that's easily punished. All right, what about this? Wait, hold on. I messed this up. Wait, it's the low. Watch this. It's a bad drag. A terrible drag does this. Okay, that's not gonna work. All right, what about this? That's 12. Oh, that's definitely not gonna work. Okay, what about this move? Wait for it. That's not punish. That's not the right punish. What's this? That's not the right punish. Only -7. What is that? What is the property? What's the property?
Oh, I gotta duck it.
Okay. Dang. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, what about this move? What about this? What's the frames in that? That's 12. Okay, bet. What's this? Wait, hold on. Wait, what is it? There it is. What's that one? Okay, that's 12. So that means, what's this move right here? What's that? What's that property? What's that property? Watch this. What's that? Dead. Okay, so that means when people get into strings, there's a lot of times, like especially for drag, because he's a 50-50 pressure character, he can only do what he does because there's flaws in his game. So he has to do a lot of this. He has to do this into that. Because remember, he's in a crouching state here. So he can do like this, and he's in a crouching state here. This is a crouching state. So that means he gets a free entry into this. And he's only -5, -3. So when he does stuff like that, he's only -3. You can actually trade with him here and cut him out of this. Watch this. So if he does this, do down 4-1 and take me out of this. Watch, do down 4-1. When you see this move right here, this, do down 4-1 afterwards. Watch. Look. You see how you stopping me? So if the person doesn't finish it, that's the only way they can stop you, is if they finish it. They have to finish this to get you off of them. Right? Okay. So what's the second hit of this? What's the property? Watch. Dead. So that means this move, dead. This move, dead. Okay. What was the other one? It was this move, dead. Okay. That means that Dragunov has weaknesses in his strings. That's why drags don't finish strings. So they'll do this. They'll throw a kick at you and not finish it, or they'll throw this at you, or throw this move at you and not finish it, because they're expecting you to stand there and respect it. They want you to respect it. That's why they don't finish anything. So when you understand how the character is designed, you understand how to beat him. You'll know what a good drag looks like versus a bad drag. So if I do this, that's a heat engager. Remember I told you that works with this. You try to press the button. Wait, hold on. Wait, don't press the button afterwards. Now and that's a heat engager, right? Okay. Yeah. What's the second kick? Watch. What's that? What do you do here? Dead. Okay. So now you understand drag. He got too many moves that have highs in the second hit. Even this move, look. What is this? That's a high.
Yes.
So if a drag is doing this, high. What is this? That's a high mid. So when drag is when they're trying to trick you, they'll throw out a bunch of highs, right? Expecting mid highs, expecting you to respect it, right? Once you start punishing them, they'll start doing stuff like this, adding the second 1-2 here. Because they're like, okay, I've been going mid high, now I'm gonna just go high mid. So that when they try to duck it, I'll catch them. So I can just do jab, like this, do this, 1-2, and then catch you with that mid trying to duck it. But we both know the jab is a high starter. So they need you to be stupid to think that they're gonna go for something like this. But once you notice, and they go back to this, I'm sorry, this move right here, these are all highs. That's a high. That's a high, right? So that's how you deal with drag. This is how you deal with him. You have to make him respect the fact that you're gonna duck. There's another string here. Hold on. It's this one right here. Duck the, now look, watch, look. Mid. You see drags do this all the time. Mid. You see how you're ducking? Look, mid, high. Just like that. mid, 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 high. You see how easy that is to defend?
Yeah.
It's not as hard as you think it is. Watch. Mid, 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 and even if I do this, mid, mid, Okay, watch. I'm trying to trick you. I'm trying to trick you. Dead. Okay. You see how that kick looks different? This is a back kick. This is a front kick. You can tell. Look, he don't have nothing else out of this option. This is the only option he has. It's a high. So if he doesn't do this, that's a mid-mid. Mid-mid. Then it's a mid-mid high. Mid-mid high. So his trickery will be mid-mid, wait for you to duck, and then go for the low. That's a good drag. A good drag would delay it, then go for the low. Now, while you're guessing, go for another low. Right? Caught you, mid, and then poke you like this. Now watch this. If I kick you like this, you see the pushback that I'm getting from this range? It's good range, right? Instead of finishing it, I wouldn't finish it. I just throw this one kick out, go for the low here. Because you're too far to throw a move out. You're very far. Or if they do this, they'll go like that and chain it up with this. So they'll go like this, back up, chain it up with that. That's a good drag. So when you got drags finishing strings like this, these are bad drags. Look, this is punishable, minus 12. But if you duck the second hit, that's launch. It's launch. Bro, this is Tekken. So now that we know drag, okay, we know a little bit about drag. Okay, so let's do, the last one will be 1, 2, 3. This one, get used to this string. Get used to seeing this string. Get used to seeing that string. Get used to seeing that. Okay. This is the string you want to take away so that when they start doing this, make them do this. Now, you could, when they do this, watch. It's an easier way to get out of this, especially if they're not throwing a low afterwards. Power crush, watch. Power crush. Power crush. Watch it again, power crush. Wait for it. No, wait for it. Wait for the, right there, power crush. Wait for the two mids, power crush afterwards. You get out of this. You see how they're trying to play this little stupid game? I don't want to play your stupid game. Now, when you take this away, they have to go for a different option. So they can do this and then try to sidestep you, right? Try to bait you out of something because you're throwing out a power crush, throw out a power crush. Throw that power crush. I can sidestep that. Even though I'm -7, you're throwing out a slow startup. This is a Dragunov that's adapting to you. So if you keep throwing it out, you're gonna get beat by this. So if you don't feel like dealing with this bull crap, just power crush out of it. Just power crush. Once you power crush out of it, now they have to change it. If you finish it, beats the armor. Hey, G, you just came in here. Stop answering stuff. Well, we already know that. You late, sir. You late. So this string, you want to get used to seeing the string. You want them to get comfortable with it first. Let them throw this out a couple of times. Let them throw it out. Wait for it. You know that last hit is coming. When you see that hand, that left hand, do that. That's when we duck it. Yeah, just like that. Keep priming it. Keep priming it. Then they gonna crawl it. Bam, duck it. Duck it. Punish it. That's it. That's the simplest way to deal with drag. And then when they do stuff like this, 12 frame. 12 frame. 12 frame. That's 12 frame punish. Remember, you can punish this. Yep, you can punish this. Get out of this. Now, a drag will have to throw this out. One kick and back like one and not finish it because they're expecting you to finish it, right? They're expecting you to. So when you throw out this jab, remember, if they start throwing out pokes again, they're -9. It's not their turn anymore. It's your turn. So you have +9 frames to do anything here in this situation. But mind you, look at this kick. Watch, this is how strong this kick is. Do you see how far that move is pushing you off? So try to do down forward 1. You can't down forward 1 here. You're too far. Watch this. Oops. Do it again. I did the wrong move. Sorry. Do it again. You can't do that. Do it again. You can't do that. So this is why you need to know when they start doing this, it's because they're trying to bait you. They're trying to get this move to hit. If they kick you, they're trying to kick you off of them to get spacing. So do a move that covers this range. Watch, do a move that covers this range. So right here, I can't back this up, right? Okay, see, I can't back this. Watch. You're trying to, now you just back them off you. With them this far, teleport in front of me. So if I do this, you throw that move out, teleport. Do his telly, watch. Do his telly. Oops. See how you close it? Now you're closing a different distance. You're +6. I'm -6. So you're taking your frame. You're saying, hey, I saw you try to get range from me. Bet. This move is -9. It's not your turn. It's my turn. And if you don't duck this, you're in trouble. So if they do this, take your frames. That's Tekken. It's understanding that the person is really trying to use this stuff. They want to use this, but this is a mid-high. This is a mid-high. Yes, it gets range, but if you duck it, I'm dead. If you duck it, I'm dead. If you duck it, I'm dead. That's Tekken, bro. That's the game. That's what I'm trying to get you to. That's what we've been trying to show you this whole time. These are mids. 14 frame punish, look. 14 frames. Okay, so this one, that's 10 frames. Still punishable, but it's 10 frames. You gotta use jab here. Jab. Just like that, jab. It's 10 frames. That's the game, right? That's 7. So if I'm just doing this to you, it's -7. Remember, you can just down 4-1. Watch, look, you don't have to respect this. Just down 4-1. Look, you don't have to respect that. You don't have to respect that. There's nothing I can throw out that's faster that's gonna fix this. So when people are throwing out moves like these, look, that's -9. I can't throw anything out. Now, unless I finish it, that's when a person is trying to press buttons because they know you keep jabbing after their pokes. So you test them first. Test them. When they first throw the string out, you know when you see this kick, you know it's a high afterwards. Duck it. The first time, okay, bet. Now, when you duck it, launch it. The second time, you know they're gonna just throw out the kick part, or they might extend it. They might finish it. Even if they do finish it, duck it. Okay, you see that right there? Watch. You can still punish me. No matter how you look at it, even if they finish the string out, they still die for throwing this out. So take this option away. They will never be able to use that front kick ever against you. Okay, now, next thing is, when they poke, if they're doing this and they're poking, they will never be able to throw this out as a poke. You're gonna punish this immediately, every time. So they can do this all day, watch. You can do those micro ducks the whole time. Look, those micro ducks, yep. And then you're waiting for this. Duck it, just keep doing micro ducks. Yep, that's it right there. It takes a minute to get it, but you're gonna get it. Nice, perfect. That's Tekken. That's the game. Okay, let's go to another character. Let's go to a completely different character, somebody that is a little bit different from Drag. Okay, so let's go to. Actually, I love doing this. I love picking people. I like picking your character. The character. You said what, Slick?
You should try doing it like a stance character.
I don't know what you're saying. Your mic is like all the way in your back pocket.
I
still can't hear you, Slick.
Hold on.
Yeah, something wrong with your mic, bro. Tried it against me. We gaming today. I'm helping today. I might game a little. I might be able to get a little bit of gaming in. Tried it against me and see what happens. Matches. I'll get some matches in afterwards. Got a little bit of time before wifey gets home. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, G, you already know. You already know.
I did not mean to choose him.
I mean, you already know that.
It don't really matter who you pick here. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, all I'm doing is teaching you defense. So remember, same thing with Jack. Jack has pokes. He has a down 4-1. He has a down back 1. That's his low poke. Great low poke. You get hit by that a lot. I think it's 4. His 2 is his jab. So throw out 2, not 1. His 2 is his jab. That's his jab. His 1 is actually his. It's like I still can't hear you. Your mic is messed up. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so watch this. So with law, we're gonna learn a couple things right now. Watch this. What is that?
Wait, that's his 3.
No, that's it. But what is it? What's the property?
Oh, it's a high.
Okay, so watch this. What's that? That's a high,
That's a
right?
high,
Okay.
too.
So if
Yeah.
Law's trying to play games, this doesn't give distance, it doesn't push off. This move is one of those moves where you throw it and you make the person respect you because they assume that you're gonna extend it. Okay, you're not extending it. All right, so if I do this, you're gonna duck the second hit, right? Bet. So if I keep doing this, yep, you're doing micro ducks. Keep micro ducking. Yep, just like that. You're gonna keep working on it, just like that, and punish. I think this is raw rising 2. Do raw rising 2. Do raw rising 1. Yeah, I think it's raw rising 1. Do it. Raw rising 1. There it is. That's his launch. Okay, bet. So if I do this, okay, bet. All right, so if I extend this, wait, hold on. That's what we're waiting for, that extension. You know it. So every time you see a Law throw this kick out, you're waiting for that extension. You're like, I dare you throw out that extension. I dare you, I'm ducking it. Okay, so let's start on something else. 1, 2, right? That's 3, 4. 4, 3. Okay, so if I do this, what are these? These are highs, right?
Yeah.
So that means from the second hit, you can just duck this, watch. So both his initial kicks, his neutral kicks are highs. Look, they're all highs. Okay, highs. These are all highs. This is a weakness to your character, so you have to know this weakness against your character. So I finished it, so you gotta duck it. Okay, bet.
I don't like using that move on him anyway, because it feel like it's a setup.
Okay, it is a setup. It works, don't get me wrong. See, look, it works. Look, if I do this, if you go for high, and you're blocking it, I can go in the stance. But if you duck it, it don't matter if I go in the stance or not. If you duck the second kick, see, it don't matter if I go in the stance or not. It's over. But if you block it. Now I'm plus. No, don't duck, block. Wait, oops.
You're like +7, right?
Right, I'm +7, yes. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So this is a setup. So if I got you here and I'm doing stuff like this to you, making you not want to duck, right? I'm throwing a bunch of mids. I'm throwing a bunch of mids at you so you don't duck. Then I can throw this for free because you're not ducking. So if I know you're not ducking, great, I can go for that. I can throw out this mix-up. But when you understand that a person is trying to play possum to take away, I want you to start throwing out lows. That's what I'm trying to get you to do. That's why you're standing tall. So if I start throwing these lows out, now these lows become very predictable because now if you're not ducking, and yes, I'm getting plus frames, but you start ducking all this stuff, right? I'm in trouble here. Okay, bet. Let's look at another string that's a high. That's a mid. So this one that's a mid. What is this? What's the last hit? Watch. That's a high. Duckable. Okay. So that means when you throw this move out, you're supposed to throw this move out when you start to get your opponent to duck. So I'm doing this because they're expecting the final hit, right? And so let's say you duck it. Try to duck after it. Duck. You see how count you ducking? That's what this is for. This is so I can catch you. I'm setting you up. I can't just throw this move out because you're gonna duck it. Look, you're gonna duck this. Okay, so I have to butter you up for this. So I have to throw out some lows. Throw some lows. Throw this out. Now I can get you in a situation where either I can cause you to duck and then throw out the 2-2, or I can do this, go here, go like this. What's his wait, what is it? There it is right here, the low. So if I do this to you, oops. How do I just forget what it is that fast? I'm sorry. So it's this, boy. There it is like that. That means I'm hitting you with mix-ups. I'm mixing you right now. I'm mixing you. So how do you stay out of this mix-up? When you start seeing this going to this, you know that they're trying to hit you with low mids. They're trying to mix you. So what most players will do most players will do when they're trying to get fancy with their mix, they don't try their mix all the way up here. What they'll do is, let's say they get a knockdown. If I knock you down, I'll do like this. And when you're knocked down, get up. I'll hit you. Oh crap, you went far away from me. I'll knock you down, get above you, hit you with this. That's when I'll start going into turns, like doing this, hitting you with grabs. Because you have to respect it, or I'll release this full kick on you. You have no choice. That's when you start. That's when you say the first option is the kick. You can micro duck that real quick. You can do a micro duck and micro duck the kick. Okay, that right there. Okay, we micro duck. Now the next thing is, if I do this and you micro duck, watch this. You micro duck. Now they start doing that to cut your micro duck off. You see how slick how this character can actually be slick? This is how good martial law is. Very good. It's just that you're not using him in a way where it's strategic. You're kind of like you're throwing stuff out and not realizing.
Everybody telling me I play too slow.
Because you're not using what he does. Like what martial law does is like right now he's -1 here, right? So if he does this, he can sidestep, and when he sidestep, he can do this. Try to jab me. You can't press nothing. You have to actually respect this. You saw like I just did this sidestep. All I did was just do this sidestep. Go here because everybody knows that you can't. You're not plus. So if I do his plus low is this move. That's his plus low. So if I do this to you and I want to get into back turn, and now my back is turned. If I want to just hurry and grab you, I can grab you. Look, I can just hurry and grab you and get up out of this. Or if I really want to do like this, sidestep, low kick, 1-2, and go in a plus stance because I know you're not ducking. If you're not ducking the high, I can just go into stance. +7. Now you got to eat this. You don't have a choice. I'm +7. You have to eat this. +1. I'm +1 now. If I'm +1 and I do this, guess what? Guess what I'm gonna throw up at you? A jab. I'm +1. And now I'm +1 again. So if I'm +1 again, I can sidestep you. And if you're stupid, I can do this. Now I'm 0. This is how good law is. So if you get the person to stop ducking and they're not blocking the highs, okay? They're not ducking the highs, they're blocking them. Okay, bet. Now, if they're not ducking these highs, guess what? Now you can just keep doing it. Push off. Now when you get this push off, look how much push you got. You can do this to close the range up. Or if you get this push off, watch this. Try to press the button. Try to press the button. No. Wait for it. Press here. Press after the kick. After the start. Yep. Launch. You can't press it. You have to respect this range. You have to throw out something that covers this range. But mind you, look, I'm only -5. You need a move that covers this range. I don't think you have that, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think you have that. That's why law is so good. Watch this. Do it again. See, you don't have a move that covers that. That's what makes law good. If he does this, watch, look. And that's a heat engager. You know that. Wow, that's heat engager. This is what I'm saying why law is a good choice for you. You're just not using them right. You got to know why you're doing this. Why? If you're doing this and you're throwing these moves out, what are you trying to do? The same thing we did with drag. Drag, same thing. We're trying to high, mid, low. Okay? We do low, mid, high. We're going to plus now. We're changing it. Low is +3. If we get +3 on the board, we got to do something with it. +3 means this opens the door for this. This opens the door for this. This opens the door for like +3 opens the door for a lot of things. So if you do this, oops, my bad. Here, throw this mid kick out and get range and distance. Look. If I throw this out, I'm backing you up off me. I'm getting you off. I'm trying to get some space from you. Or I'm getting space from you. To set you up. I'm trying to set you up for something stupid. And if you're not smart enough to pay attention to it, you're gonna get hit. You even see them do this. They'll do like this. Because if you don't know the difference between this, it's not safe. It's not your turn. That's why you have to sidestep. But if I do what's banana peel? Wait, what's banana peel?
It's down 4 with 3+4.
Down 4. Okay, so if I do banana peel, watch. I'm back here. Like if somebody gets up, I would do this right here. Why are you trying to get up? Okay, I got an advantage. It's +4. Remember, you're really in trouble. You really don't want to press no buttons at +4 against martial law. Because now if I do this, oh, it's not that. Wait, what's this? His mid, right here. So
you talking about the Wild Rising?
No, his 4. His 4. That's what I'm trying to do. Like this.
Oh, yeah, the 4 really.
Look, take your frames. Look, take your frames. +4, and then loop it. Watch here. Take your frames. Take your frames. Take them again. Throw this out there. That's a high, but it's 0. Look, it's 0. You can do like this and instantly grab. Instant grab. That, like, I think I don't know why you're not using law. And like you're switching around, you shouldn't have to.
Use them because I recently got a new rank on them. I still use them. I just like using other characters on the side.
That's fine. That's fine. But I want you to explore the characters and understand like why is it, what makes a character good in the game? Like you have to explore your character all the way through. Like if you take these frames, this right here, you get this, you loop it into this, and then you go like this. It's still your turn, bro. Like legitly, it's still your turn. And even if you do this, look, and push off, they know that there's a second hit to it. They're not gonna press a button. I'm not. Now I can go for a low. I'm not gonna press no button here. If I see you get this move, I'm not pressing no button. Because I already know that you can go like this, and then you can instantly hit me like this. I'm not about to, look, and you can keep looping this. I'm not pressing no button. I'm just saying me personally. Especially when when there's a good law and they're doing stuff like this, like if they're going like this and they're doing all that, I'm not trying to deal with that, bro. I don't like it. That's why I fight law a specific way. I'm always sidestepping with them and I'm always power crushing. Because I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with none of this pressure. I'm sorry. I'd rather just power crush and just get out of it. Shout out to Echo for the T1, 14 freaking months. He said, I don't know what's up with my camera, bro. It's really starting to make me mad. He said, you're 14 months. Echo, thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome back to the house, my guy. Okay,
I was doing what you told me to do. I was writing down the options, but I ain't gonna lie, I just couldn't remember when I wrote them down.
That's why how long were you in the lab remembering your options?
I think probably like I remember like 3. I know down 4 with 1. I think can go into like down 4 with a 4, and I think both his lows is actually good because one thing I noticed about him, you can switch up your timing on your lows. So like if you far away, like you say, you can throw out banana peel, you can throw out down back 3. Sometimes I throw out down 4-3, like just to get like close the gap. I throw out down 4-3.
Okay.
And it's neutral on hit, so.
So what I want you to do is, I want you to, now the fact that I just broke this down to you. I want you to get into practice mode, like when you do training. I want you to work on pulling out characters and understanding like their basic pokes. That's how you learn your setups. So you put the bot, you go to record and you record a bunch of different options, stuff that you can duck and stuff that's mid-mids. And you teach yourself to see those moves. Then you practice on stuff like this. Like I'm already remembering what this is for law, right? Because it's really easy once you start doing it, it's really easy. So when I'm doing this, I'm trying to learn, okay, these are all pokes, mid. So this is mid, mid, that's a high? Oh, that's a high. Okay. So if they're just blocking high, then dang, that's crazy. Mid, here, low, do like this. Now we can start, once we do this, if we add this in here, we can add this one in here, sidestep, grab. Like there's so many different things we can add to this. We don't even have to throw out strings.
How many options should I write down though? Because I think I wrote down like, how many options should I write down? Because I wrote down like 3 or 4 moves that go into each other, but it was like, I think he got like 8 moves that go into each other.
You write down everything that you know, like when you're trying to figure out a character, right? I write down everything. Like I write it down and then I get in the lab and I work on it until I can remember it. So that when I'm fighting, you don't just like, I can't just stand here and work on this stuff with the bot not doing anything. Not when they're not doing nothing. They have to press buttons. They have to hit something. It's to feel like a real fight. So when I'm trying to work on something, if I throw jab and I throw this, I put the bot on random block so that if I get the hit, I continue. And then on top of that, I start defensively. So if I'm fighting against a character that I don't know, like you go up against a character you don't really know Brian or you don't really know Nina, you pick Nina, you make her throw out her moves, and then you duck it, and then you work on your offense afterwards. That's how you work it, build it into in-game situations. You don't just stand there and just be working on this like this. How am I going to learn how this actually works in the game? You're not. So you have to set this up. First, it's random block. You get the hit, and you know when your turn is over. So when my turn is over, is if I throw out something that is completely like safe. That is unsafe. We would never throw this out. Nobody throws this out, right? So we need to throw something out that gives us the opportunity to be safe and not unsafe. That's when we end it. When we're ending something. Today was a day of learning how to defend yourself against highs and mid-high strings, high, mid-high strings, stuff like that. Realizing that a lot of characters, like for instance, these are highs. That's a high, 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 high. All you have to do is just duck it. Duck. The other option is the knee. That's how you stop people from ducking. So if somebody keeps doing this to you, you first take away this option, duck it, punish it. Okay, now they're gonna go like this. They have no choice. Or they're gonna throw like this. But remember, what is this? What's the last hit? Watch this. What's the last hit? Uh-oh. So if they try to extend this and they start doing this, they're -8. It's not their turn. So remember, you can throw out a down 4-1, a jab, or anything. They can't do anything. But if they start finishing it, so you add a little micro duck in between, something, just a small micro duck. You just add a small micro duck in between. So when they start doing that, like when they start doing this, right? They start doing this. Okay, so when they're doing this, you add a small micro duck in between. That way, you can still block it without getting hit. Okay, so now when they start doing this, you know this one, when you see that mid punch, you know to duck that. That's all. You have to build up your offense for different characters. Some characters have really good extensions, like Law. He has really good extensions and he has good delays. So he can do this, right? So when you know this, that last hit is a high. So most Laws will cut this off right there. But they only will go for the last hit if they know that you're getting greedy. So you have to build up a defense against your own character. How do I defend against these things?
Ain't that's like a flow chart though? Like if I know down 4-1 go into down 4-4, right? And I go in a match and I'm trying to do it, ain't that a flow chart, right?
Yes. It's a flow chart, yes.
So am I supposed to do that? Like if the only option I know that can go into down 4-1 is down 4-4, anytime I throw it down 4-1, do I instantly throw it down 4-4? Or do I gotta delay it sometime?
It depends on your opponent. If you're flow charting, yes. If you're flow charting, but what happens if your opponent is not falling for your flow chart? So if you throw out something like down 4-4 like this, and you're trying to get your opponent off you, if I do this and I'm trying to get space, then yes, you can go 1 here, down 4-4 and get them off you, back up space and get it down 4-2. That's a flow chart. Or you can do the same. You can do this here, down 4 like this, and then go for the low because they're throwing highs. They're jabbing you afterwards. So watch this. I'll show you what I mean. So try to jab after this. Watch. 1, hit. Wait for the down 4-4. Wait for the down 4-4. 4. Oops. You can't punish that, right? So you can't do anything about that because I'm too far, right? So if I do this again, let's say I do this, and I do like that. You can't punish that, right? Because I'm pushing you off. So you have to throw out a move that get that close enough to me. Your opponent does. So you're testing your opponent. So when you're flow charting, it's because you know that if you throw this out, if I throw this out right here, I can get into this. So I can flow chart into that. I can flow chart into that, into this, right? I can flow chart into this. You know that. So since you know this.
So flow charting is good. I just gotta be aware of what I'm throwing out.
Yes, you gotta test their options. You gotta test if they're smart enough. So if I do this, I'm doing this. I'm going. All right, oops. Now why would I throw this here? Watch. I'm 0. Watch. Right, I'm throwing this out because. Wait, oops. I'm throwing out the down 4. This is me flow charting. Sorry. Okay, so just look at how far we are. If your opponent is dumb and doesn't know that dragon tail will hit there. Oops. Boy. Dragon tail hits here, right? What's another move that hits here? Peel hits here. So if Peel hits here, look at how much space you still have. If they don't know this, and you back up and do like this, they don't know it. So you gotta test your opponent's. You gotta test your opponent's IQ. That's what I'm saying. So testing them, flow charting is you testing what they know about your character. If you throw this move out, you're trying to get space. But remember, if they duck it, they can punish it. So if you fight somebody that's ducking it, you can just throw out this part, punish them for the duck here. Or you throw out this part, delay it, throw the low here.
So what if the flow chart don't work? Like if I know his down back 3 is +3, but I know I instantly go into a jab after I press that. What if they start ducking after that?
So if they start, so what do you mean ducking after which one?
So the jab goes into down forward 3 because down forward 3 on with down back 3 on hit is +3. So if we go into a jab.
So you're saying this, right?
So yeah, and I do press a jab after that because that's a good option because it could frame trap them.
Right.
What if that's one of the only options I know and they start ducking my jab? What do I do then?
Then you throw a mid check. If they're watch this. If I throw jab, what's your option? What do you do here on defense? What do you do? What do you do on defense? You can't press the button. You know that. You can't press anything, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you defend this? How do you defend it? Okay, so you're ducking, right? Okay, so you're ducking here, right? Okay, so if you duck, watch this. So if I want to defend the duck, then I would go mid check you. Watch, look, duck. I'm mid checking you. Now guess how many frames I have now? 5.
Oh no, because I thought everything had to. I thought what you call it, everything had to be a frame trap. That's why.
No. This is a frame trap. So if I'm +3, that is. Look.
No, but can the jab still interrupt that, right? Because that's 3 on the dot, right?
No, look, jab.
Oh no,
You asked me, how do I deal with the duck? I'm telling you, this is how you deal with the duck. You didn't say anything about a jab. If they're jabbing you, you would jab back. If they're jabbing you up top, you would jab back.
No, do I need to press like different buttons because, like you said, everything don't gotta be a frame trap, right?
No,
like,
not everything has to be a frame trap.
Not working. Yeah, if my flow chart not working, I can just adapt and just hit him with a low or something, right?
So yes, if you do this and he's standing up tall, you can do this and go into banana peel. So watch this. Throw a jab at me. Watch. Throw a jab. You can't, right?
So even though banana peel is not a frame trap for it, I can still press it because I know he
because it ducks hot. Watch. Throw a jab. Throw a jab. No, you're gonna go into crouching state. So afterwards, throw jab. You can't jab here. It's a low crush. I mean, it's a high crush. This move, banana peel, it's a high crush. So if I know that you keep jabbing after everything, I would high crush you by throwing lows. So a low, this move is a low crush. It's a high crush. So if I do this, watch. Watch this. Throw jab. You can't throw jab here.
Yeah, that was my problem. I thought everything had to be a frame trap.
No. Look, that's what I said. The gaming is psychological.
So only frame trap, I know they just mash and like.
You only frame trap when somebody's mashing. So right here, if I know, like, try to throw something out of crouching. Look, I'm frame trapping you. You see, this is me frame trapping you because I don't want you to be able to press the button. Right, press the button. Look, that's me frame trapping you. Because I don't want you, I know you're pressing buttons. But if you're playing somebody like me, bro, you can't frame trap me because when you do this, I'm not pressing nothing. I'm not stupid. I know you're +3. You know why I know you're +3? Do you know why? Look at the animation.
What?
Watch.
Because he touches the ground. Yeah,
yes, look at the animation. If I do this, he don't touch the ground. I know he's not, I know I'm not plus. Like, look, I know you're not plus. That's just it's a baby kick. The animation tells me how negative I am.
So the people that respect me and that's not falling for the frame trap, that's when I start like mixing it up, like going like mid, low, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You gotta open the floor up. So like you start going mid, low. Like if you do this, right, and they start ducking you, okay, you throw a mid check. You can even do this. Go for straight launch. If they're ducking, launch. You're safe. Look, you have nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. You're safe here.
I was selling because I kept trying to go into all my frame traps that I know, and I think I was fighting a Steve, and he was not falling for none of it, so I didn't know what to do.
No, because at that point, if a Steve is just Steves don't really fall for anything, bro. Like they don't, like they're like really a lot of Steves are sound. They're really sound characters. All right, G, are you still in here? Said that your camera's blocking the box that shows the frames and stuff. Yeah, I know. That's why I keep saying it out loud, like where it is, because I can't switch sides. Because in online practice, you can't switch sides. I hope they
gotta
bring
learn
back
how to
Julia
match
in
the
T8.
timing,
She's been my main since T3. Michelle technically back in T2 for my first second. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're gonna bring back Julia. I don't think they're gonna bring her back. Probably not till like season 2 or 3 or something like that. Maybe that. I mean, probably like season 3. I've been in here a while, so bear with me. Where's Jay? Ask Mr. Jay in the chat. He's live right now. G, are you here?
I gotta make sure I stop getting tunnel vision and actually like pay attention to what adapt. Because sometimes it be hard to find what adapt to, like to find certain tendencies and patterns and all that. It'd be hard to find.
Little bro, you have to know. You can't find patterns that you don't know. You don't know the character's moves, so how would you know? How would you know that there's a bunch of strings in this game that you can duck? How would you know if you don't get in the lab and you don't practice against it? If you don't actually go seeking for the information, you can't try to figure out something that you don't know. That's like if I say, man, I'm trying to figure out how to get a new job, but then you don't look around and see the application, like to go see what jobs are hiring. You never know what jobs. You never know because you're not actually going to go look. That's why. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not going to make any sense if you don't actually figure out like what characters can do and what their stuff is. Like when I said 50-50 characters have a lot of strings that can be ducked. So if you learn the character, you'll learn when to duck and when to like how to get out of that stuff and how to duck and all that other type of stuff.
What about Kazuya? I could never beat him. I can't beat no Mishimas. I just can't beat him. I don't know why. I cannot beat them.
You say you can't beat Kazuya?
I can't beat no Mishimas. Like when I fight Heihachi, I just get snowballed. When I fight Kazuya, I get snowballed.
So
Hachi is a very, very tough character to beat because he's actually really strong in this game. I'm like about to put up a lobby. Yeah, because once they wanted to fight me, so G-Truth wanted to fight me. I don't know where he went, but he always like disappeared out the stream. So yeah, that character got a lot.
So Heihachi is one of those characters that you need to know how to bait out his. Heihachi is basically an offensive 50-50 machine too. He can do 50. His 50-50s in this game is kind of crazy. Like it's kind of nuts. And then on top of that, he has unblockable highs. And then he has a grab, like this quick grab high out of his stance. Like this is the most cracked out Heihachi I've ever seen. Heihachi has never been this cracked out ever. But like he's low key a 50-50 character, and it's weird to see a character like him be a 50-50 character when he's never been a 50-50 character. So we're gonna run it, and you're gonna do the same stuff that I just taught you. Again, I'm not expecting you to be a pro at it because you haven't practiced it yet. This is that what I just showed you. You gotta go to Dragunov, put on some of those moves I showed you. Oh my god! And you gotta learn how to duck the highs, punish. Then you gotta learn how to see the jab, see the down forward one, sidestep it, or see the jab, see the down forward one, sidestep, then duck, because you know that they're gonna start throwing duck. So you put the bot on random so that you don't know when it's coming, and you gotta teach yourself when to see it. Then when you get into a fight, it's 10 times easier because they're not going to be random. You're going to know when it's coming. Because if you take away the jab, the down 4-1 with the jab, guess what? They're going to start doing down 4-1-4. So if they start adding the 4 to it, it makes it 10 times easier to shut them down because, yeah, the offense becomes predictable. That's the game. The game is about forcing people to predict themselves.
I didn't know you can make them do the move at random. I just thought you could only record the move. I didn't know you could make them do it at random.
Yeah, you can. Oh, the sidestep didn't work. Nice. Oh damn! I got you. Don't worry. I got you. You weren't online when I just looked too. always forget you can duck that. Oh, I hit a button on accident. Oh, that tracks on that side. That's nice. Should have known that. I should have known that was on tracks. Nope, can't do that. Whoa. Shouldn't have got eager. You had the lead. You had the lead. Knew you was gonna press a button. Ooh, you lucky one for that one. Nope, can't do that. That's it. Ooh. Ooh, I got hit by that. Oh, I tried to parry it. You better finish it. You better finish it. You better, yes, you better finish it. Oh, I couldn't catch that. Let me hit down for one. That's an obvious entry. I ain't gonna cap. You going for that low there? I know that's coming. That's that step.
Oh my goodness. I gotta stop trying to force my turn, but like, that's how I keep getting hit.
Jutsu has evolved to a new level.
Cause I'm trying to run over her and press a button, and I just get clipped by a button.
like I said, it's more so patience. Like you actually fought that a lot better, like way better. It's more it's knowing that you want to get on offense, you want to press buttons, you want to get in the, you don't feel like blocking. I get it, but you have to learn. Okay, when is it time for me to block, and when is it time for me not to block? When is it time for me to press a button, and when is it time for me not to press a button? When you see, like the reason why I kept letting you go for back 3-3 is because there's no point in me stopping your back 3-3. There's no point. I could, but I don't want to. I don't want to actually. I actually do not want to stop you from pressing back 3-3. I want you to keep pressing it. Having said 8 hours sheesh, I could do, bro. I could do these from the morning time to the afternoon. I could do these, bro. It's the nighttime shows, bro. That's hard to do 8 hours. Have it. The morning time is easy because once I get on my flow, past like 7 o'clock or 6 or 7, like my gameplay is finished. Like I'm done.
I do see what you're talking about with Lee though. It is hard to like be like on the offensive side.
Yeah.
You gotta like work hard with him.
Yeah. It's hard to like you're doing a lot of work for a little reward. That's the thing about him. Like he doesn't have a big reward. So people can like bait out stuff and get you to throw out something something stupid that leaves you wide open. You know what I'm saying? Just because that's just how the character is. That's how he's designed. All right, here we go.
Man, what is that shit now?
No, I was trying to roll up in the voice chat. This man going crazy already. Let's go.
Oh, I didn't mean to jump. I jumped. You pressing down for one to get out of there. That's crazy. Oh my God. All right.
I tried to back up.
Nice. Oh, you getting launch heavy. I like it. All right. He's launch heavy. All right. He's launch heavy. Wow, you can convert. Oh, he dropped it. Just keep grabbing you. That's it. I'm gonna keep grabbing you. Wow.
What the fuck? First game of the night. Let me not trip too much. I tried to jab him out of that. I tried to jab him out of that.
No, sir. You got to be patient on that timing. No, sir. You got to be patient on that timing. That didn't hit you? It's crazy.
That was crazy.
The fact that didn't hit you is wild. It's crazy.
It looked like it did though. It just went past.
Oh. Nice. Oh, I see what he's doing. Yeah, I see what he's doing. Okay, got you. I see what he's doing. Oh, I didn't get that. Oh, that's a parry. That's a parry. Oh, relax.
Oh, not that close. Got you.
Relax.
Good shit. Good shit. I pressed. I started jabbing.
Watch it. Oh, that's a nice block. Heck no. All I did was sidestep. Uh-oh.
You and these damn grabs. Keep having to tuck them bitches.
Listen, that's the one thing about grabs, bro. If you know it's coming and and sometimes you just do not take it.
God damn it.
You know it's coming, you just don't know when.
Overhead.
Oh, I press the button.
Oh my god. Ooh, caught me on the dive choke. That's cool. I'm not even pressing. He's just going. All right.
Nice place. Duck that.
Oh, geez. This game. Oh my god.
No, I barely stepped. No, I barely stepped. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now I'm getting hit by stuff I shouldn't be getting hit by. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now I'm getting hit by stuff I shouldn't be hit. I had to wait for him to duck. I had to wait for him to duck. He ducked and he gave it up. Nice, that's high. Nice.
Oh my god. No. I should have did the low sweep. All right. Oh, you did a new grab. Son of a bitch. These damn grabs are getting my ass. Damn grabs are getting.
I wasn't gonna grab you on that one. I wasn't gonna grab that one. I wasn't grabbing that one.
You switched up your playstyle way too damn much. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
This
I
is
had
grab
to.
heavy now.
So like the okay, so the first thing I wanted to throw at you was just like I wanted you to focus on the grabs, like the highs. I want you to start ducking, so that when we got into like mid range, then I could start launching you with like nonsense, like hitting you with like launches. I noticed too, like when you throw a move, you'll throw a get off me move, right? You throw a move that's a get off me, and then I noticed that if I step forward, you already have a move waiting. So instead of me stepping in forward into your move, I would step forward, make you throw something like big, like a big move, so where you're like you're safe because I didn't duck the high, but you're like -8, -9, and I know that. So now when you're stuck in front of me, now I can actually get into my offense, and so that was the biggest thing I was trying to do right there, was just force you to play. Get rid of all your big mid-range attacks. Force you to stand in front of me. Now when you're standing in front of me, now I can just have a poke war. And if you don't win the poke war, it's a GG. You have to win that poke war. So that I hit you with like a jab, hit you to down 4-1, sidestep you, poke you with one low, sidestep you again, then grab you. Now when you get back up, I'm standing right above you. So now I hit you with a mid. I don't throw a low, I hit you with another mid. And then I finish a string out on you that I didn't finish before.
Leo's not a poke character, so that's a problem for me.
Yeah. He in the blender. So why you doing like that? Nah, because I just switched my style up on it. That's all it is. I switched my style up mid-match. That's all it is.
Again with this? All right.
You don't have to finish that. Slow down. Hopes. You can just hope.
Crazy.
Just send me an invite to lobby after this game. I'll send you my name and game back.
Good armor.
Nice. Don't deal with it. Nice. Don't deal with it. Nice. Hope.
You son of a bitch. Okay.
Wait. All you gotta do is poke. All you gotta do is poke.
This man just Korean rage me. That's crazy.
Notice what he does after you throw out a move like a down back three. See what he does. If he starts ducking, mid check him. Slow him down so you can play your game and not feel like the game is moving fast. Nice, that's one. Okay.
I really hate
Look, do I have you added in this game? I don't even know if I have you added. Your plus, yep. You gotta remember what I was showing you about that back 4-3. If he don't know it, he'll be in trouble. If he don't know it. Yep. Just one poke at a time. Don't have to do 1-2. Just do once. Just do one jab, one poke, one mid check, one jab. Give me invite. I got you. You don't have to do out 1-2. Just throw up. The only reason why you throw out 1-2 is because he's pressing buttons. If he's not pressing buttons, you can keep poking him. That's it. Oh, I like that. That was kind of tricky. Use wide rights and forward and go in the stance. You throw in a mid, just throw in a mid that you can get plus frames afterwards. Did you invite me? No, because you're not online. It doesn't say you're online right now. Nice hit. Slick, do I have you online? Do I have you added? I'm on right now. Yeah, you're on now, but you weren't on before. You weren't on for me. Oh, that's three hits.
Name right now.
Last
Can
hit.
you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
You said what's Slick?
Send it in the YouTube, or you just want me to tell you it right now?
I gotta back out of this because I gotta. You should be able to just type my name in and send me a friend.
Oh, I searched it up.
I think it's in community.
But it's so hard to fight these 50-50 characters, bro.
Remember, Ray, you gotta count how many times they throw a low at you, how many times they throw a mid. He can't keep throwing the same option because with Leo has mid highs, the same as drag. You can duck the second hit. He can't remember. That's that hit is a high. That's it. You just gotta slow the game down. You gotta stop playing with anxiety on your back. Just slow the game down. I'm telling you, take your time. It don't matter if you lose. I'd rather be lose being precise than lose to be wild. Yep. It's your turn. That's it.
Trey, what's your name over here?
Just Tremell.
Just Trey.
Oh, Tremell. Does anyone have the code? There's no code. It's my lobby. I don't have a code. I gotta invite you. Nice, caught him. That's it. He catches everybody with that, bro. He do not catch me with that. Because I know he's gonna do it. Like he will not throw that out at me, bro. Because I don't press buttons at the end when the match is at the end. Hey yo, what we got cooking over here? We got some matches. First, if you want to jump in, feel free to, bro. Got some matches going.
Alright, Trey, I'll take you. I'm gonna play with
wait, say it again.
You got the Raven picture, don't you? To this.
Yeah, it should be Raven, it should be me. I'm not. Bro, I should be the only Tremell in this game. I should get it. Okay, I should be mid. Because my Raven is my number one player. Nice. That's a nice low crush. Nice low crush. Nice low crush, bro. And you also to echo. You're echoing. I'm not sure how. Like you're echoing off something. Yeah, you're echoing off something. I would be spending time with Lil Man tonight. I would be spending time with Lil Man tonight. That's good, bro. I need to invite. G, can I get off the match? Dang! How am I invite you, bro? By ghost, man? That's it. Nice. And you know he's gonna low crush that. That's a low. That's a high. That move is a high. That kick is a high. You can duck that. You can duck that second kick. Even I gotta practice seeing it. That's a high too. Those lows. You notice he's going out a knee, a punch, and then going in the stance. A knee, a punch, and going in the stance. You see it? If you say no, that means you're not looking at what Leo's doing. You throwing out big moves. He's that close. Wait. Why you throwing out big stuff?
Bro, cause it's like
No.
50-50 characters to me, I can't fight them. It's like it's too much.
50-50 characters get beat by pokes, Ray. Pokes. You gotta poke them. That's how you stop the 50-50s, not big moves. You don't throw out 3+4 and he's that close to you. You poke. You are literally the character that can stop 50-50s. This character stops 50s. Nice. He's still off the wall. He's still full combo. Dang.
I'm about to hurt.
Nice jab conversion. Nice mid.
I didn't fuck these ducks fast enough. Fuck.
I got my little one into anime. That's all he watches now. Dang.
My head hurt fighting that character. Oh my goodness.
Dang. All right, let's see.
Come and get some, I dare you. Round 1. Fight.
I was down there. All right.
Slide.
Again.
Slide again. That's punishable, right? Wait, that's punishable, really?
What are you talking about?
That move that Echo just threw out. That's a high. That last kick is a high. That's I know that's punishable. That's got to be at least minus 11, minus 12.
Oh shit!
Nice.
I caught me before I started bog. That's fine.
Like you don't have to throw out them big moves yet. Like you haven't set up your offense yet to throw out that big move like that.
Oh, I shouldn't do that out.
Man, you be forgetting your get off me attacks, your back 3-4, your down back 3 into a banana peel. Like you be forgetting a lot of moves while you're fighting. You're using like the same stuff over and over again. Like raw rising forward, going in the stance. Like it's a lot of that's your turn. Oh my god.
Like what was that?
That's a high.
Not robbery.
That's a low. He's going into stance. That knee into hit is a stance. Low. Yep.
Oh, goodness.
I gotta get into the lab with Leo so I can actually see when the stance activates. I see when it is when I'm watching, but when I'm fighting him, sometimes I don't be seeing it. I mean, like I don't be reacting to it. I see it, I'm not reacting to it. That's low. That's a high too, right? That's a high, right?
That is a high.
Yeah, that's a high. That's a high kick.
It also crushes if you try to press on it.
Yeah.
How the fuck he hit me with that? All right.
Nice. No. I'm not gonna cap. If you would have punished that, bro, that would have been a full launch. I thought it was gonna go for down 4-2. Echo. I thought Echo was gonna go for down 4-2. His stance is pretty good. It is. I just gotta like get used to seeing it though. I'm just not used to seeing it. Cause I don't fight Leo. Like nobody picks Leo. It's weird. Like, and I think Leo is very good. And just nobody picks it. Nice.
That's wall? Nope. Oh, damn. The last hit didn't connect.
Oh, you going for big stuff? Why? Why? You're not out of the match yet. You're playing like you've lost. You still have meter. You still have rage art. You're throwing out big moves for no reason. Like I told you, you only lose if you dictate the fact that your health is what makes you win or lose. Hold on, I gotta pick up what's the name. You can't. You cannot fight like you're down. You can easily come back from that. All you have to do is just play smart. Remember, pokes, and you have meter. All you gotta do is just.
Lovely, or you coming back to this one?
I'm a bring up the new one because I gotta invite what's name too.
All right.
Oh, it's my G Drew.
Yeah, I gotta get a Slick in here too.
Oh yeah.
It's just pokes, bro. Poke. Work your way back into the fight. don't throw the fight trying to go for launchers for no reason. Like, remember, if you're down, why would I fall for anything you're throwing out? I'm not gonna throw anything stupid to get launched. I wouldn't. That's why I always say, don't throw out risky stuff at the end of the match. If you're up, don't throw out anything risky. If you're down, don't throw out anything risky. Work your way back into the fight. He's gonna play defense, right? He's gonna block. He's not gonna press anything. So now you just start moving in and start pressuring him with movement. Pressure him with offset timings, all types of stuff. Like, don't throw out stuff like that, bro. Like, don't throw stuff out like that. Don't throw out like power crush for no reason. He has legitly no reason to fight you at that point. Echo could literally just run for the rest of the match, and I wouldn't be mad at him. He won. I mean, he's up. Like, why would he do anything? He's up. When you start throwing out risky stuff, like when you play with How Wrong, you start throwing out back three like a lot. And it's like, there's no reason to. Like, there's no reason to throw out back three. Back three is when you already have the read on your opponent. If you read your opponent, yes, throw out back three. But if you don't have a read on your opponent, there's no reason to throw out back three. Slick, I sent you an invite, bro. Yours is...
Yeah, they are down.
All right. Like, you legitly have no reason to play risky, bro. Like, this game is not about risk. It's not about playing risky. It's about work your opponent down. Work him down first. Walk him down. Like, here, mid check, I'm gonna throw a low at you, and then I'm gonna see what you do if I hit the low. If you stand up tall, try out your back. If they're ducking, try out your back 4-3. I was saying earlier in practice. You're throwing out the same stuff. You're throwing out like 1-2, you 1-2 every time, and you give up your turn. Law is a poke character. So if you poke more, you'll keep your offense more. But if you keep throwing out full 1-2-3, 1-2-3, your offense is gone. It's not your turn. Now you're -5. It's over.
Okay.
You legitly have to push, like, test yourself, like, test what you're learning. You gotta try it. You gotta try what you're working on in practice mode. You gotta try it.
Okay.
Like, bro, what's up with y'all? Like, are y'all roommates or something? Like,
oh God.
What's your weirdos?
Both wearing purple, both Brian. What the hell?
That's loud. Nice. The mid again. Plus.
So good, shit.
He's jab. See, look, jab, and he went for mid, right? Now, mind you, G-Truth ain't throwing a low yet. I'm not sure why Echo ducked it. He ain't throwing a low yet. Mid, look, grab. He ain't throwing a low yet. Legitly, like, if he starts grabbing you, it's because you're standing up tall. Nice. That's a low. There we go. Big kick. That's punishable. That's mid. That's mid again. Nice. The side step. Oh, the low. The punish. Fisherman's hook. What are you doing? You nut? All right, the jab to get out of it. Nice grab. Nice, that's mid. Remember, Brian's lows are all risky. That's why he don't throw lows. He throws highs and mids. Brian is like Steve. He only throws lows when he has momentum and he has a lot of frames. Or he's just getting in your head. But look, Brian has no lows. Look, see that little low? That low is weak. All he did was throw that low to get spacing and then hit him with that kick.
I did the wrong shit.
Nice, that's plus. That's Brian. That mid range right there. And that can be ducked. That move is a duckable move. Nice hit. No tech. Nice block. No punish. Nice crush. That's nice crush. The low. We going for Dragon Tails?
The sound effects Brian be making this hilarious.
Not again? Oh, G-Truth then fell off, bro. He fight me. If I try to go for that, he taking all my lows. Nice orbital. Mid high. That can be dug. Nice launch. The lows. Now Echo's mixing in his lows. Try to grab. No grab there. Nice down. Want to get out. The side step. Beautiful. That's where to turn this thing around.
Press. Fuck him.
Yeah. He got his buff. Used it. Nice. And he going.
Drop it.
Oh my God, bro. Yeah. And you dead for it for dropping. Y'all got room for one more? I should have room for one. Nice hit. Hit. Dropped it again.
Too much.
Nice. The mid high to stop him from ducking. The mid checks. G's not throwing any lows, but he's grabbing though. That's the one thing that G is doing. He's grabbing instead of throwing lows. Nice. That's it. So instead of G, like with Brian, because Brian has a good grab game, instead of throwing lows, G is using grabs. So when he throws out a jab, a down 4-1, a back 2, I think it's whatever that elbow is. I think it's like back 2 or 4-2 or something like that. Then he throws out a grab to force Echo to duck. When he starts doing that, now he can start throwing out more mids because Echo is ducking, trying to evade the high. Trying to evade the grab. Grabs are no different than throwing lows. Like in my book, you have to duck it. So yeah, it's another form of mixing up. Nice hit. I like that mid hit. He punched him right in the jaw. Oh, nice launch. All right, are we going to the wall here? Yes, we are. Push down. The kick, the quick get up. The jab, nice gut punch. Nice, the mid. The 1-2. Still got frames. He got the hits though. Took his frames. I like it. Big elbow. The low, the mid high. Nice launch. He pressed the button. When you see that counter, y'all know that button was pressed. Big elbow. Chase down. No side step. Knee. The push off to get off me. Both of them throwing off get off me. Even though the Echoes was a high, he could have done it. Side step. Beautiful. Nice. And then heat smash mid check. Push back. All right, the low poke, nice knee. No conversion. I like the knee. The head. Nothing. Nice duck off the hop. The jab. The orbital. This is a weird fight because neither one of them are throwing out lows, but they're getting hit by orbitals. It's weird. The 1-2-1. The spinny. The spinny. The side steppy. Nice, the elbow. He pressed the button. The spinny punch. Oh, now mind you, those are highs. Nice grab. Remember, those are Stone Cold Stunner. Those are highs. That spinny punch is a high. They can't duck that. That's a high too, but it jails. It don't hit. Nice 1-1. Nice conversion off the hit. The spinny. Getting to the wall. Mid kick, mid punch. He didn't charge it though. If he didn't charge it, he got a wall splat. He charged it, wall splat. Stupid bit. Big kick, charged it again. Nice way to interrupt. The 1-2-3, the low kick. Nice. The tail spin. Oh my God, that's a back. Oh, he picked him up.
It's so slow, you can't react to it. I don't know what it is.
You can. I'm telling you, when you get used to it, it's very active.
It's weird. I don't know.
Nice block. Nice block off the mid. G2 trying to get him to press the button. That's what he's doing right now. The jab. He dropped it. No poke. No. Echo, what are you doing?
It's not coming out,
Echo selling the bag. We at the final round.
There it is. Okay,
nice power crush. All right, going for the buff. Yeah, he gave up the Oki to get the buff up. All right, the elbow. The down one to get out that combo. Out that string. Nice, the spinning punch, the elbow, plus frames, the elbow high, the mid high, both trading off the mid high. The elbow, the orbital. Now remember, orbital is not punishable. A lot of characters ain't got a punishable orbital. That's crazy.
You said it's not?
No, it's not. No. Claudio's orbital, not punishable. Lars orbital, not punishable. Shoot.
Oh, it's 2-0. Damn.
Brian's orbital, not
so we just
punishable.
walking around here with safe. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
His moves are safe, bro. These moves are safe.
You know what? At this point,
I
He's
kept pressing
vulnerable,
one
not
plus
punishable.
2 up, but it was fucking 1 up. No, fuck, man.
I'm just gonna use 5 and just teleport across the screen at this point. I'm not playing neutral no more.
I mean, you could.
So,
Trey, can you send me an invite?
Oh shoot, yeah. Let me see.
then the cheetah just joined the call.
Gotcha.
Don't be salty.
I kept going for 1 plus 2 up, but it's up 1. Good fight. 1 plus 2 up. I don't know what Echo. I don't know what you was doing.
Like I was pressing 1 plus 2 up, but because I thought it was gonna be the armor move that he got, the new move. That
he kept
yeah, like I don't know what he was. I don't know what he was doing.
One. I was like, wow, that's what fucked me over.
Yeah, I don't know what you. I don't know what you was doing, bro. Like you had so many times you could have just literally punished him with just a regular punch or a kick.
Nah, but there was so many instances where he was just pressing into me, and I could have just up won him to end that round. Cause I had the life lead too.
Everybody's characters dripped out. Get my character out.
If you play enough Tekken, you'll realize that you'll go ahead and have enough fight money for every single
I do.
you could ever think of.
I got like 300 million, but I don't know what. I'll be putting my characters in like sleep outfits or something.
I mean, it's okay. Like I got some ideas from TikTok. They're actually pretty decent ones for some good ideas. Or you can make characters like actually I got a character for Brian that I'm probably gonna use next. That most people probably won't know what it is.
The best outfits I got that I made was for Nina when I first started playing. I don't even use that character no more. Oh my god.
Trap. Yep, put him in the trap.
He has to sidestep that 4. He's doing.
No, he just needs to go ahead and actually guess correctly next.
So when he does sidestep 4, you can actually sidestep the 4.
You can't sidestep the 4, but you can sidestep the down forward 1.
No, 4 you can't sidestep. Sidestep 4?
So sidestep 4 you can sidestep it, yeah, but the thing is that you're already. So if he does sidestep 4 into another sidestep 4, then you go ahead and actually understand you're again in another plus frame situation. Where now you have to reset. You have to reset the idea altogether. So like you have.
So Slick is playing linear. Like the reason why G2 is playing like that is because Slick is playing linear. He's not using vertical movement. He's just playing horizontal right now. So G doesn't have to throw anything else out but that sidestep 4.
But the thing is that Slick also has the wherewithal to understand when he can press and when he cannot. So he's learning more now.
What is that logo under June health bar? What is that?
The what?
He got an install or something?
She has an install, yeah.
Install?
Yeah, she has an install.
What do it do?
A lot of times it'll go ahead and actually make moves that were safe plus or moves that were highly minus safe.
Well, at least it ain't Hey Hockey.
Oh no, Hey Hachi's a different beast altogether.
I'm that one God break.
You gotta earn your install there.
Yeah, but that God break is earlier. Some Hey Hockey did me so dirty. He charged me, then he did some install and he grabbed me and threw me across the ring. Yeah, I was done.
Oh, the good man grab.
Yeah, I was done. I was done.
He's literally throwing out highs. That's all G's throwing out his highs.
He's playing too He's playing too linear.
Down for 1, down for 1, 2, grab. There you go.
If I was dragging up, I honestly would do the same thing, so I can't recommend him for this. He's playing too linear.
Wait, so you...
Oh.
Give me a second.
Damn.
I gotta see if you could do that one move with Lee. That move hard as I don't know what to do.
What are you gonna eat? When I say we, oh my God, man! If you don't stop, why do you gotta be? Why do you have to do that though? Why you gotta be like you with that, you with that, like, bruh. Man. Watch him pull out Lydia. Watch. He gonna pull out Lydia. Watch this. Watch. Watch him pull out Lydia. Watch.
Yo, I can't wait to fuck around. Yo.
He gonna be Lydia. Because he gonna be Peni.
Promises, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Pick a character that you would like to be, that you would feel like
he
you're
picked
having
June?
fun even
Dang,
when you lose.
he picking June again?
Oh, the character already got the 2 characters. Well, technically 3, but the main one is Law.
So I'm dropping a character when fucking Mom comes around. That's the thing.
I might drop. Nah. Well, I might drop Lee when he come out. I don't know. Y'all keep telling me Lee trash.
Oh, you pushback.
Play who is fun.
There's something about Lee moveset. It just look fire. Like when he going in the hit.
Oh, it does.
Mm-hmm. But I do see it. You do gotta work hard with him.
There's something about Kazuya players that go ahead and actually go to play Lee for whatever reason. I have a friend of mine, Tom. His Kazuya is just fundamentally sound, but he has a Lee that's just like Casino all the time.
Yeah, I don't know if you play Lee like that because he's harder on the offensive side. You gotta know like everything.
But the thing is, you can play Casino Lee and still be fine. Just you have to work it.
You jabbed? What are you doing?
Trey, that low is launch punishable.
All right.
I'm just noticing he likes to lead with the low before he starts doing anything else. Or he checks you. He checks you if you try to run up.
He's checking everything. As you can see, he's not leaving any opportunity for retaliation. Okay, so
I'm not gonna lie. I need my rematch against them sweats you got over there too. I need a rematch.
Nice.
I need
I mean, slicking, yeah.
But I gotta know how to like it.
I gotta see how they like. I gotta see what type of mind games they actually playing on me when I fight. Because it's like when I fight, I just black out and I don't adapt to people, and I gotta stop doing that. Like,
they play the mind games that you allow them to play. I'm gonna give you that secret. If you allow someone to play the game,
I kind of good with you, fan. I think I kind of.
I want this button. Crap. I
did a replay on Anna today when I lost to
her. I need my
I
coach assessment next game. I got you, bro.
I
got you.
Like a lot.
All right.
Like,
I don't fight. It's June is such a so different from how I like to fight.
It's a lot, bro. I just gotta pay attention to the West.
Yeah, June is very different from how I like to fight. She stops me from fighting the way I want to fight.
Yo, why nobody don't use what's that character?
Let's back up.
What's that character? What's Jack? That's surrounding when I accidentally picked him earlier. Why nobody don't use
Trust me when I tell you that you don't want to
fight a Jack.
I'm gonna go ahead and actually put this out there, and it's a hyperbole, and I don't care. Jack is the worst design. Like Jack is the worst character to have to fight against in Tekken 8. The problem also is that he is the most fundamentally sound character in the entire cast.
I be saying that Joe Craig being you, bro, he be going crazy out. It's like it's always his turn.
Oh yeah.
I know.
Like, okay. I feel like there's a good amount of like really good Jack players, and the thing about good Jack players, they can play almost anything else as well.
Wait, don't Anakin play Jack?
Yes.
What the heck?
That is his tournament name.
Wait, why did it get launched off that?
So that explains, you know what? I'm glad that you said that. That explains why some of these people was able to just pick up characters and use them. I'm starting to see it now.
No, so it's the thing is Okay, when you can understand and master your character, you'll be able to find and understand places where the things that other characters do are gonna feel similar.
Trade. Yep. I knew I was gonna trade there. Should have hit 2 instead of 1.
Double play, yeah.
Yep.
I don't think I ever seen that.
Ah, crap. Yo, GB just throwing out random stuff. That is random.
A lot of keep outs. A lot of keep outs.
Fuck me. But bruh, why am I getting launched off that?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have to block the second hit.
I am blocking the second hit.
Okay, let me ask you this question: are you holding back the block, or are you?
Oh shoot! No, I
blocking?
wasn't 100. I was miserable.
Yes.
Oh dang.
So here's a lesson.
Blocking.
There are certain moves that even on block you can't block. Like you can neutral block one move, but the next move you might not be able to.
Yeah.
So that's why.
Oh yeah, GP, I'm letting you know right now. I ain't about to play with
HBB 2B.
No, okay, no more June. You can keep picking June. The more I keep fighting your June, I'm gonna put your June in a box.
I ain't about to play with you.
No,
keep
picking June. I just ain't fought your June in a minute. I don't fight. Nobody picks June. Like who picks June? Nobody picks her.
The most popular character in the game, I think.
Keep picking. No, don't switch. Don't switch. Go back to June because I don't want to put hands on your Lydia. I know your Lydia. Don't bring her out here.
So you gonna use Lydia?
Bring June. I don't want Lydia. Lydia. I already get her now. Like once I already get that. Keep June out here. June is a troublesome for me because I just don't fight her enough. Lydia, she's sweet. I don't care.
That's crazy.
No, I'm serious.
Not for me.
She's sweet. She is sweet. All you gotta do is just make it. Is force him mids, and then force him to throw highs, and then force him to throw them low. He only throws lows when you either throw something unsafe or when you get up off block. I mean, get up from Oki. His June is a lot different. Like he plays June way different than he plays Lydia. He only throws lows when he like that right there. That's what I mean. He only throws lows in certain situations. Bring that June back out here. That's all I've been wanting.
I would not stay in full crouch if I was you.
Oh yeah, where you at?
It doesn't on the second hit of the hop kick if you power crush. It be pushing me. Bro, I hate that G. I'm not gonna cap. I be neutral blocking and I'm like, okay, yeah. And then I get launched by like, wait, how? Like, but I didn't hold back.
Whoa, what?
It's a mid, it's a fast mid.
Whoa, my character.
You got counter hit.
And why is Clive's feet swollen? Why is his feet swollen?
Okay, that's not punishable.
I don't know, that look like that hurt.
Yeah, like it look like his feet hurt, bro.
Try a different punish.
I'm not about to keep dealing with this. I'm about to keep dealing with this. Get off. Watch out. What? I'm telling you, right now, don't press. I'm telling you.
That's the same move as Leo, though. That's shoulder.
Don't press. I told you. I will press it. I don't care. I see you flinch.
You talking about Leo's back 1+2, right?
Yeah, whatever that shoulder is.
It's the same property.
Yeah, it looks the same. You gotta duck that.
See, I don't like that move. You can't
all you have to do is duck it, and you can launch it. All you have to do is duck it.
No, but the problem is that there's a mid out of that extension also.
Yep. So you fuzzy block it by ducking first, and then unless he starts delaying it, that's different. But if he's not delaying it, if you fuzzy duck it, you'll block the mid and you'll duck the high.
I'm surprised he's not playing range with Clive. Like he has mad range over him.
That's launch. I don't want to fight Lydia. Give me June. I made him retire his Lydia. I want that June.
I ain't pressed it fast enough.
Great size that.
I ain't pressed it fast enough.
That's a high.
Don't do it. Hey, give me my health back. Don't press. I'm telling you. I'm
Nope.
You can't block in that stance. There's no way. Oh, he did.
You can.
What? Wait, I thought she couldn't. What?
Bro, you thought he was finna throw a move out and fall for that?
No. Before I pressed it, she was in a stance.
Nah, you can't.
He wasn't in the stance. He wasn't in the stance.
He was not. G is just like me. He will adapt to what you're doing and start figuring you out very quickly. That's low. Ain't that second kick is a high, right?
Yep.
Yep. Right. Okay.
The second hit is
punishable.
That's punishable. Nice punish. It's +1 promises.
Nice tag.
I'm holding back. How did that hit me?
You can duck the final hit.
He getting hits while I'm blocking. That don't make no sense.
You can duck the final hit. The final hit's a high.
What's up? Come here. Eat my wolf. Come in. You know what?
Keep the push rate going.
I'm not about to keep playing fair. Get up. I just checked it. What?
I did check that though.
Come here.
Nice, the launch. That's nice.
Wow. How is what?
That's bad punishable promises. All right.
But I sidestep. It's like I'm not pressing my button. I don't know. Come here. Oh, I can punish that one.
Yeah, you can interrupt a lot of the stuff out of that one.
Nice block. You can punish that. That's punishable.
It's okay. He's learning.
Okay. Oh, no, I gotta stop throwing that out. That's negative. I keep forgetting.
Doing double O's.
Man, back up on my face.
He's trying to bait you to throw out a rage art. That's why he's not pressing nothing.
Yeah, that's why I'm not pressing it no more. That's why you keep.
If he's not gonna press anything, take your frame. Look, he's not pressing nothing.
You need to be
You gotta take advantage.
Be aggressive. You have so many moves that can. Yeah. You have so many moves as Clyde that can actually destroy her.
Like, okay, it's more. It's the situation, and I'm learning this even from like people who I play with right now. In this game, you cannot be afraid to press a button. Like, understand where you can go ahead and actually.
But look, when I do press the button, I'm just getting hit by everything.
Because you're pressing buttons when he's pressing buttons. They're pressing buttons at the wrong time. When he says pressing button means. Go ahead. You can parry that.
Come on, man. Like it gets to a point, I'm not gonna lie, bro. If I fight another 50-50 character, I swear, bro.
It's the entire cast.
It's the whole cast.
It is the entire cast.
Clive is a 50. Wait.
Nobody say any character that got these stances with 50-50s, and I don't care what nobody say. The character takes no shit.
Clive has 50-50s.
What?
No.
Clive has some 50-50s.
Clive has 50-50.
His whole game plan is not based around 50-50s. What he is based around 50-50s.
Every character in this game, except for like the exception is like maybe like the Bears and like like maybe a couple of characters, but most characters in this game all have 50-50s. I just told you, it's not the 50-50s that's the problem. It's the fact that you're not recognizing when somebody is trying to 50-50 you. Like I told you, it's about slowing the game down. When you're fighting, you're not fighting them. You're fighting yourself. You're fighting you. That's why you only focus on what's happening to you. But you're never looking at what they're actually doing.
I done seen some of the best players get mixed up by these 50-50 characters.
That's
Sometimes
the game.
There's nothing you can do.
But that's the game. That's gonna happen to you. But it's not like it's like you just die by 50-50s. But that doesn't happen. When you watch the best in the world, it happens. And then you watch the best in the world, and it doesn't happen. If you watch Arslan Ash or Atif, they might get cooked in a round. That's in every Tekken. You just might get cooked around. But then you gotta bounce back and be like, okay, what did he do the last round? Oh, he was doing this, and this. Like, remember, there's no such thing as it's nothing I can do. It's not. That's not how this game works. It's not how this game works at all. You always have an option. Dead. That's like he's just Echo's sidestepping. He's playing heavy sidestep, and Lydia is weak to sidestep. She's very weak to sidestep.
I got a 50-50 carry, don't worry about it. I got it. He gonna dance around the stage.
It still doesn't answer the defense. You still have to answer defense though. It doesn't matter if your character's 50-50 if you can't answer defense. Like watch, look at what Echo's doing. Watch what Echo's doing. Echo is not dealing with the 50-50s by sidestepping. Look, watch. Nice, he smashed. That was a beautiful read. I ain't gonna cut. Nice plays.
I used the main Lydia.
Nice he smashed. And also too, you don't know the character, so nice.
Just looking at that outfit, I forgot that was Lydia. I thought this man was Rainer for a second.
Nice on the launch.
Yeah. Yeah, in the purple.
Nice.
Yeah, it just really looking like Rainer.
Oh, I didn't know he could stomp on people like that. I didn't know he could do that.
It's punishable. That's a low. Nice. That's guaranteed. Nice follow up. Oh, shoot.
Good shit.
Nice.
There's nothing I can do about that.
Yep. He ain't throwing out that high because he know everybody gonna duck it. That's why he ain't throwing out that high. That's punishable. Nice place.
Oh. Ooh. 2-2. Okay. Give me that.
Nice launch.
Ah, nope. I knew it.
Jab to get her out of that. Nice. Nice sidestep. Now, do you see what I mean? Right? Like, it's not like Echo is sidestepping to get out of the 50-50 offense. You don't have to just stand there, just back up and block. That's why Echo just won this. He's sidestepping. So now, literally, G has to change his whole offense and start using homing moves. If he doesn't start using homing moves, he's gonna lose this. And watch G change his offense. You're gonna start seeing more blue moves to stop the sidestepping. Still sidestep, using sidestep. That's a grab. That's a homing. Nice. Oh no, he hit a button. The trade. See the sidestep? You see that homing low? Okay, that's one. He's pressing buttons. G's pressing buttons. Nice counter. I mean, that's nice catch. Nice low. That's counter hit. Good pickup.
Get that charge.
Picking up.
No.
Oh shoot.
Oh
shoot.
Okay.
Yep.
Get
nice. Still gotta play defense.
Yep.
And that was the duck. That's the low. That's the mid. Nice. You watched the Marvel game yet? No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it yet. I gotta see it. I ain't seen it yet.
Oh, you talking about the fighting game? Yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen it.
Marvel vs. Capcom.
Marvel fighting game.
I gotta see it. I ain't seen it yet.
Like what Marvel game?
It's a fighting
It's
game.
like a new Marvel fighting game they announced. It looks fire. It looked like Marvel vs. Capcom. That's what it looked
It is Marvel vs. Capcom.
Hold on. It looks fire. It was announced. I don't know. Echo, when was it announced? I think it was like yesterday.
Ooh, Echo.
No, earlier today. I don't know. Oh, was it the state of play? Was it the state of play? I think.
Yeah, it was the state of play.
I heard that the state of play was supposed to have something going on today. I didn't get it was the state of play.
I didn't know there was a state of play today. I didn't know.
It looked fire. That's what Peni was reacting to today.
Nice.
I gotta check that out.
I don't think G knows Leo. I don't think G knows Leo. That's punishable. I don't think he knows Leo.
I don't think so either.
Yeah.
Because none of this I shouldn't be giving him, especially if he's playing Lilia.
Yeah, because he's pressing, G is just pressing buttons on stuff he shouldn't be pressing. Summer Games Fest on the 6th. Don't miss that one. Okay, I'm all right. I won't miss that one. I heard that they saying that they might announce the new NRS game, the new either it's gonna be Mortal Kombat 2 or it's gonna be Injustice 3.
That probably will be Summer Games Fest, low key. I hope it's Injustice.
That's what I'm talking about. Summer Games Fest. That's what I'm talking about.
I hope it's Injustice too.
Yeah, I hope it's Injustice.
I hope it's MK versus DC. That's what I hope it is. I hope it's MK versus DC.
Yeah, I hope it's Injustice.
Nice low crush.
I wanted to be Injustice just so I could use Superman. I either wanted to, low key, I either wanted to be Injustice or them to go back to Mortal Kombat versus DC and make that shit good.
Hello. Oh no, he's still not ducking it.
I know I ducked it. Damn.
All right, here we go. He's starting to figure out his role. He's starting to figure it out a little bit.
Oh, that's bad.
He dropped it. That's punishable. Yep. Bro, these look like the same moves. I'm not gonna cap. MK versus DC would be crazy. It would be crazy, Steak, but I don't know, bro. Like people say MK versus DC was the worst one, but it was only worse because of the fatalities. That's the only reason why people say it was bad. Other than that, gameplay-wise, the game was lit. And the story mode was great.
Story mode was
No, that's cat. That's cat. The story mode, their story mode literally changed fighting game story modes forever. Like because of MK versus DC, that's the reason why we're here where we're at now with fighting story modes.
Because I didn't like how they made Darkrai.
Look, man, look. I'm not finna do this with you. I'm not finna nitpick. When you make a story mode that's so legendary and so different that every other game starts following your lead, that's the reason why we have a Tekken 6 story mode and a Tekken 7 story mode, and a Tekken 7 story mode and a Tekken 8 story mode. This is the reason why we have that. So like they literally changed story modes forever. We're not doing that, bro. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Like literally MK versus DC was a great fighting game, bro. The only problem with the game was the fact that the fatalities weren't real fatalities. If you ask anybody, that's the only thing that they complain about. They never said that the gameplay was trash. Never. You never hear somebody say MK versus DC gameplay was trash. I've never heard that.
I didn't say that. I said the story and Darkrai specifically. That's all I said.
No, I'm saying to you, if you tell me that the game was bad because of the story, that because of one part of the story, that's not a bad game, bro. You can't tell me that's a bad game if that's not a bad game.
Right. What I said was the story could be better. I didn't like how they introduced Darkrai.
But it's MK versus.
I ain't saying like the whole story's bad. I'm just saying there's some things in the story they definitely could have initiated better.
Slick, was the game good or was the game bad?
Overall, I'd say it was definitely good.
Okay. What are we talking about here, Slick?
When we talk about gameplay, yeah.
Bro, what did I just bring up? I said gameplay. That's all I said. I said gameplay wise, the game is amazing, and they had one of the best story modes because it chained together everything else.
And then that's when I tried. And then that's when I tried. And it was like, maybe not.
But I asked you how to. I'm not doing this to Slick. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this to Slick. I'm not doing this to him, bro. I'm not doing this to him. He trying to make my blood pressure go up, bro. Bro, I was winning debate. The game was great. Anybody says different, they're 100% wrong. 100%, bro. 100%. It was hard to get zoned in that game because it was a 3D fighting game. The game literally was just good. Like I'm sorry. Like it was a good game, bro. Like a legit good fighting game. And I feel like it just didn't get the love it deserved, bro. Nice block.
Mortal Kombat 9, I heard they had on there.
They had what?
I was like, don't choke. Don't choke.
Wait, what about Mortal Kombat 9?
Mortal Kombat 9 was fire.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat 9 was great, yeah.
Well, MK9 like basically like revived the series.
Yeah, but to be honest with you, it was great when you fought like regular people. When you watched it pro level, MK9 one of the most broken games you ever seen, bro. It's.
I heard Freddy Krueger was in there going crazy.
No, who was worse was Cabal.
Cabal was broken. Johnny was broken. Sonya was broken. Kenshi was broken. Cyrex was broken.
Don't count though. Ain't he broken in like every Mortal Kombat? He broken in Mortal Kombat 1.
No. He was. He was. No.
Never up there until Mortal Kombat 1. Johnny was never up there until Mortal Kombat 1. He was like mid to high, but he was never like top 3.
In Mortal Kombat 1?
No, he said
Oh, okay.
Until Mortal Kombat 1.
Yeah.
Johnny Cage was never top 3.
No. MKX, Johnny was very strong. Like, I ain't gonna cap. Stunt double Johnny, a menace. A-list Johnny, a menace. When people finally figured that out, he was a menace.
What's that character that got like the chains? That character was always fire to me. It started with
Taquito.
Johnny was top 3 in MK11. Yeah, Johnny was amazing in MK11. MK11 he was amazing. In MKX he was amazing.
What became DLC? I was hooked.
That character always looked good.
I don't know if I don't know about MKX top 3 G. I don't cap. I don't know about that one. Because look, he has to get past Tanya, Alien, Cyrax, Sector, and Sub-Zero. Like that. Triborg, I don't know. Bro. Yeah, they had Alien.
Wait. You said Triborg top 3?
Triborg, yes.
Yes, Triborg was top 3.
Triborg was top 3. Yes. Yes. Tanya.
Which variation? You talking all variations or specific variations?
It can't, literally every variation was amazing.
I know Cyber Sub-Zero was fucking.
And then we're not even gonna talk about Trimmer. Like we're not even gonna bring up Trimmer. Like we gonna leave Trimmer in a class of his own. Like crystallized Trimmer. We're not even gonna talk about that. We just gonna leave that in by itself. Like keep that. We don't even put that in the conversation, bro.
Crystallized. The green, the one where you can do the green shit.
Yeah, crystallized. That's Trimmer.
Yeah, okay. No, but I'm trying to remember there's other variations.
Yeah.
Ain't Liu Kang good in Mortal Kombat,
Liu Kang is amazing in MKX, bro.
Mortal Kombat, right?
Yes, almost. Well, MK1, he okay.
No,
MK1, he okay. MKX, Liu Kang, MK11, Liu Kang, all like amazing. MK9, Liu Kang, amazing.
The king of the chip damage round.
Donatello says Smoke Triborg was insane if you knew how to use it. Yeah, all the Triborgs are insane. Every single Triborg is broken. Sub-Zero Triborg was the most underrated one until like the last year of the game. Then everybody figured out how crazy Sub-Zero Triborg
was the best one next to Smoke.
Yeah, Sub-Zero was amazing. Like, bro, that Triborg was nasty, bro.
I love that character.
Fisticuffs at the very start of the game, bro. Fisticuffs was so broken, bro. That chip damage, G, bro. That chip damage was.
Did you see what Storm Jeff did in the
I mean, who came with the master of that chip damage too? When he had that, what's the fire one?
Wait. What did Promise just say? Promise, what'd you say?
I said, do you see what Sonic Foxes did with Cyrax in Mortal Kombat 1? She got like an unbeatable 50.
Oh yeah. That's bro. Like, that setup that he's doing with Smoke, bro. That's why I said. That's why I can't play MK1. I can't play it, bro. It's just, it's not for me, bro. I just don't like it. I don't like how it feels like. And when you got people like for instance, Ghostface. When Ghostface, Ghostface was literally unbeatable, like unstoppable. Then Terminator became unstoppable. Like no, I can't play games like that. Bro. They're just not.
I heard that Terminator got hit with the big Nerf hammer. Had
to, because the Terminator was just beyond broken. Like you're doing too much with that character. Ghostface was just so. Ghostface is still good. It's not even like was. Ghostface is still good. Like it's not even funny how good Ghostface is. And don't even get me started on Peacekeeper. Like Peacekeeper was so. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck?
That was clean. That was clean though.
The 50-50? No. Nice. The jab. The high. The low. Nice. He got it. Nice. That's a nice down one. Yeah, I play Ghostface in MK1. Broken. It's just that Ghostface. I mean, it's just that Cyrax is more broken. Like, you know what's funny? Don't nobody talk about the regular MK1 characters no more. Like the original cast. Don't nobody talk about the original cast. It's all the DLC characters, all the new characters. That's all people talk about.
I played Melina in MK1. I played Melina Scorpion, the classic combination.
No, I
see Homelander. He looks broken. Peacemaker looks broken.
Yep. Peacemaker. I said Peacekeeper. Peacemaker. Sorry.
And he was crazy. It's like he could just zone you. You can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, he was so, bro. Peacemaker was so good, bro. It's not even funny how good he was.
I ain't done yet.
So look.
I ain't played a lot of Peacemaker. I ain't played a lot of him.
I gotta be real with y'all. I really do want to see. I really don't want an Injustice 3, and there's a reason why I don't want Injustice 3 right now. Not to say that it's bad or anything, but because they've been making a whole bunch of 2D fighters. And
we need more 3Ds, yeah.
We need more 3D fighters. And the best way to make a 3D fighter would be to do MK versus DC. Now, I understand that 3D fighters are a lot more challenging, but I'm gonna be real with you. I'm so tired of 2D fight. Like I'm just kind of tired of 2D fighters. We've been playing 2D fighters for a minute now. Like literally Tekken is the only 2D fighter. Like, say Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, but I'm not playing that because that game is 15 years old and I don't care about it.
Well, I'm about to that game. The new one looked good, though.
If it look good, play it.
Yeah, but I'm not playing that.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Because it looked good, but it still looks like it's still the same old game that it was before. I don't want to play a 15-year-old game with the that looks the exact same. No, just wait and give me Virtua Fighter 6. I don't want to play 5.
Just wait for number 6. Just wait for number 6 at that point.
Yeah, just give me 6. Like, why make a remake of that? Like, why? No, don't do that, bro.
Ain't 6 in development right now?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, bro.
Like, I want more 3D fighters, bro. Like, I'm tired. Like, I like 2D fighters, but I've always preferred 3D fighters over 2D fighters. Like, and I think Mortal Kombat is good, but I think the same way when when they came out with Mortal Kombat 4, it did not do well. Mortal Kombat 3 and Mortal Kombat 4 did not do well.
Oh, Mortal Kombat 4 was ass, and I had that bitch on the 64.
Right. So Gold Edition, they came out with NK Gold to try to fix a lot of the problems with the game, and then they even dropped Chameleon. And it still didn't fix the game, right? So when they came out with Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, it changed the game. Like, that's what they need. That's what they need, bro. They need a Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance and a Mortal Kombat Deception. They need something that's refreshing. They can't keep coming out with Mortal Kombat 9 and X and 11 and what, like, bro.
Deception was rich with content.
Yeah, they gotta change it up, bro.
They had combat chess, combat racing.
Yep.
They had so much shit up in there you can do.
Yeah, and mind you, Mortal Kombat Deception is broken. If you watch a pro level tournament of Mortal Kombat Deception, it's absolutely broken. It's broken. Like, characters have infinites. There's like unblockable setups. Like, so there's a lot of like GQs in the game. GAs. There's a lot of GAs in the game because there's a lot of just stuff that's just absolutely broken that just it's not fun to deal with.
Yeah, I didn't watch tournament back and them time at like Deception Armageddon Day, but I heard Armageddon was stupid like that too.
Nah, Armageddon is trash. I'm sorry. Armageddon is
way too damn scary.
Yeah, I'll never play. I try. Like, Armageddon is fun when you just got like when you just doing like a part. Like, if everybody drinking and everybody like, you know what I'm saying? Like, then it's fun. But to be honest with you, Armageddon is just not a good Mortal Kombat. It's just bad. It's just not a good Mortal Kombat because like they went out, they thought that it was over. They came out with a Mortal Kombat Armageddon. It was bad, and we thought it was over. And then they came out with MK9. And I'm gonna be real with you, I felt like that was amazing when they dropped MK9. Like, MK9 was like, man, it's a refresh. The thing was, NetherRealm has always taken a break from their original concept. So they did MK1, MK2, MK3, MK4. MK3 and 4 started going down the drain. It did not do as good as MK1 and 2. So now they came out with Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. So when they did Deadly Alliance, everybody was excited for Mortal Kombat again. Then they did Deception. Everybody was excited for Mortal Kombat again. But then they came out with Armageddon, and it was just like, ew. Then they came out with Mortal Kombat 9. They went back to 2D, came out with story. They did MK versus DC. Then they did MK9. And so MK9 was a refresh. Okay, bet. And mind you, MK versus DC sold well. Let's not get it twisted. Everybody had a copy of Mortal Kombat versus DC. It sold good. It didn't sell bad. That's why they was able to come out with MK9. They came out with MK9, went back to 2D. They did well. Then they come out with MKX. They do even better. Then they come out with MK11. I don't care what anybody says. MK11 was an amazing Mortal Kombat. I don't care what nobody says. No, it wasn't MKX. But MK11,
I wasn't a big fan of it. There was only a couple characters I really liked how they play in there. That was the main thing for me.
I love MK11.
I was a fucking. If it wasn't for Noob Saibot, I would not be playing that game. I ain't gonna cap. If it wasn't for Noob
I don't know why. Like, that game was lit. Everything, like, MK11's tournaments were amazing. Like,
I was a Sonya main. I loved MK11.
Yeah, if you only play one, like for me, I played Jax, I played Kent, I played Jax, Spawn, Rambo, Sub-Zero. Like, you could literally play so many different characters in that game. Like, that game was just good. I played Jade, I played Scarlet. Like, I do not agree. I do not agree with anybody that says Mortal Kombat 11 was a bad game. Like, no. First of all, that story mode was amazing. Let's be honest. That was the best story that they've told so far. MK11, yes. MK11 was the best story that they told so far.
I definitely would say the story mode for that was the best one out of all the Mortal Kombat. I will agree with that, yes.
Right. They had, now mind you, I wouldn't have mind them putting sprinting in the game. I didn't like the breakaway system. I didn't think that system was great, but everything else about the game besides breakaway and, you know, like not being able to sprint from MKX, that's the only problems I have with the game. Other than that, like I played the heck out of MK11. Now coming over to MK1, that's 4 MKs that have been all 2D. They did, mind you, they're following a trend. They did MK1, MK2, MK3, MK4, all 2D, then went to 3D. They did MK9, MKX, MK11, MK1, all 2D. I'm telling you, they need to make a 3D, but it has to be a catch. So if you do MK versus DC, bro, that game is gonna sell like crazy. I'm telling you, if you do MK versus DC, that's gonna be the best, the highest selling MK of all time. I'm telling you. But the game just has to be good. You can't make it like Injustice, and you can't make it like just like Mortal Kombat. So if you do a half and half and you do 3D, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. They can do something amazing if they make it 3D. I just don't. If they do come out with a 2D fighter, it is what it is. But I prefer for them to make a 3D fighter. They've done 4 years of 2Ds. Change the game up, bro. Make something exciting that people want to see. Make something exciting. Yeah, this game called X Hunter game that's coming out has no scaling and already almost every character has infinites. I'm not gonna lie to you, Hurst. I can't. That ain't my type of game. Like literally. Oh man, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Bro, that game has everybody has infinites. It's crazy. Like nah. I'm good off that, bro.
I did not mean to key charge him. My bad. My bad.
Bro, because I switched my buttons around, I keep pressing L1 because I'm thinking that's one of my grab buttons.
Ain't all them anime fighting games kind of broken, right?
That's really. only if they're team-based fighters, like they're team-based. You know what I'm saying? Like that's then like Marvel vs. Capcom, they're gonna be broken. Yes, that's what I mean.
Right, you get touched one time in that game.
Yeah, you get touched one time, like Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
If you King of Fighters. If you get touched one time in King of Fighters, you're cooked.
Yeah, but you gotta.
No, that's Marvel vs. Capcom 2. That's Marvel vs. Capcom.
That's every Marvel. That's really every Marvel.
King of Fighters is a different breed.
Yo, if you get touched in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, there is nothing you can do.
It's over.
I feel like I understand that for Capcom 2, but I'm just saying.
Dragon Ball Fighters get blown up. But like you could still kind of like, and I be saying, Ninebox Punk play, he be playing.
Chat, do y'all agree? Like, how many of y'all actually in the chat? Like, how many of y'all actually have played these other fighting games? Like besides the main stuff, how many of y'all actually have a diverse catalog with fighting games? If you ever played the Marvel vs. Capcom, Dragon Ball Z Fighters.
The only other one I played was Guilty Gear.
Guilty Gear is good. It's just difficult.
Yeah, I played Guilty Gear.
It's good, but it's just difficult. It's a very difficult game.
I never played Guilty Gear.
Yeah, I play all those. Okay. Anybody else in the chat? Anybody? I play all those.
I played from Guilty Gear.
Videos and was like,
one of my main fighting games, honestly,
I serious?
I ain't gonna cap. It was Killer Instinct. I fucking love Killer Instinct.
I never played Killer
Instinct. Xbox. Yeah, I played that one too.
Echo, if you get hit by that one more time, though.
Hit by what?
That low. If you get hit by that, thank you, bro. If you get hit by that one more time, and Slick, if you throw that out one more time, bro, you about to make me mad.
Fighters, but I stepped out there one time. I got hit with a key blast. I was dead.
I think Dragon Ball Fighters is fun to watch. I just can't play it, bro. That game is nonsense, bro. Dragon Ball Fighters is absolute nonsense.
What you mean?
It's nonsense. Like it's literally like Dragon Ball Fighters. I never like fighting games where if you get hit one time, it's over. Like it's no living.
Usually play Fighters, and I played Smart Casino when it first came out, made it to Z rank and kind of stopped. I mean, if you play Budokai Tenkaichi 3, then you're gonna reach Z rank easily in Sparking Zero.
I used to play religiously
Yeah, no doubt.
fighters in Sparking Zero.
No question about that.
So can I be real with you? I tried to get into to Sparking Zero.
It's not your type, though.
It's just not, bro.
It's not for everybody.
Bro, it's not for me, bro. It's not for me.
That game is like what I say is like mainly for legacy people that's been playing Tenkaichi and just wanted something new and that shit. That's for them type of people. If you wasn't playing Tenkaichi back when you was younger, you wouldn't be really into that game.
Yeah, that's
like Tenkaichi was
like a ROM of Tenkaichi 3. Yeah, you're not gonna be into Sparking Zero.
Yeah, I was like, I tried to play it, and I was just like, bro, when I was getting beat by Gohan with one arm, I like that. I was done. I don't care. That's just, like, there's no, like, you can't take. I can't take any of my fighting knowledge and bring it over to that game. It doesn't. It just doesn't translate. Like, I can't. I don't know how to fight this. I don't know how to play it. I don't know. I don't like it. I just don't like it, y'all. I just don't like it.
Guilty Gear was fun before that. I was out there using that.
Yeah. But can I be real? Sparking Zero died fast. Can I be honest?
It did. It did. Because it's not for a regular audience. It's for legacy players.
I didn't even know that game died.
That game is dead. Like, what I mean is, it's dead on like Twitch and stuff like that. Like, you can still watch it on YouTube. Don't get, like, if there's people that are really taking the game serious, then people are still watching it. But it's no longer the new Dragon Ball came out and everybody playing it. Like, it's gone now. Yeah, it's done now.
That was crazy. Because the game looked fun. I'm not gonna lie.
It is fun. But like I said, it's just a legacy game for people that's really been into Tenkaichi for all them years and wanted that feeling again. I love Sparking Zero for what it is. But yeah, people ain't gonna do it, and that's mostly from like what every other game that dies out from the communities and shit.
It's just, for me, with the fighting games I like to play, like, there has to be good fundamentals, right? And if a game is just like really button mashy, or like it's just like it's sequence based, I just don't enjoy it. So when I play like Dragon Ball Fighters, I tried to play it, but I just could not. Again, if you get hit one time and then you're cooked, like, it's over. And then on top of that, like, in Dragon Ball Fighters, it's so much crap blocking your vision on the screen. You are legit guessing what move is coming up. And if you guess wrong, it's over. And I can't find like that, bro.
Dragon Ball Fighters is straight up rock, paper, scissors. Yeah. It's straight up rock, paper, scissors. Yeah. I feel like multiple fighting games is rock, paper, scissors heavy, but Dragon Ball Fighters is straight up what rock, paper, scissors is in the fighting game.
Yes. You can be good at it, don't get me wrong. You can definitely get good at it. But it's still
one time this whole time.
I know. Because I've been talking.
Guys.
He went forward in the places where he knew he wasn't going to get
They really messed up by not making Sparking Zero crossplay. Also, too, and I agree with you on that too. The fact that it wasn't crossplay.
You heard me, right, Trey?
Huh?
I said I just want to get somebody go to a new fighting game and they already sweaty. Like, that's what I don't get.
Because remember, fighting games.
There's just people that just naturally go. You gotta understand, with people that's been playing fighting games for such a long time, they have that advantage.
So fighting games are, remember, there's fundamentals to fighting games, right? So it depends on what the fighting game is. If it's like a Tekken, a Mortal Kombat, a Street Fighter, these games have fundamentals.
Man,
if you already understand how to play, like, if you know how to play Link fighters, like Links, like when I say Links, like King of Fighters is a Link fighter, Street Fighter is a Link fighter. When you already know how to play those Link fighters, you're. I never played Guilty Gear.
Yes.
I didn't play it, so I wouldn't know.
Trey, I seen Ninja Killer. He done cook people in Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. I didn't even know he was good at Tekken.
Yeah, because
his
fighting.
That's what I'm saying. No,
his
but that's
fighting
the thing.
transfers over. Like, remember.
That's the thing. I didn't know he was playing Tekken 5 years ago. He got sets versus Sonic Fox from 5 years ago.
Yeah, the boy is cold. Like, he's a real gamer, bro. Like, he's a real gamer. You blocked that is crazy.
Hey, it's like everybody's favorite color in here, purple or something. I'm just seeing all this purple shit.
Purple's my favorite color.
Oh my, it's my second one. I was just curious because I've seen purple Lydia out. I've got purple Leo. I've seen a purple out Lee.
Okay.
That's the problem with somebody when you let me sit. I'm just sitting there watching you fight.
You know what I think it is too, and it's sad because, bro, I can't do that. I gotta learn how to do it. But they probably come up with some new fighting games, and they probably already know how to lab everything. They already know what moves they're gonna use.
I'm gonna give you one chance to do that. One chance. Heck no. I'm gonna give you one chance to do that. Not now. Like I'm talking about when you came out of a heat engager. Remember, I will let you throw out something multiple times. I will let you throw it out multiple times. Because now you're gonna have to start throwing lows because you can't keep throwing it out. Yep.
Oh my god.
Dre, I'm gonna wait till your battle done because I have a question for you.
Nice, I pressed the button. I should have. I meant to duck that.
No, I gotta find a way.
What? That didn't hit.
I gotta find a way around that character because when I landed Leo and I tried to sidestep right for the stances, it worked. But when I put him in the match, it didn't work.
Oh crap! Whoa, that didn't hit you first?
Nope.
First place.
Oh my god.
I ducked.
I knew you was gonna duck.
Trying to fuzzy it. Just didn't fuzzy it fast enough.
Fuzzy ducking is not as fast as it was as Tekken 7, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like a delay in between, like when you try to hit down, it's a delay trying to get back up.
Look at Fuck Around. Look at the profile picture. Look at Fuck Around. Look. I'm telling you, I can't wait to kick somebody in the leg and parry him. I think that's what.
First place.
I always forget I got a shoulder check. I need to start using that more.
Hey Zeus, you said you made in Fuck Around, right?
Oh, I know it. Fuck Around was my main back. Like
no,
was my main back in Tekken 7.
Wow, the fact that you hit me with that is crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, like I'm down playing the ish out of Fuck Around, and I'm just praying that he comes out broken like he did at the beginning. That way I can finally have my moment. I waited 2 seasons and a half to have my moment. Everybody else had it. I'm gonna take advantage of it. I'm gonna be fake as fuck and just ride it.
That's crazy. Do y'all think Armor King gonna be like that? No, I feel like he's gonna be.
Yes, absolutely.
Armor King gonna probably be the same problem that King was. He gonna be the dude.
No, but I heard he's worse. Yeah, I heard he's worse.
Oh, you think he's gonna be worse?
Yeah. No,
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing you gotta realize is in a game like that we're playing right now in Tekken 8, 50-50 being a big thing, Pokken being a big thing. King traditionally in legacy games has not been the poke character of the wrestlers. It has been Armor King because his moves fundamentally work different as a Mishima in this game.
Oh, I heard he do got an electric, right?
He has somewhat of electric, yes.
Yeah,
that's why people. That's why people want Armor King and Bob in this game so well because this game fits them.
Oh, I want him.
I want Bob. I want Bob so bad.
You talking about Fat Bob, right?
Yes, Fat Bob. Yeah, this game fits their playstyle so damn well.
Fat Bob in Tekken 7, Bob in Tekken 7 was so fun. Like, he was the Mishima I actually liked. Like, none of the other Mishimas I liked at all. Heihachi, maybe.
That's nice
cash. Why you say Mishima? What, he had an electric or something?
No, he could wave dash. He had an electric. He basically had everything a Mishima had.
Bob had an electric, technically.
When I played Tekken 7 at the end, I went out there just spamming buttons. I didn't know he had a wave dash. I was just out there like, oh yeah, I'm about to whoop somebody with.
Oh no, Bob wave dash. Bob wave dashing is different.
Wave dash into quarter circle forward too.
Well, now sounds like bad memories coming back.
I ain't gonna lie, I find it messed up because all the problems
You're welcome.
I had to deal with at Tekken 7.
You're welcome.
Now I got to deal with it at Tekken 8 because I heard Around was a bully in Tekken 7. I didn't play it, but now I got to deal with it.
Nah, he wasn't just a bully.
I was still playing Tekken 7 when he first came out.
He was a career destroyer. He was a career destroyer. He made some players retire.
Whoa! No, he didn't make players retire. He just made the whole Pakistani scene so whiny that they just banned him in Pakistan.
No, they banned the.
Yes, they banned Fakaram and Leroy. Fakaram and Leroy, the only two characters that ever got Leroy.
No, I heard about Leroy was crazy, and then they made him like real trash in Tekken 8.
You want to know what's funny?
Leroy trusted team. He was just.
Like, Leroy and Fakaram came out in the exact same season.
That's true.
I think they came out back to back. They came out back to back.
That's messed up, bro. Because I heard when Leroy touched the scene, he was just like,
oh, he was busted. Like the busted of beyond, like the he is the standard that they put busted upon.
Oh my god, I dropped this.
Leroy Fakaram.
Yeah, Leroy first, Fakaram next.
Oh, what just happened?
That's why they nerfed Leroy so hard in this game.
I didn't mean to. Did I hit a button? Crap.
Because I always wonder why they did that. Now I see why. Because he kind of, I ain't gonna say he's trash in this game, but like he's not
what he was in Tekken 7 at all. Like,
wow, I tried to low crush that. GG's.
GG's.
GG's. Good
players. Got so bad. They went to a tournament and
all right, boys. That's gonna be it for me, fellas. I gotta get up out of here, man. I've been live for about I don't know how many hours I've been live. How long have you been live?
9 hours, about to be 10.
I think I was about to be 9. Yep, I'll be 10. Fellas, thank y'all. I appreciate everybody for coming through, for watching. I told you guys can keep fighting as long as y'all want to, man. I'm gonna be doing these a lot more often. Like I said, like I want to help everybody get good at gaming, get better at gaming and stuff like that, and get you guys around players that are better and
I'm trying to take my second skill to the next level. Like I'm trying to you feel what I'm saying? I'm trying to go to a tournament.
Yeah, so I want to work on.
I mean, the next tournament technically is by my crib. So if you want to come to Florida,
so I want to get you guys. I want to get everybody.
At least the next biggest tournament, at least in the U.S. this year, would be CEO.
Yeah, so I want to get everybody. I want to get everybody better at this game. I want to get everybody more in tune with this game, more in tune with all gaming. So no matter if it's Marvel Rivals or if it's Tekken or whatever the case may be, my job here is to, like I said, is to help everybody get better at video gaming. You know, and to get you guys surrounded by other people that can game too. So it's not just about, you know, trades, just about what he plays. Like, nah, it's about, you know, if you guys want to play something, if you guys are trying to get better at something, I want to bring you guys in to get better at those games. I want to bring you guys in to play against other players that are better than you, or play against people that can actually push you and test your limits and see where you are and make sure and get you to be nice. You know what I'm saying? So that's the whole point of this. So today I didn't get to jump on Marvel Rivals though I wanted to, because I ended up helping people today. But tomorrow, I will be in ranked. We'll be in ranked play tomorrow. We'll be in ranked like how we're supposed to be. So y'all don't have to worry about like, you know, being in ranked or anything like that. Like we will be in ranked tomorrow. I will be ranking up because I need to. So because this season, I'm not trying to end the season in plat. I'm trying to get out of the plat right now. I'm trying to get to GM. And I'm just trying to make it more consistent. So I'm going to work my way through Diamond, going to get to GM and stuff like that. And it's just about learning more characters, learning meta, and actually getting nice with the meta. So I love y'all, man. I really do, man. I appreciate all you guys for rocking with me, for having fun with me, and just being a part of the show, bro. Even when I don't do the original show and I'm not doing what I was doing, what I would normally do, I just appreciate you guys for still being here, still tuning in. If I helped you, I hope I helped you in any way, form, or fashion. I'm a host Lil Bro because Lil Bro is on right now, so I'm gonna host him. Remember, Lil Bro got a tournament tomorrow, and I want y'all to give him support tomorrow because I'll be live, but also y'all can support him in the tournament as well too. If y'all also too don't know, if you guys also don't know, what's I about to say? I will be starting the Has League again. So I will be starting the Has League for Tekken. This is why I've been playing a lot of Tekken and I've been getting good at Tekken, and getting better with my characters and stuff like that, and like really studying the game, learning the game. Is because I am about to start doing the Has League. So to help y'all get better, to help myself get better is helping y'all get better because you guys are jumping in the game with me. So the Has League will be starting back up. I think I might start the Has League. I want to say I could start Friday. I could just do a Friday and just get it up Friday, and just see, and like whoever joins. But I think I'm gonna just start doing the Has League on Friday because I think that just makes more sense. So I might just start this Friday. I'm not even gonna waste. I don't think I want to waste any more time. I think I just legitimately just want to get into it, because when I'm thinking about it, it makes me question if I'm gonna do it or not, and I don't want to question myself. I'm gonna do it. I just want to actually just get this thing started and get you guys in here and get y'all running some games and get y'all running and get y'all more competitive. Like I said, the Has League it's not for the pros. I'm not doing it for pro players. If the pro players become a part of it, feel free. But I'm more so doing it because I want you guys that are here to be able to get comfortable, man, to push yourself, to see like, hey, it's not as bad as you think it is. If you want to be a competitive player, you can be a competitive player. If you want to just play in the tournaments because you want to just play against people that's better than you with something on the line, you can do that. So the Has League will be starting back up this Friday. I'm gonna start it this Friday. Marv Rivals in the morning, Has League in the afternoon. All right. So keep God Jesus Christ in your life. Pray before you go to bed tonight. And remember, family, walk in your purpose. I love y'all. Good night. I am out of here. And make sure y'all show Lil Bro some love too, family. I'm out.
I know people that act cool, that's really not okay though. Me and my wife go good together, we chicken and Alfredo. I got hinges on standby, that's on go when I say so. Pray for it and they'll have it, we well connected like cable. I need more. It's so many souls out here that do not know the Lord. Crazy how these churches ain't been showing no support. Devil think he up on me, he must not know the score. What's the score? I just took a deep breath and had to thank the Lord. Demons playing defense, they grabbing all the boards. But ain't nothing to grab when I score, cause it's green bean. I'm yelling green bean. I'm getting active with Jehovah, it's a dream team. Don't try to hide the skeletons behind a green screen. You say you love me, but your actions do not mean things. When me and my wife get close together, we look like Reese's. They used to hate on me, but now they wanna be me. They always said don't believe what you see on TV. I hope you know that I can't save you, but I know they wanna hate me for a reason that's unknown. When everybody fighting demons behind those. But there's one thing that I know, what that is, that I'm next. Go ahead and cut the red. You messing with the band. So you better come correct. So you better come correct.